8.
Yeah, and just one other thing that I really noticed from watching all the Secret games yesterday is their positioning. We're talking about their light player, and what he would do is he would consistently find an off angle or an angle where they could set up a crossfire, and they would basically determine the entire play based off of that. So it's really high-level gameplay that makes us so excited to see Secret in this next game.
100%.
Well, yeah, I mean, we can't talk about this matchup without talking about DRG as well. We talked a little bit about off-meta picks, and we saw Hathaway bring out the sniper in Bernal, and he's a beamer as well with the ARN sniper and weapons like that, so that's kind of the light I'm also watching out for.
Do you think we see the sniper? I don't think... it was powerful against Fnatic. I don't think they finish it. I don't think they bring it today.
Yeah, honestly, I think if we're going to be seeing a sniper, the best map that I've ever seen it being used on is Monaco. Although he did bring it on Bernal.
I think that was strong.
It did work out in a couple situations, but having that charge and slam at the same situation that you're having that sniper in a winch meta in 3v3, it just makes it very difficult.
Oh.
One of the things, when you are
man.
off meta picks and you're balancing the opportunity to bring something that teams
Hello, everybody.
really know how to deal
I got...
with, you have to have the context. You have to have the context of what you're expecting the other team to bring.
I got a red ball.
I really like your point there. The fact that
8 teams left. 8 teams left. Nice.
I don't think that works as well.
Yeah,
For example,
I know that there was the 4 teams that originally made it, and then I heard Secret got through. At least that's what Twitter told me, and I believe them. But yep, we're gonna be checking it all out. I heard Hathaway's maybe back, so is DRG also still here?
I genuinely think that the sniper as a pick is good, but we
Yeah.
don't live in a vacuum.
But hello, everybody. I'm gonna start waking up very slowly here. Oh.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, being dynamic is also the sniper. You can counter it as well. If you find a way to go against it, that can be really powerful as well. So it is just
that distance.
You know what's happening? You know nothing? $100,000 tournament, and it's the final teams today, deciding who gets to be the champion. Yeah, I turned it down while I was setting things up. Here you go.
Some teams don't know how to counter them. They don't know what to do, and you have all of this practice, all of these strategies, and then it's just somebody comes in with charge and slam and a sniper. And it's like, what do you do? Yeah. And I think that those are the.
I feel like charge and slam sniper is not hard to deal with.
But it just makes it that much more difficult.
Absolutely.
Like maybe if you've just practiced over and over again for like only meta situations, but like I feel like those two things are not that bad.
But Alliance, they've kept it up. Do you think that maybe Team Secret would pull it out? I don't think OG, with his incredibly aggressive playstyle, will pull it out anymore, at least. But what about DRG? I mean,
it's 3 over here, Javon. I'm trying to survive.
Gonna be able to do something with barricade? Do you think they go?
We're gonna see how long I can stay awake. I hope to stay awake at least until the season 9 reveal. That's what I'm hoping to do.
As soon as you get that charge out, you can just be winched right out of it. It really nullifies that entire specialization. So, I mean, we kind of talked about it earlier yesterday about how these APAC teams may want to try and adapt to the NA EU meta, but they haven't had as much practice on those specializations. But that's really the thing that we're going to be looking out for. However, I do want to bring up the off-meta gadget pick that we have been seeing by Team Secret, the glitch mine.
What team do I think is going to win? I don't know.
I think it's a very underrated gadget.
I think that the games here today are going to be of a much different caliber than the ones that we had yesterday, because we got most of the EU teams out and like the Asian teams and stuff like that. And so I feel like it's going to be a little more, I don't know, it's going to be closer, I think, because I don't think that the EU teams or the Asian teams were not quite on the caliber of some of the NA teams, unfortunately.
Absolutely. I mean, between
I expect to see Nightmare to do really well. I expect Nightmare to do really well. I expect Pioneers to get some ridiculous steals. I expect Secret to try to kind of hold their own, and outside of that, I don't really have any other expectations. We'll see what happens.
Their strats they've been saving. Teams are going to be pulling out the stuff that they have been labbing with their own friends instead of being able to scrim some of the other pro teams because they don't want anybody to know about it. So this is like, it's the last like day 1 3v3 final round format. So alrighty, final predictions for this one. Sonsoyo, how you
Team Secret the only EU team?
DRG. I think I'm gonna have to go for
I
on this one. They've just shown so much prowess, especially
maybe.
Yeah, and I gotta vote the same way. I mean, Team Secret was...
Also, I'm gonna adjust my webcam and text, I think, soon.
If they don't come out of this one.
I tend to agree. I tend to agree.
All right, I'm waking up a little bit more.
You'll agree too, but before that, we're gonna go to a quick break. So don't go anywhere because we have way more finals action coming to you right after this.
Is Alliance in too? Okay, right on. Games are starting soon. 10-10 Frozen. I assume this is meant to be a countdown. Good afternoon, Ronan. Good morning. Oh, it's so early here. So is this supposed to be a countdown? Oh, the bottom right is the actual time, not a timer. Oh, that would explain why it went up. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Did I get the TGM 25 pass? I did, actually. What time is it in the US? Depends on which area you are. But for me, it is 3:12 a.m. This is an interesting game right here. Egypt, it's 11. Yeah, that sounds like a much better time to watch this. Hopefully we get season 9 reveal early. I don't think it's going to be early. I think chat can move over here. I'm gonna start moving things over to the left, I think, because like one thing that's happening with my camera is that it's blocking the kill feed. So let me do this. Okay, I'm back here, and now wrong thing. Hold on. I'll move myself here for now. Yeah, we'll just be here for now. We'll move again. And there we go. Okay. Why do people use the Season 3 Ruby sticker? That was a completely different game because it was arguably the hardest season to get Ruby in. Season 4 was probably the easiest. Season 3, it was arguably the hardest. Also because it's like kind of a flex. Say most boring rather than the hardest. Both can be true. The game can be boring but also hard. That's what I think of Tarkov, for instance. Well, I'm not saying it was a good ranked system by any means. It was just a hard... The game was like... That season, like to rank up specifically, was the hardest. And there were so many cheaters in Season 3. It was ridiculous. To the point where Embark went in and like just cleaned out like 100 people from top 500. It was really bad. Yeah, I would never want the rank system again. But I like having the sticker to be like, yeah, even though it sucked, I did it. It's done. It's hard because it was boring? Not true. Not at all true. You can't be saying that if you weren't Ruby and didn't experience why it was hard. It's hard for totally different reasons. This was such a throw from DRG here. Massive throw. Actually, I suppose it worked out in the end for them, but like... That was such a crazy steal right there. Who do I think will be making it to top 4? Probably, like I think I mentioned before, I think Nightmare. Pioneers, I have faith in Pioneers. Let me think. I think SSG is a 50-50. And Team Secret will probably do well. I'm not so sure about Alliance. I don't think that Alliance was like amazingly impressive. Did Fnatic make it in or did they not? I don't remember. I think if they did, I think they made it in, right? And I think they did pretty good. So maybe them. Although I've heard their performance wasn't quite as amazing as it was in some of the previous rounds, though. We'll see, we'll see. This is really... I think that these matches are going to be very different than the ones that we had up to this point. I will say one thing that makes Goo so strong right now is that no one's using DMAT, because DMAT feels horrible to use. If we get a DMAT buff, maybe Goo might be a little bit less oppressive. I still feel like it'll be very oppressive, but maybe a little bit less. Oh, are we starting? Oh. Yeah, Pyro Nade buff. Like, there's a whole set of things that I would like. We're back.
Everybody.
Nice.
Just wanted to take a moment to make sure that all of our VIA chips were up to date. We want to make sure that our Angimo reality shields were installed, and we had to clean some goo up off the walls. But ready to jump in now, hopefully in just a moment. So again, this is the last day one match that we're running before we get to the top 8. So both these teams are fighting that final spot.
Hope they don't ever touch Sevy's 2 pyro mines. They're too good. I don't think that the pyro mines need to be touched. I think they're fine.
Go ahead and pull up their map picks and
Especially when Heavy has so many like
guys,
competitive gadget picks.
Going to be the very first map.
You like really have to
going to be
like choose some.
Soul. This is interesting. They pick Soul before I.
You got to be very careful about what gadgets you pick, and like every gadget you pick, you're like.
Also are going to be banning Skyway.
Like I'm trying to think of the words. My brain is too sleepy. Basically, if you choose pyro mines, you're missing out on C4. You know, so like they both bring different things, but they're both really good. That's what I mean. Sorry, I'm so tired right now.
I know. I guess one of these days we'll get it.
Out of Pyro Knights, I would make Flame burn goo like even faster than it does now, way faster. And I would maybe give 2 Pyro Nades, because I think Pyro Nade could have a decent place in the meta if it was a hard counter for goo, or at least like a good counter for goo. Right now, it's just an extremely mid counter for goo, because if you just know where to shoot goo, you can destroy the whole wall faster than you can burn the fire. And the fire burns way too slow, and someone can steal during that time. So it's like, why even use it? Pyronade is good in like bronze to silver, and that's it.
I kind of do. Like as a viewer, I really do want to see Duck and Cover with a sniper. And even if it's not with suspended monster structures, if we are going to be seeing sniper and thermal bore, this is going to be cinema. Yeah. It's going to be cinematic. And, well, I mean, we've talked a lot about it, but now it's time to have a few more people. We have, well, Jerry has coined back in. Let's go ahead and talk over with Jerry and Waltz. They're going to be your casters for today.
Thank you so much, Artie. Jerry, you're looking a lot better. Glad to have you back.
I did. I got better.
Yeah, it could have been worse. Could have turned you into a noob, you know. But
all right.
We survived.
Here we go with the games.
DRG versus Team Secret, our last 2 teams from the bottom 9. One of them going to make it through to the top 8. We're going to be right into Monaco. Hathaway.
What's the easy way to know what maps are close range? Trouble knowing when to use Shaq versus SA12. Yeah. Shaq versus SA12 is much more of like a team comp thing more than anything else. But like a close range map, for instance, would be maps where, you know, the areas are more enclosed.
In the center of the map, they're actually
hold on, let me move. Like it's pretty self-explanatory to me. Hold on, let me move my camera a little bit.
Go-to weapon. The ARG that he was ARN. Sorry, I'm combining the words ARG and DRN. And there's too many letters in my brain right now. But either way, they have the vault in transit.
It's a lot of letters, and DRG going to be, that is the benefit of the grapple. The quickness with which you can traverse the map. It allows you to get these early plugs. Normally, these teams end up getting into a fight. Secret there.
There's not really a good place for me to put this camera. Here, let me try this. Hold on.
Contest that, but especially in this open park area, there's not a lot of defense you need to set.
Cat, what about right here?
The openness of it is defensive itself.
It was an impressive move.
Do we like this?
I can imagine Sonsoyo in my ear talking about the fact that we've got a
right here.
From the
perfect. All right.
Winning a team fight, but I like this. Just delaying the fight.
No, top right covers the kill feed. I learned that from yesterday.
As though they won that vault fight, and now we have Team Secret chasing them.
I had some people saying they wish they could see the kill feed, so I'm not covering it this time.
They've honestly got no chance finding DRG this way. They surely need a little bit of a better bit of intel to go on.
But to go off of like close range maps, just basically areas where you have lots and lots of enclosed spaces. Monaco is kind of a close range map, but so many people play on the rooftops these days that it's kind of a long range map. All of them can kind of be close range, but it's like it really depends on how you play them and like what is the meta in your region / elo, that sort of a thing. That was a... I'm not sure why they just gave that away.
He's there. Hathaway's in the crane.
He's busy operating large machinery. What are you doing?
It's not work time. It's playtime. What are we doing, Hathaway?
Huh?
Well, he checked into work a little bit late there, and the rest of his team are dead for it. There's 20 seconds.
The hell is this guy doing?
Secret just have an easy job cleaning him up. He's hiding up in the heavens.
His team total to lock.
Okay, they're throwing. They're throwing so hard right now. What are we doing?
At home and maybe bonked himself on the head on the way, and that is just despicable from Hathaway.
This is why people don't like grapple lights, because they see a crane and they are physically attracted to the crane. You can't get off of it.
Well, a bizarre set of circumstances there leading to Team Secret's opening cash out, and
Weird.
I mean, the fact that that's the first play of the day.
Dude, holy hell, get off.
That's honestly done them a favor. Now DRG have to reconnect with each other, but Hathaway has actually died separate from the rest of his team now. Roma happy to get that pick. Secret are laughing.
Secret are high on life right now. This is not the DRG we saw yesterday. They made some good moves, but
is this the secret strategies that we're saving?
In the morning, jet lag maybe still in place. Got to go ahead and reset, get their head screwed on straight. Moving here from Team Secret, continuing to try to find them. They know where DRG is. It's just going to camp this totem for a minute. Glitch traps, actually, from the side of Alex, want to keep them from getting anything. And Roma running that invis. They found them. E goes down. Hathaway has coined in, but at this point, this is a disaster now because Guga, he's going to go down too. And Hathaway, again, the last one left alive. At this point, they've already they've used coins already to Hathaway. Maybe just go ahead and reset.
Plenty's already been said about.
No, Hathaway's just gonna run around and coin. What are we doing?
But this is taking the biscuit right now. Hathaway.
What in the platinum?
Treating. We have 2 coins for E and Guga right now, so they're gonna have.
This is just Freelo. The hell?
And that actually put
Freelo in my majors
position in the long term. Let's say, for instance, they do manage to win this next cash out. They're still sitting on those 1 coin each, and that does really limit what you can do, particularly if you want to have this kind of split comp that they're going for. I love the fact that we're seeing the glitch line as well coming out from Alex. It's really good when you know you're going to draw out these fights. If you're playing against a split comp, and you can try and deny these reses on totems. It's
just
so huge to just chuck one of those.
What is happening?
That was the go-to strategy for medians a few seasons back, and it was infuriating.
Oh, absolutely. They do take
free RPG on them.
An RPG, OG drops down.
That was an unfortunate dome for Secret.
He beats him in the stairs. It's a stairway fight right now. Gaga going to go down very quickly. Secret just wiping them immediately, and Hathaway is going to reset.
Oh no, now you reset.
There's the reset. They can't use those last coins. As you said, you're split that much. You go down to 0 coins, and at that point, you're a sitting duck. The team knows that taking you out is an easy win.
It's a slight benefit here to DRG that
what is
so far from the cash out during that.
Holy Secret is getting the freest game of their lives right now. What is happening?
Here we've got Roma.
What happened?
Of course, you'll have a reverse gateway.
They were doing like okay yesterday, and now it's just like platinum strategies. It's like I'm watching World Tour.
Be blessed with a fairly fortunate spawn because of those positions from Team Secret, and it does mean that they have a potential opening here. Bit of a scuffed toss there by Roma, not working on his throwing arm.
If he was playing in the the golf tournament, that wouldn't have been a good.
Yeah, the PGA Tour. Well, we have. There we go. The plug started by Team Secret, and DRG did actually take a bit of flack on their approach from the tag team of OG and Alex.
Okay, these guys need to do like a crazy 180 to convince me that this is not platinum.
Decently around the point, and Team Secret taking the high ground in the middle of the map on top of that cathedral to try and keep watch over this kite.
Oh, Hathaway positioning on the high ground. He has that backstab. If he can catch Secret on the way to defend this, he's trying to take out the C4. C4 finally gone, but he's been spotted there. Dome shield, a lot of damage.
Okay, wait. Alex, what are we doing?
Finally, they're a man up. One of the first kills onto Secret so far, but Guga, he's running. He has to survive. He's finally healed up by his medium as they have a little bit of a power play here. A moment to set in, especially with the glitch gun. Hathaway actually finds Roma on the bottom. It's OG, the last one left. Is he going to go ahead and try to drop down? C4 does take some damage on E, and I think that OG is just going to sit here and try to delay, let his team come back in. But I think Hathaway has the sense. He's following him right now. They're trying to suss him out, figure out where he's going to go. He's just going to go ahead and sit.
Okay, Secret just threw there. What?
Secret are back to full strength.
Yeah, he's done the right thing here. Unfortunately, Alex with just a bit of an overstep there. As we'll see, he just runs into the building with little care for his own life.
What are...
We're now watching him in real time as he gets into the building and finds... Well, they're trying to reconnect.
Dude, this is...
But OG is still on the top floor, just trying to evade death.
Secret, why are you pushing in like this? What are we doing?
But he manages to avoid death this time.
Okay. Yeah, back up. Okay, they wasted their dome. I need you to dome in and winch someone. Dome and winch.
to start
Please.
something right now. It has to be. This
Yeah,
is their chance
like,
to go up 1-0. Finally,
you missed the winch.
Gaga,
Okay.
He goes down very quickly.
That's okay. That's okay.
Left. They're heading towards
There's
the
one
point.
more.
Steel will start
Okay,
anyways.
okay.
C4 goes down, but it doesn't do enough damage. Instantly healed up. He's holding on to it. Hathaway, the last one remaining. Can he prevent it? He cannot.
Nice.
The steal
Oh, look,
goes
look.
through in Secret.
Look at that, guys.
Do it in 2.
Team Secret uses the melee button. And guess what? It won.
Flip on that cash out.
They won the round with the melee
For
button.
it, but otherwise, a very solid Monaco coming out
Okay.
from Team Secret here to start off their day, taking down Dragon Ranger Gaming.
Yeah. Yeah. Solid is one word for it.
Map 1, you know, there were signs of life from DRG.
I mean, I gotta
Were there
say,
signs of life from
Team
DRG?
Secret being able to start off by taking
It's like-
DRG's map pick, it does set the tone. And
Like, okay. Okay. This was just like,
the opportunity to kind of, you know, circumvent all of DRG's strategies. I mean, DRG, they did their best.
that was weird. That was like the most,
Yeah, it didn't end up working.
like,
It really didn't. It's nice to get a coach.
okay.
Right? Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Sorry, my brain is still tired. I'm waking up and I'm processing everything. But like, DRG is just throwing here. And Secret kind of threw a few times, but DRG is just throwing even more than Secret is. And we get this game. like, what was Alex doing here? Completely out of position.
Hathaway with those angles and the long
But like, okay, look at this. Roma uses the melee button,
and I don't think he's gonna
and it wins.
the same thing in Sis Horizon.
And I didn't think
Seems like Secret, they are
that the heavy stealing there was going to be the play, but it was. Like, wow.
And I don't think
Huh.
we're likely to see Hathaway move on to
Yeah, let us have the fit check. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the fit check real quick. Hold on. Let me just do a little fit check here for Fedimus. All right. All right, Fedimus, here's your fit check. Let's see. Here. Oh, hold on. All right. I accidentally zoomed it in way closer than I should have. Hold on. I dig it. Adding a little bit of Trentella in there. I like this fit. I give this a 9. This looks like something I would make. Not gonna lie. I like that one. Hold on, let me move my Discord. There we go.
I think that speaks to some indecision potentially.
Sometimes it's just comfort as well. Like, this is the first map of the day, and it could be DRG's last map of the day as well.
That's true.
And now Walker.
Very high stakes game to begin the day with, of course. Sort of being left over from yesterday at the end of the day. Couldn't quite squeeze it in right at the end. But here we are, the first fight between the two. Across this large room, they chase each other down.
Okay,
Gurgen
nice kill.
down by OG, grabs that winch, and now Hathaway and
Okay. This guy. Okay. Yep. Good backing off. Stop fighting him though. Stop fighting him. Why is the heavy peeking here? Okay, now you can peek.
Now it's an unfair battle. In fact, that's
Okay, go attack E. You have the advantage on E for sure.
They're on completely other sides of the map right now. DRG just splitting apart completely as soon as they're.
I need OG to push E.
That's been their playstyle a little
Free
bit.
win.
I mean, they're completely
Free
losing
win here.
This fight, even with Gaga just queuing in now, just being able to get back into the match, they're about to get caught out. They're doing some damage themselves though. Roma taking a little bit as they heal up, and Hathaway trying to keep them on their toes as they get away.
Okay, what? Oh, OG, what are we?
He's able to go do enough to get one down. OG melts in front of him. He has eyes on the second, but Roma catches the side swipe. He takes him out, doing a little bit of damage to Gaga as well, catching Alex in the stairs. Famas for Famas, he's able to go ahead and win that battle, but Roma with a second kill on the side. 1 HP left. He's a little bit left in the tank. He has to go ahead and try to take out.
See, no, Roma, do not push that. Roma, do not push that.
Roma has an eyes on him.
Roma, what are we doing? Okay. Okay, he could win this, actually. He could win this. No. Okay, never mind. He's dead.
Pushing forward, he's unable to do it. Gaga gets a nice wipe. I know, wipe. OG coined in.
Oh, he did. The longer the fight went on, the more power in the hands of that medium with the defib, with the heal beam. You could just see Roma trying to chip away. But Team Secret, I think, coining in there the right call, because it has allowed them to...
I like this idea.
approach on this.
Right here, but I need you to stick around cover. You're sitting in the open.
Still do not have a plugged vault yet.
No, and you're right. This does make sure that there's no setup time for DRG.
Okay, we dropped it.
When they do that.
Okay, what, OG, what the fuck are we doing?
Quick aggression, the C4
OG, what the fuck are we doing?
Again, the first to die in both engagements. He's down once more. Alex and Roma looks like they're just going to go ahead and back off and wait for him to coin in maybe once again. He's already down to 2. That is a scary situation.
I hate to say this, but this is the most EU versus Asia match series that I've ever seen.
The finger at, but Team Secret know better than to play the blame game. They are all part of this. Elix and Roma unable to join up with OG before that moment, and now we have about 30 seconds already.
Is this
on this point.
Is this how Counter-Strike people feel when they watch NA? Like,
Just making sure that they have all the
I don't know.
to them. This red barrel could open up a nice sight line to that point, depending on how Secret decide to push it. It looks like they want to go from above.
They're going to try to get in there, but they have been spotted, so the jig is up. They're not going to be able to get any sort of jump onto the enemy. They do drop a couple floors down. See the setup there. Going to be clearing that gas out. But again, Hathaway just harrying from the side, left, right, and center.
Okay.
Away a little bit. Gateway.
Let me see. Good reposition. We need easy kill. Nice. Good one, Roma. Okay. Now I need you to start rotating. Get back kind of near your team. Okay, this is good. Good positioning. This is good positioning for Roma here. He can do something here. Okay.
Does regen, but it's 2 versus 2 as they look to go through this fight. Half health on both members of DRG. They're going to have to get some heals somewhere.
Roma, be careful. Do not push this, Roma. Roma, get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. Thanks for giving you the confidence to sign up for the next grad major. Yeah, no problem. Yes, that's how they feel. Okay, good to know. Okay. Okay, like, from these matches, I am not feeling confident for Secret versus, like, Nightmare and all the other teams. I really am not.
Vault number 2 ready to be capped. Well, not quite. There's a timer on that, of course. Yeah. And yeah, you rarely see teams get to it before the timer.
No, right? At least on a map like Sith Horizon, it's small enough, but I feel like we're so used to these, especially, you know, games like Fortune, huge maps like that. It takes ages.
Is this best of 3? I think so.
Secret definitely doing a good job with this.
Well, DRG, the last hopes of APAC as an entire region, the Chinese squad have that entire set of continents on their shoulders. It's quite a weight to bear. Team Secret just one cash out away from dashing all their hopes here. They grab that vault and get moving, taking some flank. OG being a little bit more conservative this time, sticking close.
Let me make sure if I have the right. Okay, yeah, Sanity. Okay, just making sure. Decided to sleep tonight, so I should figure out who wins tomorrow. Have fun watching. All right, see ya. I'll have some video recaps of these, by the way, too. I'll be turning these VODs into some form of videos on the main channel. I haven't decided what it's going to be.
Going down once again, it's a 2 versus 2 in the moment.
Mediums are the lights that are left, no heavies. If they either team can bring them back up, both those defense spent. But there we go, trying to grab them, but
later another
rotation, and goes the light. Down goes the heavy Roma, the shining light for this team.
Good stuff. I feel like Roma is like the best on this team. I'm not gonna lie. I think OG. Like, okay, as another heavy, I think OG maybe has some things to work on. But like he's doing fine. He's doing okay. But like I think there's still a couple things to work on. Roma, like he makes some questionable decisions every once in a while, but I think he's really the one who's carrying right now. Yeah, I don't know what Dragon Rangers is doing. I don't know. But see, like OG, we're so out of position here. OG. Oh, okay. Nice secret. Nice. Okay. They're just doing so bad it doesn't even matter. Okay.
That takes him out. One more chance now for Dragon Ranger Gaming.
They were doing better yesterday, but today they're playing like platinums. Is it because of like the time zone difference? Is that it?
Full-throated attack that they have to get onto this point. But with the gas, the glitches, the mines, the C4.
Okay, like the thing is, like I keep seeing OG playing like he's a mesh heavy. He's not. He's a winch heavy, but I keep seeing him playing like he's a mesh heavy. But it doesn't even matter because Dragon Rangers are doing so bad right now.
And in fact, like they're going under.
I'm going to call it for Team Secret already. I'm calling it for Team Secret right now. Game's not even over yet.
Here we go, 20 seconds left. They forced that explosion by shooting out the C4, but down they go into the waiting arms of our Team Secret team, and they just dive up on top of that catch.
Yeah, okay. Yep. GG's. GG's.
And that is Team Secret making it into top 8.
Yeah.
Dragon Ranger Gaming eliminated.
Hey, Zuby, how's it going?
DRG faltering at the final hurdle, but Team Secret proving that they belong in the top 8.
Dude.
Wow, what a fantastic performance from Team Secret. 2-0-2-0. Absolutely no chance from Dragon Ranger Gaming. Well, they got up early, but they can maybe even head back to bed at this point. Unfortunately, commiserations, all things said. You know, they actually did put up a fight in this series particularly. They got some great shots out, some questionable moves at times, but maybe there's just, it's an indication of where APAC is as a region, maybe just taking a little bit longer to catch up, I feel. We now have an entirely North American and European dominated top 8.
I'm not surprised. I'm really not surprised.
Following Secret as they move into these next groups as well.
Coughing Baby versus Coughing Baby matchup. This was like Coughing Baby versus like Coughing Child. What time is it over here? 3:40 a.m.
Team Secret really took the long route to get into the top 8, as they quite often do, it seems, in these tournaments, and it just means that they collect a fair few scalps along the way. You do not want to be on their warpath, and that's where DRG found themselves, unfortunately. So, as we hand it back over to Artie, how you feeling, man? Let's just get some emotion, some raw emotion from the man leading this squad.
I mean, I gotta say, I do my best on this show to stay non-biased because I try to separate my coaching life from outside when I'm on here on the desk. But hey, happy to see Team Secret in the top 8. Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to our final APAC team. I
didn't mean to have the volume down, solo chat.
Have now
Sorry.
been eliminated, as Jerry said, entirely North American and European top 8. It's gonna be fantastic to see them. But yeah, for Team Secret, for them, this was an absolutely incredible moment. But before we could share that moment,
that's true, but you can't win ever in World Tour because you're matchmaking with the worst team as ever. Not a bad player.
Go ahead and see what he's
Sometimes it's just how it is. But honestly, if you watching my my solo video will probably give you the best look into how to play World Tour lobbies like that. My solo guide.
OG of Team Secret! Talk about taking the long way. You guys didn't even make day 2 until we were on day 2. Were you worried at any point?
Not really. At the beginning, it was kind of messy because we can't win the casual games for some reason. But when we're going to 3v3s, it's not that hard. It's not that deep, especially against some Asian teams. Because even though they're good individually, they don't have experience against Europe and America. So it's kind of tough for them, and we know that. So we're ready.
So you have struggled getting out of the cash-out games. Anything specific? Because now we're going to go playing cash-out again. Are you changing anything for the cash-out games, or are we doing the same thing again?
Well, I cannot show my stress, but we'll try to cook something for sure.
Try to cook something for sure. All right. Well, that makes me very happy to hear. So I talked to you just before the interview went on, and I asked if you were nervous or if you were just calm. You said you were just calm. Is this just another day in the office for you?
I don't know. Like, I must be shaking, and I thought I would be shaking, but for some reason I don't care at this point. I'm feeling calm, chill.
Right on.
And I'm ready to play. That's it.
Well, there it is. Ready to play. Thank you so much, OG. Enjoy day 2. OG, everybody! And with that done, we are actually finally done with day 1, even though we're on day 2.
How many hours do I have on the finals? Like, maybe
groups once more, and then later
like roughly 1,000, I think.
Don't go anywhere.
Maybe slightly less if you count like only in-game time. All right, but it's around 1,000. Have any games started? Yep, we just finished one. All of APAC is out now. I remember like in-game hours for a lot of games is like completely different. But like for instance, my Destiny 2 hours. My Destiny 2 hours are like way skewed because of like how much time I've spent in the lobbies and stuff like that. It's like if you look at my Destiny 2 hours, it's like I have 2,500 or something like that. But my actual time in game is more like 1,500. But Destiny 2 is just kind of one of those games, and it's like it'll be like that for all sorts of games too. Some more than others. Which is the strongest team so far, according to you? In my opinion, Envy. I don't think Envy is the strongest team. I think Nightmare has some real all-star players. Envy is not Envy. Nightmare is reminding me of like 2021, 2022 TSM Apex. But I think Pioneers, which is my team, has a good chance. They sometimes they seem a little bit unsure of what to do, but they also like always seem to get some ridiculously crazy steals. Like they always seem to pull something stupid off and it works, and it's amazing to see that happen. But then like they eventually adapt usually. Envy seems pretty strong to me too. I think like in terms of like the players and like the mechanical skill and what we've seen so far, Nightmare's probably the strongest. I've heard Fnatic is good though too, although I haven't really personally watched much Fnatic. SSG is decent. But the thing is that they sometimes like seem to struggle a little bit with the cash out game modes sometimes. Like I think mechanically one-on-one they're pretty good, but I think that some of the other teams have better team coordination than SSG does. But if they do actually like all play together, they can do really, really well. But like for some reason they like taking 1v1s a lot. So like if they can get it together and stop taking 1v1s, then yeah, I think they can do well. Played one of the day one games today? Yes. Favorite weapon for each class? Heavy, I have multiple favorites. I like Shack, SA-12, and Minigun. All good picks. BFR is also fun. I like a lot of the weapons on Heavy. For medium, I like the Repeater a lot. I love Repeater. And then Model's also really fun. And then for light, good old XP54 just feels so good, but bow can also be really fun as well. So can dagger. But like if I'm feeling like I want to be consistent, I feel like I just beam with XP all the time. Pioneer's the only team to drop a game to DRG. If you're not wrong, you are correct. They are. That's what I was saying. Like game one, I had no clue what Pioneers were doing, and then like halfway through game two, they figured out what they were doing, and then in game three, they absolutely crushed them. Like it took them a minute to adjust, but they did get there. But the DRG that we saw yesterday was completely different from like the Platinum Lobby DRG we just saw today. I don't know what DRG was. What was wrong with DRG today? Like this was not the same team. I would not be surprised if you told me that like they switched the minds of the players and they just put other people up on stage, basically. I would not be surprised. It seemed like a totally different team. Best scope for Reaper? What do you mean, best scope for Reaper? There's no gun called a Reaper.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We've officially seated the top 8 teams here for the Finals Grand Major 2025.
Nightmare, Envy, SSG, KCP going to be top 4 IMO. I think so, but I also think that Fnatic could maybe surprise people. That's what I think.
We're going to start off now with Group B. Let's take a look at the teams that are going to be in here and figure out what we're looking at, what teams are in Group B. That is, of course, going to be Envy, SSG, Alliance, and TSM.
Yeah, now the people are talking. Yeah.
Right now, even here it is. This is the whole bracket. Then,
all right, here's the bracket. Oh, okay. Top bracket. I think Team Secret is going to get destroyed, but they could get griefed in.
They did a good job against APAC.
Because people, that's the thing about this game. People get griefed in. That's such a thing. You got to keep that in mind.
Yeah, I mean, well, first off, Envy hasn't played any
And
of
then-
these teams. But on the other side of things, we have TSM, who has gone against SSG and Alliance, but has been unable.
TSM could maybe surprise me.
They are currently,
But yeah, like,
winning
let's see.
100% of their cash-out matches, but not in the 3v3s. So it's a bit interesting.
Yeah, I mean, so
If that's because TSM is a very strong 1v1 team, but like versus other people in team play situations, they're not as good. TSM kind of plays like an APAC team with slightly more brain, if that makes sense.
What do you think that means for this game of cash out specifically for TSM?
So for TSM, they've been doing so well. They've had a long road to get here.
Maybe burnout from being so bad yesterday looks like pressure got to DRG. Yeah, totally could be.
Keep that rest going. Keep that energy high as you run into that game. A lot of teams have had clashes internally, but that's the one thing to kind of keep together. I know they have experience. They looked pretty locked in yesterday, seeing them on stage. So I think that's their biggest strength, as well as they have great LAN experience, great chemistry. They've been
Is Fnatic EU or NA? I think Fnatic is NA, I think, but I might be wrong. I don't actually know.
About the elephant in the room, though. Cash out and SSG. They did it yesterday.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, it was close.
Barely.
But they did it yesterday, right? So it's day 2 now. They've had a lot of time to prep. And although I didn't get a chance to chat with them yesterday, I did a vibe check mentally with my boy Normalize. And I think they're vibing pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, I'd hope so. Like we said, they had a real struggle bus on the way in close qualifiers with the cash-out matches. They seemed to improve yesterday, but again, yesterday was a long day, so they could be a little bit fatigued going into today. We just don't know. But again, they have to show us that they have actually learned how to prepare themselves for.
I like the black ape squad pin that he has. That's cool.
This group is going to be the most explosive of the day. Obviously, I'm excited to see the Team Secret one, but
if Ape Squad can see that, you guys should send me one.
In North America,
I'd wear it.
Envy. We have one of the most favored teams in North America, SSG. We have the most up and coming team in North America, TSM. We have the best team in EU, Alliance. This is going to be the craziest cash out in the history of the finals before we get into the Heat format.
Yeah, exactly. I can't have said it better myself. This is going to be an extremely explosive game. Envy going to be a little bit of a dark horse alongside TSM. Obviously, Envy hasn't played these guys like we have stated earlier. However, everybody has their target on their back. You don't want to let one team get too big of a lead, Artie.
Yeah, and I mean, you know what? I want to see TSM show up.
Who do you even grief in?
You know what?
I would grief in Team Secret. If I'm bracket 1, I grief in Secret.
I want to hear from Scotty
for sure.
June. What do they want to see?
Based on the way that they were playing, yeah, I grief in Secret. And bracket 2, I need to see bracket 2 again.
Got more clutch moments waiting.
Alrighty, I mean, this is, of course, from the closed qualifiers, with TSM was playing under the name No Hours. And for those of you that don't know the lore, they went through the open qualifiers with less than 150 hours under their belt. They went through the closed qualifiers with less than 250 hours under their belt. And now they're here at the Grand Major. I don't know how many hours they have now, but it's more than no hours. But honestly, they've done a lot of work since IO.
I think if TSM sticks together and gets some more hours, they're going to be scary next year. I agree. I would agree. I think them just being good video gamers really adds to them for sure. And I think they're very adaptable, but I still think that they need some hours under their belt.
Come out of nowhere and show us that aim is one of the most important things in this game, because all of the people on TSM oh my god, their aim is insane.
Part shitting on all of us with many hours. Not really. The thing is like with video games and hours, that doesn't necessarily translate to being a good player. What is more important is how well you use those hours in game, because a lot of people just play casually. These guys probably approach every single hour as a learning experience.
No Las Vegas Stadium. It's gonna be Bernal. This is a good one.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Bernal
Bernal.
have the chance of getting suspended structures, which could put things in for a ride and a doozy going into this match. Overall, this is, I mean, we've been saying it time and time again. This is a big head glitch map, great for mediums, great for lights. Heavies have the ability to brawl indoors as well, but overall, we're going to see those maybe invis pad. That's kind of what I've seen out of these teams. That's like a very, very
Grief and TSM, I guess.
As well.
Maybe a Grief and Alliance. I don't know.
Teams are pulling out.
I would maybe Grief and Alliance.
We are going to see every single hidden strat, every single piece of labbed tech.
Either Alliance or TSM, I think.
I have to say it. I'm expecting Invis lights. I'm expecting Invis lights out here. We've been seeing it more and more in scrims over the last 2 or 3 weeks. And I may or may not have some insider information from Coach Young, but there is a chance that we're going to be getting some crazy stuff here.
Well, I really hope that we do. I mean, it'll be really an opportunity for anybody out there to learn some new strategies in the finals. This is what's so amazing about pro play, is that they can play at a whole nother level, and you can learn a ton from it.
Yeah, exactly. And speaking on what Artie just said about invis lights, because you have so many railings, so many head glitch covers, you can just kind of run free as a light, just only peeking your head while you run away.
That's a glass pad. That's a glass pad on Envy, my boy.
But I'm going to be really
okay. I'm going to be peripheral inspecting here.
Because you're playing those rooftops,
peripheral inspection.
Long line of sights, but I mean, cash outs can break out indoors. Those fights can kind of collapse with those long.
That guy has the same pad as I do, I think. Based. I see Artisans. I see Artisans from Grad. That's a Pulsar. With a Wooting, I think.
He's even named Sterling. He's so handsome. But honestly, for SSG, I think that they're going to be the team that's probably the most stable in their picks. I mean, granted, hopefully they're not listening to their newest player. He's a grapple dagger light player. Not sure if you know him. Some neon dude. He is, well, probably not influencing Grad as much as he should. But Grad, I think, is going to be a very dominant force on this map. I'm actually really curious to see what he's going to pull out. Usually Grad is stuck on that 9-3R. I mean, we all know and love it.
Yeah.
But for Bernal...
What do I mean by grief? Griefing means purposely doubling the final cash out to try and get a worse team in.
Light duels, especially when those lights are running in.
Happens a lot in high elo.
It can be advantageous to have that 2-burst option in your back pocket.
And I hope there's a fix for it by Season 9, because it's getting ridiculous.
The rest of the team.
Yeah, absolutely. And just seeing them switch from Dash to Invis is going to be really interesting in the way that they move around the map, because having Dash lets you get that vault, get the heck out of there, and go wherever you want to go. But switching to something different changes everything.
Yeah, but having Invis means that you're going to be able to run your glitch grenades and your Vanish Bomb, or without needing the Vanish Bomb, which means you can also run the H+ Infuser. So you have your Gateway, your H+, you have the glitch. Glitches are still somewhat necessary, and on a map like Bernal, I think this is going to be one of the maps where, even though it doesn't necessarily make sense in your head about how you need to go super far, I think it makes a lot of sense in terms of the overall macro of how these teams are going to be playing as normalized.
Well, I think a lot of people think about Dome when they're talking about protection. However, we do see Glitch offering a lot of that. When people are forcing points, you can throw a Glitch.
Could you only grief if you're in first place? Yes.
Winch or push, Dome, anything that may come out from the opposing team, as well as you can use it offensively, kind of make those openings up. So, I mean, it's also...
Yeah, second place, not feeling like second place is really bad. Griefing probably has an actual tangible effect here in the majors because the final rankings determine the prize money. Exactly. And I think this is really... It's really showing how bad this really is.
Right down here, it's this.
How do you think that they will fix griefing?
He's down here.
I have an entire script for a video that I never actually ended up doing discussing griefing.
What do you have for me?
I don't think I have time to go through the suggestions, but I had a lot of suggestions. There's many ways they could fix it, but we'll see what they actually do.
We have Glorp and Vorp, the aliens. They're currently signed with Holtau. I don't know about that. I'm in the Assault stand myself. They're not signed with Holtau. They tore the sign apart. Glorp and Vorp, we love you. But here's the thing. I want to show you a little check. I want to get a little heat check here from the crowd. So I'm going to raise my hand over this side. And if you're rooting for a team on this side, I want to get some loudness. And then we're going to do the same, okay? So I want you all to get ready, okay? Can I hear it? For the teams on this side, what do we have? Do we have loud or no? All right. Just a little bit, all right. And then on the other side. All right, all right. It's getting loud in here. The crowd are going. It sounds like a football arena in the stadium right now, but that's pretty good. I think let's The crowd has absolutely lost it here in Stockholm. They're screaming at SSG. The players are standing up. I'd prefer if the players sat down so they fix their setup so we can get in game. Lamp, sit back down again. It's been an absolutely insane day so far. The crowd is even more active than yesterday. It's getting loud. I'm just worried where the day is gonna go. But I think I want to give it one more chance because I don't know if everyone actually gave it all for the left side of the stage. So I want to try it one more time. Can I get some noise for left side of stage? That was way better. Maybe the crowd just woke up. And then on the other side, the right side. I still think right side wins that. Or it's right side for me, it's left side for Gideos guys. I have no idea what it's like for stage. It's not my problem, really. Gorp and Vorp have now disappeared. We lost the aliens. Unlucky, they went. Oh, there they are. Bogus Binted. I don't know what it means. North Holtau. All right. There it is. We'll take that. Anyways, I've yapped enough. Crowd, you're absolutely wonderful. Thank you for being here. I love you so much. Crowd, lots more for day 2! And back to you, RD. Let's see if we can get a game going.
Thanks, Oscar. Yeah, let's see if we can get a game going. And, hey, can't an alien just come down to Earth and get his bogos binted?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, it seems like the players are ready. Seems like everybody is getting all locked in. Chat, I want to see from you. I'm looking. I see you. Give me your predictions. Most of these players, you sub to them on Twitch, you get the emotes of their team. So you should already be supporting. You should already be able to throw in those team logos in the chat. Let me see them. Let me see them.
Yeah. Chat go crazy. I love the copy pastas. Saw a ton yesterday.
Oh, the copy pastas?
Yeah,
are crazy.
They're some of my favorite. And you know, I used to read my favorite off the stream. So maybe we'll get another show of that.
Maybe.
Yeah. I kind of want to bring it back to you guys in terms of who you think is coming out of this alive.
Oh, hey, hold on.
One team that you think is coming out.
Of course, you throw it to us. All right, one team is coming out.
Let me.
Envy has just been such a strong.
I totally forgot to do something.
That everybody fears them in the arena, so I would be shocked if they don't come out of this.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's Envy. I'm thinking it's Envy. And I'm thinking it's TSM. I know I'm an SSG fan. I just spent the whole time saying, yeah, I love Lamb, I love Noah, I love Grad, but it's cash out.
But we love all of the teams right now. That's the thing.
We do. I love TSM.
Yeah, exactly.
100% win rate of cash out.
Co-streaming now.
All 8 of these teams deserve to be here, and we deserve to love them.
My prediction officially is Envy and TSM.
Well, I'd have to bring it back to TSM. Obviously, we've talked about the 100% win rate in cash out. However, I think they're kind of maybe sneak under the radar. They're a very strong team, but with these 3 other Goliaths in the lobby,
doesn't head-to-head fix half the griefing issues? Yeah, it does.
Into the lead
I think there are going to have to be some big changes.
Yeah, you think
or
Alliance has any shot?
some important changes, rather.
We've seen them sneak away, kind of being uncontested as well. Honestly, if I had to pick 2 out there,
I mean, let me at least position it this way, right? CBO1 repeater, extremely powerful.
Yeah.
I even had the mental coach of Pulsar Blue telling me that he thinks it might need a nerf, but I don't.
Especially on Bernal.
Especially on Bernal. I don't think it needs a nerf personally. Sorry.
Well,
but I think that because of that, we have a good chance that Treason could pull out a very decent CBO1 repeater setup on the medium.
Well, what I would say is I have met more Alliance fans this weekend than any other team. So what I would say that they need their fans in the stadium to make it loud and let them be heard.
Yeah, I mean, Palma has something to say about that. But all of these teams, storied, they have history now. You know their lore. You know what they're capable of. This is the time to show it off. I mean, I'm so excited. I've been like, not only are we hyping this up, like usually I'm gonna be completely real. When we're like waiting for the match to start, it's usually just busy work.
Yeah.
We've been waiting all year for this. This is so hype, and this is actually the most exciting moment for these teams. This is the cash out where it's all gonna matter. Let's go ahead and take it over to our casters, Jerry, the Music Man, and Walt's casts.
This is what it's all about. A stage full of stars.
All right, here we go.
Everyone here has so many fans, and they need.
Hey, we didn't get any pauses first match. Did they fix it?
Right now, give it your best. Because here we go into the first cash out of the day, our grand finals day, Waltz.
We need to hear your voices in the arena at this point. We're talking about how Envy hasn't had a lot of games yet. They
Envy fighting Space Station here. Okay.
Envy played SSG and PHL2 13
Ooh.
times. 13 games they played a cash out against SSG. Envy
was much better after I left yesterday. Okay.
Gaming on 2 maps. One of those maps was Bernard.
Oh.
Wow. It's a real humdinger of a stat there because, of course, most people will remember the PHL Championship.
Man.
Most people will remember the PHL Championship.
I didn't jinx it, chat. I didn't jinx it.
Envy that were
No. Don't blame me now. Don't blame me. Don't blame me.
They kept having problems. They could never make it through to a final round, but
I did. Was not my fault.
in the past 2 months, when you take all of the
Look.
cash out games they played, you're right.
This is not my fault.
Have that slight edge, and they of course managed to buck that trend at the start of yesterday, booking this spot really early.
You can't prove anything.
Involving TSM.
Yes.
And they took TSM through to that 3 versus 3 and 1-2-1 to make it right here.
Oh, we're back.
Now we are
Okay.
back into the game. Thankfully, a very short break there. As we check in with TSM on the other side, they look like they're about to jump and engage on top of Alliance. The Alliance are nowhere to be seen. It's actually a 3 versus. There's a 3-team melee on the other corner of the map right now.
Okay, we're just playing quick cash. I see over on Vault 2. You know. Taking a look here. No, only 1 player dead so far, though. STN doing that. Right on the other side, TSM's having a good time. They're just enjoying their side of the map at this point. Meanwhile, there's the fight on B. Alliance tried to go for the plug, but they're going to get caught out. Domes all over the place. The bubble, it's looking like a bubble bath outside. As one goes down, Treason and Palma.
This is a lot of teams here.
Nobody left at full strength. Envy finally coining back in as they look to try to steal.
Alliance on the back foot. Yeah, Alliance is dead here. Alliance is dead.
Pinning Alliance into a corner, looking to finish off the second.
They're all dead. Oh, bit of a whiff from Fnatic.
He win this. He takes that out again.
Alliance is almost dead. Finish him off. Nice. Good stuff.
Alliance go down, and Envy have moved over to face TSM on the other side.
Yeah, they've seen a weak spot in the map. They decide to go for that fair.
TSM's going down here, I think. Wait, never mind. Holy. Never mind. TSM. Wait. Oh, it's anyone's match here, I think. Holy winch. Good winch.
Taking down Visions. Huge plays from the heavy on the side of Envy, leaving only Arco, but we know what he can do.
That was an insane winch. Well done.
Versus 2. Can he clutch up Waltz?
He has to pull this out right now. He needs to make this work. Envy at full strength, able to come back into the fight, but TSM, they're also coining as well. Look, the steal holding on it right now. Stu going for that flip. He does successfully do so, but his teammates a little bit isolated, losing some health as TSM start to converge once again. Back on this point, resetting. Both teams taking a short breather, but here's Alliance with a third party looking to go ahead and spoil. They've been spotted. Pad up.
That's not good. That's not good.
For the enemy, but they've been
back off.
Evaded. Looking for more, but they have to have a moment here.
And we're running out of spaces,
good.
Out of hidey holes as they feel the pressure of both TSM and Alliance bearing down upon them. TSM are just biding their time. They can sense it. They know what's going on. They've become so adept at third partying. They've learnt from the chaos of cash out over time. Newcomers to the scene, but making a huge impact. Alliance look like they want to make contact with Envy a little bit.
Good glitch on that gateway.
Throwing out that glitch grenade, and down comes the dome.
That dome was way too early.
From Palmer. And there's the steal being attempted. He doesn't actually get the flip, but the timer is working in Envy's favor. TSM coming in, causing absolute chaos. And this is all going to work in Envy's favor. There's no
not great.
chance for either Alliance or TSM to get this steal. And Busy just running away with STN and the money.
The third party, it was a try.
Well played. Good winch here.
They were in the worst end of that third party. They thought they had a chance.
Some great winches from Busy here.
But I think
very well done.
Arco should have been more aggressive in that fight. Try to push it. You never know when that third party is coming in. And Envy just making sure that they sat pretty on top of that money, handling that third party.
Speaking of sitting pretty, Space Station Gaming on the other side of the map are just freely getting away with the first.
They're just dominating.
And it is in fact Alliance that come out on top in terms of the kills on the far side. That at least gives them some sort of pacing towards Vault 3. They can get started on that. But look, TSM already spawning back in and very close to that Vault.
SSG, we know they've struggled in cash outs in the past.
TSM is all roller. Surprise, surprise.
Yet, though. They've been completely left alone. Hopefully,
if you know, you know.
They will be able to perform when they need. Damage coming into TSM. Alliance continuing to pressure them. They're not going to leave these guys alone. TOURNEY!
Good beams. Good beams. Good beams.
Alliance taking to the skies to find their kills there. Beautiful stuff. Usually you're at a disadvantage if you're hanging in midair, but let's tune on in to the other side of the map right now. Space Station Gaming taking a heavy beating from Envy. Also now a 2 versus 2 between the two sides, but the medium up on the side of STN for Envy. Can you get the defib during this? They just go for the fight.
Oh, holy goo. Holy goo right there.
Spit out as much as he can with that.
Damn.
Shack,
well played.
STN lands the repeater shots, leaving Grad in a 1 versus 2. This light can survive just about anything, and that might have to be his option here. But no, he finds the kill onto STN, bring it down to 1 versus 1.
I believe in Grad here. I believe in Grad.
1 versus 3.
You saw him. You saw him.
It doesn't
oh, maybe he did. Maybe he was behind the wall. Maybe not. Okay.
At this moment, he's going to go ahead and get
a reset.
Caution the better part of Valor. Reset. It's not a fight that matters really anyways. It's a Vault's fight. You don't want to lose that tempo.
Now, speaking of tempo, Alliance far ahead of it right now with money to their name from plenty of kills. That's the only reason they've got a lot of money right now. They got a plug earlier, they have some kills, and now they are sitting ahead as it stands.
Alliance seems like EU's last hope in my mind.
Box on Cathedral. We'll see C get plugged here by Envy, but all eyes going to be on the Cathedral as there is a fight ready to go down on the other side of the map between Space Station and Alliance.
Fight happening right now on this.
I wouldn't have put the box there.
Envy. The box has been winched far over across the point. And
now they have a basically free steal. Actually, maybe not. No.
It doesn't seem to do any damage. Holding in that dome, trying to just keep on it, but he's going to go ahead and use up.
Okay, good. They're just baiting.
Utility being completely taken away. Stu looking for those angle peaks. They push.
Ooh, bad RPG though. Bad RPG.
Repeater 1, repeater shot 2. He melts 1. Looking for the light. He's going to go ahead.
It doesn't matter because Visions just kills him.
Keeping them alive. Arco looking to hit those shots. STN. He has to stay alive. He needs to get away. Only 2 members on Envy. None of them healthy. Running for his life. The goo barely separating it. That's
I think winching the cash out there was a big misplay.
And on the other side of the map, it's only a few seconds.
Winching it the other way would have been better.
They're doing a decent job of it as we don't see any steal being attempted. We do in fact see a steal being attempted. Space Station Gaming are holding F with all their might, but there's the kill.
Nice. Well played, Carnifex.
And that leaves only Grad in a 1 versus 1 now. Light versus light, but the timer has elapsed, and that is Alliance's cash to pocket.
Nice.
Finally back on the other side once again with TSM and Envy. This cash out only halfway through. Still lots of time as Envy look for this retech, but there is the push by the medium and heavy. They push in. The flip is there, but they're taking damage for it. Paying for their sins. SDN, he's getting healed up. The infuser, can he keep him alive? It's not enough. Busy, he's on this store by himself. He needs to stay alive. Stu, the healing is gone though. There's nothing left in the tank. He gets winched in, but he takes it. TSM actually go.
And Envy grabbing this second vault, setting us up for a mouth-watering final wave of...
Yeah, Envy's doing really well right now.
Waltz. TSM very far behind in the standings. Take a quick look up at the top.
Yeah, TSM is really falling behind.
Recovering from that team wipe. Right now, if there are any TSM fans in the audience, they need your support right here, right now, more than ever. Envy, very clearly going to get away with this money. And finishing the second wave in first place is huge. They can control the game from here on out. Envy have had it so smooth so far this tournament. Alliance and Space Station, what are their moves going to be? We're watching Alliance right now. Carnifex moving Vault 5 towards B on this Isolt side of the map.
TSM look to be heading towards the cash out, but 3 teams maybe converging on 6. There's the plug from Alliance, going to be starting that off early. With a minute left on the clock, we have to wonder, what is Envy's plan here? Do you try to split it? Do you try to hold on to it? Splitting, very advantageous here. You don't want to give Alliance the
Envy's gating it,
to work to push you out as SSG.
That's the one issue with Gateway at this higher levels is that if you leave it too early, the other team can just glitch it and put their own gateway on it.
Oh, Space Station Gaming may be spying an opening here as Alliance team absent, but we're tuning back in with the Vault fight. Visions and Arco get the kills. TSM resurgent. Only Stooge left as he tries to fight his way out.
Not good for Envy.
Looking great for Envy. A really critical juncture with only a minute and a half left on the timer.
You can't leave.
And they've lost control of the Vault. 30 seconds here.
Arco TSM's got it?
Okay. And I think he's going to make it. TSM have hope.
But it's not enough.
It's not going to be enough.
It's not enough. They plug it. They're still below. Envy is
They need the kill race.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, on the other side,
Well, they need to kill
SSG
race.
looking to
Wow.
go ahead and take this away from Alliance. They know this is their only path through, and it's working for them right now.
They need to send 1 or 2 people to go third party now.
On the timer, he could wait for them to respawn, but does he want to try and push that? Glitch goes in. He has eyes. He just pushes. Carney, no!
Damn.
Now Treason Cures in.
Now
Damn.
Space Station Gaming
Damn.
possibly securing themselves first place if they can hold on to it. Now we said TSM that
This is
doesn't necessarily
close.
matter, they need more money, but look how
This is so close.
Look how close the tallies are. They need kills. $500 per kill. Those bar graphs are going to change constantly throughout the chaos of the
Vision,
next
start moving over there.
It's a 3-team kill race. With all of these teams, all they need
This is crazy.
a
Okay, okay,
single
okay.
wipe could cost you your entire tournament run. Years of prep, and one wipe could spell the end of it.
If I'm
all.
Space Station, one of the guys is playing safe right now.
To converge onto cash out A right now. They want a piece of TSM. TSM need to hold firm, and they've already lost Arco. They're falling back. Apollo goes
Ooh.
down.
Oh, good plays, Alliance. Good plays. Absolutely good plays from Alliance right here.
Now, Treason and Palmer trying to rescue Carnifex or making sure that they just do not wipe. They stay ahead of Envy now in the kill race.
Oh,
10
Envy.
seconds left for Envy
Oh
to
no.
get kills.
Oh,
Envy has it.
oh,
They go one
oh,
up.
oh, oh
And
no.
another.
Oh no.
Stone Shearing huge.
Oh no.
Treason is there with the response
Oh
to
no.
Arco. Is it enough though?
Oh no.
It's not the wipe, and it's Envy at the top by the end with Space Station going through to the 3 versus 3.
Envy with the team.
Wow.
On TSM gave them enough money to make it.
That was
through.
crazy. Kill
They're
race.
passing at the
Kill
last
race
possible moment.
in the pro scene.
Incredible
Wow.
scenes.
Wow, we love that. We love to see that.
To decide this game.
This is the finals. This is the Grand Major.
Holy! And look how devastated Alliance are. Look how elated Space Station are. Their job isn't over.
Space Station really pulled through because they've been not great at cash out. So I'm kind of happy that they figured it out.
They were able to do it. I honestly thought Alliance was getting away with that. One singular goo from TSM prevented a kill that could have sent them over the edge, but Envy, with just no time left, Sotsoyo.
Yeah, it was 1 kill win, essentially. I mean, there was a moment when there was $75 separating these two teams. It was insane going down to the wire.
Yeah, I just can't express the energy that was in this in here right now when this was going on. When we started to realize that, oh my God, there's a kill race going on, $75, and it just turned so exciting at the end.
Yeah, and Alliance had such a clutch coin right in the final few seconds as well that kind of kept them in the run, because if they did wipe in that final moment, it would have brought Envy having such an easier time winning that. But overall, I mean, it really came.
Look at these scorecards.
Final match.
Damn, Grad carrying.
Crazy plays. TSM had such
Grad absolutely carrying with the kills here.
All around amazing.
Especially in those kill race situations.
My words.
All the lights are doing really well.
Do it.
Yeah.
Well played. Well played, everybody.
There's going to be now one final round between.
I don't have too many critiques for that one. See, that's what happens when you put all the best teams together like that. That was a good match.
Will progress to the final stage of the Grand Major. This feels like.
Does this mean TSM and Alliance are out now? No, I think that they have a losers bracket again. I think.
That's what we love to see. I mean, genuinely though, repeaters. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Just the aim today, even from TSM, like they were just on point. They didn't make it through, but some of the aim from the repeater was just so lethal. And what's really cool is that we've seen a shift from the repeater being this long range to medium range weapon to these people get in their face with the repeater and just destroy with it. I can't do that, and I've put a ton of time on that repeater. So it's
Do you hear that? You said repeater went from being a mid to long range weapon to people getting up close and just pushing in their face. I have been saying that since the repeater came out. I've been saying that it's a better model 1887. And if you can flick shot with it, you can use it like a pre-nerf model. I've been saying this and nobody listened to me. Nobody did. I feel like that guy who everyone thought was crazy and now everyone believes him. I've been saying this. I've been saying this for seasons now, multiple seasons.
Very difficult for them to kind of get that lead as soon as they got that steal. Would have been got down to the wire. Envy also fighting their way out of a third-party situation in that first cash box, which gave them a great lead. Then we saw them fight up against SSG on that second vault fight, both teams wanted to get a wipe, kind of bring one down, get the lead, but unfortunately for both teams, they stayed alive. They had 1v1 situation versus Busy and Grad. Just couldn't find those picks, and they both kind of got out of dodge and played their cards right.
Yeah, well, it's not over yet for TSM and Alliance. After both Envy and SSG go at it in the best of
Turn on my fan here.
qualification slot to the Heat system,
Well,
we're going to be seeing TSM, and we're going to be seeing them go into a best of 3 with Alliance.
it's not really pre-nerf model. It's not, maybe not exactly, but in spirit, it
I want to
is.
check in with them. I want to see how they're doing.
Am I awake?
I have Oscar on the stage with TSM, ready to check in on the team.
That's how.
Right, you are already. Welcome back to Stockholm. I'm here with TSM.
I have a second one too.
So,
If I need it. Should be Osbooz? Yeah, maybe. Osbooz was like really expensive though. I might get some at some point.
How are you feeling right now?
It's never easy. It's never been easy for us. So we're just taking it one game at a time.
You're not doing it the easy way.
Me, since the beginning, the only players I've seen using repeater were me and Sanguine. Yeah, I agree. Sanguine, I think, knows what he's doing.
What about the competition?
Sanguine, like, he's been saying the model's still good. He's been saying the repeater's been good. I believed him. I believe him. I know he doesn't like, I know he uses off meta, but I think that he has a lot of, he's right about a lot of things still.
You know, there's more cash outs coming. Do we have a secret weapon for a cash out down the line? How are we going to change the cash out and actually...
Thought they would send their partners / creators a carton for free? Yeah, me too, but no.
And I think
They know that everyone's going to buy that anyways. I wish they would send me one though.
Not worried, cool, calm, collected. Thank you, Arco. Go back and regroup. Everybody give it up for Arco! Oh, crowd is electric. There's so many signs in the crowd. I'm reading all these weird messages. I don't know what this crowd is doing. I don't know the lore and all these signs, but they are weird. All I can say is we're going to head into a 3v3, and it's going to be absolute cinema.
Thank you so much, Oscar. I'm absolutely sure it will be absolute cinema. I'm glad to hear that TSM isn't nearly as unhinged as the crowd. But let's say this. I do know that if the crowd is unhinged, if SSG is unhinged, Envy is stable. After that last one, though, it almost got away from them. But best of 1 to qualify for the Heat system. Let's go ahead and see it. It's Envy versus SSG. It's Jerry.
All right, here we go.
Cast it all out.
Thank you, Artie. One match separates these teams from the Final Four and a chance to make finals history. We're going to be back on Bernal and Jerry. We've seen some 3v3 matches, but these teams, not a lot between these teams that we know publicly.
Yeah, bizarrely, despite these teams knowing each other so well and undoubtedly scrimming and playing against each other all the time, there's a lot that just hasn't happened. Somehow they've never met.
It's starting with the Vanish Bomb. RPG them. Wonderful. Good push.
Straight for the jugular here.
Dude, the Vanish Bomb jump pad push with the RPG, it's insane. Holy. Okay, yeah. W.
Busy, a 2 versus 1 against him. And he rescues
well done, Busy. Well done, Busy. That was fucking insane.
That's the Busy we know and love. That's the Busy that helped lead his
That's what I call heavy gameplay, chat. That is what I call heavy gameplay right there.
It's not over
Holy
yet.
fuck.
The best of 1, only 2 catch-ups. Look at that transfer.
Damn.
Incredible heads-up play, knowing exactly where his team was.
That's good stuff right there. Wow.
2 cash-outs.
All right.
I love that we're getting to see the Shack in play with heavies. Yeah. We're getting to see a side of heavies that we haven't seen for a very long time. Long have they been shackled?
Do you guys see the difference between EU / APAC versus NA? This is NA gameplay. It's insane. Oh, but this could be rough right here. Oh, but it worked. Well done.
Grad and the rest of Space Station are now all over Envy like flies. Normalize gets a refrag there and a defib. Both heavies back up. But look at this. Normalize is now locked himself in the
Oh, this is not great. This is not great. Oh no. Oh no. It's so over for Space Station. Damn.
Oh, it looks so
That was tragic.
The secret hideaway.
That was actually tragic. Dude. They dug their own grave there.
Did not turn out the way they thought it was going to.
No, and Space Station really heavily committing to that early.
That was a play that you only do with DMAT, in my opinion. Only with DMAT.
Was surprising to me because this is what ends up happening. You know, we see teams backed into a corner. This is probably the worst case of that.
Yeah, that was. I don't know about that one.
What a self-inflicted wound, but they have a chance to turn it around. There's still time left. A full minute here, and Grad successfully gets his team across. Stu taking a lot of damage as well. A nice drive-by there coming from SSG. Now they have to look to get height.
They won't make the same mistake twice here, looking to find the kills first. Envy holding on high, as they were the first time. 40 seconds or so for Space Station Gaming to not only get these kills, but the flip. Some good kiting going on here by Envy. Just
good positioning right here. Okay, you got to back away. You got to back up. You got to back up. Careful, careful.
They want to delay the start.
Oh, good. Good stuff right there.
That will force them back a little bit further. Envy playing
good stuff. Okay, you got to push in now. Busy, it's all up to you. Holy, Busy. Good shit, Busy. Okay, just dodging weave. That's what I was trying to say.
About to go down. 1 versus 1. Stu.
Holy,
he's gonna clutch this
good stuff.
That Envy going up a single cash out in this best of
180, 170 strafes. 180, 170 strafes. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
We were saying the history of these two teams. They have played each other a while back. They did not play each other at all in 3 versus 3 during the PHL season. However, if you go back to Ape Squad Title Survival in
Do I think putting Alliance in a group with 2 NA teams was a good idea? They're always going to be griefed out no matter what.
2-0.
There's not much they can do about it, really. They got to jump in with the big dogs at some point.
Envy dominant in that 3v3 is something we often associate with SSG, controlling those 3v3s. But in this matchup of Titans, the tiniest mistake becomes a gaping flaw.
And this isn't a best of 3 either. We just got this one map to settle things here and book a very early spot in that top 4, in that grand final, effectively.
Expect caution from these teams. Expect things to slow down at this point. SSG, they know they.
Okay, let's see what happens here.
They have to make sure that they are measuring everything they do.
Okay,
and you could be going.
That's some damage. They could push up on that. They could push up on that, and that's what they're going to do. Well played. Okay. Space Station needs to be careful because Envy could just push this easily. Envy's already taking ground. Busy is taking space for his team right now, but he's got to be careful of the light flanking. Okay, he falls back.
So a team fight will have to be decided here before anyone gets their hands on that money.
Okay.
Essentially sitting in the middle of a choke point here with Bernal. It's a large map, but you can keep those sight lines there. Some initial damage between the teams. Immediately they reset. They lick their wounds, but
gotta be careful, Busy. They've got the height.
They might be aggressing.
You need to get that pad. You need to get that pad up. Do the pad strat. Do it.
Moving themselves from the fight, taking a moment.
It's such a tense dance, but here's a possibility.
Oh, they're up now. They're up now. Here it is. Here's a brawl. We got a brawl on our hands.
He finds himself on the receiving end of a glitch trap. Busy being
oh, Busy. Oh, Busy's cooked. Oh.
They find him. They look for
holy.
As well.
Oh.
A quick kill from Grant. He's looking for Stu on the final, but he's trapped in the goo. He's chasing, being chased. Stu, can he
holy. Well played, Space Station.
Finally claim their first team fight win.
Space Station, that was well played. Good positioning. Good reposition right there. Get a pick. Collapsing on the other two. Well played. Well played right there.
They need to make sure that they step up here to what Envy are pressing with. We're moving towards cash out B here. And the lovely...
Okay, I'm awake, guys. I'm awake now.
You can obtain if you buy their esports bundles. Every one of these teams...
Might be 4:30 in the morning, but I'm awake.
They do, and some of them are phenomenal, by the way. You can see the sets that some of these guys are rocking as well. This cash out, I was surprised they didn't. That's the thing, you don't have DMAT. You can't winch the cash out as easily, especially into the arena open.
Okay, right. What's going to happen here? Heals on point. Oh, Lamp might be dead. Grab might be dead. You got to collapse on this. You got to collapse. Winch this man. Winch him. Oh, you don't have it. That was a good goose stall, but it wasn't enough. Lamp, you can push that. Lamp, you can... Oh, he's the last person. Never mind. He danced around in the fire too much like that. Unless that was on purpose. In which case, like to wipe early. In which case, that was good. I feel like he could have ego challenged that, though. I feel like if he ego challenged, he maybe could have won.
The self-entomb worked that time.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't, obviously. If it's in a pagoda in the open underneath the cash out, then maybe not as good an idea.
But the delay does so much, especially when the health bars drop so far. A heads-up play there, as you said, from Normalize, and that is what we know SSG are so good at, is their split-second decision-making in these 3v3s, the ability to back each other up at a moment's notice.
All right, they're back up again here.
Someone like Grad, someone that is...
You need to, yeah, you need to force that a little bit. Oh, you hear them, you hear them. You hear them. Right there. Reposition. Reposition. Oh. Good shots. Good try. Envy, I don't think Envy has this. Envy's dead.
And he gets the kill. I think he's done it. No, we still have a lamp in the round. And he's got about 10 seconds. He has to time this winch perfectly.
Heavy.
He's got it.
He gets it.
Easy win for Lamp. Easy win for Lamp right there. Well played. Well played.
He will not go down without a fight. This will go to a cash out 3, as it always was going to. Envy and SSG.
Lamp loves the crowd way too much. This guy loves the crowd.
To the limits.
You can see what that means to SSG right there. Lamp taking a moment to celebrate in front of the crowd before even getting the reses up. That was a huge engage from SSG. The Invis bomb making the difference at the start of it.
Good stuff.
A gadget that's crept its
That was
way
so
into
well
the meta
played.
gradually over
But look at
the
this.
course of
The game is so
season,
close.
and secretly
Even
the teams are
in the
sort of
1v1s.
on that.
This is the
Everyone
NA bracket.
picking it up
I
slowly
love
but
this.
surely.
I want more of
We
this.
saw a while back, we saw that jump pad RPG had started to fall off in favor. You find yourself exposed, as you said earlier. But with that Vanish Bomb, you can start to use it again because it's harder to pick you off. It gives you that opening damage. Space Station Gaming putting that to great use as we get into yet another vault fight, but this time the cash outs are in a little bit of a more difficult position to push. The winner of this vault fight could just be the winner of this match.
And the winner of this cash out could just be the first team.
Oh, careful, Envy.
Top 4.
Careful, Envy. You have to take this very carefully.
Lamp needing a little bit of healing before they go for this engage.
I put the scouting around, but there is a light, maybe flanking here. No, never mind.
Team fight a bit longer. Normalize on Overwatch, looking for an opening. Maybe if he can land a few shots, he can stall this a little bit longer. They do have some kind of control of this vault, so really the onus is on Envy.
That's such an insane spot from Normalize. I love it.
Maybe isolated.
Oh, but he could get dropped down though.
Stuck away.
Gateway goes up from Grad there, but no one goes through it yet. They might try.
There's that gateway they've got to be careful of. Okay, I think it's gone. That's a good play. Really good play from them.
Or to take out the gateway with the glitch barrel. Something you can't do with a glitch grenade.
I'll have to keep that in mind. You can actually do that with a you can actually do that with a glitch grenade.
In some of those
But
cases, such a heads-up play, as these teams are just no one.
But that's something to keep in mind.
Again, it slows.
Yeah, they're being very careful right now.
Matters so incredibly much. It has been tapped. It's on the ground. The second a team wins, there's no delay. They're going to be on their way as soon as they can to those cash outs, just trading shots until somebody makes a wrong move.
Speaking of trading shots, we've had a virtual trading of places here. Envy now sitting on top of this building. We've got Lamp and Grad and Normalize looking to bubble up. We've seen this on Banar before. Sometimes these vault fights can be devastatingly long as no one wants to make that first move.
They're
Everyone
prepping.
vying for information.
Looked like they were going to go for a jump there for a second.
They hear them
I thought
for
they were
sure.
gonna backstab onto
They definitely
Envy,
hear
but
them.
No, it just slows down once again.
They need to stay hot here. Just because they're slowing down, they need to be able to explode into action at a moment's notice.
It's a coiled spring. It's the crouching tiger, ready in any moment.
Unfortunately, the hidden
turn
dragon.
on.
Unfortunately, the hidden dragon of DRG had to make their exit today, but definitely still a lot of gas in the tank for these teams. Start of the day, Grad has managed to get hold of that box, just slipping in.
Okay, yeah, Space Station's got it.
And gets the gateway out of
Let's see if they actually make it to the end or if they get caught out in the middle here. Okay, I think they're going to fight here. Suje? Careful, Suje. Careful. Or if they can catch the other two members of Envy out, that could be really, really good for them because they're split. This would be a great time to jump on one of them.
Stu, they know where he is. They spotted. There was separation. He hits one shot. Stu, you can't wipe here. The shot. Oh, a crucial miss from Normalize,
Unfortunate.
allowing them to reset.
You've got to be careful with that mantle animation. Nothing you can do as you're locked into that jump. And very fortunate from Stooge not to be picked off by Normalize there. Speaking of Normalize, he's actually taking Flak off screen. In fact, it looks like he's about to go down. 1 bar of HP. They have to re-engage. Space Station trying to scramble, but they don't get there in time. And they grab the totem. How has he got away with that? He's just slipped past them like
Damn, well played, Grad. That's crazy.
You absolute thief! does he do that? He's going to be able to get the res.
I can't believe they didn't see that.
Oh my god. A bit of a slip there from Envy as they don't capitalize on the 3 versus 2.
Okay, Envy did end up getting the vault.
In return, so some progress made.
They've got to be careful, though. Group up, everybody, and get into proper positioning. You're out in the open right now. Got to group up, reposition. Good vanish to rotate. But you need to get up here. Yeah. There we go. Well played. See, these guys are using their brains. I like this.
Constant skirmish across the entire map. Every team trading bullets, but no one committing. The patience on display from these teams.
Yeah. Pick up that pad. You can get jumped yourself.
It's all about aim. No. We've had about 5 minutes pass right now. We're on 7 minutes 30 left in the lobby.
They're going to have about one good push on this vault.
But now, of course, that time
with how slow they're playing.
Only a minute 20 left for Space Station to do something.
Okay, they're expecting to pad up and RPG on the vault. I like this.
Get started on that steal. It's a bait.
Baiting them out. Envy not taking it.
I like this. The roof is gone. They can totally pad up here.
Blown off the point too. They're going to be able to fire into it. He has eyes normalized.
But the gateway. Oh, I love that. That's good. That's good. Holy team play from the light there. Hold on. I think they're committing. They're committing. Oh. This is a misplay. This is a misplay. It's a misplay. This is a misplay. It's a misplay from Space Station. Envy wins. Envy wins.
Back up onto the grad, but the steal coming back in the other direction. I don't think he can come in and stop it. The RPG issue, but the steal was successful. The kill comes out for Lab. It's a 2 versus 1.
Wait. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon.
Space Station Gaming get the flip of the
I spoke too soon.
and book themselves a spot in the grand final.
Chat, I jinxed them. I jinxed them, chat. I jinxed them.
And SSG prove that they can take it to Envy when it matters. They are your first team in the Final Four.
That final catch-out was on a knife edge from start to finish. And it's Space Station Gaming that hold their nerve. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Look at what it means to them. Look at what it means to them.
That has to be the most incredible moment. Knowing that you are at that.
They're really turning around their cash out games. They're doing so well now.
Continuing to have a quick route, but a well-earned route. That fight, that game was nothing short of perfection.
A historically dominant side with doubts cast over them. Wow. And I mean, they have just swept aside the haters, the disbelievers. I was one of them. I didn't think they'd make it this far. I didn't think they'd be the first team to book their spot in the grand final, RD, but they are.
I mean, what a moment, especially at the very beginning. You could tell the nerves were getting to them. I mean, it took them till the 3rd team fight to be able to win something. But SSG, they locked in the very last moment when it looked like Busy might have just had it in him to just finish it all out, finalize every single thing they needed. This witch, the witch, heard around the world, finishing off everything they did. Even though Envy got that steal, SSG, they were able to finish off that last fight. And I mean, look at this score line. It's so close.
Alright, I updated the Twitch stream title. It's been updated.
And I mean, Grad showing up, showing.
This is why 3v3 is so much better. Pure raw skill. That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying. 3v3 is the best competitive game, I think, in my opinion.
Yeah, I was amazed with his positioning, the way that he played, and all of his aiming with that 93R as well just really solidified how good of a
all the medium score lines are so bad in almost every round. It's because they are healing. They're not playing like a DMAT medium, completely different play style.
Not on somebody stealing, not on somebody that was going for a cash out, on someone trying to get the kill, and you just encase yourself in goo and let your team come through.
Yeah, exactly.
Well played. Well played in that situation too. That Gustal was great. Very well done.
I mean, it really just bought himself a lot of time for his team to regroup. Busy just wasted a lot of ammo, and that's the big hindrance of that shack.
Does this mean Envy is out? I don't know. The bracket kind of confused me. Let's wait to see it again. We'll see what happens.
At a disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, at
I'm not sure.
the beginning of it, though, it really did look like Envy was standing strong. I was remembering, honestly, for that very first cash out, when they were on top of the church and you had Stooge, the 9-3R.
Okay, we've got two different answers in chat.
It reminded me of in the closed qualifiers when Uni was up on top of the Angimo building on Fortune Stadium shooting down on Sloth. But, I mean,
Chat, do you say Engimo or Engimo? One for Engimo, two for Engimo.
To see that and then go towards after the second vault fight or the second cash out, the fact that everybody just stopped, you could feel the energy in the arena and you could tell that they both almost.
What happened to Pulsar Blue? I think something happened. They stopped playing as well.
It was really kind of just interesting and tense.
Well, we've had
Depends on what the AI voice bot decides that day. True.
Spot into the heat systems. That's going to be Space Station Gaming, but.
Did they reveal, I assume, Season 9 you mean, not 29 yet? No, they have not.
Right. It's time for some elimination. TSM and Alliance. We just watched them go up against each other in that cash out. They did not win that cash out. That means they're fighting for survival. We're going to be getting a best of 3 final round to see who our first.
I'm seeing a lot of Engimos right now.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people
Engimo.
kind of liken Alliance to SSG in that similar regard. They play very consistently well. We have seen TSM take games off of
I've heard that the Season 9 reveal is roughly 4 hours from now. I think it's like
where they kind of break out in this 3v3.
I think it's like 4 or 3 hours from now.
I really think that Alliance is just such a strong.
Is this the finals? Yes, it is.
That you go against a team like TSM, they're just not as well studied. They don't even have the same amount of hours in the game. They have aim. They have a lot of strategy.
Are there any giveaways today? I might do a couple.
I mean, this is a really good time, though, to kind of talk about that whole NA versus EU debacle, given the fact that, well, TSM, they were able to get to that level with all of these.
They did reveal the China's battle pass. I'll have to react to that.
Envy and Alliance, they're commonly
if we get a break, remind me to check that out.
Is really anyone that doubts that. And so I'm thinking about this in a way of, if TSM really does beat Alliance right here, that might say a lot more about the state of NA versus EMEA than it does about, well, these two teams. I'm just saying. So this is Alliance's time to prove that EU is a good region. Kelly, I know that you're also with me on this. I want to see Alliance do well here. Let's take a look at the maps. Let's see where they're going to be on. Of course, we're going to be starting on Bernal because that was the map we started the cash out on. Ban first up coming out from Alliance. Soul getting taken away. TSM says no Monaco.
Oh, we're doing the losers bracket now. Okay.
Horizon played too much of that. No more Las Vegas Stadium either, which means that we're going to be on Nozomi Citadel for map 2 as Alliance's pick and Fortune Stadium for TSM's pick. So we'll start with Bernal. We'll see if we could go all the way.
This really just shows how much Vegas, Monaco, and Vegas, Monaco, and Seoul still need work. This just shows that we need some reworks to those maps. Monaco has too many bad cash outs. Seoul has weird areas of no cover, and you can just metagame it way too much. And Vegas is kind of the same. Vegas is kind of in the same boat as Seoul too. It's got some weird stretches of area, odd cash outs, that sort of thing. Especially if you get that open sandstorm version. That one is kind of weird.
We saw glitch traps come through. We could see glitch traps. We could see APS. We could see TSM.
Yeah, I know. It's so ridiculously early in the morning, man. It's so early.
Able to keep up very decent score lines up against teams like SSG, teams like Envy, then we could assume that this best of 3 final round is going to be just as explosive as the one that we just.
Who do I have on this match? I don't know. I'm gonna say.
They know they have what it takes.
I'm gonna say Alliance, but like I think it could go either way. So I'm not locking that in. I think it could be. I think it could go either way. I really do.
TSM this time.
That's true.
So
TSM has had time to sleep now. Let's see.
Team, although that cash out did give some sense of worry, but all that worry is about to be.
Don't say anything if I jinx it again.
Get to see what's going to happen.
Tell me what your favorite team is, and I'll say they're going to win. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not going to jinx it. Don't worry. Won't happen.
A rematch of our first best of 3 yesterday in phase 2 between TSM and Alliance. Alliance took that one 2-1, booking them a spot here. Very different stakes now. The loser will go home.
Let's see what's going to happen here.
For everything you have to think about, it really is a complete mental shift from that last best of 3. Last time TSM lost this and still had a chance to qualify, and they did so. Now There are no more mistakes available.
Here we are on Bernal for the last time for a short time.
Opening shots. Oh, okay. They're both taking some damage. TSM can get pushed on though, but I don't think they're going to because they have box.
Running Invis here on the light. The Invis cloak as well as the vanishing bomb. Try and find an opening from.
Looks like chat thinks Alliance is going to win. Let's see.
For his sneaky shenanigans, but Carnifex already managed to get through that gateway and get the vault moving. But Palmer being caught in the back.
We're getting some pick damage in here. Oh. Yep, that's what happens when you're light running around on the rooftops and a repeater sees you. That's what happens.
Alliance, the ability of them to use these gateways,
especially because Arco is using cloak, so he can't dash away. You got to play much more carefully, Arco.
Expecting Alliance to be so far forward, but surely
you don't have that get out of jail free card anymore.
Running that M11 is an indication that they really do want to be pushing aggressively and in these close quarters. Oh, a great RPG from Palmer, and he finishes the job. Almost hits the wins for the start point, but he doesn't need them as Carnifex picks up the kill on a Palmer.
Alliance, you're crushing them. Alliance, finish the job. Finish the job.
The reset here, as Vision's being allowed to long res his teammates. They know they can kill him, and the heavy again. It's just farming at this point.
The extra stagger. Oh, Alliance.
Alliance are the biggest bullies in the scene, and I will not hear otherwise. Apollo needs to find a quick route to death right now.
They have clearly practiced this. The way he blows up the fire. Don't let him kill it. He's going to be able to do so.
I wouldn't have put it.
Winch him out of the fire. Winch him off.
Who have been carrying a smoke canister to put out that fire with. But they didn't think that far ahead, thankfully for TSM. And the reason that has happened, in case you're wondering what all that's about, look at the timer. Now,
okay, Alliance has this vault for sure. Alliance has the vault for sure.
They have 40 seconds, and that's including the respawn.
That RPG, though, he was ready.
Such good positioning.
Not only doing damage.
Well played. Well played.
Moving the invis. Oh my god, just the.
Palmer's doing nothing to beat the allegations. He loves being the bad guy, and I absolutely adore him for it personally. Look at that. I mean, that's just
oh my god,
iconic.
I love that. I love that so much.
TSM, you said it already. They basically just have to run.
Is there time? Apollo's sticking the steal. He
has time.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Carnifex closing that distance. Treason with the follow-up on Marco, and Palmer gets his kill onto Vision. A three-piece shared between the three players of Alliance.
Chat.
Utter dominance.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was kind of feeling burnt out on the finals, but this tournament and Season 9 coming up, I'm kind of feeling it again. I'm kind of feeling it again. I think we're back. I think we're back. Of course, school will limit me, but I've got winter break coming up here. And you know in winter break, Arc Raiders, we're going to be doing the finals, all sorts of good stuff.
The way that Alliance are engaging, they've won half of these fights before they even start.
Yeah.
It's their positioning and their utility usage that putting them in this position. They just know this game.
And that's what Alliance do. Alliance are
Yo, welcome Dr. Dirty to the Samurai. Thank you for the prime sub. Welcome.
Gateway movements, these rotations, just surprising teams everywhere. The last time they were on Bernal against 5 Fears, they used the gateway just to juke
What are we thinking, Dirty? Who's going to win?
Crazy stuff all over the place.
Lock in your prediction here.
Big braining the operation here with those calls, with the gateways at his disposal. But Visions has managed to maybe get a hold of the vault for a moment, but he gets the feeling that this is what they want. And look at that. Arco
I think of any of the teams in EU that can cook, it's definitely Alliance. I think these guys know what they're doing. It's just that NA has some great competition for them. I think Secret, I don't know about Secret though. We're going to see.
They haven't always had maybe that breadth of experience.
Alliance cooks them? I agree.
Expecting Alliance to make moves.
Unless TSM does some crazy reset here. But Alliance has experience.
When the fight doesn't happen.
Yeah. TSM really have done a lot of hard work, as we've seen throughout
a little camera glitch here.
Catch up to the pack, you know, newcomers to the scene, but a few months ago, basically.
What about Pulsar? The Pulsar got cooked. I thought Pulsar Blue was an EU team. Am I wrong on that?
Has started to show the cracks in the armor, those moments, and this sort of dominance from Alliance that we've seen in that previous series, just carrying over into Bernal now.
Am I wrong? Okay. I thought that they were European, but I guess not.
And I don't see a way back for them unless they start.
Okay, they reposition like this. Oh, but there's another gateway. Do they follow through? They
Well,
don't. They just swap places.
I feel like Alliance are just running the show here, even if TSM can land their shots.
Yeah, and even pushing so far away, they're making sure. Look at the focus on these players' faces. Carnifex, absolutely locked in. It may look easy to us. They may be doing a good job, but they are not taking it for granted. Palma picks off Visions on the cross to A. That is an opening for them. Apollo being chased. Arco taking a couple stray shots. Totems being knocked away. They're just trying to delay them with 2 down. They're continuing to toy with
Nice,
the Marvel,
nice.
the only one left. It's falling apart.
All they need to do is guard the totems as well. Eventually, of course, the time will work against them, so they do decide to close this down. There's an opportunity for Vision to coin in about 5 seconds. So if they get the kill, they do. And that is a long
Damn.
respawn time.
Well played.
Being hit. 22 seconds.
I love seeing the M11 representation, by the way. I love it.
20 seconds to spawn, run to the cash out, and steal.
Is he using Cloak M11? No, he's using Dash M11. Okay.
I was sitting next to Artie for so much of yesterday. It's kind of a force of habit at this point. But
I think Alliance has this. They for sure have this one. No way TSM gets this. Alliance are absolutely cooking them.
TSM, of course, having to
They've even got the Goose already.
now they've got to assault this position. It seems as though Alliance didn't need to bother with the spawn trap there. They just decided to hold the point as deeply as possible.
Yeah,
and
see,
now they have
GG's.
all of the stalls
GG.
to the flames. Look at this. Treason's in the mix, but he doesn't even need to be. Vision's trying to stick it, but he's toast, and the round is already
Well played,
over. Before
well
I can
played.
even finish my sentence. Waltz, Alliance, they make it look easy sometimes, don't they?
Done and dusted. That was incredible work from Alliance, and I think that was such an interesting 2-0 to think about in comparison to the one we saw earlier.
Yeah, TSM's gonna have to think about things.
Right, because in some other ones we saw
This guy, they're like, what went wrong there?
It was clear that like TSM.
They're just like, what went wrong there?
We saw TSM beat DRG.
What happened there?
Right?
I'll tell you, TSM.
And so I think
Alliance
it speaks to
diffed you
how good
completely.
Alliance is.
That's
This
what
was
happened.
this
Like
was
in
a
every
not
single
of a-
situation, they just
not
diffed
of,
you.
like, basic understanding.
They diffed you in
This was
positioning.
of
They diffed you in
this
setup.
macro
They diffed you
mode.
in
Alliance
team play.
prepared
They
with
diffed you in
these
mechanics too.
stalling for ages
That's
for
what
these
happened.
players, finding
Unfortunately.
every possible way to try and keep them from being in this game. There were basically 2 fights. There was basically 1 fight for every single cash out because they stalled them for so long it didn't matter.
There are very few teams that when you watch them, it feels as though they have the bird's eye view. And Alliance, that's what it's like. It's like we're watching them and we can't even comprehend their next move because they're so many steps ahead of us. It's just incredible.
Alliance played that really,
Is
really
that
well.
Goose eggs across the board?
No way.
TSM shut out!
Not
Has
a-
that happened in the major?
I don't think so. Not a single kill for TSM.
The first
Zero.
triple
Zero.
goose egg
Zero.
in the major.
Wow.
Talk about
Someone's sailing because we got 3 anchors. Wow.
But they shouldn't be. If there are any TSM fans out there, they need to make some noise right now. But it looks like Alliance are making the noise. There's nothing stopping this team. They have the fans with them as well. If you're at home, make sure you're giving love to whoever it is in chat. But at the moment, it's EU that are shouting the loudest. TSM, they've got to make it work here on Nozomi Citadel.
The pick from Alliance as well. It's going to be an uphill battle for TSM.
Yeah, TSM has their work cut out for them here.
What can they do on Bernal? What can they do on
Let
the
me
map
move
that they
this
picked
again
and
slightly.
prepared for?
Just a quick sidebar as well. TSM, do you know what map they picked as map 3 in this series?
Fortune Stadium.
Fortune Stadium. Alliance's
All right.
stronghold. So that spoke to the confidence
See,
that they had
oh,
coming into
you
this
good with your
series.
teammate?
I feel it may have taken a knock, but of course here is where they want to build it back up. They can turn it on its head, flip the script, and take down
Okay.
the biggest
Oh, Treason, you are so out of position. Regroup, man. This is bad. Dude, stop challenging this. Stop challenging this. Stop challenging this. You're dead, Carnifex. You're not dead somehow. Wow.
TSM, despite all the damage, have lost a body.
Okay, yeah. Just
Alliance right now,
back up.
stacking and
Reset.
balancing this damage
Reset here.
between Everyone that speaks to the comms on this team, making sure that your teammates know exactly where the enemy is. You can do damage and back away. You don't have to do anything else. You
Would
can
be
make sure
tragic
they can
if
follow
the
up on
best
you.
EU team cannot win against the most mid team on A.
And
Yeah,
now both teams
I kind of agree.
Just posturing around this vault fight. Haven't even tapped it yet. They don't want to give up anything.
Yeah, and by tapping that vault, you give away information as well. That's the one thing. Treason. Oh, he's very alone. Does know, of course, where his teammates are. Can see through those walls, but
Quick goo. Get him out of the way.
very smart to give himself a bit of an exit. And of course, the gateway. Right there, the gateway. Very nicely donated by Carnifex to get themselves moving towards that vault. And now it's TSM on the offensive. They do manage to cross successfully with a smart invis and gateway, but Apollo caught on the other side. Palmer unleashes hell upon him.
We got two trades. Two trades here.
But it's a 2 versus 2.
Damn.
In favor of TSM now.
Oh.
Huge frags fire. The two-piece from the right side of TSM.
Well done, Arco.
TSM are off to the
Damn.
races.
They strike back.
Okay,
and they
okay.
strike back hard, taking the first wipe on Alliance's map pick. Gonna prove that they belong to be here. They made it to top 8.
So they got some kills now. That's good. That's good. Can they turn it around though? That's the question. That's the question.
All of the shots landed.
I've been saying Arco carries TSM. I've been saying this,
on those last
but
two.
can he carry enough?
Apollo was just
Can he keep doing it? That's the question.
A sandbag in that fight, it felt, for the other two, for Visions and Arco, to start doing the damage. But now they've gotten that timer started. What can Alliance do on the attack? Trying to find high here. And they do manage to regroup downstairs after taking a bit of a glitch to their faces. A guru, just to make absolute certain they can cross that very slim road. Maybe a bit overcautious there. But they're bringing Goo up.
There's no such thing as overcautious. No such thing.
Playing a different style than he did before, looking for...
Actually, there is such thing, but this isn't one of those situations. You need to do a little pad up RPG. You need to be doing what Space Station and Envy were doing.
From both heavies, a lot of utility being dropped in, glitches there, but the jump from Apollo.
Which that guy? Which that guy? Oh, you didn't have it. Never mind. Like, no. You
Incredible. We have to assume that RPG had
to win against TSM, you need to jump these motherfuckers. You just need to jump them.
We definitely saw the first damage coming out from Visions on the repeater onto Carnifex. Am I
playing or watching? I'm playing right now. Yeah, I'm playing. I'm watching.
TSM, they've done their homework. This is the kind of macro play that we were not expecting from them, you know, maybe a few months ago. But here, they have forced the spawn far away.
It's not overcautious in the majors. Yeah, I agree. Totally.
Giving themselves a lot of time to work.
This is money on the line.
Well, in fact,
And as I always say, not taking damage is as important as dealing damage. This is totally fine. Totally a fine play to be cautious right there.
Rush to the point for Alliance, but they're going to give their best shot, pushing them into the corner, pushing them into this room. Treason doesn't have that DMAT. They have to get onto the roof to actually do something. Carney finds the heavy.
Not enough. That's just unfortunate. Well played, TSM though.
Be winning this fight right now, but they don't get this cash out.
Narco left alive here. Maybe able to
I'd love to see the barricade tech there. I'd love to see that barricade tech. I love it, dude. Dude, Palma. I respect that.
As TSM managed to grab their first cash of the series, a huge boon, especially considering this was Alliance's map pick.
This looks like a different team, Jerry.
It really does. They're actually stepping up to Alliance's level at this point. Alliance haven't managed to get that macro control going in the same way that they did on Banal. A admittedly easier map to do that sort of thing on. Zomi, very well designed with these tall buildings, cutting off all the sight lines, and always having to you know, make your way to different locations on the map with plenty of cover in the middle of those long highways.
Nozomi is such a well-designed map.
Alliance not wasting any time in tapping this gate too. No delays this time.
Yeah, and that's surprising that TSM have allowed them to do that. But, of course, they had suffered that wipe beforehand. We see some damage coming from a huge wedge onto
Treason's dead. Treason's dead. Yep. But good stuff, Carnifex, though. It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. Dude, once that winch connected, I knew it was over. I just knew it was over.
Putting their gateways in places that you are not expecting them to be. But TSM were waiting. Treason jumping out of that gateway, following his heavy, and immediately getting winched into the middle of TSM. They have found their stride. Second cash out started for them. It could be a reverse double cash out.
It feels like we've seen a number of fair fights between TSM and Alliance. And I have to say, TSM, when they're not dealing with being ferried around the map, being puppeteered by the likes of Carnifex and his gateways, they actually come out on top in these brawls. They have the aim, they have the skills and the adaptability to make it work. But can Alliance step up to that? They need to improve that part of their game as well. We know they are capable. Treason, one of the greatest mediums out there. Carnifex and Palmer as well could easily lay claim to that title themselves for their respective classes. They need to back it up with results.
Okay, we're riding the cash out here. Good dome usage right there.
Being attempted and in fact being allowed by TSM.
Interesting.
They do not have a good enough sightline, a good enough setup for this defense.
I suppose that's true. Ooh, bad winch. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Apollo's dead. What the fuck are we doing, Apollo? Apollo, what are we doing?
But could be quick to fall. Carnifex has to back away. Takes a moment.
Huge misplay from Apollo.
The light taking his compatriot out, but Treason brings his light back up. He's going to be back with low health, but they have to survive. Apollo, the last member left of TSM. If he gets found, it could be it for them. They need to find a way back in.
He's dead.
Stop a lot of time.
He's dead. He's dead. Yeah.
Playing with their food right there. They knew in the 2 versus 1 that Apollo
He so got greedy.
They're just delaying the inevitable there. And once again, Alliance.
What Apollo did there right there reminded me of my ranked teammates. I'm not gonna lie.
Very few teams would read that situation.
That was just really, yeah, that was not great.
They had the bravery, they had the knowledge to pull that off.
No C4 is kind of crazy, and it showed right there. They were able to get a free steal basically, and then Apollo got greedy and tried to like get some sort of value off of it, and then he died. That's what no C4 does to a motherfucker right there.
They had the chance to defend it.
It was a poor setup.
It was a poor setup. You need to make sure, especially when you don't have DMAT, you have to be so precise about how you defend these points.
This debris can cost you, and that's what they're learning here. And Apollo as well, diving in early, missing that winch, and then being picked off. Everything snowballed from their Alliance will not let any sort of advantage slip. Vault 3 will be available by the time either team reaches it on, again, this side of the map. Next to data center, but on the Citadel side. And now we have TSM actually getting inside the building. They can get the tap if they choose, but again, that gives away valuable intel. And instead, we've got a standoff across this room.
That was not the time to ego challenge.
Yet again, one of these matches starting to slow down a little bit. Last time Alliance got away with that vault very, very quickly. TSM not willing to let that happen once again. But they did so well in their defense the first time, forcing those spawns.
I think what happened is that he wanted to get some sort of value because they got a steal for free, basically, and he pushed in way too deep.
Apollo takes a lot of health. He pushed just a little bit too far, put a nose out of line.
You got to be careful here. They've got the better positioning. You've got to be careful. He tried to do a barricade tech around. I appreciate that. Nice play, though. Palma's been impressing me. I'm not going to lie. Palma's plays lately. Dude, holy shit. Dude, Palma. Holy fuck, bro. Dude, I need to get this guy on a video. This guy, the barricade tech is impressive. I love it.
Gonna be over here to the CNS data center as they
I love this.
Close this match out. And this is one of those points, Jerry. One of those points, much like Hospital, much like Sector 6.
I've done that before.
This is a tough abyss to cross.
And we know how these decisive final points can go. Everyone being so careful, barely wanting to make a move. It seems as though, in fact, TSM are bucking that trend, closing the distance quickly. But this could be their last fight. They have to make it perfect. One cash out loss here, and they are eliminated. They take height and force Alliance back down, but Alliance will be ready for this. Look at this jump pad.
Ooh, that's risky as hell.
They can re-engage, but they're not going to bank on it. They're going to allow this steal to go through.
Yeah, I don't know. That was going to be really risky. I think it was a smart play to not do that.
But now they're just going to allow this to happen. They have made vision.
Yeah, you can. You can get some good value still.
Oh, that's a kill.
Yep.
Goes down. It's all an Arco and Visions. They have to put
this is a great flank. He's dead. Oh, what a throw. What a throw to bad ammo management, unfortunately.
They're going to stall him as much as they can. No,
Yeah, Alliance has got it.
Wipes TSM and puts it down to one final team fight here to knock TSM out.
TSM was looking promising in the first half of this match, but I think Alliance adjusted.
30 seconds that they're going to have to steal by the time.
Yeah, that was such bad ammo management right there.
30 seconds to
really unfortunate.
That is the deciding factor between TSM going home right now.
Look at this setup. They're forcing the spawns.
That reload very well could have cost them the game.
And that's exactly what's happened. They've gooed off these jump pads, and TSM are about to discover that. They have prepared, though. They've got their own jump pads. The glitch.
Ooh. Oh, what a good shot.
Really delaying the gateway across, and they have to take height.
They have 30 seconds. Realistically, they have 15 seconds.
But they don't know where Alliance are. Everyone is split up. I was in the room with you. No.
The barricade. Holy.
What is happening?
What a barricade. Dude, I love that. He's not going to get it.
Treason trapping him
Chat.
in the corner, as well
I'm
as
not jinxing it.
Palma, and a quick hold.
I'm not jinxing it. You can't prove anything. You can't prove anything. I'm not jinxing it. You can't prove anything.
That is devastating.
Seconds left. Play for the delay. He tried.
You can't
to be
prove
smart
anything.
about it.
You
He
can't
tried to be
prove
sneaky,
it.
And instead, he found himself trapped in a prison of his own making.
No. You can't prove it.
They're not letting it show, but that is going to rattle them. Alliance, as a team, needs to keep it together, because that is the kind of performance and the kind of moment that can flip the script.
I love it.
For your run. The Alliance fans in the trenches right now having numb flashbacks to the moments that this has happened in the past, when they've been so close.
Here we go. We got a 1-1 game
errors.
on our hand.
It wasn't just one, it was the whole team fell apart there.
No, Captain. You can't prove anything. Anybody in the crowd could have jinxed that. Why are you saying it's me? It could have been anybody. I could have been anybody.
They did lose a couple fights to Alliance, but this was a far closer match. The kill score
Chat.
way closer, but
I'm gonna run to the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back.
Well, Vision's putting in
I'll be right back.
this match.
Absolutely.
Wait, never mind.
Stepped it up, and as we said, when they
The match is
take
starting
the lead,
already.
They are going to win it. They
I'll go
have
after this
stopped
match.
Every single mistake that
I'll go after this
Alliance made
match.
that game.
It's okay.
And unfortunately for Alliance, they made one too many. But going into map 3, TSM picking Fortune Stadium into Alliance, the Fortune Stadium team. That's bravery. That's cojones.
Scotty, you don't understand. I have a bladder of steel.
Acquire the confidence that they've just acquired from that map win.
And is it earned confidence? We've seen brilliance from them. We've seen, even just in this series so far, we've seen them fall down. Alliance, show us why you are the Fortune Stadium team. Pull out these strats. Will this look like another Bernal? I certainly hope not, Jared.
For entertainment purposes, probably not, because Alliance, they make it look easy, they make it look simple. It's a very quick win often when they do ride that high, but TSM fans, of course, will want it to...
Let's see what they do. A little bit early on the Vanish Bomb there, I think. A little early.
Neutrals, they'll want a bit of a scrap, I can wager.
As often happens on Fortune Stadium, the first couple fights are just seeing each other.
Oh.
Treason!
No.
Oh.
Treason!
Oh.
Treason!
What happened?
What is happening?
What happened? Treason.
This has happened before.
What did you do?
We've had this
okay.
happen before on
okay.
a Fortune Stadium map.
Yep.
Treason.
The thing is, of course, treason can be recovered in this situation. It's not a dire situation. If you're going to make a mistake in this map, that's the one to do it. Get it all out of your system.
Okay.
Right at the beginning.
Right at the beginning.
They're right. They're right.
Mental reset still needed, though, it seems, for Alliance.
And crucially, the cash outs not spawning in Sector 6.
No. And that does limit Alliance's control potential.
Nice. Nice.
Across the map. They'd love to be able to guard that kind of objective, but now TSM forced back into this corner. Not many places to go, but they do have a gateway to gain ultimate height. And they have plugged. You see Alliance just waiting beneath, doing some scouting, checking to see if there's maybe a gateway left behind. They may well have found that on their journeys. And they decide that perhaps a tap of that cash out is the way to go. They bring the team closer down. TSM forfeiting that top floor, that top building height, that rooftop, and closing the distance. Palmer now rotating out into the open, where they can let the medium start to do some damage with these long-range weapons.
Two teams that do have a medium off in the support class, but these mediums love to do their damage.
Oh,
They love to work from range. Arco,
Who am I rooting for? I'm not going to say because chat thinks that I jinxed them. So I'm not going to say.
Continuing to run out the timer here. Arco on the other
I
side
say
of
they
the
can't
map
prove
now.
anything,
They've successfully
but I'm not going to say.
regrouped. Looking for that thing. Spots Palma. They know where they are now. Again, TSM with the information advantage at this point and height.
Palmer's going here for a winch before they get the engage. No, he can't find the opening in the wall at all. So they're going to go for that skill. That
timing is off.
poorly timed, unfortunately, for TSM.
Palma caught him.
Not successful, although winch fantastic.
Palma
Good
caught him
damage
the
on
next time.
TSM.
He was ready for that. He winched him and kept them from defending the cash out. But they do have to back away, unfortunately. Alliance could have stuck to that. I think they should have held.
TSM sort of built a bunker here. There's a rather odd line in the sand drawn. In fact, a complete wall separating the cash out from the corner of the map. And Palmer with his trademark barricades, tapping it once again. They don't have many more.
Careful, Palma. They're right up behind you. Yeah, he's dead. You needed to bait that again. There was just no other option. You were going to die no matter what.
He has the vision, and he does it.
Yeah.
Apollo, a 1v versus one now up against Carnivix. Can Carnivix empty that M11 mag quickly enough? No, he can't. Apollo with the shack defending the box.
They needed to bait that one more time, winch one of them down, preferably the medium, but anybody down, and then go for it. Then convert that into a steal. That's what you needed to do.
From Apollo, but he backed it up and got 2 kills. He didn't let it phase him. Alliance. It was just a little too long. They didn't quite make it work. The barricades were there, but the barricades do not protect you from above. Carnifex quickly taking down Arco, but it did not matter at the end of the day.
Alliance really pussyfooting around that cash out for far too long, it seemed. Doing a little samba, as you are right now next to me. That's a good, you're actually a good dancer.
Hey, you know, I mean, look, I wouldn't be named Waltz if I couldn't dance.
Very true. And I wouldn't be named Jerry the Music Man if I couldn't music.
That's true.
La. There you go. That's my debut.
Was that your contractually obligated singing?
Yeah, that is worked into my contract. At one point, I had to do that. So I picked one of the most tense moments in the juncture to completely derail the cast. But here we are. Vault 2 tapped by Alliance here, and they take height in the corner of the map.
Who would win in like a karaoke battle, me or Waltz? Call it now.
But we know how Alliance play this. We know how.
Call it now. We're singing.
And this is their territory.
We're singing Guns N' Roses. I haven't figured out which song yet.
As you were calling out, Alliance has control of this right now, but TSM making sure that they are available to move wherever they need to. Crucially, Jerry, Sector 6 cash out is available. Teams want to be there. If you can own that, it could just give you the win.
TSM know this. They are prioritizing guarding it, sitting on Sector 5 right now.
Yeah, TSM could just hold this.
Just eyeing up that gate pad to cross as quickly as possible over to A. TSM need to keep pace here.
Okay, good rotation from Alliance there. That was very good. I like that.
Does miss from Palma, a little bit of a
Thank you, Taiga.
from him on that one as TSM quickly scatter away.
Bit of tunnel vision there from TSM, just closing the distance but not thinking about the position that they'll end up in. And now Alliance in a mighty spot. TSM have managed to get into the building at the very least, looking to climb these stairs. I don't think Alliance know about it. They have a rough idea.
I did a little 180 there. Thought that was funny.
Building that they can choose to go through. And Alliance are prepping to deal with either one of them, deciding to rotate close to that box. For
Alliance, I want to see some setups. There we go. Dude, the barricade head glitches against the winch are so good. We need to see more of those. Oh, they're cooked. TSM is cooked. TSM is cooked here. TSM is cooked. Yep. Yeah, they got cooked there. They got cooked there.
And a misstep from TSM once again punished. No team can afford to make mistakes in this matchup.
And I'm glad you called it earlier because Carnifex running that M11, it really shows.
I think we need a goo head glitch behind a barricade. That's what we need to see now.
So often TSM are happy to see
make it happen.
Use the aim that they've brought in from other games, but they're not allowed to
Palma,
do so
make it
here.
happen.
Yeah, Carney's playing close to Palmer a lot of the time, which is.
It's going to save you from the winches, but that was well played. Oh, and they dropped the cash out all the way down there. Oh, that's going to suck. That's going to suck to play against. They've got some goo to use. Maybe they winch it back and put up a goo wall. That's their only chance, I think. But they put up a barricade to block the winch, actually. Very smart.
I think right now the time's been managed so well by
see?
It's not a fantastic position, but he gets it still going.
They have to get this right now. If Alliance give this up,
Yep.
they are eliminated.
Yep.
Once down,
Oh.
this could be crucial. There's enough time left. Can they hold on to this Carnifex? He's good.
Oh my. Dude, Carnifex just farmed them. A triple. What a farm.
He was ready for any situation. Carnifex going nuclear on Fortune Stadium.
They all tried to body block. The M11 just chews through them. That's the M11 right there. 9-3, I wouldn't have done that. M11, yes.
Last night, and thank God for that, because really, Alliance swept TSM aside.
Okay.
In that last best of 3. Look at this though.
This spawn is slightly unfortunate.
Forcing the spawn or benefiting from a horrific spawn here for TSM over in Sector 6.
There wasn't enough time. Yeah, there wasn't enough time.
They don't know. Alliance don't know where they spawned yet, I don't think.
Ooh, I think you're right.
They're scouting.
They don't know. This could be very
TSM probably don't
great for TSM.
This is smart by TSM. They're not even letting them know.
Don't show up. Don't do anything. Force Alliance to be the ones guessing this time.
Yeah, as soon as TSM let Alliance know that they have spawned here, then Alliance can lock them out of the game.
Info is key. Info is everything in this game.
They're just waiting. They're forcing Alliance to make the first move. This could be one of the most tense standoffs. This has everything.
Because, yeah,
about the situation.
Alliance is going to want that box on C. But they might just go to D if they have no other choice.
Which is not their modus operandi, but Palmer is closing the distance.
But TSM can just sit there because they're technically in the first place.
Because they know that if the spawn, they clearly are uncertain. If the spawn was in Sector 6 and Alliance jumped that way, they may hand TSM that vault on a silver platter.
They may have realized it now. They may have realized that the reason TSM aren't showing up is because they don't want to show up. So there we go.
Yep.
That is
they needed to do that. There's basically no other play there.
In that part of the map, and understandably so. They will now close over to the far more balanced, the far more dynamic map portion. And here we go. Dome goes out.
Good. Oh, how did the winch miss there? What the fuck?
Working in their favor, but Apollo does go down at the hands of who else?
It seems like it was okay. Good aim. Good aim. Good aim. I'm not sure how the winch missed there. But good plays still.
TSM taking far too direct of a route. I think you're right. I think Alliance sussed that out. They figured out exactly where TSM were, and I would have wanted them to take maybe not the exposed route, because the second that Arco hits that jump pad, trying to get a gateway for his team, Tama drops. He says, I will take you in the room. I will take you up close. You cannot get away from me.
TSM have one more bite of the cherry here. Reminder, whoever takes this cash out progresses. Whoever doesn't is eliminated. The stakes could not be higher right now.
For one of these teams, only a minute remains in their grand major tournament.
That's it. Early jump pad to gain height. They want to get into the top floor of this building.
Little pad gate here. Nice, nice. They are really short on time. About 45 seconds to make a move. They got 45 seconds to get this steal.
Away from this point, they need to be careful. They cannot slip up.
And realistically, 30 seconds.
On the Zomi Citadel.
A pre-drop on it with a winch. You need to do this. You need to do this. Way too early on the dome. Oh, damn. Oh, TSM has this. TSM has this. Holy. That's a TSM win. GG's. GG's.
No health remaining, no time.
GG's. Well, that's EU. That's EU. I think EU's cooked. I'm sorry, Finimus. Your region, it's cooked, I think.
Of a match. It's heartbreaking.
Wow. But a thought for TSM. Look at what it means to them. They've gone through hell to get here.
What a comeback from that first game.
Let's have some appreciation for these guys who arrived on the last possible plane and had virtually no time.
I still think Palma needs to get on the channel. Do some barricades with me.
Finals almost. And they've done it. They flipped the script here.
They flipped it. And that last cash out, TSM with the goop placement, the perfect angle denials there, stealing a cash out that I thought they would never make it to.
I cannot believe what we're witnessing. NA supremacy is coming to fruition as Alliance, they fall flat. A lot thanks to the fact that Treason fell off the map 2 times. Treason lost to gravity. That was just enough to change the most crucial team fights in the finals history. This is a historic moment.
Oh, without a doubt. I really was feeling a
Those were good games.
Going into that first map, they seemed to completely control it. Remind everybody that we had 3 goose eggs from TSM. They got no kills, so it seemed so promising for
TSM totally flipped the script there.
In the next 2 maps, they completely fumbled it.
Totally flipped it.
Talked about the fact that right after that, TSM realized they needed to wake up. They did everything that they could, playing for the perfect steals, the perfect.
Okay, chat. I'm going in the bathroom now. I'll be right back. I stayed for cinema, but I'll be right back.
Was going wrong for Alliance at the end. It was their cash out in hospital. They had no chance to go there because the spawn for TSM.
Yeah, TSM had an amazing spawn over on Sector 6, and they had a great macro decision to just sit tight, let Alliance suss them out and rotate to the other box, because they knew if they lost one fight there, they would have been spawn camped over and over and over again. It would have been almost impossible to get that over on Sector 6. They made an amazing rotation after losing that first fight, making the long trek to the other side of the map, taking an easy rotation. Don't want to take any entry damage, and they played it perfectly.
Yeah, they tried to come back. I mean, you remember that 3K from TOURNEY on the second cash out, but I mean, Rio, this is insane. The top-rated team in EU, the first EU team to be knocked out in the final 8.
Yeah, and I am basically speechless for it because they seemed so strong. Everybody was really hoping that we would have an EU team like Alliance make it through at least into the final 4, but not so far.
Wow. Truly one of the most insane series I have ever seen in the finals.
Yeah, exactly. And TSM, like we said, looking very rough, but they're a team of adaptation. They've been to LAN before. I know Carney has as well, some of the Alliance members, but I mean, TSM has been stoic for the entire time. And honestly, this is the first time I think I've seen them pop off.
And remember, these are the newest contestants in the arena.
Yeah.
Alliance has been here for so long. TSM, with the fewest hours, just knocked them out. I need to know more. I need to know who Oscar's speaking to out of the stage here at DreamHack Stockholm in the wake of this event.
Well, I am, of course, back at DreamHack with none other than TSM Arco! Now, you were here on stage, it feels like maybe just 10 minutes ago, and we had a bit of a loser's interview going. And we walked off stage, and I said, when we talk next time, is it a winner's interview? And you said, yes. And I feel like you kind of delivered on that.
Yeah, we won, so yeah.
All right.
We were talking about how when you got through this game, if you were to win it, you were heading to cash out, and I said, no one wants to play cash out. And
Supposed to remind me of the battle pass. That's right.
To play more cash out. How are you feeling now heading in?
That's right. That's right.
I mean, cash out's always fun.
All right, guys. Let me go and watch the battle pass reveal. I see the Champions bundle. I see the Dead Go Toxic World Tour 8.11. I don't see the Battle Pass. I'm not seeing it. If someone has the video link, paste it in my Discord, please, because I'm not seeing it. Only teased in YouTube Shorts. Okay. Well, let me look. I'm still not seeing it. I'm seeing some general teasers about Season 9, but I'm not seeing a Battle Pass one. If someone can link it, I'll watch it.
I think it's safe to say the viewers miss my voice.
Only your voice?
What can I say, June? It's soothing.
There's no battle pass in the shorts, only the winners bundle. That's what I thought. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Oh, it's this. I've seen this already. I'll watch it with you guys, but I've seen this one already. I didn't realize this is what you were referring to. Chat, are you gonna get the winners bundle? Also, I wonder, does the winner bundle come out like immediately after the tournament is over? Or will it be like a week? Also, what we need, another thing we need in this game, you know how Rainbow Six has like creator charms? If you like sub to the channel, you can get like their little logo as like a charm on their gun. The finals needs that, I think. I think that would be fire. By the way, chat, how have you been liking having chat up on screen? Should I do this more often? I think it's really good for like these spectating sort of things, but should I like keep doing it? Will I keep streaming until the season 9 announcement? Yes, I will. I got energy drinks this time. I came prepared. TSM 1.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Finals Grand Major 2025 here at DreamHack Stockholm. My name's Artie. I'm here with Rio and Sonsoyo. We just witnessed history as the first team punched their ticket all the way down to the top 4. The first team who has to buy their plane tickets home, well, it'll be a cheaper ticket. They're here in EU. Alliance is gone. So, TSM, they're still in it, but they have not qualified yet. But we're not done with the groups just yet. We've got one more group left for today. Let's take a look at our Group A. We just saw at the very top of the day, the very last team to qualify, that of course being Team Secret as they took out DRG.
Oh, here we go.
We're seeing Nightmare, Kansas City Pioneers, and Fnatic. It's 2 NA and 2 EU, Rio.
Okay.
God, I mean, this is EU's last chance to get in there, get in the top 4.
I wonder if an EU team gets griefed in. I wonder.
Yeah, exactly.
Nightmare is hard to go up against. We'll see what happens.
We do have that one standout team from NA, Nightmare. Everyone's been talking about them, as well as, I mean, you know how good KCP can be. When they show up, they can carry that momentum through and through, and they're great at cash out. I'm curious to see if we see a little bit more of a target on Nightmare's back.
That is possible. I mean, this is cash out, and that has happened before. But the number one thing that I want to point out here is that throughout the Grand Major, the EU teams have had a slightly tougher run of it. Of course, our elimination bracket being kind of jokingly referred to as the EMEA bracket, given the fact that that's where all the EMEA teams ended up. One thing to consider, Nightmare, they were able to come out and qualify in their group stage. KCP, coming out and qualifying in their group stage. But for Team Secret and Fnatic, they had to get here the long way.
Oh, yeah, the long way.
Get into the finals the long way.
And they basically had to show that they proved that they can get it into this match here today. So they have a lot to show, a lot to make, and a lot to prove.
I mean, there is a question of if these teams are going to be feeling more warm because they've played more matches, or at the same time, KCP and Nightmare, they're just feeling more confident. I know that there is a couple of people that think that, well, Nightmare is going to be remaining as confident as they are. Let's check in with my old boy, my old gal, Scotty and June, see what they have to say about the old Nightmare.
And here they come. Uni, Gremlin, and Lasagna, a deadly combo.
The kind of lineup that gives the other teams, well, nightmares.
Especially if Uni's dialed in.
I remember when June and I would just constantly make puns to each other. And then I remember when Scotty would just eat lasagna. Either way, we're looking at this now at Nightmare versus King Zero. What a fun match to watch this was. I mean, this was where we had seen inklings of just that insane Nightmare success, but we were almost convinced that, like, the APAC teams had a leg to stand on, but Nightmare, they just did it so convincingly, Sensoyo.
Yeah, Nightmare is a dominant and extremely consistent team. They've had an amazing run, not only in PHL, Ape Squad Worlds, all those amazing tournaments, but also close qualifiers. I can't say enough about their consistency.
I remember distinctly when Uni was just at the top of the Angibo building. I already said that one earlier, but there's so many clips of Uni out there. I mean, he is Mr. M11 as well. And so this is going to be just explosive, especially when we get into cash out. I mean, but at the same time, we talk about all of these teams for all of their fantastical abilities. Let's take a look at the maps, though, because maps are important.
Let's see. Okay, Skyway's down.
Vetoing Skyway.
Soul's down. Not surprised.
Vetoing Soul. Kansas City Pioneers, no Monaco.
Monaco gone.
Nightmare says no
Bernal.
No Zombie Citadel. I thought we were going to get Sister Horizon for a second.
Chad, we've been seeing a pattern today about what maps suck.
This is going to be fun. I love cash out on this map. It also means that
at least in terms of pro play.
To qualify, it's going to be on No Zombie Citadel, and the very opening match of the elimination best of 3 following this is going to be on that map. This is going to be chaos. All of these teams love No Zombie Citadel.
Well, and Nozomi Citadel is just one of these maps that has a lot of chaos in it. There's a lot of really cool corners, and on top of it, it can crumble in some really unique ways. So it just adds to the whole overall chaos of when you start to go in there.
Yeah, Soul under construction is okay, but if you don't have Soul under construction,
if a team decides to run something other than the
I feel like Monaco is one of those maps that people liked at the beginning of the game, but as the game has gone on, people have started to dislike more and more.
Citadel, where when you have to jump across that gap on Cyber Cafe, it can just be so difficult. There's a lot on the line for these teams here,
and I think the team has gotten better at creating maps as the game has gone on, with the exception of Kyoto.
I don't know. So Soyo, I have to ask you: do you think that there is a little bit of EU pride, maybe, that they're feeling to try to be the last one standing in their region?
Well, I'm glad you brought up EU. I mean, they're definitely feeling the pressure, definitely feeling pretty good about today's game. We do have Fnatic as well as Team Secret being our standout teams in this lobby. I'd like to talk a little bit about Fnatic, though, because I know their practice, they love tech, and they have tons of documents mapping out spawns, everything, and strategy. So I've talked with Ramkey a little bit about that, and he is locked and loaded on how to set up his defenses and how to spread out.
Well, it's a good thing he's been mapping out spawns. Spawns is right there. I see him on my screen. But yeah, this is genuinely
Brendan, my goat.
Gonna be crazy.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. I mean, I couldn't have asked for 4 more teams to go in it in one cash out match. It's gonna be explosive. I don't even know who to predict will be in the top 2.
I don't know.
The new Monaco suspended structure is not bad.
Does well. I'm hoping Fnatic does well.
But base Monaco, I don't really like anymore.
I know for a fact in my heart, this squad right here, Nightmare, is going to be up at the top. I just know it. I think that for Fnatic, cash out has been a little bit of a sore spot for them. We have so many clips of Nigiri talking about cash out.
How old is who?
It is a little bit of luck. I don't believe that it is, but Nightmare, they know it's skill. And there's another couple of people with skill here in the arena.
Oh, the guy Fnatic? No clue.
That is Waltz. They're going to talk through. It's cash out time.
All right, here we go. Chat, you're getting moved.
Jerry, it's hard to be a biased caster when every single one of these teams is some of my favorite games in the entire
All right, here we go.
game. Players that have been around since
This is going to be a
day
tough
one.
match.
I can't think of a more
All right.
perfect match for them being here at the Grand Major top 8 here on Nozomi Citadel.
Oh,
As you mentioned,
there we go.
Brendy's the only player in the lobby with a less than 1.0 KD. Everyone here can frag out of their mind. Nigiri starts it off with a team kill.
Okay, okay.
That is not
Careful,
the
Llama.
plan we
Careful,
were
Llama.
expecting.
We
Rainbow
got
going
Sledge.
down, but of course he's brought back up. Now the fight we're watching, Nightmare between Nightmare and KCP.
There's a Sledge.
KCP, as Llama brings out the sledgehammer. Uni trying to fight back, hitting Brendy, but he's under the
Uni?
What are we?
down. Uni manages to get the two-piece. Can he make it
We
through?
should have reset there.
Looking for that.
We shouldn't have chased with the sledge.
He found the
No.
angle. Keeping alive for the moment. A bit of a standoff between these two. He sees him. He spotted that. He ran with it. Uni might try to punish this. He spots him in the entryway. Looking for the kills. All the shots are missing
Careful.
right now. Both lights finding the moment.
Damn! Good stuff, Spawns.
Him down.
Spawns with the shots to the head of Uni. That is what you want to see.
I don't think chasing a dash light with the sledge was the right play, especially with no winch on deck. But nice shots from Spawns.
Here we go now, a fight between Team Secret and Fnatic on the far side. EU versus EU.
Uni's a hard guy to go up against in a light 1v1. Good stuff from Fnatic here. Oh, Fnatic is crushing right now.
Inside of his own team is Gateway to rain havoc. Fnatic on top.
I think Fnatic diff Secret.
Closing down the final kill, and Elix sacrificing himself to the gods.
I wondered if we were going to see NA playing against.
My cam is blocking Nightmare, bro. Okay.
Right now, again, KCP taking on Nightmare.
Dude, there's no good place for me to put my cam right now. There's no good spot. I have to do this.
Left alive, but he's going to be able to go ahead and get this. KCP, Llama carrying that vault. He wants to get this plug. Fnatic continue to sit on their cash out.
I don't think there's any good spot for my camera at this point.
I imagine that we are going to see a quickly push by Team Secret over on the B site.
Hold on.
Of course, they have Llama to demolish, renovate, whatever they choose. Sticking with this sledgehammer.
Okay, I'm going here now.
It's not just a niche pick here.
All right.
Well, I mean, it is a niche pick here. It's not just a fad. It's the only
It's scuffed, but it works.
with a melee weapon. Melee mains rejoice. You know who you're supporting. Team Secret looking to engage with a jump pad up to the top floor onto Fnatic. Do they expect it?
Oh, I think Fnatic have seen it.
I don't think I covered the timer either.
About it, but they are aware. OG taking a little bit of damage from that C4. Both teams just playing in circle right now, not wanting to take the first.
Just got Fnatic, and we got Pioneers. Both with vaults at the moment, but it looks like most people are pushing Fnatic right now. No one wants to deal with a Pioneers stall right now. Sledge stall is no joke. Top right corner covers kill feed. Oh, nice. A bit of some whiffs on the repeater shots. Yeah, they're not going to get it. I think Fnatic gets this. Oh, damn. Nice dashes there. Yeah, Fnatic gets this. Ooh, it's looking rough for Nightmare right now. And I think Pioneer gets this. I think Pioneers gets this vault for free.
And with the timer quickly running out, I think
look at them. Look at these guys. They're just waiting. Okay, let's see. Does anybody pull up?
I do.
Yeah.
Almost makes you want to put on a southern drawl.
That's quite a good one.
Oh, you know, sometimes it works.
Mighty fine, you might say.
In case of the Pioneers, you see, they get the money.
Yeah, true. All right. Second wave of cash outs about to start then as KCP get that one for free. Lasagna getting an early pick onto OG before any of these vaults can be initiated. Fnatic holding height here, waiting for the entry of Nightmare. And they're going to close that gap. The RPG just a little bit delayed there.
Oh, good winch. W winch. That's a good winch.
But maybe sometimes Gremlin is trapped there and you with him.
Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
A quick Nightmare continuing to lose their health, continuing to lose their members. The same way Jerry is losing his mind. This game continues to deliver.
Fnatic is doing really well right now.
Teams at the top of their game right now.
Oh, damn. Good beam on Uni.
Tear across this match. Winning that vault fight, they're going to be able to go ahead and get a quick plug in a moment.
Okay, Secret's got another plug here. I think Secret has gotten 2 plugs this game, but they haven't been able to hold them.
Fnatic right on their tail.
Llama's getting another vault.
EU versus EU standoff.
But it looks like Nightmare's pushing Pioneers here.
I hope both of them make it through somehow, some way, but The fact that they are the last teams remaining in EU after Alliance's elimination just spells...
Yeah, I think, or no, that's Fnatic. That's Fnatic pushing, I think. My bad.
One of those 3 remaining spots in the grand final.
With the standing
Careful.
they could be
Oh no, it's Nightmare. There's Nightmare over here.
Teams are prepped to go forward. A winch in
He's
for
dead.
Llama,
Oh,
and Spawn
good sledge.
dual teaming on Gremlin, able to go ahead and take him out. Goo blocks that off. KCP with power play against
We need to be
Nightmare
careful.
now.
We need to be
They've
careful.
Struggled in cash out so far. Nightmare have improved so much on it, but they're getting run ragged right now. You
Need to be careful. Oh, I don't know about that push. I don't know about that push. Oh, Brendy. Oh, Brendy. Oh, Brendy.
On the way down, he takes him with him.
Oh, Brendy. Oh, Brendy. Oh, Brendy. Oh no.
And that was a wipe from them. So
I don't know if Brendy should Brendy be on the repeater. I don't know. I don't know.
A lot of deaths coming out from both sides. OG, the one down.
If Brendy hit 1 or 2 shots there, I think they win and they're fine.
Pushed aggressively by Fnatic, not willing to let this go without a fight.
As it stands, we're set up for a crazy final wave, but Fnatic are getting the steal going here as Secret looking to defend. That glitch is massive, denies the stone,
what a jump up.
gets the kill.
Let's see what happens here.
Raincould trades it out. Both lights
Let's see what happens.
Between Fnatic and Secret here, a 2 versus 2. The medium's looking to get their reses with 15 seconds or 30 seconds or so left. KCP coming in to ruin the party. OG can't stick the steal as he's forced off by Fnatic. They're holding this yet again. Their defense has been so strong. Raincould gets up. He's almost eliminated. Taken out there by Spawns. Do KCP
What's gonna happen?
For a last minute steal. They're holding on to it. They actually survived the drop, but no.
Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Llama's doing it. He might have it.
Are you gonna do it? No! Fnatic keep hold of the
That would have been the 3rd stupid steal from Pioneers this tournament.
Had to have separated that from being a steal. KCP almost timing the 3rd party to perfection, but Fnatic, even though they wiped, happy to be sitting on top of this lobby right now. It could have been yet another situation where we're looking at a kill race, but at this point in time, with Secret sitting in 4th place, they are up against the wall.
Everyone on Nightmare holding across in Data Center. They have control of that 5th vault. Number 6 is right underneath KCP here. They'll look to get it tapped as soon as possible. They need some say in what's going on in these final few seconds. Vault 5 already in transit by Nightmare. They're going to get that started. Virtually uncontested, it seems. No, Fnatic having managed to position themselves up here. Nakos holding from on high.
Let's see. Yep, Nightmare's got the box.
Guarding that cash out. They are in first. They do not want a split.
Pioneers has another box here.
To be doubled, or they want one of these cash boxes to despawn. This is the one that they decided to take control of.
This is a good one to take control of. Not gonna lie.
They're being harried as they move.
Try and prevent the griefing. Nice. That's the movement. Oh, what a turnaround. What a turnaround.
Incredible heals from Nagiri coming out. The H plus
Nice. Dude, Fnatic is showing up for this.
On the other side, Enix hits a 3-piece, no, a 2-piece with the res, and that's a white.
Oh, Pioneers is dead. Pioneers is dead. That's not good. Dude, the fuck? EU's doing so well right now.
Across the map,
this is weird.
Do Fnatic have it? They just want to run away with it. The cash out started for Seeker, and Fnatic said, we're happy with this. We know we can't lose. Just get rid of the vault. Meanwhile, Secret on the other end of the map, I don't know that anybody's going to be able to take this away from them.
Oh, it's not looking good for Pioneers.
Now. They could put themselves in a position.
But if they get some weird-ass steal, that could be it for them.
Only 30 seconds left before that box despawns, so you can assume that this is just going to be a single cash out on this final point. Anyone could go through with the money as it stands. Fnatic are virtually secured, though. It's a 3-way tussle. It's going to be a quick cash.
Oh, that was a interesting call.
Pulled that cash out through the wall.
Interesting call.
That would have been an incredible winch. One of the best plays I've ever seen, but they're able to do it. OG drops in. They're trying to heal him up.
Can Pioneer time a 3rd? Pioneers time this 3rd. Time this 3rd.
Alex is the only one left. Their hopes of progression are
time this 3rd, please, guys. Please.
But here come KCP. The sledge.
Here we go. Let's fucking go.
It's all on Uni.
Here we go.
They don't have the steal. It's still in Secret's hands.
Here we go. Holy.
Well, what Fnatic
Here we go.
Here? They're having a say in it. They don't know. I don't know. They have.
Here we go.
They want someone to go through. We don't know who.
Here we go.
This steal is being stolen.
Those are my 3rd-party goats.
Holds on to it. 30 seconds left. But OG back from the dead to wipe out KCP. Only spawns left.
Oh no.
KCP wiped out. They're gonna come last. What's happening, Walt?
Secret. They have this steal. They're holding onto it right now. The barricades are down.
Oh no.
There's the healing
Oh no.
through.
Oh no. Secret gets it. Oh no. That was so unfortunate.
With 9 seconds left,
That's not good.
ticket through. EU on top.
You just won that.
What a game!
What a flip. What a flip.
Team Secret and Fnatic
Holy.
coming out on top.
Wow. I didn't expect
There
that.
will be a European side in the grand final.
Wow.
Of these 2 teams.
I didn't think Secret would perform that well,
In that top 4.
but they did that really well.
There's one person that is absolutely thrilled about those last few seconds. And I know Artie is just absolutely crying with happiness right now.
I have a lot of emotions, but the #1 emotion I have right now is EU pride, which is strange to say given the passport that I hold. I need to say that seeing Fnatic and Team Secret come through here, both of these teams I have very close ties to. Rainkeep formerly being part of Aimers with Team Secret, now on Fnatic, and both of them going this far all the way up. We are guaranteed one EU team in
Yeah,
the
guys,
top 4
I'm not going to lie.
leagues. And
I
at the
think
very end,
Brendy being on repeater is not the play.
where Fnatic, they were guaranteed no matter what, as long as
That was
they
a
didn't
sledge
fight.
moment. That was a
They
sledge
showed
moment right
up to
there.
that fight.
I don't think Brendy should be on the repeater. I think he should be on FAMAS.
To not get involved. They decided to let it happen. And for KCP, that spelled defeat. KCP and Nightmare, they're going to have to go at it in a best of 3 later on. But for now, we're about to witness history.
He got kills. He did get kills.
And honestly, that
But I don't know.
matchup was insane.
I don't know. I feel like Brendy is better on FAMAS, no?
Charts. And
I don't
one
know.
thing that I really noticed was there were a ton of wipes. The cash was really close for the entirety of that match, and it was anybody's game. Team Secret was on the bottom until the very last 10 seconds.
Nightmare versus
And that's what
Kansas
we need
City.
when cash out
Who
is
do I have?
anybody's
Oh.
game. It was just
See, Nightmare, I think, is really mechanically better.
That's cash out.
But Pioneers
Yeah, and for
plays
Fnatic,
so
we touched a
such an
little bit
interesting
about
game
the
that it might completely throw them off. Like with the sledge, they've got some really weird plays, and we'll see how Nightmare goes.
Time and time again.
We'll see what Nightmare does. It's going to be an interesting matchup, that's for sure.
On Nightmare or KCP. Honestly, if I'm Fnatic, I take KCP or Team Secret. Those are the familiar faces. Do you want to fight one of the top teams in NA in that 3v3? I think they're going to have a good shot for both teams in this EU matchup.
Absolutely. Well, to get some more information on that, we'll ask a little bit to them. Oscar is with KCP on the stage.
Welcome back.
We
to
got Brendy.
DreamHack Stockholm. I'm
There he
live
is.
with none other than KCP Renner.
With that big ass chain.
Oh my days! You know, we can talk about the games, but I want to start in another direction. Can we talk about the drip for a second? What are we rocking here?
We're rocking some Jordan 1s with our new KCP jersey with some baggy pants and the KCP bling, baby.
I love it.
But also, I think to me personally, the star of the show, it's got to be the mustache, man. Talk me through that.
What's up?
How do you get that mustache going?
Oh, I just keep growing it, bro. Every day, just a new couple slides on it, make sure it's good to go.
You're gonna have to teach me afterwards. I haven't been growing a mustache since I turned 16. They keep saying it's gonna come in, but I'm in my 30s and I'm starting to bald, so I think it's over. Anyways, heading into a 3v3 next. How's that feeling?
A little nervous, but you know, we're gonna do what we gotta do.
Nobody told Oscar about shoes.
Gonna come through,
Well, they're better shoes than Thixie had. I'll just say that.
You know, how's that feel? You know, it's a rivalry, it's a friendship. Are we breaking hearts? What's going on?
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of yeah, it's gonna be a little cluster of not good stuff. So we'll see how that one goes.
But who's coming out on top?
Oh, KCP's coming out on top on that.
There it is. You heard it from Brendan. With that, you know, another game's coming up. Back to the studio to see what's going on.
Thank you so much. Great stuff there, Oscar. Absolutely incredible. Now, this is a best of one. Final
Chat,
round
I think
of
what I need,
It's gonna be Team
I need to style the team.
This
Yeah,
is
that would go hard.
a great moment for EU, as just moments ago we were thinking about the fact that, well, there's
Get
a
everybody.
chance that we
What we
are
need,
in an EU tournament
Pioneers
with no
racing
EU
jackets.
teams, but now
That
we're
would go
guaranteed to have
hard.
one at the very end. We'll see which
That's
one
what we
it is
need.
that can represent.
Yeah, I am excited to find out, and just the idea that we get one of them going in, it's awesome.
Absolutely. It's incredibly awesome. And so are Jerry and Walt for this historic final round.
Thank you, Artie. We are going to see at least one EU team in the Final Four. Secret fumbled the last time in PHL champs. They weren't able to make the Final Four. They have a chance here. But Fnatic, the up-and-comers, not in the pro scene for months. They took a long break at the start of the year.
Here we go.
They proved that they would have been the top dogs the whole time.
All right, EU versus EU right here. So it looks like at least one EU team will be in the final match. But who's it going to be? Is it going to be Fnatic? We got Fnatic in one hand, and we've got Team Secret in the other. Chat, what are we predicting right now? Secret or Fnatic?
Wearing the sort of high assist count on his chest, and you know, mostly leaving the kills up to Roma and OG. And here we are already. Data center control established by Fnatic.
Good shots.
And this is where
I like seeing.
we can see Nakos do his work so much so that Rainker doesn't really have a job.
I like seeing FCAR.
He's an absolute beast with this FCAR. We do not see
The bold buff.
It's Famas all day. But he's not going to give up on this. When the going gets tough, when you're down to the wire, you go back to what you're comfortable with. You go back to what you need.
Yeah. And look, yeah, like I said, OG's just sort of, Rainker's just, just sitting there emoting for the time being because he's waiting for the call from Nagos, from Nigiri. The light, they get that moving with Rainker, in fact.
This is good recoil control.
Secret opting to just control the center of the map as it stands. Of course, they're screening B and A. There needs to be some delicate work done here by Fnatic to forge a path towards one of these objectives.
And I'm glad that you pointed out how different these teams are. You're going to have Fnatic looking to play a bit from range. They have a lot of these Beamers on their team. That's their original team name, actually, the Beamers. And so you're going to see them looking to do that. But on the other side, OG, one of the most aggressive heavies in the entire game, willing to run into a room. You could be 6 people in that room. He doesn't care. He's going to go ahead and probably take out half of them.
He's a pretty terrifying prospect. Of course, OG question marks over whether he could even attend, and he's got a load of people behind him right now. Representing Russia, making him the only Russian at this event.
Oh, he's Russian. Interesting.
A lot
riding on his shoulders, you know, yeah.
I wouldn't have guessed that.
Closing moments.
Nice. Good shots from Nigiri.
The final shots there,
But there is a trade. This is very volatile.
Both lights down. Can Elix come up with the goods on this FCAR?
I think Fnatic wins. Fnatic wins here. Fnatic wins. Yep. Fnatic wins. Yep.
One left standing atop piles of coins.
Remke taking down his previous team, showing the Fnatic dominance in the first team fight of the match, but there are so much more to come. The vault not even plugged yet. The shots from Nigiri, getting that initial fight, OG going down, but the recovery from Team Secret, the tenacity of this team, their ability to snap back and hold. Alex, I think one of the most improved mediums in the entire scene in this game. For so long, he was playing with his brother, who could not be here, and for ages, it felt like they could not get past that hurdle, but now Team Secret, over the months, over this past year, have shown so much desire, the drive to improve.
C4 set underneath here by Secret. Looking to immediately drop it. That debris comes down, though. Maybe a bit more destruction than they were bargaining for. And that is a signal to Fnatic that they are close by. Now Coast patrolling. We need to see where these winches go. They're going to really determine this. Raimka will have a big say in what happens. Not only does he hold the winch for that engagement, but also for any sort of objective stalling.
Fnatic just playing very slow right now. Do they have a C4?
Tries to stick the steel. It looks like he's going to hold it.
They're pushing in very aggressively. He actually gets that Fnatic. The destruction.
Why did they just let him take it?
They weren't able to do any punishing, and now Team Secret getting away with murder, essentially. Getting rid of that jump pad. They're already fighting in the hallways there. You can see
Roma might be dead.
Pushed very aggressively by the light.
OG and Roma, they're gonna die. Yep. Yep, they're dead. Secret's down. GG.
Losing on that cash out. It's gonna be turned around, most likely going in favor of Fnatic.
Yeah.
I think the 9-3R is already going to get tuned even before this tournament happened.
On the score that we can safely say this is Fnatic's cash to kick things off. They are now one cash out away from booking their spot in the grand final. One exceptional.
They were very slow to push, but it worked out for them.
Really just controlled the
Good shots from Nagiri.
so
Well played.
nicely. And then, honestly, in a fair fight between these two sides, when it comes down to a scrap at close range, I'm backing Fnatic.
They seem to just have that split-second decision-making. When Roma gets pushed away, Nagiri chasing him and then immediately turning away. The comm was obviously made. Roma is low. Ignore him. Focus on the two that we found, making sure that they know they're separated and they can punish in a 3v2.
I get the feeling that Secret are going to need to find every strategic advantage they can to topple Fnatic on a map like Nozomi, where it can be so brawl-centric. Roma rejoining with his team here. Of course, this vault needs to be moved.
Secret not out yet, of course. They're pulling out things that we haven't seen in a long time. The glitch trap, the vanish bomb being pioneered by Roma. Lots of creativity on this squad.
Deception and devastation, their name, but the glitch doesn't really connect. That barrel.
Pushing up on the left side. Is this going to be good enough for them? There's an RPG out. Doesn't really do anything.
At the end of this, oh, so close. Elix can't quite land the shots though, and in goes.
Oh, here's a dome. Oh. He isolated himself. Why did he do that? Bad play. Oh, a little lag on the stream there. A good beam with the M11 though.
They're going for the long res.
It's just Roma though. Yeah, he's dead.
He vaulted on the wrong wall. He has to get away now.
He's dead. He's dead.
Just running
Yep.
at him like a steamroller.
Yeah, the heavy pushing in there, maybe not the best play.
As they take yet another team fight here, running over Team Secret like a steamroller, as you say. And the destination, it seems, for this box. In fact, they're moving towards the middle of the map. It seems they're undecided at this point which direction they're going. Nope. We see the gateway position taking it all the way to C. And here, delaying the travel through the gateway to push the spawns further away. I like that from Rainker. Nice heads-up movement.
Secret have to figure out how to get here. Pretty much every point on this side, so difficult to push to, but Secret have found their way in. Relatively unscathed, not a lot of damage done to them. They're going to be able to take this fight on even terms, but it's going to be up in close. We talked about OG. He's so good. If he's hitting, he's going to be able to take it to Fnatic. They're right on the other side of that wall. C4 does go off.
Oh, I would have shot that way sooner. No, what are we doing? Secret, what are we doing?
He's chasing after him, but he's getting melted. Alex takes that one down, adds another.
I think Fnatic has this one. I think Fnatic wins. Oh, wait. Weird target switching.
It's a 3 versus, no, 1 versus 2 now, as down goes so many players. Nagiri last one standing.
Really? Secret wins that?
And they should get this.
I feel like Fnatic kind of threw that fight.
It's not over yet. This is a best of 1.
Fnatic should have had that completely. They got free damage on them. Weird target switching. Just weird plays in general. I feel like Fnatic should have had that fight. They fucked up somehow.
All right, building the defenses now. Team Secret looking for a position. Roma ready to, again, manipulate the spawns, push it over to that far via side of the map. And it's worked out quite nicely. 40 seconds left or so. Team Secret, they've had the distance closed very rapidly here by Fnatic. Not much resistance on the cross here. 30 seconds here for Fnatic to dive on and get the steal.
Everything on the point being destroyed. If Fnatic get this, they will make it through. It's all on Secret to hold. They're doing well so far.
Secret's got this. Secret has this for sure.
Roma, the first blood. He takes them out. Nagiri
Damn.
as well. It's all on Nagos. He does have the defense, but the entire team is there. Eats the defense.
Yeah.
Continue the match.
Dude, how did Fnatic mess up that first fight so badly?
This is for that free spot in the grand final. And it's coming down to the last one. Team Secret scouting out, finding out where Vault 3 is now. Very close to A, notably. Not much distance between the two. They can probably direct the gateway. So when Fnatic spawn, they're going to see this and head straight to A to make sure that doesn't happen.
Tapping the vault on Secret. And the Vanish Bomb to make sure they can get to height without issues. This will be a battle of positioning. As everybody knows, A is the goal here.
Oh, an early engagement as well. They decide they don't worry about the vault fight at all. OG taking a lot of damage here, and they try and close him down, but the heals are there. He loses his life, however. Rainker taken out as well in the mix. In fact, no, he's the last one standing. Everyone else on Fnatic has gone down to the hands of Roma and Enix, who are off by themselves, just murdering the medium and light. That was a brilliant 2 versus 2 they took.
The tides feel like they may be turning, Jerry. Fnatic starting off so strong, but Secret clapping back. We deserve the Final Four. We are the best EU team in this tournament.
There is still a chance, of course.
I'm just a little confused right now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little confused.
They need this. They want this. They want that break between now and the grand final. C4 and Glitch Mine placed on top.
Secret was playing so weirdly today, but they seem to have really shaped up now.
In terms of the competitive meta at this point, Elix really digging through the annals of competitive history to pull that one out here on the grand stage. Now Post closing the distance alongside the rest of Fnatic, and they can open this.
Let's see what happens here.
Nigiri has a bit of a sight line, looking to maybe get some damage out before the engagement. Being really careful about it. Nice preemptive goo there, but they can't get the shots onto the C4. Renka deciding to back up. Team Secret still just waiting for enough of a signal to pull the trigger.
Trying to get a head peek there so he can start the steal and keep himself safe. He is going to force them out though.
Okay, I'm curious how this is going to go. Okay, good bait, good bait.
They want to get the kills. Blood
okay. Oh, Fnatic, Fnatic. Oh, Fnatic. Oh my. Oh my. How did we? What happened? What happened? What happened to Fnatic?
That's a wipe going the way of Team Secret. Fnatic taken out. And with
no,
the time, this is very dicey.
They're falling apart.
We've got about 15 seconds before Fnatic spawn back in. It is going to be a mad
I'm kind of lost
to this cash out. Team Secret maybe thinking back. Could have taken a leaf out of Alliance's book there. They knew the last player was only one.
I'm just confused with a lot of the decision making here. They're not respecting Secret nearly enough.
It's not looking good for them, but we've seen these flips before. We saw these flips in our last series. There's still time. Anything can happen in the finals. Roma's been found. Nigiri has him. He knows that there's...
Okay, yeah, they lost. Fnatic lost.
They're going for the steal. He's trying for it, but Navis is gone. One more is gone. Neri is gone. Rain King is left, but he cannot do it. Secret are in your final.
Nice, 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 nice. Well played, well played.
To seal the deal. Was virtually a victory lap at that point, but Team Secret coming from behind in the series to take it and book their spot in the Final Four. They are overjoyed. Fnatic devastated, but there will be another chance.
They had the longest road to get here. Secret going so far, falling so many times, and finally they put it together.
It had to go to the third cash out. We saw it with Envy versus
weird.
SSG. We saw it
that was so odd. What happened with Fnatic?
Fnatic, two titans of EU.
Secret, like, I'm not sure if that was Secret shaping up or Fnatic losing composure or both.
They still have another chance.
I don't know.
But for Team Secret, they can rest easy knowing that they are in the top 4. They are marking the very first round for EU.
Absolutely. That was an incredible performance. They started off really slow. Team Secret seemed to be stumbling at every turn and corner, but they found their tempo, they found their momentum, and they just continued to steamroll on the second half of that map. It was impressive.
Yeah, I think the big swap was that recovery after a massive plug and spawn manipulation from Rainkey and Fnatic. But they took a massive C4 and was able to turn that fight around and swing it against Fnatic and take that second cash out. That, to me, was the pivotal moment in that game.
After the third team wipe, you could see the moment where Team Secret just takes a second to recombine their forces and figure out exactly what to do to just stop, reset the tempo, and re-pace. And that's what the game is all about, is pacing. There is so much that goes into the different concepts of final round format, 3v3, and cash out especially. But in Rio, how incredible is it that we actually are guaranteed one EU team and possibly another one? We'll find out a little bit more, though, because we have a winner's interview with Oscar on stage.
Okay. Let's take a listen.
Right, you are already. Welcome back to Stockholm. I'm standing with Team Secret, Elix! Second team to join the top 4. Let me say it for the first time this day. You've officially reached the finals. How do you feel, my friend?
I'm so stressed, bro. Like, I'm shaking. Like, the hype was insane. There is so much pressure. We were not expecting to come here. Like,
I wonder if Team Secret is French. I have a sneaking suspicion, but I'm not sure. I don't know.
I mean, the road has been long. a couple of months ago, you actually slept on my spare bed because your Airbnb got canceled. I didn't really think at that time we'd go from sharing a bed to sharing a stage, but I'm happy you're here now, man, and you're heading into the top 4. Any prediction? Are we winning everything?
To be honest, we came here to win. We are top 4, so we can take the win, maybe.
There it is, everybody, Helix! With that,
One French, one Italian, one Russian. That's quite a trio.
Thank you so much, Oscar. That's my medium. That's my Elix right there. Love the energy out there. And yeah, so, I mean, this is it. We have some EU representation. We didn't think that would happen. Speaking of EU representation, now on this desk featuring Jerry.
Thank you, Fnatic. Thank you, Secret. You've given me really something to celebrate here. Secret especially, of course. That was a barn burner of a series. Well, barn burner of best of 1, I suppose.
Oh, we get Nightmare versus Pioneers.
Strange that wasn't a best of 3. But yeah, it's just entertaining to watch these two sides go at it.
Yeah,
this is going to be interesting.
Especially, I mean, I already said it best. Having one EU rep guaranteed.
Favorite medium gun, like repeater or model?
Be amazing
one of the two.
Seeing how they stack up against NA rep already there.
Well, if you want to see another bit of NA on NA battle, you said, hey, that should have been a best of 3. I got some news for you. We got these two teams here, Pioneers and Nightmare. They're about to play a best of 3, but one of these teams is going home. So let's see this out here.
Did Alliance get eliminated completely? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Thank you so much, Artie. We are gonna
final grand match starting. I think. No, I'm not sure. The time zones are confusing me. I'm not gonna lie, the time zones are confusing me.
How do I choose between some of my favorite players in the game?
All right, here we go.
Players that I
got Nightmare pushing you up aggressively.
For years at this point. Gremlin, somebody that came in and just absolutely fit into the squad like a glove. Llama and Brendy, 2 players that I have loved to talk
to. Whoa!
So hard.
Brendy melted.
And Brendy kicking it off fast with a quick.
Brendy heard my comments about the repeater and he said, "Nah, man, I got this."
Drawing first blood.
Absolutely, Nightmare down a member. They're trying to struggle a little bit to figure out their next footing. KCP, though, have slowed things down just a little bit. They're exposing themselves in the middle just a hair, and you can tell that Lasagna figured out where they are just from that tiny little foot. But now the engagement is kicking off. A Winchclaw that
respecting Lamp
did not connect with Uni. He is now dashing around. He wants
no Lamp, Llama. I misread that.
Oh, Uni. We know how good he is with the dash, is the ability to move around.
I believe.
Did Llama decide to go with the sledge that we all love him for? He has decided
no, Llama's not SA-12. Good choice.
3v3s, I think, is probably the better choice.
That's a good choice.
The versatility that he has shown, starting only this year.
Sledge is great for teams of for 4 teams. SA-12 is better for these 1v1s.
The engagement kicking off.
Regroup.
On just a sliver, and Lasagna switching back to heal up his teammates. Could not do it.
Nice. Good reset. Good reset. Just stall him. Just stall him. Yes.
They do not want to give him the kill. They do not want to give him the satisfaction of wiping his team, and they're just going to play with him like a cat with a dead mouse.
Oh, I tell you what,
keep it up.
Pioneers are on fire right
keep it up.
Now.
Keep it up. Nice. Perfect Saul. Wonderful.
The Pioneers, they have found their stride. Spawns is absolutely
realistically
dominating.
They're gonna have about 30 seconds to do something with this cash out. About 30 seconds, which means they're gonna have to force something very fast.
Even look at them right now. You can tell that they are getting prepared for this next spawn to come back in and just absolutely stop them dead in their tracks.
And it is rare to see Nightmare this harried in a 3v3. One of the greatest 3v3 teams in the game right now. And it is seeing them not even getting kills is surprising. They're in the fight right now, pushing towards.
Okay, they've got about 20 seconds
left on the clock as they look to go and get this steal. Goo being thrown down.
20 seconds. A lot of chaos happening right now.
He has the dome shield, but the height
careful.
Lasagna
spawns is there. Oh, Brendy. Good pick, Brendy.
No kills on the side of Nightmare. They're unable to go ahead and get any feet underneath them. Brendy taking out Lasagna.
Good plays.
Gremlin with only a few HP.
Good plays. No, Brendy's dead. We got it. Yes. KCP with a wipe.
It is looking so one-sided now. Waltz, Nightmare needs to figure
Dude,
something out, and they need to
Brendy
figure
locked the
out
fuck
right
in.
now. This next
Brendy
ball
locked the fuck in.
is so important for them to try and intercept it, get the plug, and get
All
something
right.
going. I think that
All
Nightmare
right.
is an extremely strong defensive team, but the fact is that we have not been able to see them
Okay.
get on their defense.
Okay.
Once they're always on the offensive side.
Uni is
Okay.
normally so good at locating the enemy team, being able to provide them the #1 support in the qualifiers. Uni, a player that we normally know for his frags, able to do both, supporting his team and giving them the opportunities to shine. But
All
right
right.
now he's being shut down. It is a best of 3. Plenty of time for them to reset and figure this out. But right now KCP are on fire. Grand Theft Vault right now as he nabs it off the floor and runs to the other side of the map.
This is a perfect opportunity for Nightmare to start building some.
Let's see what's
This is
happening.
Exactly what
Okay, I think Nightmare has a vault.
Need a minute to set up their defense.
Let's see what KCP
Once
does.
They do, they can let Uni
Come on,
go and
fellas.
flank around a corner, and that's when he really shines. He can really get those picks that he needs with the engagement.
Good shots, good
already
shots.
taking off.
Hold on.
KCP taking a little bit of damage.
Brendy, heal up.
Down,
Heal up,
almost
Brendy.
halfway health. Now they're trying to find.
That's a. Oh, Lasagna's right here. No, Lasagna diffs you.
This Lasagna gets a kill, followed up by Uni.
No.
One person
Oh,
left, and
good wipe, though. Good wipe, good wipe, good wipe.
To wipe his team.
The Nightmare strike back. It is not over so quickly,
Okay.
KCP.
But see, this is what Nightmare should have done it in the first match or in the first round there. Sorry, the first cash out. This is what Nightmare should have done in the first cash out. Just wiping immediately, not stalling for time like that. I think that lost them a cash out.
They're set up right now as well. They're trying to get to the high ground, and look at Uni. He's now throwing a barrel, trying to find any opening that he can.
Okay.
Lasagna as well, posturing themselves up, just being ready for any place that KCP can start their movement. KCP now throwing a gateway, bringing all their teams into this building, and they're about to start the engagement.
Pushing up, taking this from the low ground. KCP, not one to rush into things. Taking this slowly, making sure that they're not putting
Yes,
the foot out
yes.
of place.
You have time. You have time, boys. You have time.
Blocks himself off from winching this cash out a little further into the room. I would have expected him to maybe try to throw.
Okay, they're dropping it down one.
Past it. Block off some
Okay.
angles, but instead,
Winch it deep. Deep winch. Deep winch. Oh, he kind of fucked it up, though.
The hallmark of KCP, play around that goo, but you can't goo off.
You gotta bait, you gotta bait, you gotta bait, you gotta bait.
KCP getting dropped on by Nightmare, but they get
Uni's
the
dead.
blood. Uni goes down
Uni's
to a
dead.
C4 from
Nice,
Lava.
nice, nice.
As Lava
Gremlin, you're dead.
goes
You're dead. You're fucking cooked. Get fucking cooked.
KCP, they're gonna steal it, and then
Get fucking
two.
cooked.
KCP take map 1.
There's no time left. I can't believe
Let's go.
this. What an incredible performance by KCP.
Well done, well done, boys.
Barely had any
Well done.
opportunity to do
Well done.
anything on this entire map. If that's what we're looking forward to, this is going to be
Well done.
insane going into the next one because Nightmare's up against it.
Let's go.
The Pioneers, not one of those teams that most people would rank at the top. Consistently around the middle ground, occasionally reaching the heights in the NA region. But taking down Nightmare, something that they have struggled to do in the past. Look at that.
Well
I know the job is
played.
not done, though. That is full
One more.
game mode
We
on
need
for these
one more.
guys.
One
A
more
single
round.
Kill for the entire side of Nightmare. A kill apiece.
Yeah, Brindy got 3 kills himself, so he basically did all of Nightmare's kills. That is just heartbreaking. And like, I can't stress, if you're new to this game, Nightmare has been a name. They have been a staple. They are a team that people fear. They let them have their own cash out. People just don't bother them. They're that afraid of them. And KCP comes up with a performance like that, and they are just absolutely obliterating them. What is going on, Waltz?
It's just incredible. I think for me the difference has got to be Spawns.
Yeah.
Spawns showing up, winning not just the
Spawns is showing up, I'm not gonna lie.
Numbers, 5 kills from him. And we move directly into this next map now. Fortune Stadium.
Oh, absolutely. It really is the battle of lights. Spawns versus Uni. Who is the better one? Who has the better positions? And who can get those incredibly powerful flanks? But we will be going to Fortune Stadium, which is my favorite map. Maybe Nightmare will find some good fortune on Fortune Stadium.
Well, here's to hope for. Going out in 2 is not the end that Nightmare would have hoped for. Qualifying so quickly in the day. But they did have a long route through the close qualifiers. The team can struggle sometimes, but we know that they have the ability to pull it back.
All right.
As we move into this match, the vault
You
fight
got this,
will
fellas.
so much.
Absolutely. And the vault has been spawned in the middle. Both teams are making their approach. It almost looks like Nightmare might make it there first, but I'm not sure if they're going to go for a setup and just wait for KC.
I think they're just going to wait. Yeah, I think Nightmare's just going to wait.
Team is just positioning at the moment.
Yep.
One up on Hotel.
Everyone's figuring out where they're going.
Vault itself. We may see a tap come in. There's the tap from Gremlin.
Okay.
Gets the map moving. No delays here. He wants to wrap this up. Get this match started. And initial shots.
Oh, flanks from spawns. Ooh. That could have been bad for Nightmare.
And Llama, now the one on the back foot. He's being healed up by his team. A dome shield goes down to protect him. Is on the low ground. Nightmare struggling a bit. Lasagna goes down.
Lasagna's dead. That's great.
Containing and remaining dominant on that high ground.
Yeah, and it's so
okay, they did get good positioning there, though.
Remember, 20 seconds left on that coin, but all of KCP, they are playing incredibly close together. The second that they get in any danger, they try and regroup, and I think that is amazing.
No, that's good. That's really good. That's really good.
Like this. Now, Spawns took that vault and has gotten the plug. The time is
nice
and is about to start ticking down.
All right, Spawns, you got this.
Setting up above.
Let's do a little rotate. Nice. Okay, regroup, fellas. Though we're a little split. We're a little split right now. There we go. Back together again. We got the group together again. We need this.
Gives them a little bit of leeway. But the finals is not a game where you take things lightly. It is not a game where you rest upon your laurels. Things can turn around in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, and this sector that they're in right now is so unique because there are 4 more levels that they can drop down, manipulate, pull it out in the open, and really do anything that they want. I'm a little surprised that they haven't moved this any further, but look at where they're set up right now. KCP, 1 floor below. They are ready for Nightmare to drop it down and then go for it again. This is a great play. Let's see how it plays out.
Dropping down.
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen here.
He hits on many. He's looking for the kill. He hasn't finished him yet.
Oh, Llama's dead. Llama's dead. Careful, guys. No. Brendy, no. You gotta wipe. Jump off the edge. What are you doing? Brendy, jump out. Run. Jump off the edge. Yes. Okay.
We'll use the jump head, trying to winch him back. Gremlin will not let him go.
Brendy, we needed to just jump off immediately. We wasted too much time there. We wasted way too much time there. That's like 10 seconds.
Your confidence. They hurt your speed, your momentum, everything that you're trying to do with your team. It's a mental game on top of everything else. And little plays like this, even if that winch claw would have gone off, it would have just been insult to injury on top of everything. But we finally have Nightmare back in the
It did go off, but I think it hit the wall there.
Probably just a fluke.
Spawn's getting the gateway in, but Spawns is dead. Okay, yeah, we're cooked.
They had a death push to try to get this steal, but with the light being gone,
yeah, we're cooked.
That's a huge part of your heals gone in a moment. Nightmare.
That's just unfortunate.
The first map is not how this goes.
Oof.
We will fight to the bitter end.
Oof.
And you know what? Even in some best of threes, we do see teams that play differently in the first map. You use that to feel out your opponent. You see what they're going to do, what strategies you haven't seen, and really let it unfold from there. So seeing that turn, maybe that's what Nightmare is doing here. They wanted to spin that first map, just feeling it out, and they're just going to take it in these next 2. Next vault has been spawned. Nobody wants to go towards it just yet. They're kind of posturing on top of these rooftops. Nightmare does have a little bit of a height advantage, but again, this vault is very far off. Gateway now been set up by Brendy. They're going through it and ready to, by Spawns, and they went through it and ready to go for the next vault.
Nightmare. The cash out being on C, such a fascinating cash out to have. It's not over on the Sector 6 we so often talk about.
We're getting a little drop here.
People are tired of hearing about by now. Sector 6. Well,
yeah, because Nightmare's got it.
As they continue to push in. A very slow play. Nobody wants to go and get the vault because that exposes you. And RPG does connect on Spawns, gets away. The healing come through, but a push from Nightmare. Winch is one in. Looking for the kill, but the healing continuing to go back.
Good shot. Good shot. Yeah, Lasagna's dead. Lasagna's dead. Yeah, Lasagna. It's just the one. Lasagna. Okay, this is smart.
Yeah, and they're going for the long rest now.
You got it. No.
In a 1v4, he goes above.
Nice. That was a smart play. You could ego, and you've got like an 80% chance of winning, or you could heal, or reset. You could reset with your team. You have a 90% chance of winning. Good, mathematically correct decision there. Probably could have won with the ego anyway, but mathematically correct decision right there.
see Lasagna here turning with no HP. He turns and finishes off 2. And just so close to getting that team wipe. Inches away. But they have a chance. A quick cross from them. This is not one of those positions that is that is easy to prevent people from getting to. They have the ability to get close. Jump pad for the side. They might go for the approach, but that has been sussed out. It's been aware of by KCP. They know it's coming. They can't use that now.
Yeah, they have to find some other way to get in there. KCP set up on the high ground. They're ready to dive on it at a moment's notice. Cash out ticking away. We've already burned through the first fourth. There is the drop from Nightmare. They're starting to get a little bit closer. They want to go for the engagement with KCP. Going up this stairwell. KCP has been spotted out, but they're trying to stay as hidden
Spawns.
as possible.
Yeah, Spawns. You Spawns. What are we doing, Spawns? What the fuck are we doing, Spawns?
Absolutely deleted. Continuing the engagement. They're pushing in, but the goo has slowed them down. Gremlin now going down in that fight. It's Llama and Brittany trying to stay alive.
Yeah, they're cooked. They're cooked. They're cooked.
But the repeater is hitting hard.
They're cooked. Spawns, what are we doing there?
KCP going down.
Lasagna.
You can't try to challenge Lasagna like that. It's not gonna happen.
Spell it all with the respawn in 12 seconds. Yet another mad dash.
And I've said time and time
I think I don't think Pioneers has this.
Not the situation you want to be in if you're KCP. They're gonna have to go for a mad dash at the very end.
Pioneers has to do something crazy here.
On Spawns. Whew, clean as hell.
Incredible stuff from the side of Nightmare. They were aware of the drop. The dome shield used to allow them to get across, something we saw Llama do in previous matches. But it is utility used. They're not going to have it now. The goo not quite working out for them. They're going to go for the fight instead. But the jump pad, that was there, Lasagna.
That floor was there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait. No.
But Nightmare taking game 2. We're
going
to the third.
I totally knew this would happen. Nightmare came back, showed us that was a total fluke, and now
all right, it's 1v1.
Has the momentum going into map number 3. This is an incredible situation to be in. I'm sure that the crowd is going insane. If you're a Nightmare fan, they need your cheers. If you are a KCP fan, make it heard.
One more map.
One more map.
For one of these teams, it's over, Rio.
Such a long journey for both of these teams. You and I have been in this scene for a long time, and we have grown to
Nightmare just did way better that match.
Players. It is going to
just far better.
My heart that one of them is going home. I can't even fathom it.
Single round of cash out. You play so many of them every night as a way to wind down, but for one of these teams, those 2 cash outs mean everything in the world right now. Nothing could be more important than a chance to avoid elimination and a potential for the Final 4.
Yeah, and that's the thing to point out too. This is the elimination match. So even if Nightmare,
what does KCP even mean? Kansas City Pioneers.
They are still with their head against a barrel because they have one more elimination match to try and even get back in there. So it is truly impressive to see these 2 teams go at it. I love the battle between the lights and everything else. The positioning as well by both teams on their defensive side is incredibly impressive. But we're going back to the tried and true standard of Sis Horizon, the most competitive map in the entire scene. I couldn't think of a better playground to end this all.
Nightmare need to continue the momentum. Pioneers reclaim the energy from that first map. They have a chance here.
All right.
With 5 kills that last match.
Here we go.
9 kills that last match. Showing that anybody on this team can show up if need be.
Oh, and here it goes. It's all coming down to this. Which NA team will continue on? Which one will be packing their bags with sad head home? All right, now an engagement. These teams do not want to wait around.
Okay.
KCP with an amazing shot from Brendy, bringing down Lasagna, and this turns the entire tide of the battle. They no longer have their medium. They have nobody to bring them back to health, and they are scrambling.
That's a good pick to get. That's a really good pick to get.
Lasagna probably going to coin here.
Lasagna going down is bad.
In these middle areas, there's so many nooks and crannies to tuck yourself away, keep yourself hidden. And in these early fault fights that matter so much in the center of the map, you can go anywhere you please. There's really nowhere you can't go. And so they're going to want
So okay, they spotted them.
show back up.
Okay, everyone's coined in. But they are going to get the box.
We are going to get our first plug of this final match.
Yeah, KCP is in control, but Nightmare trying to go around a little bit to the left and intercept this if possible, maybe even get to the site and set up a little bit before they're there. But I am looking now, and it seems like KCP became aware of this.
Ooh, good rotate.
Their way on
I think this is a good rotate.
Cash out A.
This is good. I think they were going to get caught out at the other vault.
Plug and everything started, but on the approach, Uni already
Oh,
takes a massive repeater shot into the dome.
These repeaters have turned.
Good heals.
Have become so important in this matchup with Lasagna and Brendy both putting up incredible numbers, doing so
Heals.
much damage.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Gremlin is dead. What the fuck are you doing, Gremlin?
The heal will come in.
Gremlin, what the fuck are you doing?
Health back very, very soon. Gremlin, very
I mean, great for me. But what the fuck are you doing?
Needs to hit a headshot right here. Lasagna, they're not going to be able to get to that point easily. Nice goo.
Okay, they're gonna get the defib.
Totem, get out with a gateway, bring them to a position where they don't.
Are they gonna slow res? I would slow res here.
The vault is finally being plugged.
Why the hell aren't you slow resing?
They have a little bit of time.
Okay, now your defib is gone. Okay.
Right there, they're on the same level, and they're starting their approach. There's Uni, but immediately gets tagged out just a little bit, forcing KCP to stay very close to each other because they know how close each team is. Look at this, they're just a tiny wall, a tiny divider.
Get that winch. Get the winch.
Mere inches separating these two teams. But Nightmare on the defensive right now, trying to back away. Llama falls and suddenly there's an opening. They may be able to go ahead and pick him off. Lasagna getting some distance, wants to get a bird's eye view of this fight. He sees where they're moving. He backs away an RPG.
Damn. That was a beautiful heavy play. I'm not gonna lie, that was a beautiful heavy play. You misplayed at first, but that was good. That was really good.
A single person on that fight. Gremlin just absolutely popping off with the RPG, following it with the SA shotgun combo. Look at that. That is clean targeting. And then his teammate Uni came in there and helped him out with the final little shot there.
1 minute left on the cash out.
That was a good play.
Enough time for
I can't even lie. That was a good play.
There's no need to rush. They're starting to spot Nightmare. They're starting to figure out where they are. Shots going into Llama. Uni. A little bit of a hit and run, but now they've circled. They see Gremlin. Again, just posturing from these teams with the cash out in the open. They have an easy.
They're gonna climb up. You gotta be careful.
The glitch misses the dome.
The glitch misses? What? Whoa. I don't think they can stall. I don't know if they can stall though.
Uni and Lasagna picking off two. It's all on Llama. The steal being stuck by Lasagna on the backside. They've wiped KCP.
Why didn't we see 4 there?
Cash out returns to Nightmare's hands.
Yeah, Nightmares has that. Misplay. That was a misplay. That was a misplay.
One elimination from it in that second one hit.
I think Sonar Grenade is going to be so much more important once Vanish Bomb becomes more and more meta.
And just made it where they got that cash out secure.
I don't know where that glitch went.
One more cash out left for Nightmare. KCP need to pull 2 out of a hat. As they approach this point, Uni taking a
All right, fellas, this is the place to do it. Spawns, you're a little out of position.
Knocking at death's door at this moment. They're going to be able to retreat.
Never mind, he wasn't. I'm stupid.
Lasagna taking ship shots as he drops. Llama goes in and gets picked off immediately. Again, separated from his team. Can they get to the
Brendy's so hit and miss with the repeater. Brendy's so hit and miss with the repeater.
They may back away.
That's so heartbreaking.
He's not clicking. He's not clicking. Lasagna is clicking.
He's been caught out as well. He got hit down to just 1 bar. He's able to dash a way out of there, but that is critical. That stalls them just even longer, forcing them to absolutely wait for the coin on Llama.
Plug coming over on C.
You know, like he does well with the repeater sometimes, but I still feel like he'd be better on the FAMAS.
No more second chances for the Pioneers. If you fail here, you go home. All of this ends if you cannot take this cash out. But you first must cross this point with Lasagna looking at you from above.
Some whiffs there, though.
The gateway to the side. They make it across for now.
Yeah, that's a great gateway. Got them out of the sight line of Lasagna, and now they're inside this building, working their way.
I'm just not sure how great Looking Glass is on that weapon. I'm not gonna lie.
On their hands, Cash Out has about 3/4 left, but they need to get in there.
Careful spawns. Careful spawns.
They've spotted them out. Here comes Spawns, trying to get his shots off with the 93R.
Careful spawns. Oh, that was almost dead.
He returned
was almost death.
Down to 7 HP. All of KCP has taken a good amount of damage so far.
A lot of health going out there.
Oh, it's good kill spawns.
Spawns actually winning against him. A lot of damage there, Gremlin. Finishing off what Uni started, but he's dropped to the ground. Will they follow him through? Looking for the totem. There's the defib. Both teams at full strength. Once again.
Why didn't we push this?
But Nightmare, they hold the cash.
Why didn't we push this? What the fuck?
Pioneers, remember what you came for.
Okay, if they have a C4 on it, there's no good.
Nightmare get there in time.
They have a C4 on it.
The revive has cost them precious seconds, but the fall of this
What are we doing?
He does fall off it, unable to ride it
What are we
down.
doing?
And now Nightmare has the height advantage.
Why did we push that?
KCP, but look at that gateway, bringing them up to height, but the winch pulls him out of there and Spawns has to get out of dodge. Every team is scrambling here. We're running down to the last third of this cash out. We're trying to get some kills.
Okay.
Being the last person remaining. He needs to kite this for as long as possible.
He gets the long res, 2v2, Brendy at half health. The steal has to come soon. Into the air goes Spawns. He might be picked off, but he doesn't. But there's losing so much health, Gremlin. Rounding the corner. He takes
Dude,
one.
we had that. Why did we?
It's looking
Why
like
did we go for Volt?
As the kill goes through,
Why the fuck did we go for Volt?
Pioneers, they learn to fear the Nightmare.
Oh my God, Walt.
What a misplay.
Pulled it out at the very end. They built some momentum in map number 2, and it did not stop going into that third map. What a performance.
Why did we do that?
Both teams, but KCP
We had
just couldn't find
that was a free win right there if we just dive on top of them. Why did we go for Volt? They have C4 stall, they reset, and that's exactly what happened.
Nightmare put on a performance.
What a show from both of these teams. Coming out the gate so hard from
I had a
but Nightmare finishing
good tries, but like I don't know why we did that.
His stellar performances.
I gotta say, it really seemed at the very beginning there.
That was like
KCP
that was like an
had it all
APAC
figured
play.
out. I'd never seen Nightmare look so just unknowing of what to do. But by that second map, they knew what to do, and so much of that was Lasagna. Lasagna at the Fortune Stadium with 9 kills.
And he stepped the hell up in this series, especially after a bit of a stinker of a game 1 for him.
Okay.
He was on fire, on Fortune, on fire.
Okay, so let me mute the volume so that I may speak. Okay, so here's what I change, all right? Here's what I change. I take Brendy off of Repeater. Don't try to force Repeater. Just because it's meta doesn't mean that your players are going to play well with it, especially if they've got like a billion tons of adrenaline pumping through their veins. We need to have Brendy on something else, I think. Like he can pop off with the Repeater, but I don't think he's super consistent with it. I think he needs to go FAMAS or something like that. FAMAS, FCAR, one of the two, right? Oh, here's the bracket, by the way. So I think Alliance and KCP are out. But here's the thing. Like, some of these decisions that we're making, they don't make sense. When we dive onto people in these 3v3s, it's working really, really well. But like sometimes the team is playing it like it is normal cash out instead of a head-to-head. And like, that's where the mix-ups are happening, and it's like that needs to be fixed. That needs to be worked on. All right.
It's absolutely crazy. There's people standing behind the seats because we're out of places to be. There's so many signs. The Nightmare crowd is loud as well. Do we have any Nightmare fans? Oh my days. Now, so you won the 3v3, and you get the really special prize of getting to play more cash out. How's it feeling?
Absolutely lovely. I love cash out with all my heart.
There it is, man. Anything you're gonna change up, or are you just running it back?
We're just gonna dominate. We're gonna try our hardest. We're gonna work on some stuff, and we're gonna work on our macro.
Well, there it is. It's time to fear the Nightmare. Thank you, Lasagna! With that, everybody, there's more than finals to go. 2 teams are about to go home. 2 teams are about to keep going. You'll find out who they are after this break.
Yeah, I don't think there's a reveal quite yet.
in the transatlantic landfill, where yesterday's products drift into tomorrow's oceans. Mother Nature tapped out. So we stepped in and did it better. Introducing Tiger Fruit, a delicious treat grown in post-consumer sediment rinsed to perfection. Picked at peak ripeness by the gloves that made it possible, we give you a taste of the past, simulated for the present. Trentilla, real fruit, but better.
This is a good tournament so far. I'm glad I'm awake for it this time. Oof. Although I might need to grab some water. I'll be right back. I'm grabbing some water. All right. All right here.
June, they mute our mics during the break, right?
I guess.
Good. I need to practice my beatbox.
Oh, please don't.
Chat, what balance change are you most hoping for the new season? All right, let's see. Evasive dash nerf. Not sure if that'll happen. Winch nerf. I think that could happen. Sniper kill medium in 2 shots. Oh, that might be scary. I think they can already, but just you need a headshot in there. Want them to buff M60 like a lot so they can finally add some animation packs for it. I don't know if M60 needs a buff per se. I think M60 is like decent where it's at. Lewis needs a buff though. Griefing, yeah, I hope for that too. BFR distance nerf, BFR nerf. I could maybe see it. Let's see. Yeah, Lewis buff. Server is fixed. Yeah, for sure. I could get behind a hipfire buff for the M60 though. I could get behind that.
World's Grand Major 2025 at DreamHack Stockholm. I'm Artie. This is Jerry. This is Waltz. You guys have been doing a fantastic job casting today. Welcome to the desk.
Well, you know, we got some amazing games. They really made it easy for us because it has been, we truly got the cream of the crop today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, no matter what has been happening, it's always been just consistently unthinkable, consistently earth-shattering.
Absolute cinema is what's been delivered.
We've only had one pause today.
And I'm expecting
I like
more,
that.
because now we're down to 6 teams.
No, we're not.
In the major.
Well, 6 teams in the major.
In the major, yeah, exactly.
But 4 teams to still qualify to the top 4. You're right. You have 16.
Yeah, let me finish my sentence.
Finish your sentence. Let's finish this bracket. Let's take a look at it. Where are
Oh, so do we have Pioneers versus Fnatic?
Your remaining 4 teams are Nightmare, TSM, Fnatic, and Envy. And only 2 of them can go to the Heat system for the grand final with Team Secret and SSG. We're going to see a cash out. After that cash out, we're going to have a best of 3 for a qual spot.
Oh, wait. I'm confused. Never mind.
Qual spot for a chance at making it through. This is an insane thing, Waltz. Let's look at this. Let's talk about this.
I got confused. Never mind.
The teams win the cash out.
This cash out matters.
AK and XP max size buff. I could get behind that. Who am I going for? Well, now that Pioneers is gone, my contractual obligations have been fulfilled. I'm kidding. Probably either Nightmare or Envy.
Best of 3 elimination 3v3.
And we're looking at the teams right now, and the surprise presence there is TSM. The fact that they've gotten to this top 6 in the world, ahead of Alliance, ahead of Kansas City Pioneers, is incredible. This is the dark horse team, essentially, from the very beginning of this major. We were saying, will they, won't they, do they have it in them? They've absolutely stepped it up. And we're watching here as
I'm kidding, chat. I don't have any contractual obligation. I'm just joking.
Fantastic team this bunch of fraggers have turned out to be.
Oh, such a massive surprise, but a good one. It's been incredible to see their improvement. You mentioned earlier as well that we saw them at the qualifiers and they made it through, and a lot of people said, well, did they...
People talk about Controller being an underdog input. It's not at all. Controller is very good on this game. It's not like Apex good, but it's very good.
Best of 3 and got straight through, so not much tape on them.
I think a lot of people underrate Controller because a lot of Controller players are very casual, but Controller is really good in this game.
Or going into the major because of that. Like I said, a lack of tape on this team has maybe benefited them. Teams are starting to wise up to their antics, but they still need to step up to the pure.
Is it like COD good? I don't know if it's Call of Duty good. Like Apex is kind of the same as Call of Duty good.
So long, one of our oldest teams that we have, and their dominance.
Maybe like Halo good
at this point. Envy, no matter what happens here, are going to go down as one of the best teams in the finals in this early stage.
Absolutely, but let's talk about
Although
these.
Halo is kind of similar to COD good. I'm not sure. Maybe like Destiny good.
And Fnatic.
I think Destiny good is like a good way to put it.
Oh, sorry, Envy and Fnatic. Yeah, right. So Envy won their cash out.
Yeah, Heavy specifically is an M&K dominant class. Light is a controller dominant class. Medium, mid, flips either way.
Because Fnatic and Envy historically have been fantastic cash out teams. You know, if you find yourself in a lobby with either one of them, usually you're going to fear them. And we're looking at a team like Nightmare, a team like TSM, who are historically very good at, well, a mixture of both.
What it means to perform in a major esports event is a bold move, and the results show. I can kind of see it. But the thing about Controller too is that like it's consistent. That's the thing. That's such an underrated part of Controller, I think, for a lot of people, is because Controller is really, really consistent. Things like nerves and adrenaline aren't going to affect you as much versus on M&K. M&K, like your adrenaline levels and like your nerves and everything can play a major part in your aim. On Controller, that difference is not seen as much.
They do what they can, and Waltz, you watched that entire series. Do you think the TSM has what it takes in this lobby specifically?
I think they do. I think that tenacity has been the word of the day for me. The team's ability to come back from devastation. TSM getting shut out completely and finding a way to come back from that. That shows mental resilience, and that is
I would say mouse and keyboard has the highest skill ceiling, but Controller is probably one of the most consistent inputs. and probably one of the easiest inputs to learn. So like, the majority of controller players have the potential to be better than the majority of MNK players, but at the very top level, MNK players have the potential to be a little bit better than controller players, depending on how controller is tuned. I think in games like Apex, so controller is still like straight up better, but that's a whole different story. And like Halo, for instance, too.
Fortune Stadium cash outs are just always entertaining, right? There's so much control that can be exerted by any given party at any given time. You know, you lose a team fight, you get wiped.
Yeah, the whole controller players get a stick versus MNK players getting the whole arm is a stupid argument because you're ignoring aim assist and aim assist levels and how MNK players deal with tension management and nerves and adrenaline and like setup. Even how familiar the setup is huge for PC players. A lot of controller players don't understand that there are a lot more variables that go into MNK gaming. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that MNK is like... It's a complicated argument is what I'm going at. It's very complicated.
They're going to be taking you through this here. It's going to be Fortune Stadium cash out.
And here we go. We're loading.
I respect the fuck out of anyone playing Halo on MNK competitively.
That long hallway and break into the arena to claim their chance to continue on. And we're going to be going into Vault 1 and Vault 2 here. This is going to
Here, let me move my camera again.
Look at this rollout from Uni getting that gateway. Just want to jump and pounce right on top of Envy.
There we go.
They don't want to make waste in this situation to get some early damage with that M11.
That is an incredibly aggressive play.
Let's see, Envy versus Nightmare.
Nice shot from Busy.
Got the NAs playing against each other.
Bringing Lasagna down incredibly low. Now Uni's the only remaining
Ooh.
person on Nightmare.
Oh, Nightmare's just got wiped by Envy. Well played, well played.
Nightmare just went in so aggressive and just got taken out by Envy, and Envy gets to take their vault all the way to cash out B. And on the other side of the map, the fight still breaks out.
Oh, what aim there. Good aim from Fnatic. Just unfortunate with the health there, but like that was great aim from Fnatic right there. TSM clutches up though.
I am amazed that happened already. I mean, honestly, Nightmare just went in there so aggressively, could not make anything happen, and Envy just showed that they are really strong. Now they've had plenty of time to set up their defenses, and this other vault is making its way towards the next cash out.
Yeah, and they're engaging in another fight right here. This is going to be pretty interesting. It's going to be a big stagger, I think, coming up on this match.
TSM walking up to Nightmare here.
Nightmare gets the plug over on A. It looks like they're still going to be engaging on the fight on the other side of the map, but we have a pretty strong setup for Envy on defense.
Oh, it looks like Nightmare might go down.
Get some early damage, and Fnatic makes their way to
But
the
yeah, Fnatic.
Away from Envy.
Fnatic and Envy fighting right now. See, oh, Fnatic might be dead here. I think Fnatic is dead here, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, yeah, Fnatic is dead. Yep. Well played, Envy. I think Envy is kind of dominating a little bit.
Not want to be stuck in these stairwells. There's only two ways to go. It's either up or down. I mean, Busy made some clean work, but we see a big winch come out from Apollo, but it's going to be a little bit too late because Visions and Arco were already taken out. Nightmare looking pretty strong coming off that fight in the last match.
Yeah, I think that they're wanting to just continue this aggressiveness, and
I think we got the 26K viewers once NA woke up. It's still 647.
Now they're in control of one of the strongest cash outs in the entire game. I wouldn't be surprised if everybody just left them alone and we focused our attention.
Like, I should not be awake right now.
Here we are, Envy sitting up on this high ground. They may have some trouble. That gateway going to be coming in. Nagiri taking the first step out that portal, and now Stujay sitting up on that ultra height. Going to try and knock them down. They only have a few moments left on this cash out, about 15 seconds, and this is going to be the time to go in one by one. Try and get those stalls, denial, damage, everything. Look at where STN is sitting up here. He's watching that door. If they drop down in front of him and make that attempt, he's going to have some great beams, but no time left on B, so Fnatic better cut their losses.
Yeah, and now is the question, do you turn your attention towards the other vault, or do you go for the other cash out that's being run down right now? And it seems multiple people want to go for this cash out that's running down. Gremlin
I don't know.
Going down by Visions. Now they're looking for their next victim, keeping him nice and healed up. That is
TSM is just aim diffing everybody right now.
Healing and shooting, keeping his stealer healed up nice as well. That is a perfect flip by TSM.
There's no way
Dude.
TSM got that. I mean, having
Well
Nightmare
played.
is known as a defensive, consistent team. I mean, TSM just found Gremlin, got that winch, got that pick, and was able to snowball it from there. I was surprised to see that Uni typically besting people in those light 1v1s as well.
It's just TSM has aim, and this is such a critical part of the game. There's a lot of meta on top of that, but they are aimers on the end of the day. But this cash out vault this vault fight is going off right now. Lots of teams on top of each other. There's a bounce pad going down.
Envy. Oh, Envy might get wiped here. Ooh, that's a bad wipe for Envy. TSM's going to take second place.
And a wipe on Envy.
Yeah, and that wipe is going to cause some trouble for Envy in the long term, but I don't know if Fnatic knows that. TSM is right next to them. They sneak in that door. They find that pick, but we look for that counter winch, and it looks like Rainki and Naghost are on the back foot. It's going to be spilling trouble because Apollo gets taken out. Now it's in a 2v2 situation with
I love seeing all the movement.
This could be interesting as Nightmare has joined the party. They want to go for the steal. They're going directly for it right now, and somehow nobody is stopping them. As I say,
what a holy missed winch.
Fnatic are trying to intercept this as well.
Okay.
They are going for the steal once again.
Yeah, I think Nightmare has this. Yeah, Nightmare's good.
They want to try and stall this.
Nightmare's totally good. Look at how much goo that is. That's kind of crazy, man.
That pick was pretty pivotal, and you know TSM is lingering around. It kind of causes a little bit of a wrench in their plan, but it looks like maybe TSM did back up, ended up removing themselves from the situation, but that pick initially was just spilling trouble. This C4 is going to be breaking up all that goo, and any steal attempt is going to have to be remade some cover, but he's just going to be putting that pad down. He's out in the open, and we look for a reset on Nightmare currently. The heals come out, and Gremlin, look at him up on the high ground. He's ready to pounce, stop that steal if it goes out again.
Yes,
and TSM's back.
And TSM's here too. They are ready to third party this as well. They have the ultimate height advantage and are dealing a ton of hellfire from above. Look at this. They turn their attention.
TSM is really just getting some great damage in.
Working out for them, but still, they have to dive on the point if they want to try and steal.
Get some kills if you can.
Hands of Nightmare. Nightmare now taking a ton of damage on Gremlin's side, trying to stay alive in this battle. They have to kite.
I think Nightmare holds this. I think Nightmare holds.
Just get a little bit closer to it. Time is running out, and it seems like they might have done it. I don't think anybody can steal, but as I say that, somebody's trying to steal, but it looks like they pulled them off of it.
Yeah, Nightmare was 3 up. There was no opportunity for TSM. They got the reset. Look at that. Uni dropping 2 kills there. Gremlin going to be cleaning up.
Nightmare's going to be looking for the momentum here to try and steal Envy's.
Might be heading right over there for that.
This is a super split.
Could potentially be last. And I
Super staggered.
If he gets up there, Nightmare might have a big target on their back.
Yeah, I mean, as the famous Ricky Bobby once said, if you ain't first, you're last. And in a game like this,
I think Fnatic is the only EU team.
Watching the clock tick down, Envy in control of this cash out. They want to add a little bit more total. They're tied a little more cash to their total.
Envy, careful, Envy.
Health, but he's getting healed right back up. Sujay also about
I think Nightmare might get this.
They get the res on him.
He finds the res and they get back up.
Gotta be careful, Envy. Oh, yeah, and dude, Nightmare's gonna get such good momentum here. Nightmare is gonna get such good momentum. Dude, insane play. I don't know what Envy was planning there. Nightmare made the best decision here. Ooh. TSM has this. TSM has this.
Half a bar left to his name.
And he got the
Damn.
at the very last second. One more second, probably even half a second, and Arco would not have been able to do that.
What is happening?
Would have gotten that cash. That is an insane play on both sides of it with the C4 and then the clutch from Arco. These teams are crazy. This is one of the most intense matches of cash out I have ever seen, Sensoyo.
Yeah, and TSM now in the cash.
The two teams that I thought would do well, Nightmare and Envy, are not doing well.
Already halfway done. I mean, this stagger from early on has just compiled into this last vault. And it's going to be, how are these teams?
If Gremlin pressed the melee button, he would have had an insane 1v3. Many such cases. Many such cases.
But this fight breaks out.
On Fnatic trying to hold.
Look at all the heals just flying around. Dude.
Wiped by Nightmare.
Nice. Well played, Nightmare. That's good. That's good. Look at how even the cash outs are.
But as I say that, here they comes.
And it looks like Envy's getting some big damage on Gremlin. He is taken out.
Uh-oh.
No, those heals could not do
Yeah,
Uni.
that's Uni. That's Uni. That's Uni right there.
TJ versus Uni, such a classic Telltale fight in the NA scene, but STN's sitting on that point. It's still in control of Fnatic.
Oh, and it just got doubled. Are you kidding me? This is Fnatic's box. They
Holy Fnatic.
with all of the cash going through a gateway, trying to get into their own cash out.
What?
Everybody is just collapsing.
Dude, this is a total cash out moment. Certified cash out moment right here.
Fnatic's gonna get this. I just have a feeling. Look at TSM posturing up just on the box. They want to hold this. They're sitting close to that. And Apollo still taking Arco dips Gremlin and gets the kill.
Yeah.
Busy trying to clutch
Oh,
up, but there's 10 seconds
missed.
left. There's no time.
These guys doesn't have time. This is not what I expected.
Place with TSM qualling as well.
Oh my
This is not what I expected, chat. I did not think this was going to happen.
Take it with 47K. I can't believe it.
But I can't be too mad. We got some glass pad aimers over there. I can't be too mad.
Oh my God, Sonsoyo, what an incredible way to end that cash out.
Yeah, that was a crazy, crazy cash out. Look at the scoreboard, Envy kind of being at the bottom. And, I mean, just a fantastic game. Fnatic, TSM, and Nightmare really popping off. But let's take a look at our desk. Artie, what did you think of that match?
I think that is one of the most explosive battles ever. I mean, look at Envy. Look at Nightmare. This was crazy. The defeat in some of these players' eyes right now, I have to say.
That's so weird.
The craziest thing I've ever seen is
I think that's Uni. Uni wears his sleeve over his shirt sleeve. That's so weird. Huh.
Crazy. It was a wild ride from start to finish that game. And the doubled cash box at the end, leaving, what, 20 seconds on the timer at the end with nothing to happen. I think that's a pro scene record. We've never seen that before.
No, there were so many different fights. Like, Nightmare never stopped fighting. TSM, it felt like they were constantly following Nightmare around the map. Every single box that Nightmare held flipped back and forth at least twice, if not 3 times. It was a constant fight for these cash outs. And Fnatic, with the play, the double there at the very end.
TSM is just playing third-party cash out.
We can't also not talk about the last second.
Just getting kills and then steals like that. I mean, that's a way to play cash out. It works.
A crazy moment, an absurd moment. But Fnatic, they only had 10K to their name.
Dude, Busy's trying so hard.
On the clock. At 47K is how they finished.
It's crazy for TSM. Before this tournament, you put them bottom of this pile every single time. Like, they do not. They have earned this. Yes. They've only lost 1 cash out this entire...
And Nightmare got a lot of kills, but it wasn't enough. Because that final box got doubled.
How good they are
cash out moment.
Game mode now, and they're besting teams like Envy, like Nightmare. And now we get to speak to Envy.
Let's do it. Let's speak to Envy.
Other than Envy's STN! Now, you guys have been on an absolute journey. Take a bit of a long way. You find yourself down, but not out once more. What's going through your head?
There's still a few more spots left. I think 1. Yeah. But, you know, we're going to keep pushing, keep fighting, keep doing our best, and, you know, proving that we can, you know, hang with the top. And we cement our spot here.
That final spot is
Carnifex just tweeted, throw of the century, GG's.
Is it going to happen?
I think it's etched. I think it's like plastered. I think there's a big E and a big N, V, and then Y.
There it is. There's no doubt in his mind. Envy STN, thank you so much. Hey, let's hear it for Envy! Oh, well, don't go anywhere. Everyone watch him. We're going to go straight back to the studio, straight back to the next game. We're just getting started.
There's no brakes on the finals train. We're just continuing to roll through in this earth-shattering event as TSM. They've already done so much damage. And they're trying to just shake it all up here, Waltz.
It just feels like it keeps getting better. These cash out matches have been stellar today. It feels like these teams are so evenly matched. And it's not so, every day you get...
I think they need to switch up the cash out format for ranked.
Sparks are flying. It almost seems a shame that we're saying goodbye briefly to that.
I still think so.
Until the grand
Maybe unpopular opinion.
Subsequent,
but I still think so, for ranked specifically.
To determine the next team in that grand
SSG wasn't disqualified. They qualified, I believe.
TSM here,
because they won twice in a row.
for that third spot. There's a chance here that Fnatic takes it. We're guaranteed 2 EU teams. Otherwise, it is just going to be TSM up there, and that means Team Secret would be 1 team only for EU. But whoever loses this, they're not going home. They will have another chance. Nobody's been eliminated yet. We have a couple more games to do that. But elimination, that comes later. Qualification, that comes now. Let's jump into it. We've got Rio and Sonsoyo. Final round 3v3 for qualification for spot 3, grand final.
And it's on Fortune Stadium. I couldn't have asked for a better way to welcome one of these teams into the Final Four. This is an incredible matchup. Both of these teams have shown us that they have so much skill, so much talent, so much heart, and I can't wait to see which way this goes.
Let's see, what do we got? TSM versus Fnatic. Uh-oh, TSM,
But we're going to see some early
They lost the timing battle.
Now on the high ground, taking it out over TSM.
Yeah, they're set up now. No real engagement going off just yet. And as I say that, Nagos takes a ton of damage. Has to be healed up by his light player. Now look at this winch claw pulling him in.
Good play.
Visions. He was not ready.
What a little jump. I like that little movement tech there to jump over the doorway. I liked that.
Train, but it looks like things have slowed down for just a brief moment as they try and find their next target. But now, Apollo or Arco, the only remaining person.
It's just Arco.
Yeah, I mean, Arco's
Mr. Carry.
known as the clutch. We've seen him clutch up before, but I mean, in this situation, he's just got to wait for those coins. I mean, with Fnatic, with all their health back up, it's just a matter of time before they get control of this vault, start rotating it to the point. They do have A and B, which they are going to have to fight through TSM because that's
Arco's engaging, I guess.
For them, but they already have that gateway to rotate far through Engimo all the way on this left side of the map. They're going to maybe try and take it to that Halto courtyard area and take this high ground as Nagiri takes that elevator up.
Yeah, no, this is a great traversal for them.
Why do they have the TSM webcam on for Fnatic?
See the TSM too far behind them, so they should have enough time to get their setup, find the high ground, and that's what this site has. It has a ton of high ground for them to get to, but as
it's just the one guy over and over again. Okay.
They're charging directly
Fnatic's in danger. Oh, bad positioning. Holy fuck, Fnatic is gonna destroy them.
Turns it all around, and it's a 2 versus 1.
How did that happen? That just came out of nowhere.
Damn.
Got the res on Nagiri. Nagiri may be able to get some damage. He does get enough damage for that pick to come out.
Oh, never mind. I guess Fnatic loses. Never mind.
Apollo and Arco finish things off, and they're going to earn themselves the...
Well played, TSM. I think I mixed up my teams there. I'm not going to lie.
30 seconds left. We're going to be spawning in with about a minute left for Fnatic. That's still enough time to make up a plan and have a proper approach and a proper fight.
Iron Sights FCAR is wild. I don't think so. I think the Iron Sights on the FCAR are not bad.
I think they're going to winch cloud up top, and that's exactly it.
I talked about how like AKM, I feel like the Iron Sights are good. FCAR is another one of those guns that I feel like the Iron Sights aren't bad at all. I feel like they just feel sticky to me for some reason.
Fnatic is down very low on the bottom there. They're trying to find a way up, and I think that they're going to try and gateway the rest of the teammates.
We haven't seen that in a while. They're going to be going in pretty aggressively, but they end up dropping down. We see TSM still on the control of this high ground, but Rainkey finds that winch, but takes an RPG himself. Arco does go down. Can they come back from this damage?
Okay, well, I don't know. I think Fnatic has this. I wouldn't have re-challenged that. Re-challenging that was not a good decision.
Up, and it's just going to be Arco.
There he goes.
Yeah. Fnatic has that.
Happened by Fnatic. They played that perfectly. They came in there. They found one person to bring down, and that was their entryway. Then they targeted the rest and just deleted them and got the flip. Now Fnatic sitting pretty with only one more cash out that they have to secure before they've gotten it.
Yeah, and I saw Nagiri, who was pretty happy about that. He was cheering in his face cam. I mean, he's pumping up the crowds, getting them excited. I mean, you have to have that momentum swing in your favor, not only in the game, but with the crowd. But as we spawn in, TSM over on that Engimo side, and it looks like Fnatic gets a pretty good spawn on this vault, and now they're in control.
It spawned basically on top of them. You couldn't ask for a better spawn. They've got control of this side of the map. They're staying in Sector 1. They want to try and control it. And look at this. Visions also took a good amount of damage. Right now, TSM is very split up. You can see that they're wanting to regroup, go back together, and then approach this, but they are just getting bullied by Fnatic at every turn and corner. Nagos seems to have
Fnatic's doing really well right now.
And now
But it's a close game still, I think.
Climbing in and ready to join the engagement.
Oh, TSM. Uh-oh.
Nago's just a demon with that F car. He does take out Apollo relatively early. We're going to be going in. The rank just goes in that door with a little bit of support from his
Yeah, Fnatic has this for sure.
Arco again. Look at that damage, though.
Ooh, good try from Arco, though.
Like I said, that F car.
Arco seems like a really good player.
He has, and we just don't see it a ton. And I love that he has stuck with it through all of these seasons. He is an absolute demon with it. He knows the tracking. He can hit those headshots, and he is absolutely one of the most pivotal light or medium players on the entire team. So you got to work around them and really go for it.
Yeah, and the vault hasn't even been touched yet. Not even going to be opening, not going to get this. They're going to end up taking this high ground, maybe trying to stall things out, ruin the momentum, but TSM has to fight in yet again. I mean, Fnatic's not going to give anything up.
And, you know, we joke that one of these days we are going to sit here for 15 minutes as these teams just shoot at each other, but not today.
Ooh. Oh, what timing. Dude, that's insane. Well played.
Fnatic has all of their teammates back.
Oh, that was almost a beam.
But it's not enough.
Well played.
Fnatic seem on fire right now, Sonsoyo.
Are we going to see them tap this vault or just set up yet again, just spawn trapping over and over again? Maybe this is their strategy. I mean, I talked about it previously about them knowing the spawns to a T. This could be exactly what they're doing, just waiting. But they're approaching this vault. It's going to kind of bring things down, and that's what they're doing. They're just going to spawn trap over and over again because they
We're doing
know
this
how
shit.
bad of a situation this could be. Fnatic.
Like, it's the right play, but it's boring.
We've never seen. This is something we've never seen. If this goes the distance without them touching the vault, it will be a first in the entire arena.
Yeah, and, I mean, I think they went out of a little bit of position. They were expecting the spawn to go the other way, but I think because the players got a little bit too close to that spawn, TSM was afforded a spawn on the other side of the map, and now this is going to be their opportunity to potentially, I mean, they just got to tap this vault, but who knows, maybe Fnatic has this down. Maybe they're going to take control of this again. They still have to make the approach.
But it's such a brutal vault spawn. You can basically beam them from any angle. And what is this, Nagos? That bounce pad up there with
Okay, they did tap the vault.
Are you kidding me? He's now following and continuing the chase. He's going to get the second one and dealing a ton of damage to Apollo.
Well played.
Remaining, and he's going for the third. Can he get it? He reloads, and his teammates help him out.
Nice, nice, nice.
Is crazy.
Yeah, let's see what happens here, what they're going to do, how they're going to set up.
I think they convert this into a plug. Yeah, they do.
Somewhere going to be going to C, finally getting that plug done.
I'm glad TSM just tapped it, though. I didn't want to sit there for 15 minutes.
What do you think?
Yeah, this is unprecedented. This is amazing.
Good aim, good aim.
A little bit scared to be
Someone's
honest.
been on aim labs, I can tell.
Here in Vamp for a very long time about nothing, but I'm loving it.
I think they will get the plug in, but to say the least, even if they lose this, they will have the opportunity to play the same exact kind of play style. But we're going to be invising with TSM, trying to make their approach all the way over into this Engimo building. And let's see how they do this. Looks like they have C4 out, ready to drop it potentially.
Yeah, this is a bit of a studied approach. They don't want to go in just yet. TSM is starting to really feel what's on the line. They did make it in the second, and they have every potential
that
to go
stupid
in there
glitch.
and get qualified, but it is just...
That gave away their position.
Yeah, I mean,
well, Argo's on a big flank.
Calculated approach. This
Very early dome. That was a dumb dome.
They're known for their crouch walking. They love taking the time to set up their approach.
Really bad dome.
Angle, but some early damage coming out. And maybe a big
Good RPG? Maybe. No, it's not amazing. See, the dome right there would have been way more helpful.
Yeah, and the engagement still kicking.
Dude.
Fnatic looking good. Apollo going down in that battle. Now it's Arco.
Dude, Nagiri?
And there it goes.
Nagiri's doing so well with those glitches. Always on time. Really, really well played. So it didn't even matter that Fnatic didn't have the dome there because Nagiri played so well.
Yeah, I mean, they are
doing so well as a support.
Calculated. Nagiri just really wants to ramp up the crowd. Yeah, every single time he wins those duels, he's really just dropping a fist bump out to the crowd, cheering each other on. But, I mean, this is going to be TSM's opportunity. They have
Tournament has been pretty good, yeah.
Not much time to make a calculated approach, but they will have time to get on this box if they can cross this gap.
Time is ticking away. There is one last push. If TSM wants to get their spot in, they need to do something right now. Cash out is dropped. There's goo all around. They're attempting to steal it. They're holding it.
I think Fnatic has this, yeah. Wait. They stopped the winch. They stopped the winch before it actually triggered.
Oh my God. I mean,
Well played. Well played.
I'm pretty sure the goo stopped it, or he got killed right before he was able to pull it in.
Wow, what a performance by both teams. There was so much chaos going down there. I couldn't even see through all of the smoke, the explosions, and everything, yet they stuck it, they held it. That is what you can do. This is what makes the finals so unique, these last-second steals. But now, TSM has tapped vault number 3. You know they want to bring it to cash out D. You know they want to
They lose because this is choke of the ages. Yeah, yeah.
Show them that Fnatic does not have a foothold here.
Yeah, this might be the first time TSM is on the front foot in this game. They will be getting this plug over on Cash Out D. They get some early damage on Nagiri, which can be pretty impactful if they're able to follow up, but just going to be bunkering down as Fnatic makes their approach. I mean, Fnatic did the work. They made their way over. That's probably the hardest part of their approach here. The pad is gooed off. They may have to take that zip line. Oh, but the
pad is not gooed
anyway.
well enough. Not nearly enough.
So keep an eye out for that, Rio.
Absolutely. They're about to start the engagement as they are getting on the same level. Arco already deleted in the first push. This might be really pivotal for Fnatic.
Good RPG.
Goes off at their feet, hitting
bad dome.
Apollo envisions scrambling back into the
threw it way too close. You should throw it on top of them. What a head glitch. Nice. But now he's dead. Now he's dead. I don't know if that was worth it. I call that as a not worth.
Has all of their teammates up. The flip will happen. And what is about to happen after this, Sonsoyo?
Yeah. I mean, Apollo
good steal there.
He needs to be over
well played.
Because they will get spawn trapped if they do wipe. But he goes in and takes it.
Good aim, good aim.
He finds that pick, making it a 2v2, but his Arco still has to make their way over here. He did make it really quick, though.
That is a good, really...
They need to get visions up again.
Might have worked out in their favor, but now the cash
okay, yeah, he just coins.
Halfway done. This is ticking away as TSM starts their approach. They need to find any entry that they can. This is all coming down to this. It's about to go off.
Yeah, and we have
careful visions. Oh, careful, Apollo. Careful, Apollo. Uh-oh. He's like looking. He's looking for something, but
tries to get the flank. Both teams are. I mean, Fnatic's is trying to.
Need to get an insane RPG right now. Destroy that. Destroy that C4. Destroy the C4. Nice.
To find a singular pick, trying to, and they may find
oh,
right here.
oh, good stuff, Arco. But they get the defib. No. Well played, Fnatic. Well played.
Wow, what a performance by Fnatic. They had such a steam roll at the beginning. They lost a little bit of momentum, but it was just a small sidestep to victory for them. Congratulations. We'll see how the rest of them handle it. Artie, what did you think about
that? What? Like, how crazy was that?
Arco, I think, made a good play, but it was just really unfortunate. That was Arco's only play there, I think. I don't blame him for that.
No matter how hard they try.
Look at him in the stands. Look at him talking to the fans.
I just don't think he's happy about that. Look at Nagiri. He's so happy. But
this guy loves the crowd.
Landmark, as 2 EU teams have booked their way to the grand final heat system. This is insane, given the fact that, Jerry, just moments ago, it was possible to not have any EU teams at all.
Of course, it's Fnatic that get into the fans and start having a lap of honor. Of course, they have a bit of rest time before that Grand Major. What a series. TSM were fantastic, even while at one point it seemed Fnatic were just farming them, you know, really slapping their schlong on the table and saying, we own you. But TSM fought back. They didn't make it easy for Fnatic, and TSM still have a chance to meet them in that grand final. But holy, did Fnatic put out all the stops at the very end to make sure that they qualified.
Oh my gosh, TSM looked like they were out for revenge for that second vault. And that last second steal, making Fnatic sweat a little bit on this one, but you're right. They pulled it out at the end of the day. Amazing to see TSM, one of the TSM players showing up, giving a high five, talking to the Fnatic players. There's clearly no bad blood there, and you're excited to see it because we might just see TSM in the Final Four.
Absolutely. And TSM's not out of it yet, and like Jerry said, they might pull it out But they are going to still have to fight. There's one more set.
That's
12!
That's a high fragging game across the board.
That's very good.
Well, they did aura wipe them about like 5 times.
Yeah, I will say Fnatic was aura farming on that second one, and I think that's why TSM at least wanted.
You see teams win with the stats that TSM had sometimes.
Yeah.
Right? You know, that's how long that map was. Is that they managed to put in such a good fight, but it took so long. There's maybe a record number of team fights on that. I'd have to go back and find out, but yeah, that seems like a very high fragging game.
It was 100%, no doubt, due to Fnatic's well, a little bit unorthodox shenanigans, if you will. But TSM, they'll have one more chance. There is one more spot to qual for. TSM has at least gotten into that game, but we have to eliminate one of the other 2 teams now. So we have Envy, we have Nightmare. They will play a best-of-3 final round format.
Ooh, someone's getting eliminated.
This is what I just said. We have Envy and we have Nightmare.
This is going to be competitive.
Person had these 2 possibly in the grand final. Now, one of them will be eliminated.
Nobody would have expected it to be these 2 teams, but the story coming in here is crazy. In the last 2 seasons of PHL, for months now, they have been facing each other. They've gone against each other 5 times in 3v3 lineups. Nightmare wins 2-0 in every single one of those. Envy have never even won a cash-out match.
Oh, interesting.
Nightmare as well, I feel, are the hotter team coming into this, right? We've just watched the back of their best-of-3 series where Lasagna woke up and dominated.
Yes.
Absolutely dominated. He's typically, you know, in a team comp, you know, you've got heavy, medium, light. He's going to be the quieter one. He's going to be the one that's forced onto support, especially when you have Gremlin and Uni, the player, the light on your team. But he's actually shown that he has another level. And he had the game of his life earlier. Now is when it really matters against even tougher opposition in Envy. Can he double it up?
I have to say, this is going to be a great moment. Envy, often considered not only in the finals, but in every game they compete in, just a solid
predictions. I don't have a prediction right now.
UK, Stooge, and Busy, they rock that for the finals. But it seems like they are just the default really good guys. They were able to qualify so quickly, as we've said before, because we don't have a lot of tape on them, at least not until this weekend. And now we're finally seeing a ton of incredible matches coming out through this day 2. This could be their last, but Nightmare, such a storied history with this.
Do I want to see go out? I don't really want to see anybody go out. At this point, I'm here for.
They have done so much for themselves.
I'm here for the matches at this point.
Afloat. During PHL, they lost only to the Fire Strays. Now they're not here. They want to see if they can make it to that heat system to show that they can do it. Will Envy block them? We'll find out, but we'll find out on these maps first. What have they chosen? What have they vetoed? Let's find out here. I'm going to look at my iPad. Okay, we have Fortune Stadium, obviously. We just started there. That's the start. Nightmare bans Seoul. Envy bans Monaco. We're going to remove Nozomi Citadel from Envy. We are going to remove Skyway Stadium with Nightmare. Cis Horizon is the pick for Nightmare. And Vegas.
Oh, we're going to get some Vegas again.
This has been consistently
interesting
all day, yesterday as well.
Very interesting.
This come out, and I absolutely believe we're getting map 3.
Yeah, these are the series where those hidden maps start to come out, because of course when we get to the grand final, there are no map bans. We just cycle through every single map, and this is the moment to bring it out when your neck is on the line, whether it's the difference between qualification or elimination, and you're up against a team that has historically bested you. Envy have a wild card up their sleeve.
You have to put this together now. We talk so often about light versus light battle. In this matchup, there are no slouches. Not a single player in this lobby is not capable of popping off right now.
Well, after Nightmare was able to survive their engagement against KCP, it's time to prove that they could do it now against Envy.
I have no clue what's going to happen for this. I don't know.
It's unthinkable. It's earth-shattering. It's monumental. And look at this crowd. Look at this beautiful audience here at DreamHack Stockholm.
Give us a wave.
Hello. 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 Alrighty, but now one of these teams will be saying goodbye. Nightmare and Envy. Rio and Soyo bring us there.
This is gonna be an intense one. I mean, both these teams
Here we go.
thought we're gonna make it, but as we run down the hallway, making our way across these jump pads, we're setting up on the high ground. Vault 1 gonna be in play right now. Envy trying to take that control of that high ground right above Vault 1.
Yeah, these teams are ready for the engagement. You can see that Envy was honestly pre-firing that corner, just expecting them to come around it. But look at their grouping right now from Envy. They're staying close together on that high ground, and it seems like Nightmare might even be struggling just a little bit to find their footing. They might go for the vault tap. That is a good way to get things started, but now they're at a severe disadvantage because they're so far down there.
Yeah, and this vault fight is gonna mean the world for both of these teams. You see that cash out down in Sector 6. Whoever wins this is gonna have a major advantage, especially if there's a team wipe coming out. But we're gonna be going to take this high ground. A jump pad in Viz, gonna try and get them on that.
The light stays behind a little bit to look for the other light. Ooh, Sujay's getting hit a little bit.
Just one bar.
Yeah, 1 bar on Uni. He does heal back up. He's going on that bounce pad, wanting to flank a little bit, but he's not seeing Sujay just there. Instead, it goes right into his crosshairs, forcing him to go back for a little bit. All of Nightmare's taking a ton of damage.
Ooh. Well played, Sujay. Oh, but got the trade.
They get Sujay back in the battle, but they haven't been able to get Lasagna back on the Nightmare side. The engagement still kicking off. Envy taking
good stuff.
Damage. It's going down.
All right. Yeah. They win. Nightmare wins.
Ton of damage on the side, but STN
oh, damn.
deletes him. It's a 1 versus 1. Uni versus STN. Can they get it? Who will take
Good job dodging the revolver shot. Nice job, Uni. Nice job.
Gosh, that fight probably would have come down to the defib, but keeping him behind that vent, just denying that res. Uni doing a fantastic job using those dashes to their advantage. Lasagna definitely taking some early shots. And it looked pretty scary for Nightmare. But
prediction dashes are so underrated.
2 SA-12 kills, narrowly at 1 bar. But going into this next vault, we're getting that plug going in Nightmare.
Because a lot of people just dodge reactively. If you could dodge before they damage you, even better.
We have Envy. Let's see how this plays out, Rio.
Well, and what's cool about this manipulation too is the fact that they are here and they're ready to intercept them before.
Like that's dashing with the brain. That's also insane aim right there.
That is
good stuff.
Can he continue and find the next shot? He sees them in his crosshairs, but they're not connecting just yet. Although Envy taking a punch on the other side of things. That dome shield's gonna slow them down. Lasagna being the only remaining member, but he gets a wonderful headshot on STN. Now he's bouncing out to try and stay alive, but he's gonna have to wait a little bit for his teammates to coin back in.
I wonder if they're gonna go for that.
He has to back up. I don't think his team was ready for that spawn manipulation. They spawned maybe a little bit closer than expected, able to get that gateway in quickly. I mean, Lasagna hit some great shots early on, but got a little bit disconnected from his team when he gooed off that one way. He kind of blocked off line of sight from Uni and Gremlin, which gave Envy a great opportunity to snowball the fight in their favor after getting that res.
Well, and Envy now has set up their defenses. You can see that C4, these fire barrel as well. They're crouching around. They're playing 1 level below it, which is a
There's some gas going off.
Now, Nightmare started their approach in. They're coming in a floor above. They want to try and break a little bit of space above them, come in there and start the steal, but time is slowly running down. They need to make a move right now, but Envy playing the kite game perfectly, not giving them any information.
Nice.
Is the drop. It's on the same level as Envy.
Good drop. Nightmare, careful. Careful, Nightmare, careful. Good winch. Well played. Aim labs him. Aim labs busy, Lasagna. Aim labs him.
On the stairwell.
And Busy finally makes his escape, but it's 3v1. He's taking some
dead.
damage. He does have a drop. He drops and he has one left.
Wait. Gremlin. Gremlins. Gremlin. Why didn't you keep chasing him? Why didn't you keep chasing him?
He used his life.
That was a bit of a throw.
Gosh, Busy narrowly making away from
Gremlin, why?
The chase down, the heavy chase down. And that winch right there was pivotal to give Nightmare an advantage, taking out that defense.
Look at this.
And look at this.
Gremlin should have just kept chasing him down. And that's what happens when you don't.
Just has to take its jolly good time back up to the respawn.
There's no reason to stall in the final bit of the cash out. No reason at all.
Love plays like that. It's what makes the finals so freaking
bit of a misplay from Gremlin there.
Love this game, but Vault 2 has been tapped by Nightmare. They're looking for any opportunity they can to get a little bit of momentum going. When Nightmare really gets started, it's hard to slow them down. So this is their chance.
This is a time where a stalemate might happen. We see Envy posture up onto Haltos, but Nightmare has map control, and they didn't win that first cash out, so this is going to be a lull. They have to push in if they want to make their
Oh, almost busy. Almost. Oh, kill him. Kill him. Kill him. RPG that shit. Oh, good dome. Well played. Well played. Well played. Well played.
Damage kind of pushing them back, looking for that reset. That vault is just sitting out there in the open. Nobody's going to have the opportunity to get that.
Yeah, I think you're right. This is going to be the slow down time. But honestly, that play by Gremlin throwing down that dome shield at the perfect moment, blocking that RPG, that is what makes an amazing heavy player. And look at this. All of Nightmare incredibly close together. Envy a little bit spread out, but still have the height advantage. And really, it's just a stalemate. Nobody knows what to do here on the Nightmare side. Any play that they make, they have to cross Envy. And now Envy diving down towards the vault, getting a little bit closer just to make this that much harder.
Yeah, Envy changing the position up, and Gremlin just yoinks that box, and he's on the move. I mean, we know he's a fast heavy. Those with movement move fast. It doesn't matter what class you are, but Uni gonna heal up Gremlin, gonna try and get this rotation over to C, but there's no posturing up, but Lasagna gets taken out, and that's gonna put a wrench in their plans. Gremlin takes a big U-turn, he dodges to the left, and he's gonna keep this vault out.
Yeah, the vault is continuing its journey across the map. Hopefully it's taking lots of fun pictures. But right now, Uni just trying to get a little few pop shots off as they make their way towards cash out A. Getting to the high ground now. They're starting to get a little bit closer, but now you can see that Envy coming in, and I missed it off the side. Lasagna died somehow.
Yeah, that's exactly why Gremlin made this long trek over to A, but we're going to be coming up on this approach. Envy wants to make a calculated fight here. They don't want to take anything risky or jump in. They still have plenty of time to catch someone off guard, and Uni is the isolated pick right now. They have their targets. They hear those footsteps, but Uni turns to fight, but that CB1 repeater, it just one shot pushes that light away.
Absolutely. If you have good aim, it is a punishing weapon. They're starting their approach. Envy want to find a little bit of an opening here, not spotting anybody as this building is crumbling around them. Probably one of my favorite things about Fortress Stadium, but that aside, they're starting their approach.
Fortress Stadium falls apart so easily. Oh, Gremlin.
Fire barrel, and it blows up on Gremlin. A little bit of chaos going on, and nobody really is engaging just yet.
A little bit of hot potato for Gremlin, but it looks like Envy's flexing up that winch and getting it ready to pull it and go for a steal. The dome's gonna come out, and here comes the fight. No winch in sight for Busy, so he's gonna have to just retreat and play this Hegless.
Oh, nice.
But being in the staircase time and time again, we've seen it fail because you have no really escape. But look at this.
Ooh, good flank, good flank.
Uni getting some good damage. They're just tacking on the damage every time.
Oh, that was a good RPG. Follow it up.
It's gonna cause some trouble, but Lasagna gonna get taken.
What a winch. What a winch. Well played.
Finds that opening that he needs, and look at this head glitch that Busy and STN have. They're not gonna be able to stop this res. We see some shots coming out.
Ooh, they get the res off. Little defib. Okay, I say worth then. I say worth.
Yeah, and this is such a long fight, and the steal is being attempted right now.
That was actually really worth.
Fortifications are going down, but they had to be pulled off of it. Envy now.
Okay, they win now. They win. Yep, Nightmare wins. Well played.
Because Gremlin just comes around with Lasagna and deletes the rest of them. Envy not looking too good, but we are going to see vault number 3.
Yeah, I mean, Nightmare's killing it, bringing back the energy. Envy was looking very strong, not only on that vault fight, but that first cash out, winning it out, clutching things up. Nightmare's gonna have to do a little bit of work alongside this final cash out. I know both these teams have what it takes. It's really coming down to the wire. Who gets that entry damage, who gets that first pick, and who can find those resets that are necessary. But this fight's already breaking out, and we see Gremlin gonna be taken out by Stu.
Nice. Uh-oh. That's a bad pick to happen. Oh, yeah. Envy wins. Envy wins, for sure.
Fighting for his life.
It's over for Nightmare for this engagement.
He's looking for a coin because that's going to be the quickest way to reset for his team, just hiding in the corner of that stairway underneath like Harry Potter.
Yep, Uni the Harry Potter. I'll have to message him that later. But yeah, I'm not sure that is the situation he wanted to be in. He almost got a kill, but it brought him down to 1 HP. They couldn't turn the tide of the battle, and that is just one of the things about Uni. His team really plays off of him. He has to be really hot, but it needs to happen really soon. Both teams moving the cash out over there, and we're going to get it started on cash out C.
Yeah, this is going to mean a lot for Envy getting this plug. I mean, both these teams great and know exactly how to play their defenses. It's very hard to crack open the egg of these teams' defenses when you're at this situation right here. They not only have to cross that gap, but also have to push this high ground. Some great headshots coming out from STN. That made
I like seeing Revolver. I really like it.
He's taking some big shots. He can't even make it over. Luckily, Uni drops that gateway for him and gets him a regroup with the team as they look to reassess.
And they have a great height advantage as well. They're staying up top. Nightmare is very close to this vault or this cash out, and they have just pulled it in. They're ready to go for a steal, and this will force all of Envy to drop down on the point. This might be their opportunity. This
Okay.
is the final cash
Let's see.
out.
Getting a little bit of heal. Waste of a Vanish Bomb, though. Big waste. Dome in. Okay. I think Nightmare might be cooked here.
I love the uses of
Nightmare might be cooked here. Good target switching. Good target. Yep. All right, so realistically now, Nightmare is going to have about 20 seconds to do something with the vault. Once, by the time it takes for them to respawn and for them to move over here, 20 seconds to do something with the vault, minus the time it takes to steal the vault, they have about 13 seconds to do something.
Look at where StuJ and STN are. They're spreading thin because they know they want to manipulate that spawn over in that cafeteria. Only 30 seconds left. It's going to be a little bit of a difficult trek, but they're just going to be setting up that fire barrel as Lasagna and Gremlin push up to the high ground. Going to try and make their approach on this. They spot Busy out isolated. He's stuck by that goo. He runs into the wall, but the witch comes out. And
a shot was whipped. A shot was whipped. 2 shots whipped. Oh no. Yeah. They're done. GG's.
Knocked down, and they have no more time essentially.
GG's.
Time has run out unless they stick it right now, but the goo
Yep.
will ensure that it's not happening. Gremlin forced to a side. He does get a kill, but it doesn't matter.
Unlucky. Unlucky for Nightmare.
Getting map number 1.
Dude, hey. Envy right there. Another glass pad. Let's go.
Right there, taking it. That looks so dominant. Such clutch performance right off the start. It really swung the fight in their favor.
Oh, they also have a glass pad on over here on Nightmare. Oh, so Uni uses a glass pad. Nice. That's the same one as me.
Nightmare is gonna be on the back foot here.
Yeah, Nightmare is on the back foot. They're going to have to find some momentum, but we have seen this before. We saw where Nightmare loses the first map, figures it out, and then continues to just steamroll from it. That's what we need. We need them to start building a little bit of momentum and start going at it.
Yeah, and we're going to
Dotskate recommendations for glass. Wallhack makes some pretty good ones, but the Obsidian Pros are also really nice. I've also heard people swear by the Jades.
Honestly, my predictions kind of went by the wayside, but we're still gonna see an amazing game coming in, and it's gonna be awesome. Honestly, Nightmare has to put in the effort to make this run back.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to get started on Sis Horizon and see a very competitive map in the scene with 2 very competitive teams. I will be very surprised if this does not go all the way to 3 cash outs. These teams have been at each other's throats. I'm waiting for them to kind of slow down and really take the first vault fight as a just slow approach. But what we've seen so far, these are just explosive first starts.
Yeah, and looks like we're going to be sticking with that SA-12 for Gremlin, the CB1 repeater. I mean, these have been the meta picks for a long time.
Kovacs recommendation, plastic case for glass pads.
Meta for the heavy, but CB1 repeater really.
Yeah, it really depends, I think.
Space in these games, and hopefully this 93R.
There's lots of different recommendations for different things. I think at PTFE.
There's 3 Goliaths in the scene right now for NA in terms of the light.
Yeah, no, the light versus light is absolutely the battle that we want to focus on. It is such an important battle, and they're such important players as well. If they can find that flank, if they can find that crossfire, they're just dealing so much damage down to anybody. But look at this, Gremlin goes for the tap, but takes a ton of damage on the push. Now they're both teams just dealing a ton of damage.
I think this specific case I have is a PTFE ceramic mixture. I'd have to look again.
Both of these teams
But the dots are literally made by the glass pad company, so.
Just gets taken out. We saw Envy trying to sneak that out and rotate quickly, but Stujay takes a big RPG. He needs to find it.
I'd have to look.
Look at Gremlin's HP as well. He's taking a bit of damage, and that's going to mean a long reset for him. Uni going to be getting those heals up on Lasagna as Gremlin is over on the side of Envy as well. You see that?
Yeah, this is a bit interesting. The fight has just continued. Nobody really got wiped in that. No reses, no nothing. They just kind of fight a little bit and pull off, and now somehow they've gone in there, grabbed the vault, and are going to get the plug. This has been a very awkward first engagement.
Yeah, it has been really weird.
They have at least one team wipe by now, but somehow Nightmare able to grab the vault, get it plugged, and have plenty of time for the setup. Great angle from Busy trying to blow up any C4.
I don't know why the C4 didn't blow up. There we go.
They do get it, and it finally drops down one level.
People always forget about that angle.
Is pivotal because they have to wait for that another C4 to respawn in there off the cooldown.
They see the gateway.
But will they be going for the take? I mean, look at this. Nightmare just postured up on this high ground, crouch walking down these stairs. They're trying to find any sort of information. The winch comes out. The steel is on deck.
Getting a little seal. The C4 is already done, though.
They block the RPG. The winch is missed. Wow. And they get the flip.
They get the flip uncontested. Nobody wanted to
go
in there.
But one of Envy's dead. Unfortunately, Lasagna's whiffing. Okay, there we go. Got him.
Stujay just deleted by
Nice job.
Lasagna. What a great shot with that repeater.
I mean, the steal doesn't matter for Envy if you're not going to be able to get out with your
Exactly.
with your heads on your shoulders. I mean, it looks like Nightmare going to be coming out right here, setting up their defenses yet again, and it's not looking pretty for Envy. A little bit of a mishap with the destruction. Going to be resetting, dropping that C4 on the outside and winching this out because you want to play multiple line of sights. You want to get the stall, but look at this. Envy may be spawning back in, not in the best, or in a great spot. Busy has to wait for that winch and may be able to pounce on top of Uni. Look at Lasagna's position over on the bridge. I do want to note that he's on a great off angle.
That is a great off angle. They have every sightline possible to this cash out. It has been manipulated out into the open middle of this street. It is going to be incredibly difficult, but you can see what Busy's trying to do right now. He's blowing up everything that's blocking his path. He's getting ready to winch claw it in, pull it into this building. This is their only opportunity. They're going to have to goo it and try and stick it. The stick is happening right now, but STN goes down with an elbow to his face. Envy taking a ton of damage, and there they go.
White Gremlin is just destructive with that SA-12. Lasagna just in there, right there in time, coming out from the streets, from that top bridge, dropping down from the high ground. He did immaculate damage on entry, and Gremlin was just able to clean up.
Both teams' lights don't have glitch. Yeah. I think more people are starting to value Vanish Bomb for the pushes you can do with the jump pad.
On tight. Nightmare, great defensive team. I am seeing them build their momentum, and this is what I was talking about in the last map. As soon as they get it going, Nightmare is like a steamroll engine. They cannot be stopped by anybody. And Envy, I'm afraid, is learning this right now.
Yeah, Envy has...
Why is Lycomit not playing? I think he's more of a streamer than anything. Like me.
Just sneaks out of there with that vault, and Envy's stuck chasing with their tails behind them. Looks like Uni's gonna have
but I think he's participating in the event, just as an attendee.
Try and make the approach. They're gonna
But he signed as a content creator, like literally like me.
A little bit of pot shots shooting across this map as we gateway across, but Busy didn't see the gateway, and he may be taken out, but the heals come out just in time, Rio.
Literally just in time. He was down to 1 bar, got healed right back up, and unfortunately could not be brought down with that. They're going to get the plug started, but both teams are on top of each other, and I say that, and they grab the vault and take it out of there. They do not want to get this plug started just yet. They want to get a team wipe first. Both teams taking shots off at each other from across the hallway. The winch claw pulls Gremlin in, but he's getting the shots off. He gets Busy down in that fight. It is all on SDN, the only remaining member of
I accidentally raised my desk. There we go.
Will not keep him around for very long.
Envy getting wiped again. Nightmare's really good on this map.
You get that winch. The counter winch comes out, but it's just not going to be enough. Gremlin taking a little bit of gas damage. He's just going to thug it out and go straight for this plug. As we do.
The thing about esports is that it takes up so much time, and I think Lycomit makes way more money just doing content creation.
Good idea. Play the drop. You don't necessarily want to winch it out because Uni is also...
Just because you are a good player doesn't mean that esports is the right option for you, you know?
Kind of rotating right behind Envy spawn, playing with his playing with his heavy, and it's very interesting to see Lasagna kind of playing a little bit off with that CB1 repeater.
Yeah, no, it's really not that common, but if it works for them, that's great. The engagement kicking off, Busy trying to get some shots off, unable to connect a ton just yet. They pull a little bit of goo to buy themselves some space, throwing that red barrel to poke holes in the walls. Nobody going down just yet. STN switching to that healing beam, keeping his teammates nice and healthy. Both teams trying to deal any damage that they can. And then the healing infuser coming back to just heal them right back up. Cash out.
Nice. Oh, I love it. I love that.
Busy throwing down that dome shield. He's gonna stick it. Both teams fully healed.
I love that. Nice play.
They're gonna let him get the flip.
Yeah, and that's exactly the thing we need.
The winch is down for a little bit, though.
Before you pull it out of that hole, so that double drop doesn't come into play, but Gremlin's taking some big damage up on that high ground. He may be taken out down to 1 bar, but Lasagna's going to
Fnatic one.
with him, but it's not going to be enough. Uni, Lasagna going to be the last 2 on their team. Pretty weak, though, as Busy and STN full HP.
I think Nightmare might be dead here. Yep. Good try. Good try.
Heal gun comes out in full force from STN, finding and regrouping with his team after the res, perfectly timed.
Yeah, I just think that Nightmare got a little bit scattered there, and they couldn't regroup in time to save their health. And you could see that chase around that block there as well, and it basically secured it for Envy.
Yeah, and when Nightmare, the things did not go as planned, it shakes things up. That's the chaos that Envy wanted, to find those picks, find the opening, and they really capitalized on the miscommunication because they had to change their plan just right at the last second.
Yeah, and you know, who can handle a pivot is one of the key fundamentals of the finals. And I love this play at the
If y'all haven't realized yet, notice how everyone on Envy is wearing white outfits. It's because it blends in better to the background of this map.
And actually a lot of damage on that approach.
Yeah, and here we go yet again. Vault 3. We do have these teams making their approach, as Rio just stated. Lasagna and Gremlin. Gremlin just going to get that tap as STN now in the crossfires. Will he find the escape? He does. Looking for that reset. Lasagna just holding these line of sights as we look at this. Busy and Stujay just crouch walking, finally making their approach, using that sonar grenade to call out.
Oh, there we go with the sonar. Nice.
Yeah, that sonar grenade is so helpful. Shows you a little bit of where they could be. But an RPG going off at STN's feet deals a ton of damage. Envy on the other side of things.
There's not much they can do about that.
They're looking for their next kill.
I think it's fine, really.
Down just yet. The Uni staying healthy, and there
goes nice wipe from Nightmare.
Nightmare hitting back hard. They're ready to show that they aren't done just yet.
We're gonna be going.
There's nothing they can really do about that. One thing I think they should do, though, is allow you to turn off the head cosmetics that are way too large. That's one thing that what is it? Fragpunk did really well. They let you turn off all those extra cosmetics because they can like make it look like your hitbox is way different than it actually is. It can mess with you. It's definitely messed with me before. I think that should be an option.
They see him and Busy gonna be looking for that pick as Gremlin's now out in the streets.
Yeah, they're trying to find an opening, but it is so exposed to try and get in there.
Ooh, what a winch. Nice job.
Great winch claw, pulling Gremlin in there. They're elbowing it as well, trying to follow it up with a little bit of goo, buying themselves some space. They know the Nightmare's ready to pounce on them. They get their teammate right back in there, healing them nice and healthy. They're ready to go for the next engagement.
Yeah, and looks 2 versus 3 right now. The steal is going to have to come out for Envy, but I mean, even in this position, they have such great line of sight. They can't deny this. Look at that damage that he did, Lasagna did on to STN. They may take out Busy, but look at Stujay on.
I can tell the nerves are getting to him.
Lasagna off on that high ground. That could be the opening that they need, but I mean, Busy is already down.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Envy for such an exposed cash out.
Well played. Well played, Lasagna.
Where the repeater is insane. That is a great shot.
Yeah, and I mean,
that was just some good tracking right there.
Weapon has such versatility. It can be used at long range to push that light away, get some big burst damage, but Lasagna using it basically like a shotgun.
I don't think they really have much time left here. I think I'm going to call a Nightmare victory for this map.
Cash out is starting to run down. It is looking like it's Nightmare's cash out. They've got to hold on for about 15 more seconds. It is counting down as Busy starts his approach, deals a ton of damage, and looks like they're stalled in their tracks. They need to go on it right now. We see smoke on the point.
Just winch it.
They're going for it. There's the dome
yeah,
shield.
We're good.
He can't get close enough just yet. He's just trying to buy space, and it doesn't seem like anything's going to happen because Envy has just been wiped, and we're going to see a map number 3.
This is going to be going down to the wire. And it's interesting to note, I think the last time we had such an intense 3v3 between these two teams was in the 8-Squad Worlds Grand Finals, Nightmare versus Envy, where Envy really showed up to town to take that victory. Will Nightmare kind of be able to shoot back against Envy in this final game on Vegas, Rio?
I think so. I'm excited that we're seeing Vegas. Just as a side note, we haven't seen it at all today, and it's a really fun map, especially for these two teams. But I stand behind what I've seen today. Nightmare, once they get going, it is hard to slow them down. And Envy need to find any crack in that armor that they can, or it's going to be game over for them.
Yeah, and Nightmare, honestly, winning that one and pushing my predictions. I mean, I thought Nightmare was going to be the one to win it on Fortune Stadium. Envy winning on Sis, but it's just reversed. Envy taking Fortune Stadium, Nightmare taking Sis Horizon. Las Vegas, Rio, any predictions, any thoughts as we go into this match?
Oh, I think Nightmare's going to take it. As long as they get the first vault fight, they win that first vault fight.
He did do pretty well, yeah.
That is whoever builds up
I think I can see the nerves getting to him at certain points, but he really clutched up at the end there.
Out momentarily, we are about to send one of these titans of the arena home. I wanted them to continue on their journey. I can't believe.
All right, let's see.
Two amazing teams, two amazing performances. Crowd, I hope you're ready for a show of a lifetime.
And here we go. This is going to be a sad moment, but this is the moment as we enter the arena. Envy versus Nightmare. We're going to be going into this match, and this is going to be make or break for these two titans in this game. This means the world for both of them.
Absolutely.
And we're finishing it on Vegas, a map we haven't seen very much in this tournament.
Getting to the high ground on top of that mega dome will be the best spot for them. They can spot it out. Uni going a little bit ahead. He is ready to deal some damage with the rest of his team. They're set up now. They've got a good
Yeah, we've seen it once, but not much.
Playing this a lot slower than I had expected from the start.
Yeah, Gremlin's kind of making his approach up on that top right building as we get pushed off. Envy wants to make the just rotate in. They know where Nightmare is now, and Nightmare may try and take this high ground away from Envy. Just gonna get this tap going as we start this match. Envy sitting on this low ground, maybe get caught off on the zip. Some early shack shots coming out, and STN is in the crosshairs of Gremlin. Gremlin gonna be healed back up, and STN finally gonna find that reset with the help of Stujay. Gonna be looking for the approach.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice, nice. Good job, Nightmare. Get the winch. Let's fucking go. Good winch. Let's see that. Okay, yeah, they won. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Nice. Well played, well played, well played. Nothing I would have done better there.
And I mean, you kind of mentioned it before. This is going to be a moment.
That was well done.
Game. Winning this first vault fight, getting this plug, setting up the defenses is going to mean a lot for Nightmare. But look at this kill right here. That CB1 repeater in combination with that shack.
There are no in-game events happening.
Work from Lasagna and Gremlin there, and Uni showing up here to follow things up off that winch, getting the damage that they need, buying the time on that reload. And here we go, Envy spawning back in, gonna make a quick approach up on that high ground, pushing Uni down. Uni, can he find the escape? He takes an RPG. This could be trouble for Nightmare now as they lose their pivotal light. No heat infuser and no flanks gonna be coming out from that light.
Absolutely, they're gonna go for a long res. No, they're not.
Looks about
makes more sense. Get him back into the battle. They need to keep
about even right now.
Up as well, but they've lost STN.
Yeah, they need to get STN back. That's not great. That's not great.
Envy to find their footing. They need to
okay, did they get? I think they got the coin. Okay. Oh no, they got the res. Okay.
They're down a level below, and Nightmare set up on top. Things have slowed down, but they have plenty of time to make their approach. They need to spot everybody out, deal a little bit of chip damage, and then come a little bit closer. Throwing goo on their approach. This is a great way to get over there, making it that much more difficult for anybody to deal some damage.
Yeah, that rooftop has become a maze, and Busy's gonna be dropping down, getting that
taking some damage, reposition there.
They still have
nice.
5 seconds left on this cash out. Up on the top, we see a little bit of a 1v1 happening. A standoff between Stujay, but Stujay opts to drop down. Gremlin at 4 bar. That's gonna be 10 seconds to get that regen before he's fully up. Look at this. Lasagna's gonna be prepped to get another goo out there and stop this winch yet again.
Nice.
That winch that could be pivotal because now they may have no opportunity to set up this defense. Look at where Gremlin and Lasagna Uni just standing out kind of out in the open.
Nightmare is controlling this cash out, but as I say,
Good dome. Yeah, it's not going to be enough though.
Anymore because they just deleted the two of them going for it.
Nightmare's really showing up now.
Wait for his teammates to coin back in. As I say that though, he's deleted as well. Gremlin just on a
well played, well played.
Does not want to give anybody the time of day, and he also wants the res.
Yeah, and this looks like
this is some rig shenanigans. Yep.
He's trying to pad his stats just a little bit. He needs more support score, taking it away from that light. But Uni, he needs to go ahead and get this tap, get this set up, rotate his team out. And look at this, pad Gateway all the way over to Vault 2 as we see Envy spawn in over by that big pad on the right side.
That got immediately. Good plan.
Over there.
Yes, it did. And Uni has got a great little gargoyle spot. He can spot them out, but they've come up to the same height as him. He's about to get into the engagement with him. Takes a little bit of damage from himself. Dome shield's going down. Windclaw just missed.
Oh, unfortunate miss.
Shots with the Shack, but they are not connecting. He falls down a level, and the engagement continues.
STN taking a big amount of damage to hit, luckily narrowly making out there alive, but the engagement continues.
I just realized we're setting up a FAMAS. Nice. It is better for this map.
Dropping in, trying to find any sort of remnants. Busy Ghost drops down from the CB1 repeater. I mean, Lasagna, that first game of the day, he has been missing, but after that, he's just doing dominance with that CB1 repeater. He's really found his stride since that first game he's played today.
Yeah, and there goes Uni, the Vault man himself. Gonna get this plugged on Cash Out C, get this started. What could be the last cash out for Envy? They need to get something going right now.
The red barrel.
It time and time again. Once the Nightmare machine gets started, it's hard to stop having nightmares and Envy. We'll probably have them for quite a while.
Yeah, Envy's dreams might be crushed going into this final cash out. Nightmare, I mean, they've been super tight on defense, finding those slight advantages. We're going to need to see Envy find a single pick to snowball things in their favor. I mean, it's just been so dominant, the denials with those Goose, stopping Envy from setting up a forced point situation. But look at this. We're getting a little bit of triangulation up on this high ground. This could be their opportunity to find a pick, but the damage goes out that they need. Will they find the reset, though? Nightmare backing up, trying to regroup.
Yeah, this is some good posturing.
Big C4.
Slow. They want to kite this as long as possible to smoke it off, but there's also a gateway over there. I think that they're ready to take it, but look at this. They're pretty far away from the cash out spot.
I like the pad right here.
Every opportunity to grab it. He's going to hold it. They're going to grab it.
Oh, they're going to get this. They get this.
They got on top of it. They got the flip totally uncontested.
And gateway back out.
Interesting.
They finally learned from their mistakes. They had an opportunity to get out that pad. Also
getting the gateway right there is really clutch.
Calling out the approach. They did not,
and then they can go back through if they need to.
But now Envy in control this cash out. Nightmare going to try and find some entry damage to get this back up.
Ooh, not a good position for the Lasagna. Back up, back up. Yeah. There you go.
Looks like Lasagna going to be stuck on this low ground, going to be reset by Uni. Getting those off angles.
Yeah, play some aim labs a little bit right there on Sujay. You got it? Oh, lucky. He's going to get healed. Oh, well played. Well played, Gremlin.
Busy going to be dropped down, and it's going to be Gremlin Lasagna versus.
It's just Lasagna and Gremlin. Heal him up. Yeah.
They're going for the
you have the goo. Nice. Well played.
But here comes the jump in. They're trying to stop it. Right now, they were able to get the pull off, and now this time is running down.
Well played.
There's not much more chance for Nightmare to get in there. Envy seems to
well played with that goo there.
We will see one more cash out. All of these maps have gone to 3, and this one is no different. As Envy is hitting back a little hard.
I mean, that
dude, this is so close.
Engagement was fantastic. Envy was able to push Nightmare away. They saw the gateway and was able to approach on that bomb.
This is so close.
Get that steal in time. Stujay setting up a great gateway out there, getting them out and resetting up on that high ground yet again. I mean, this is going to be anyone's game here.
Yeah, and they've already tapped the vault. They are ready to move it. Nobody wants to give it.
Sujay might be dead. Okay, he's good.
Takes a ton of damage as he's seen just a little bit. Lasagna on a warpath. Nightmare wants to show that they have everything that they can to deal a ton of damage to anybody in their sights.
Yeah, and any sort of damage is going to be meaningful here. It's going to come down to the first, whoever gets this plug. But look at that, Nightmare's approach on the high ground, stopping them. This is going to put a plug in Envy's plan. But Uni gets taken out by Stujay. 1v1. Stujay may be proving something to himself. And now.
Oh, good repeater shots. Good backup from Lasagna, though, not continuing to challenge that. Good game sense there, but you can flank now.
Look at this flank. No, he's behind him. Does so much damage, but he makes the escape. But Lasagna
Oh, good tries, good tries.
taken out. And it's gonna be Envy.
Good try, Gremlin. That was a good try.
I'm telling you, Envy seem like they're hitting back hard. They may have found their momentum.
They sure are.
And this is terrifying for Nightmare. It seems everything has flipped from just a few minutes ago. We are coming down.
Envy's getting some momentum back. You got to be careful.
To be plugged. It is going down to this cash out. One of these teams is about to go on, and one of these teams is about to go home. I can't believe this. They're setting up their defenses now. Nightmare got to find a way to crack them.
Yeah, Nightmare has time to make the approach, make the plan. Uni's going on for that off angle, but look at this stairway. There's multiple ways out. They can go through that door to go to that bar area, go up or down that stairway. But, I mean, the stairways can be good, like we've said time and time again, but they can kind of trap yourself in a corner. Lasagna going to be trying to do a little bit of scouting. Gremlin sitting up on that.
Oh,
Uni goes through that.
Gets caught out. Wow. Dude. Nightmare got deleted. Oh. Oh, what a wipe. That was insane. Well played, Envy. Really well played.
It's going to come down to the wire. I mean, they had the plan right
This is for all the clams right here.
He just went through that door and couldn't find that. They just shot him right in the back, taking him out. That, I mean, Envy's finding the proper openings, playing everything perfectly right now. Nightmare, 3 seconds to spawn, or 3 seconds to spawn back in.
This is it, guys.
Where
This
will
is
they
it.
make this approach? It looks like Stu-J wanted
This is it.
Big spawn block. Nightmare has a little bit of a trick. They spawn so far away, but the gateway gets him in pretty quickly. 45 seconds left in this cash out.
Let's see.
The winch comes out.
Oh, whoa. This is it. Lasagna.
Finds the res on Busy. Lasagna also matches that and like a mirror. But STN going to be taken out. Uni here to back things up, and it's just going to be Stu-J and Busy.
Dude.
A 3v2 situation.
3v2. Go for the wipe. Go for the wipe.
There's so much healing. Envy's not looking
He's dead. He's dead. Stu-J's. This is a chance. Unless Busy gets an insane winch. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Well played, Nightmare. Well played. Well played. Well played. That was such a close game.
We're sending Envy home. The Titan, the team that everybody's afraid of. No.
Well played. Well played. Envy staying in that stairwell was a big throw. They shouldn't have stayed in the same place.
Oh my gosh, back and forth. Everybody's celebrating. Oh my gosh, they're feeling good. They're taking a sigh of relief. That could have been crazy. I mean,
look at that crowd. Look at how active those are. People are just feeling this energy. This was a match, and honestly, Artie, what do you have to say about all that?
That was historic. That has to be one of the craziest matches I have ever seen, without a doubt. In this matchup, not only did it go to map 3, not only did it go to the third cash out on every single map, it went down to the final team fight where it could have gone any one direction, Walt.
Oh, there were so many points in that match where each team was showing what they had. The amazing moment in that first match where there was Gremlin sticking that revive, trusting in his light to save them, keeping him alive in the last moment. Moments when Busy was wanking that cash out, keeping that drop from actually.
He's what to the cash out?
Yanking that cash out.
And they were
doing what to the cash out?
Defenses as well, all the way through.
It was just perfect team play from both teams, but one had to win.
It truly was. And it's a shame that we have to say goodbye to any of them, but Envy are devastated here.
Well, it seems like Nightmare is the Grim Reaper of NA. They have taken out KCP earlier today. They've just taken out Envy. The Envy. The team who has just been so stable through all of this. This is historic. This is unprecedented, and we've gotten to see it today. But they're not out of the running yet.
No.
Nightmare has to take out one more team.
One more NA
in order to qualify for the Final Four, they're going to have to take out TSM.
There's more.
There's more. But I do have to say one thing. Throughout all of this intense competition, I'm reminded of one thing. The finals is an amazing game. It's a game that is always changing, no matter what that is, be it the meta at the top of the game, be it the meta throughout World Tour, or even just how the game is played throughout any single game that you are in, no matter the mode, no matter what happens. It's not just a game for the top competitors. I think that this is a game for all players, and watching these reminds me of all of that.
Okay.
Oscar is going to be somebody that I'd like to talk to about this, because you know what? Season 8 was a great season, and I think Oscar has a fun conversation for all of us waiting at the stage here at DreamHack Stockholm.
Okay, I'm listening.
You know I have fun things to say. You know I have a fun crowd. That game had the crowd jumping. Crowd, can we get some noise?
All right.
My days! All the seats are full. There's another 6.2 million people standing behind looking at the crowd. It's insane. But here's the thing. One more ticket remains before we're in the top 4. And who gets that ticket? Hey, it's anyone's game, or it's technically 2 teams' game. We'll find out soon. But we've come a long way, my friends. We are back at DreamHack for the first time ever. That sentence would make sense. But here's the thing. Something that makes sense is that before we head into the finals, before we end this entire thing in an incredible heat game, we need to take a look and a moment to reflect on where we've gotten from, where the finals has been, where the finals is right now, and where the finals is going in Season 9. Does anyone want to hear something about Season 9, maybe?
Yeah. Let's hear it.
I'm going to hit you with the Spanish pop. I can't hear you! There it is. Who better to give you everything about Season 9 than the guy who started the finals, creative director Gustav Tilleby!
All right, here he is. Creative director.
Hello, everybody. I'm Gustav, the creative director of the finals. I mean, standing up here now, our very first Grand Major, surrounded by all of you, it's completely overwhelming. It's surreal to be here. It's amazing. I've said this before, but it bears repeating. When we started building the finals, we didn't want to make just another shooter. We wanted to create something new, something different, something that no one else was doing, based on the idea of enabling player agency, creativity, basically just allowing players to play the way they want to play.
They've done that.
Systemic design and what we call dynamism.
Okay.
And about 2 years ago, we went live with that idea. And today, looking at how far this game has come, I can honestly say you made it real, because the finals is much more than just a game. It's a community. It's a living organism made. Yeah. It's made by the interactions, the creativity, and the choices that come from when you play. All the emergent moments that happen because of what you did in that one match and in that one moment.
That's true.
Over the past 2 years, you've pushed this game in ways we couldn't have imagined. You've made metas and broken them. You've come up with playstyles we didn't think were possible. You've changed how we look at our own game. You've kept us honest.
Nukes
You've
anybody?
challenged us. You've supported us. And through all of it, you've believed in what we're trying to do. So on behalf of everybody at Embark, I want to say thank you for your passion, for your patience, your creativity, and to your dedication to this world that we've built together.
Oh boy, there's a chant now. Oh boy.
Thank you, guys.
We love the Shack. Is that what it said?
DreamHack is the result of millions of plays, countless cash outs, and the dedication and determination that founded Embark to build games in a new way.
All right. All right.
Thanks. I'm getting a little emotional. Sorry, guys.
All right.
Thank you. I'm sorry. This is too much. I'm sorry.
He probably doesn't go out and speak in front of large crowds very often. It's probably a lot for him.
Well, I can say this, that we've only just begun. The now is what's happening here tonight. this community, these players, and this shared love for the game. The next is what's happening in just a couple of weeks with the launch of a brand new season made from ideas that you helped shape. And the later, that's the future that we're going to build together. With new ideas, new experiments, new ways to play.
New experiments.
In the finals.
New ways to play and compete.
We're planning seasons ahead. We have so much we want to share with you, one step at a time. We have years of content planned, exploring different eras, time periods.
Are we going to get a roadmap?
Locations are fantastical ones.
I would love a roadmap.
Because anything can happen in the finals. So wherever you're watching this from, here in the audience or at home, if you've been with us since season 1 or you're just discovering the finals now, thank you for being a part of this journey. You are the reason we're here. You're the reason we're not slowing down.
Not slowing down. That's good. That's good news. I was a little concerned with how well Arc was doing.
So with that, let's take a look at season 9.
Let's see.
Everybody.
I'm glad they're still prioritizing this game. All right, here we go. That's a Cerberus skin there, I think. I can't tell what that is. M11, of course. We've seen these. I bet there's going to be a pet dragon.
Season 9 is called Dragon Rising.
Oh, that's an ARN, I think.
It's one of our most ambitious themes to date. It's inspired by China's ancient past and its cutting-edge future, all brought together in a way that feels...
I bet this up here is tier 100.
Highlights of the season, starting with seasonal content and arenas. You'll see the inspiration of the theme throughout.
Ooh, I like that.
Where we've drawn from Chinese history,
that's all right. All right.
Folklore.
Okay, interesting.
Legendary figures.
I like that guy. That'd be a great heavy skin.
Aesthetics of modern China.
Oh, that. I like that. Oh, okay.
That blend heritage with a futuristic edge.
Ooh, they're cooking.
Life, we've built an entirely new for our arena.
Yo.
Our take on a Chinese mega city, combining influences from across the country into one.
The map looks sick. Okay.
In it, you'll find
okay. I love that night mode. This looks beautiful.
Lush temples and gardens and dense.
It's like Kyoto if it was good.
The map is divided into clear, distinct zones to make navigation easier.
Okay.
Especially for new.
We got a big pad there.
Strong visual transitions and solid structures guiding the flow of play.
Okay.
Dragon Rising is our way of celebrating the stories, the scale, and the spirit of China, and bringing that energy into the world.
I like this. I like this.
Next up is something we're incredibly excited about. A brand new core mode for the finals.
Core mode.
Big, it's chaotic.
Core mode.
And it brings an entirely different rhythm to the game.
Okay.
We call it Point Break.
Point Break.
Point Break is an 8 versus 8 mode where
8 versus 8?
An asymmetric challenge with one team attacking and the other defending, fighting in waves and pushing the front line of the battle forward by fulfilling objectives in phases. This is large-scale, objective-driven action in a casual.
It's like escalation in Battlefield. Not escalation. Something else. I'm forgetting.
Attackers destroy objectives.
Breakthrough.
Defenders dig in, hold the line, and try to shut them down. It's fast, it's messy, it's strategic, and it feels like you're part of a huge battle unfolding around you.
I'm looking for secrets.
This is a mode where you always know where the fight is, where the action is headed.
Playing with motion blur is crazy, though.
It's competitive without the pressure of smaller modes, and it gives players room to experiment, navigate.
Is that a new gadget?
They want to contribute. Expect explosions, momentum shifts, desperate last stands, full team pushes, all of it happening across massive, evolving front lines. This is Point Break, a new way to play the finals, and one of the biggest additions of Season 9.
Cool, cool. That's a big cash out.
Next, let's talk about the World Tour. We've taken everything players loved about it, reimagined its structure, and brought all of it together in one place. Instead of a distinctive game mode, World Tour now includes all modes and represents your journey as a contestant in a season of the finals. In the new World Tour, every mode contributes to your journey. No matter what you choose to play, you're progressing your badge, earning rewards, and moving forward throughout the season. It's flexible, it's unified, and it adapts to whatever style of play you enjoy. We're also introducing a new map that shows the full seasonal path. This includes events, LTMs, and everything happening throughout the season.
Oh, interesting.
Clearly, so you always know.
Okay, so roadmap within the season in the game.
Sponsors have
Okay.
been redesigned as well. You can now sign with any sponsor you like.
Good.
Whenever you like.
Good.
And change them on the fly. No more being locked in. It's all about giving you freedom, choice, and a reason to mix
Much
we'll
better.
also be adding new loyalty tracks for generous official sponsors of Season 9, Volpe, and
Okay.
Oscars.
Okay,
These
yo.
changes are coming to you at the start of
Thank you
Season
for the
9.
sub,
We
Buttery
hope they'll
Moon.
add depth and
Hold on.
cohesion to your gameplay experience and your journey as a contestant in the finals. Simple, flexible, and built around how players
Get some W's in the chat for Buttery Moon, please.
Now, let's
Competitive
talk
and
about
ranked.
Ranked still has its own progression path.
Okay.
But now, it also feeds into World Tour and the overall journey as well.
Oh,
no matter
good.
which path you prefer, competitive or casual, your time in the game always moves you forward.
Good.
We hope this creates
Good.
a much smoother connection between these two experiences. We're also updating the RS system, where we've adjusted
Okay,
how RS is
I'm-
calculated in Ranked to make matches feel fairer, more stable, and more reflective of actual
I'm
performance.
listening.
The goal is simple. A ranking system that feels competitive, but also trustworthy.
Mhm.
And finally, rewards. Both
Okay, not
ranked
much
and the
told about
World
that.
Tour now feed into
Okay.
a unified reward structure. As you rank up,
New
you
RS
earn
system.
reward coins, and at the end of the season, you decide what to spend them on. Instead of the game choosing for you,
W.
you pick the rewards that matter. the most to
Yes.
you.
Yes.
But don't worry. They'll be
Yes.
visually distinct from
Yes.
past rewards and never
Yes.
be obtainable again. This
Yes.
is a more flexible, more transparent way to progress, and a better
This is what I've been
reflection of the work you
saying.
put in all season. We hope you'll like these changes and the freedom of choice that comes with them. Season 9 also brings a wide set of system and balance updates across the game. A lot of these changes come directly from player feedback, and they're aimed at making combat feel more reliable, more expressive, and more strategic. A few key updates include the Dome Shield and Mesh Shield now block the Winch Claw, providing
Oh.
clearer counterplay.
Okay.
We've improved
Winch
the
nerf.
accuracy of the KS-23, giving it a more similar feel to the BFR type.
KS buff. Okay.
And we've decreased the tactical reload animation of the model to improve its responsiveness.
Yes.
among
Good.
many
Good. 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 Good.
Things.
Yes. This is all things I've been saying.
Also getting a boost. You can now randomize your favorite skins.
Okay.
And we've improved previews for stickers, sprays, borders.
Nice. Literally all changes I've been
We're also
asking
adding
for.
Customization options.
All things I've been
in the
asking.
tablet, letting you make
Oh,
even
interesting.
more of the experience feel like your own.
This is good. This is cool. I like
We're
this.
introducing a new system called Double Jeopardy, which adds a fresh layer of strategy to how teams approach objective play. Doubling a cash out is still possible,
Okay.
but now it's a high stakes event where the team that starts the double risks losing some of their cash if you don't finish the job. It turns
Oh.
doubles into dramatic do or die moments with real consequences. We're expanding privacy.
That
features
could
as
be
well,
good.
giving players
That
more
could be
control
interesting.
over how they appear.
We'll
and
have
how
to
they
see.
interact
We'll
with
have to
others
see.
in the game. It's something many players have asked for, and we're happy to deliver it.
This is good for
You can
us
now also
streamers and
invite party members
YouTubers.
directly from your clubs, making it easier to bring your community into matches without jumping through menus.
Okay.
And finally, we've made a series of performance optimizations.
Like a
across the
giant
game.
health update.
Some of this work comes from supporting the new 8v8 mode, and some of it is focused on individual maps like Kyoto. Altogether, these improvements should mean smoother.
Oh, wait.
matches.
I think there's more
Season 9
objects in Kyoto.
isn't just new content.
I felt like there was more
It's
objects
forming
there.
a more
Maybe I'm
flexible
crazy.
version of the finals from top to bottom. Finally, we have USPs and gameplay systems, where
Okay.
we're continuing to expand our smooth destruction system across the game. For Season 9, Monaco now has full smooth destruction across almost all
Oh.
buildings, and Fangwai City will ship with it from day one. We're rolling this
Sledgehammers are about to go
out,
crazy.
So not every arena will have it at launch, but the experience will grow over time. With this system, collapsing buildings have real knock-on effects. As they break into each other, they change the layout as they fall and open up new play
Interesting.
spaces as structures shift and collide. We've also made
Hmm.
several visual improvements where smaller objects now stay attached to collapsing structures more reliably, which not only looks better, but also improves performance.
Interesting.
And we're
Oh,
updating destruction
also improves
effects so they
performance.
better reflect the actual material and shape of what's being destroyed.
Okay.
Walls, floors, concrete, glass, it all feels more physical, more grounded, and more satisfying. For our instant replay feature, we're adding an opt-in, opt-out option that gives players more control over when replays appear and how they want to experience match highlights. The goal
Oh,
is
and you can hit
flexibility
space
and
to
clarity
watch
for
replay.
players who want more
Okay.
choice, and ties into our universal goal of respecting players.
I like that.
All of
That's
this and
nice.
more is coming in Season 9. It's the start of Year 3 of the finals, and on epic.
That's a
first
new
chapter
face
in what
and
will
new
prove
hair
to
for
be
the male as well. Also for the female on the right here too.
Thank
Yeah,
you
this
for
lady.
watching. thank you for being
New face, new hair for this lady. This guy, new face, new hair as well. So we get 2 no faces in hair at least. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Oh my days, what a season we're getting ourselves up for. Not only are we talking the start of Season 9, but we're talking the start of Year 3 of the finals. I didn't even know if I caught everything that happened, but it's looking to be really good. I heard a lot of shouting in this crowd on a certain winch claw change. We'll see what we feel about that in a couple of weeks. But beyond that, can I get it one more? Some noise.
I think that's a W. I think that's a W, honestly. Winch was getting a little crazy, but this keeps its identity, I think.
Day we've had so far, and it's time for something quite energetic. We're about to find out what 4th team joins us in the finals. Back to the studio.
Oh my goodness. I knew about some of the changes that were coming. I am still blown away. Winch claw changes, doubling changes. Are you kidding me? The new map also is so beautiful. It's so much fun to play on. I'm so excited.
It's absolutely gorgeous, that new map. And there's just an incredible load of tiny details as well that we were just in awe at as it kept flowing. There's all these little bits and pieces, some things you could probably watch that whole video back. It will be uploaded to the YouTube channel, and just take in even more of those little details as they come. The one for me was there's a kill feed buff. It tells you when you've wiped a team. We saw the high notes wiping out the tough shells or whatever it was.
That wasn't mentioned.
The iPad. Yeah. I'm getting an iPad kid in the finals finally. I'm also so grateful that
Kill feed, a wipe into kill feed is new.
Yes,
really
exactly.
nice.
I've got a load of friends who just want to play Power Chiefs. I'm like, come on, let's rank up, let's get the World Tour rewards. And now you can do both at the same time.
Also, let's talk about the 8v8 mode. 8v8 mode.
Russia in the finals?
It's insane. I cannot wait to try that out.
And that
It is new for it to be in the kill feed. That is new.
Yeah,
like,
why one of them white?
What are they feeding the cash out other than money? But the doubling changes. That is going to change the competitive ecosystem. If you double it and you don't,
I think so, at least.
lose money.
Yeah,
that's wild to me.
And in that clip, it shows, the lowest placed team doubling as a way to get back in. But it's really impactful if you have that first place scenario.
When the first place teams double.
Exactly, the final cash out. We see it so often. The first place team will just aim to double or hide.
Maybe it's been there, and I've just been playing too much Arc Raiders.
They have to have gone so much further ahead now in order for that to be a safety net.
It's not safe anymore.
Exactly.
Sweeping changes. Season 9 is going to be absolutely insane. I can't even express how excited I am for Season 9.
The smooth destruction is unlike anything I've ever experienced in any game before. Literally a building toppling on its side, and then you can still run around it, running on the underside of a staircase. I'm just imagining what's going to happen when a pagoda goes flying across a map.
Ooh.
Only Embark.
I don't think it's I don't think Kyoto has those changes yet, but that could be interesting.
With this much chaos, with this many moving parts, it's just such a beautiful thing to witness.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize how hard this game is probably to code. It's probably, this thing is insane. It's a miracle it even works.
Finals esports, but we'll just have to wait and see what's going to happen. Because
depending on the cash amount you lose, it could definitely hurt first. Definitely, especially in ranked. Maybe not in World Tour, but in ranked for sure.
Versus Nightmare. Remember that Nightmare has had a crazy run to get here. They had to work hard to get to the Grand Major and get their spot. And in PHL, I mean, they only lost to the Fire Strays, who are not here today. Well, Slothy, he's in that crowd. Love you, Sloth. I need to say this, though. TSM, the darkest horse of all of the finals esports.
Yeah, and we did have our eyes on them at the very start, but it was a huge question mark. Will they step up to the plate? Have they made those improvements behind closed doors? They're guaranteed top 5 in the world right now. It's a completely new breakout roster in this game. Could be top 4. They just have to topple Nightmare to do it.
They just have to topple Nightmare to do it, and we're going to see the maps right now that they're going to do it on. Remember that, of course, we're going to be playing here. Oh, wait, hold on. TSM bans Skyway. Okay. Nightmare takes Soul away. Nightmare takes Monaco away. TSM bans Horizon. That's a good ban for them. Starting on Nozomi Citadel. Then we're going to Fortune Stadium. Map number 3, should we get there? Randomized to Vegas Stadium. This will be Fantastic. Alrighty. So, as we get these teams ready to go, what are we predicting, Waltz? What do you think?
Look, at the end of the day, I think Nightmare are running hot. I love my boys. I think they're going to be able to pull it out. When the going gets tough, I think the experience is going to matter.
If there's any wall that TSM hits today, it's going to be this one. If they can topple Nightmare, then they are possible favorites to win the whole thing.
And these two teams, mind you, TSM took out Alliance, the #1 team in EU.
I don't know when the final match is starting. Sorry.
Took out Envy, the #1 team in NA. This has never happened before, and it might never happen again. So to take you through it, we're going to be seeing Rio and Sonsoyo to see who's going to get that last spot in the grand finals.
Yeah, this is going to be an amazing one. Artie, Jerry, and Walt take the seat with Scotty and June. Rio and I got this covered. We're going to be running into the virtual arena, Rio. What do you expect to go in? We're going to be going in hot with that gateway that we've seen time and time again from Nightmare.
I am going to see Nightmare just continue the steamroll. They had such an amazing performance in the last 3v3 that I can't expect anything less from them. The Vaults have spawned. They are making their way over there. Nightmare just a little bit closer, but they start the engagement already on the other side of that, dealing a lot of damage to Apollo, forcing them to go off to the side, just to the left a little bit. Arco, you can see, off to the right there,
we go.
ready to just poke out, maybe go for a flank if needed, but both teams kind of posturing up, kind of tunneling up just for a little bit.
Yeah, and a big
Uni's getting hit a little bit. Ooh, okay, Apollo dead.
Lasagna gets some great shots onto Apollo. We're going to be going in. Last one alive. Arco, the light, going to be
Yeah, Arco's going to be down. Thing is, I'm not sure how well TSM is going to do in this 1v1 versus Nightmare. We're going to find out. But I am a little concerned for TSM. But we'll see. They might prove me wrong.
Yeah, TSM.
They have like all tournament, so we're going to see.
Trying to find a flank, but I guess they were heard, and Nightmare was ready for it. Pulling out that RPG. Here we go back to that winch. What an amazing play from Nightmare, countering TSM strategy.
Absolutely, and now Nightmare, the defensive team. What is going on? Uni gets one, can he get the second? He needs to reload.
Nice, well played.
Right off the bat, and he's chasing the third down.
Well played, well played, well played.
Uni's hot as hell right now.
Uni just hitting them with the bows, flexing on top of TSM. Nightmare gets the plug, and this is a very difficult cash out. They're going to be playing drop, and look at this elbow going back to this replay. He doesn't know what to do. He has to find the reload. You know, I'm just going to break that space.
We're playing aim labs here. We're Kovaxing them.
I often call Uni the movement master, and with those dashes, he had the perfect distance, the perfect space to come in for a risky elbow play, and it worked for him. I love this. Nightmare has such a momentum right now. They're in control of this cash out. TSM starting their approach, looking for any crack in this armor. Arco taking some good shots off with the 93R. He might be able to get Gremlin down, but that dome shield stops him dead in his tracks. Now Nightmare pulling off to the side.
And Gremlin has to be okay. It has to be safe here.
Nightmare's answering right back and gets
Vision's is low though.
HP essentially. And look, we're going to have to make a reset, but we see some shots in the back from Uni. Uni finds a clean off angle, and they're going to be light 1v1ing over there. Arco versus Uni. They decide to back off both, taking their time, but a witch comes out.
Oh, Lasagna. What are we doing?
Taken out by Apollo. Now we're going to be following up, looking for Gremlin, chasing him
Being
down.
way too aggressive there, especially when you're the medium. That's not your job.
Double C4, he takes a big amount of damage, but Uni going to be passed away so low as they go for this steal.
Ooh, good play, Gremlin, though. Good pick, good pick. Although he might be dead, though. They still have the chance to steal this.
Still in this battle, they are kiting their own cash out. They're doing it well. Lasagna down, but that doesn't mean anything because Gremlin and Uni are still in the battle. More C4 being thrown down on the point. TSM is all there, but there's
nice. Good stuff, Uni. Well played. Well played. Okay, yep, they've got this. Vision's is gonna die. Yep. Good recovery, Nightmare. Very good, very good.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. That drop in that pool area was fantastic. I mean, it's so hard. It just buys them so much time.
Yeah, they'll be able to choose whichever sponsor they want to.
Their opening, and TSM just struggled so heavily because of how open that is. Look at Uni finding that amazing tracking on Arco, dropping down, getting that pick, shooting him under that stairwell. and was able to trade out and get the damage that he needs to do to secure that cash.
I was having a conversation with somebody just a little bit ago about the top players. Who is the most recognizable? And we mentioned Uni right off the bat. And this is why the man has plays that change the entire balance of this game. It is amazing to see, and I hope that they can continue it.
Yeah, we do see this fight break out into a 2v2. Missed winches from both sides, and it's not looking good for Uni. He isn't going to be able to offer any support to Gremlin.
Ooh, nice Gremlin. Good stuff, good stuff.
We're in a light 1v1. This is exactly what we're talking about. Uni, the
Uni's got it. Uni's got it.
out of the woodworks, gets the damage advantage. On top of Uni, it's going to come down one.
Uni's got it. I believe. Let's go. Let's go. Splashpad Gaming.
Now the dashes, the breathing in and out of the bars that were blocked.
And then K versus controller right there.
It's impressive to see. Now they're going to be able to get this vault, control it, but TSM, they have not gotten any momentum just yet. But look at this.
That was so well playing around that cover. So insane.
All of the damage. You have to have such a mindset to be able to understand that in the heat of the moment, that is how you survive. That is pro play. This is perfect examples of why they are so high up in the board.
And I think they may be making a little bit of a mistake here. They finally get the plug, but TSM finds a pretty clean rotation in. They aren't able to get some early damage opening as they cross out. So this is going to be a little bit of a kite game. We do see Uni playing these staircases, going to be able to support Gremlin and Lasagna if the fight breaks out over by them. They want to take that pressure, but that jump may have been a little bit of a footstep. They're going to be breaking open this high ground as Visions gets spotted by Uni, but Uni taking a big amount of damage. And let's see what happened. Oh my, Apollo gets taken.
Oh my.
Uni.
Oh my.
Arco finding that opening.
TSM's getting the picks they need here.
I don't think he's going to be able to do anything. He's going to have to back up.
Yeah, he just wipes. That's a good decision.
Because he knows
very good decision.
Another fight.
Yeah, that is the smart play. They have all the time in the world. They have the advantage for the cash out. And look at this as well. You see TSM is going for the push. They want to make sure that they push all of their respawns off to the side, denying them the close spawn. And that will change this battle. It is going to basically secure them this cash out if they get a unlucky spawn. And that's not too bad, but they can make it here pretty close.
This is one of a pretty good spawn to hold that defense on. They do have two options to go over to that Via side, but Uni going to be gateway and padding all the way over. Doesn't take a lot of damage, does end up getting that gateway over here. 45 seconds left on this cash out, and Uni needs to be looking for a pick. Gremlin and Lasagna staying as a duo, playing around that winch. This is going to come down to this force point right here. We're going to be going in. Gremlin takes a big C4 and RPG comes down. Lasagna
okay, unfortunate.
From that, but this is where the fight breaks down and swings in their favor. The RPG equals things up as Apollo takes a big amount of damage.
Good winch from Nightmare. Really good winch. Oh, good plays, good plays, good plays. Is that enough?
Marco in control of the cash box, and it's going to be Gremlin going for that kill. He needs to find it, but he's not going to have enough time.
Well played, but that's not enough time. Unfortunate.
Yeah, not enough time. He hid in that little tiny cubby under the desk, and that bought him the precious seconds that he needed to stay.
That was good stalling.
Map.
Very good.
TSM gonna bring us to vault number 3. This is anybody's game. TSM might have found a way to crack through the tough armor of Nightmare.
TSM, such a tactical team, making some pretty amazing offenses that I've seen. They're going to be posturing up towards the center of the map, if I'm not mistaken. Just let
okay, they have some. They have a map advantage right there.
Map. We do have the positional advantage here.
Yeah, TSM got the high ground, but look at how grouped up Nightmare is. They can return fire at anybody that peeks out from this little window there, and they are dealing a lot of damage. They decide to go through the gateway they set up for the vault. It will transfer over there as well. The rest of the team is here.
Gotta rotate to D. They could get shot from behind here. Yep, that's what's gonna happen. Good use for the dome shield.
Buy himself a little bit of space, but TSM is hot on their heels, and they're trying to get
ooh, good play. Good play from Lasagna there.
Their members, they've turned it around.
Good flank.
The approach, they were able to pivot.
You need to pad up to the top though.
Turned everything around.
Yeah, I was worried about Nightmare getting shot in the back, but TSM needs to look behind them, check those shoulders, because Lasagna is above you, taking a big RPG. Lasagna now gets
he's dead.
Maybe taking out that goose, stalling for a little bit of time.
Yeah, he's dead.
Marco takes out Gremlin on that.
Good stalling though.
And Lasagna drops alongside him. Uni gonna be finding this high ground, maybe looking for a little bit of denial, but he gets shot in the back himself. He does take out.
Oh, nice. That's Uni for you.
Immaculate, and he does get out using that invis bomb, and TSM has to look for the reset. Cash cash out in hand. Going to be looking for that plug as well. Uni does not want
Well
that.
done, well done.
He needs to buy as much time for his team to spawn back in.
Yeah, and he's actually done it really well.
Nice.
About 5 seconds left before they can coin back in. They won't be too far away from this, but Uni is just a master of that.
Everyone's coining back in. All right, this is the real fight right here.
Spot where nobody from TSM could find him. They bought himself the time to bring his teammates back into this. They're ready to go for it, and they're getting really close.
Yeah, TSM posturing up on this high ground. Got some early damage onto Uni, but healed right back up. Just trying to slow them down, keep them at bay. I think they're ready to drop here. They're backing up, trying to play a very, very slow game. They don't want to make any mistakes. Look at this pad position. They may get caught off guard here. Look at Uni coming up on the off angle, getting some early damage, calling them
Getting a little bit of damage. Get that heal beam cooldown down a little.
And look to renegotiate the terms of this.
Uni is hurt though. He can't do a whole ton here.
Right now, but this cash out area is so unique. Tons of ways to drop it, and the rubble makes it so difficult to really get anything going. But they're going for it. They're trying to.
Ooh, oh, Gremlin got hurt a lot. Okay, this is really bad.
Attempt or at least tap it just to bring them back into it.
The building is burning.
TSM is just doing a super stall.
Now we're going in for that steal yet again. Gremlin on top of it. The dome goes.
Is that a wasted winch?
A winch comes out. Who will win this fight? Apollo gets
okay. It's looking good for Nightmare now. Nice. Well played. Light 1v1. Light 1v1. Well played. Well played.
It was light.
Uni's dipping.
And Uni just hits a little bit.
Last pack representation.
The flip, and now they have all the time in the world to set up their defenses. They have to stop TSM one more time, and this will be a panic push by TSM. Right now, it's looking like Nightmare has everything in their favor.
Let's see.
But don't discount TSM.
They have about 15 seconds. They're going to have 15 seconds to do something.
That's what makes the finals the finals.
But TSM has done this before. They've done it before, so we got to be careful.
They're trying to get that gateway in. They need to make their approach quickly. Lasagna off on that off angle, and Gremlin ready to drop down. I don't think they have
They lose.
time.
Okay, they lose.
They are on it, but the goose doll comes out and it blocks them. No time.
Unlucky.
Nightmare is going to take game one.
Map number one.
Unlucky.
Nightmare. They continue their steamroll. They are one map away from making it into the final four and sending TSM home. TSM, they need to figure something out right now. They're staring down a barrel.
Yeah, Nightmare showing out, saw some cracks. TSM found the opening. They did a fantastic job, but look at this. 24 kills coming up from Nightmare, showing some dominance. I mean, TSM still looking pretty good. I mean, despite that scoreboard, TSM found some openings, found some cracks. Lasagna really...
Lasagna versus Bold Guy? Is that his name? Bold Guy?
Last point, finding the opening and getting those picks that they needed, but TSM just losing that last cash out, unfortunately.
Yeah, and that cash out is just so unique, as I was pointing out, because it can just fall and it becomes incredibly difficult to get in there and also be spotted entirely as well. So it's just unique. It didn't work in their favor, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. I am blown away by the amount of kills, the amount of just tempo that these teams have. We have not had a single stall, no slowdown in the pacing. These teams are at each other's throat at every opportunity. I could not ask for two better teams to be fighting it out for their
What's the Twitch viewership at right now for the mainstream? 18K. Okay, see, NA's waking up. We're waking up.
Hand in hand, basically together. The chemistry for both these teams are immaculate. But Fortune Stadium, Rio,
it could be very fortunate for Nightmare, and I'm sure that they would love to secure this in 2 instead of bringing it to 3. But let's see what happens, because TSM is an incredibly strong team. They have made it this far. They deserve to be here. Yes, they might be an unknown team, but now they are well known.
They have toppled giants like Alliance, and now Nightmare they're facing on the back foot. They're going to be taking this high ground. Nightmare going to be affording themselves a positional.
Fortune Stadium's always where the switch ups happen.
Be opting for that low ground, playing a little bit slow. This is going to be probably one of the slower parts of the match. This is going to be an important fight. We've talked about it time and time again. Sector 6 being such an important vault to plug. You have the ability to spawn.
With that skin in the sight, the repeater almost looks like a completely different gun.
This is going to be a fantastic. Lasagna just goes for the tap right away. Wants to get this match going. No haste. And now TSM crouch walking up these stairs, trying to find an approach. Will we see a pad RPG, the invis, the C4, everything comes out. Can they find someone hiding?
The giveaway hasn't started yet. It'll happen later.
Maybe dropping down, but Arco, Uni using that M11, the tried and true M11. Lasagna gets winched in and evens things up. It's a 2v2, and we're going to get that reset on TSM.
Yeah, TSM played that really well. The engagement is still going off. Gremlin with an RPG shoots right at the feet of Apollo.
Oh.
Not enough damage, though.
Oh, Gremlin could turn it around here. Get a little winch in there. Oh, winch misses. Oh, okay. Sprinting into that wasn't a great idea.
They need to get Lasagna back in this. I think that they're going to go and let him coin in, but what happened?
Okay, Arco gets a pick. Okay. It's a 1v2. Uni can clutch up, but Lasagna does coin in. But Gremlin's not going to be in there for a little bit. Arco dead. Okay, 2v2. Don't let the medium get the defib here. Okay, we're seeing movement tech. Oh, but it was for nothing. Dude, I appreciate Nightmare's movement. Trying to do a mantle hop right there, backwards. I respect the hell out of that. A mantle hop into a repeater shot would have been insane looking.
Their armor that we're starting to see. They're going to get this plug over on Cash Out A, get things started, and this is what makes it so difficult. You see every approach from Nightmare onto this Cash Out, and you can control where they spawn like they just did. Nightmare, long spawn away. TSM can see them from every angle.
They messed up the spawn manipulation. Arco does spot them, though. They actually spawn in that Izzo building. They're ready for Engimo, but now Nightmare has the high ground. TSM, fortunately, do realize and back up. They're going to be playing the safe game. Look at Uni with those beams with that M11. Tried and true. I mean, he's a pure aimer.
He really is. He's taking shots at any corner that he thinks that they might be in. It's a really great way of securing them down, making sure that
this guy's just doing recoil control.
Angle stuck in that corner. He knows that they are all grouped up. Gremlin with an RPG gone in Viz from the help of Uni. They pushed in. They don't know where they're at just yet. They're still
okay. You hear them now.
They're ready to shoot off at a moment's notice.
Uni takes a big shot of damage from that CB1 repeater, and now we're going to be kiting down. Uni may be in trouble, but Arco's the one who falls in that light 1v1. We're watching Gremlin right now trying to peel for the team. Uni getting some great damage, and it's just going to be Apollo and Vision stuck on this catwalk. Wow.
Oh, nice shots. Good target transfer right there.
They're going to regroup, and I bet they're going for that spawn manipulation.
Yep, just that wraparound from Uni, able to get behind them, and you can't turn
well played
enough to stop that M11 from shooting you in the back. It's great gameplay. Uni,
that recoil control is insane.
I'd love to see him on the M11. It's how I came to know him, and it really brings me back. Now they have almost secured this cash out. TSM has respawned, but you can see that Lasagna up there on that other building, ready to deal some fire.
And they spawned like 120 meters away. They're just going to cut their losses, take center Halto, get map control, hopefully. I mean, we've seen it before where the vault spawns right on the defending team. I do think TSM is just going to be posturing up, looking for the next fight, holding them at bay. But there we go.
How did that miss?
Right on top of them, essentially. TSM now in control of this map. Oh, I'm actually mistaken. It spawns in Cafeteria, which gives Nightmare the advantage for that vault.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for TSM, but they are right underneath that vault. And look at this on any approach.
I think I need to start using that site on the shack.
Opportunity to deal some fire. The gateway's gone off by TSM. The vault has been tapped by Nightmare. Both teams on top of each other. The engagement going off right now. Goo buying themselves a little bit of space. Gremlin pushed into a corner, but his teammate jumps down there. Lasagna dealing a ton of healing back on.
Yeah, they're going to just be posturing up for the high ground. Uni in a little bit of a pickle right there. Gets taken out by Arco. And we're going to be slowing things down as Arco looks for the heal. But in that moment, Vision's going to be taken out. A little bit of greed and miscommunication, I bet, from TSM there. There's no way
2v2.
to club that. Now, going in a 2v2.
But Visions is down, and that's not good. But Arco is the carry.
Coming off on the off angle. Will they get the damage on Lasagna? Lasagna now getting
Lasagna's getting fried. Lasagna's going to die here.
That final shot, but will he find it?
Oh, what a good goo play.
TSM and Lasagna still at one bar, hiding in that triangle.
Wow. Wow. Well played, Lasagna.
He hit perfectly, could not
it was for nothing. But that was a really good try.
On a dime, and Visions brings Lasagna down. couldn't stay hidden for long enough. TSM starting to look a little good, building up some momentum. They have control of the vault as well. They're moving it over towards cash out B.
Look, I'm not the only person who does that. Just keep switching my weapons back and forth. People make fun of me.
Yeah, this is
I'm not the only person.
TSM needs. They want to rotate this box out. Arco.
Bit of a waste of advantage there.
Medium. I'm going to go play the high ground, go fight that light 1v1 that might happen, but Gremlin looming above on this high ground. Arco going to be stepping out of those doors.
But why? Because it's fun.
Will Gremlin see him? He does get spotted, but Arco gets some good damage on top of Gremlin as Apollo and Visions just sit tight, hold that box close like a teddy bear.
Hugging it closely, knowing it's their only chance of not being eliminated right here. Visions goes for it. He's holding it, ready to go through that gate.
In my mind, it like keeps your brain active even in moments where you're not fighting. I think that's what it does for me.
Bringing it even closer towards cash out C.
This is definitely a big cat and mouse situation. TSM's trying to find the space, the time, the rotations that they need to get this plug. They're going to ditch that box yet again, leave it at the wayside as they go take this approach. Gremlin now going to be fighting a 1v1 against Arco, but Arco drops down into the face of Lasagna and Uni. We're going to be finding this advantage and snowballing this fight. A winch may be coming out right here, but that Goo's going to deny that space for Gremlin as TSM resets in that room.
It's amazing how quickly things can come to a stop or a standstill here, but they go off to the left and Lasagna gets some fun, some great shots off by that repeater. Gets immediately winched in though, pulled out.
Nice. Good stuff. Good job playing around this cover here. Well done, well done. Good wipe. Well played.
Control of the vault, gonna get the plug for what could be their last cash out before
Can you toss it up?
Final four.
Yeah, TSM
Nice.
has found the time before they've been able to steal from Nightmare. So with this amount of time, they have the time to make their plan.
Just a bit of a heavy diff, I think, right now.
This RPG, great opener for TSM. They were even on the high ground. They could have just stuck up there, but instead, they thought that RPG was going to be enough. But look at this as well. Great shots from Gremlin here to clean things up, swing that fight in their tide.
Absolutely, and it all comes down to this. TSM starting their approach. Know that they have to make something happen soon. Nightmare, though, one of the best defensive teams in the entire game. This is going to be incredibly difficult
gating in.
For TSM.
This is how they made their approach on
That was a useless gateway. Okay.
Usually people just take it straight.
An absolute waste.
Shortest path. But look at this setup, winched out right into the center of the room. That's going to offer a great line of sight. Maybe they're going to be able to winch pad it back up, get that stall, pull it so far away from TSM. TSM's going to try and break that goo, winch it in. The goo.
Oh, the goo does kind of stop it a little bit.
Line of sight, but it's going to be, I think, Uni on the opposite side shooting down. The goo comes out, and the force is going to be.
Okay, let's see how this plays out. Okay. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Glitches.
And that dome is still protecting the team, but no steal in sight, no
Oh,
entry.
here's the map going down.
Nightmare's waiting. The building's crumbling around them. The steal is being attempted by TSM. They drop
Oh, okay. Good kill. Good heals. Uni, let's fucking go. Well played.
What a crazy! That's it.
Well played. Uni getting the heals and then transitioning that into an aggressive dash play with the M11 is peak. That was well played. Very well done. Look at that recoil control.
A nightmare for anybody on the receiving end of it. TSM played their hearts out, but Nightmare is still on top.
Nightmare is feeling good about that. Hugs go around. GG's, everybody. TSM has such a long road to get here. A long flight as well. They made it the distance. I mean,
What is Uni on? That's that glass pad M11 buff. This guy just grinds recoil and aim trainers and stuff like that on glass pads on light.
But with all that said, I think that there's nobody better to break.
Makes me want to be aim training more often. My aim's definitely gotten better. It won't be today because I have like no sleep, but makes me want to grind some aim trainers over winter break.
Where it really does come down to the individual mechanical skill of the light players. How many of these fights came down to Uni versus Arco. Uni versus Arco. So many times it was Uni finding that time to clutch up, especially on Fortune Stadium. But at the very end of it all, it just we've seen this before, but Nightmare, they've booked a spot.
They have finally made it to the end, and you're right. This was Uni's series for so long. From his earliest events, dogged by controversy, he is proving that he is the top light when it comes to NA.
Incredible scenes. I mean, we all
Good
had
stats, good
Nightmare
stats.
in our top 4. For them to be the final team to book their spot is surprising, but you can see why. They have the skill to back up the hype. TSM though, I mean, just another word about how incredible they've been throughout this whole tournament, and they've clearly made themselves a lot of new fans.
Oh, absolutely. TSM has done a great job. They made a generational run, but Nightmare are here to stay. They have a storied history in this scene, and history is still being made. Let's take a look at our bracket, our final bracket here.
Final bracket time.
Top 4 teams. That's going to be, of course, Team Secret.
This is for all the marbles.
SSG and Nightmare. And I want you guys to take a very good look at Group A. 3 of those 4 teams coming out of Group A. We had Nightmare, KCP, Fnatic, and Team Secret playing in a cash out at the very top of the day. And now
2 EU, 2 NA.
them plus SSG, we take it on in the grand final.
It's incredible. You got to feel sorry for KCP, right? There's an argument to say they are top 5, right? Even though they got knocked out earlier in that group.
Yeah, but this is the Heat. The Heat system.
KCP is good, but like they threw that final cash box. They could have easily won, and they completely threw it.
2 final rounds where they will earn 1 point if they win the final round. The first team to get to 5 points is going to win it all. But, chat, we have to give these teams some time to prepare. They have to mentally set up for this. For Nightmare, and take a little bit of a celebration. Everyone else has. So, don't go anywhere, because we have the grand final of the Grand Major 2025 coming to you right after this break.
How long's the break? Let's find out. 15 minutes. That's all I needed to see. All right. I'm going to set a timer. 14 minutes. All right. I'll do a little giveaway. I'll do one, I suppose. Why not? Why not? We will do... Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Get everybody in here. Let's take a look at our track. Ooh, just one big raceway. Hopefully not too many DNFs on this one. Yeah, advertising the fictional sponsors on stream is pretty fun. All right. We did not have this track yesterday. We did not. All right. I'm going to start it now. All right. Exclamation point play very quickly. Here we go. All right. Everybody's slowly moving down. We got one person who has a very fancy marble over here, but it looks like it's not going to help them in the race so far because they are not number one. Down here, we have our number one player. Saru998, I think. Oh, never mind. Raven takes first place. Going very far ahead of everybody else. But this is going to be our first set of obstacles right here. And let's see how this shakes things up, because people are going to hit these tires and it is going to slow them down quite a lot, making all these last place people catch up a little bit faster. Now we've got this marble right here, and it looks like this is Thick Wibbis Incorporated going far forward, but there is going to be another set of obstacles, which means that someone else is probably going to take first place unless Thick Wibbis can make something insane happen here. And it doesn't seem like it. Oh, wait. What's happening? Uh-oh. Okay. We've got a little bit of a pile up here. And I don't know what your marble is doing. It's just like dancing or something. But we're moving down slowly over here. And it's still... it's kind of hard to tell who is this in first place. It's Cassercross right now, it seems to be. And we're going to hit another set of obstacles right here. Well, Cassercross is not in first place. So who is this? I can't tell. They're not showing up on the scoreboard. Are they real? Are they not? Who is it? I'm not sure. But there are going to be 2 more sets of obstacles. It looks like 3 more sets of obstacles before the final track. Now we've got Captain Slow. It looks like taking first place though at the moment here. But are they going to be able to keep this momentum going? Because we still have the nameless marble in second here, which could always catch up. But look at everyone else just soaring right by. But who's in last place? Let's check in our last place contestants right now. It looks like Raven is in last place along with Ignis and Skull Eater. Now, over here, we've got the nameless marble just going so fast all the way over into first place. Are we going to see, is the nameless marble going to be the one who wins? Are they even real? They're like phasing through obstacles. I don't think they're a real marble. It doesn't seem like they're a real marble after all. Okay, this is going to be the real winner right here. And it looks like it's going to be Garage63 for the win right here. And let's see, Dawn of Raven appears to be the last place contestant. The ball with no name is me? Well, that sounds like you guys have to give me 1,000 multi-bucks. All right, Garage, let me get you your codes here. One moment here. Garage 63. Let me, hold on, I have to go find my codes again because I have new codes. Let's do... All right, I have DM'd you on Twitch your code. All right. I'm going to do a little team deathmatch to just wake myself up a little bit. And for some reason, the finals has not been like appearing on my desktop for some reason. I don't know why. I think I maybe accidentally deleted the icon, but I can still launch it from Steam. Okay. We'll do a breakdown later. Well, we'll do one later. I'm going to do a little warm up here just to get my blood flowing again because, you know, I'm running on not much sleep. So my aim is probably going to suck. I'm telling you all right now. This is just to wake me up again. I'm going to do a little death match, but the match is going to start sometime soon here, so I'm going to have to leave in progress probably. Let's see here. What should I do? I'm kind of feeling... I want to try the shack with this site. It looked nice. I want to try that. I quite like this skin that they released in the store, though. It seems pretty cool to me. I would love to use, like, the, what's it called again? This effect with it, but it's so pay to lose. You show up so easily from, like, all distances with it, so, like, I can't justify using it. But it would look so nice on this. Didn't even know I was Ruby. Yeah, I've been Ruby for a bit, but I haven't played ranked in like 2 or 3 weeks, which means I've gone way down on the ladder that I used to be. I used to be like top 200, but now I think I'm like top 400. So I need to start playing again to get my rank back. I've been busy playing Arc and doing school. But such is the player count right now. I don't know if I'm going to have time for this. Yeah, I only got 5 minutes. Just going to do a little aim labs in the practice range then instead. Do I solo queue to rubies? Sometimes. Occasionally. A lot of times I'm either duo or trio stacked, but I have solo queued a few times. Solo queuing up to Ruby sucks, but solo queuing in Ruby is actually not that bad, as it tends to be a little bit better with the matchmaking at that level. Feels crispy. I am using my other mousepad right now. I don't use this one very often. This is my Counter-Strike mousepad that I'm on at the moment. But it feels pretty good. Let's run the Counter-Strike mousepad for a bit. It's so much slower than normal. Damn. Gotta reload so much with the shack. The CS pad feels not too bad, but the issue is that if I want to play more on this, I feel like I'd have to up my sensitivity because it's so control focused. Am I a glass or cloth mouse pad type of guy? I'm definitely a glass pad type of guy. I've got like 3 different glass pads for different games. Oh man. So my allergies are bugging me really bad right now though. Ugh. All right. Yeah, I think definitely the other mouse pad for this game though. I love how I'm saying, instead of saying slow, we say controlled. I mean, I feel it's more accurate. It's like a, well, I don't know. I suppose it's kind of interchangeable, but I feel like control makes more sense. Like speed, control, fast, slow, kind of the same thing, but like it's a little bit more friction instead of a little less friction. All right, let's hop back onto the stream here.
This really takes me back to 2081. Remember when Odelia and Ursa clashed in that final match?
What a sight it was. Two legends pushing each other past perfect.
So we are at least past 2081. Which modal players play the most after the token system? What do you mean? You're gonna have... I'm not sure I understand. Oh, I see. I'm not sure. I would love to see ranked make a big resurgence.
Oh my days! We're back for the finals!
Nice.
We have had a long day. We've had 2 long days. But somehow we're just getting started. Because it's actually just getting time to play the finals in the finals. We've reached the finals of the finals. I get to say the phrase, 4 teams have reached the finals! Now there's a lot on the line, of course. There's $100,000 between the teams. That's a lot of money. Could buy a bottle of, a lot of multi-bucks. That's what I'm gonna say. But there's of course also championship and trophy. There's glory waiting for them. And of course this 9.2 ton solid gold, the finals logo for whoever wins this. But before we get there,
has there been any crowd cheating? Not that much. I don't think so. Not like Counter-Strike.
Reminder on who's who.
Hey, Viking.
So I think it's time we get ready to introduce our top 4 teams. Are we ready for the finals?
I didn't even hear much crowd cheating just in general either.
Team number 1, we have SSG!
Dude, if that was a solid gold trophy, you know how much that would cost? Like $500,000. Something like that.
Next in line, Team
it! Joining them on stage, we have Fnatic!
Yeah, I wonder if SSG is going to be warm at all.
Last but certainly not least, it's Nightmare! I am sharing this stage with legends. Players, you may sit down, get ready for your games, take your seats, get ready to play the finals. Now,
Space Station has such interesting jerseys.
and we know they're playing the finals, but something left to figure out is what map they'll be playing on. And in true the finals fashion, we're not gonna do it the boring way. I'd like to welcome to the stage Mula and Fixie!
Fixie got those shoes on again, man. He didn't watch the stream yet, man. He still got those shoes.
Here you go, Mula. Here you go. Stand there. Yeah. Mula is legally blind in 14 states. Talk to me, Fixie. We have reached the finals. It is insane. How are you feeling, Stockholm? Are you ready to watch the best series of 2025? We are excited. The arena is electric, and it is time to... Sorry, there's an iPad of Fixie's face out in the audience. Now, it's time to figure out the order in which we're playing these maps. Without further ado, Fixie, do me the honors.
Just drawing from a pot. I love it.
The match point format will be Las Vegas Stadium.
Oh, interesting.
Las Vegas Stadium, map number 1. The second map of the series will be Monaco.
Ew. Ew.
Number 2, Monaco.
Boo. It better not be Kyoto. Do not fucking jinx this. It better not be Kyoto.
Third map of the series will be Kyoto.
Fuck you.
Skyway Stadium.
Fuck you.
Third map, Skyway Stadium. The fourth map of the series will be Nozomi Citadel. Fourth map, Nozomi Citadel. The fifth map will be Fortune Stadium. Big up the Fortune, map number 5. 3 maps left. The next map will be
Oh, Kyoto's was going to be in there anyways. Okay.
map number 6, Bernal. Map number 7 will be Sis Horizon. Map number 7, Sis Horizon. Which of course leaves, if we go all the way to 8 maps in this series, the final map will be Played on Soul. Final map of the series will be Soul.
Has there been any Soul games?
Now we have our, I almost just fainted, I think. We'll have our final maps. We have the teams, we have the maps. Do we have any final words of wisdom?
I don't think I remember any Soul maps, but did anyone play on it while I was asleep?
Studio, it's time for the finals!
You did? Okay.
Amazing to finally see our entire map pool, how we will be playing them, and the order we will be playing them. This is going to be intense, and I am here with Sonsoyo to break it down. We're going to be hosting this part of the map, part of the segment of this today. I know, I'm flubbing it like crazy. I am too excited for this. This is an intense day, and it's going to heat up, and that's a great introduction
because we're going to start the heat system. And maybe we can have the nice
Okay.
graphic behind us to kind of go over what the heat system is like. We will be starting each cash out game. Yep, it'll be coming in a second. But basically, we're going to be starting off in cash out, and that will determine what teams end up in first and second. And from there, we then go into a final round and a final round. And once we enter those final rounds, that is where you can start to earn points in the heat system. Only then can you start to add to your total. And once that heat is done, we start it all over again. Rinse and repeat. Start over with a cash out match, go into final round, into a final round until one team makes it to 5 points. Now, this can be over really quick in as short as 3 heats, or we can go the distance and be here for several hours as we go all the way to 9 heats. So lock in.
Okay.
It could be an intense, long day, but Sonsoyo, why don't you talk us through the 4 teams that made it here and their journey to get here?
I mean, everyone.
Envy's gone, man.
Walk on. We've had the introductions. We
Envy's
got
out.
SSG, Team Secret, Fnatic, and Nightmare. I mean, all of them have had their trek through day 1 and day 2. However, SSG did make it there pretty quickly in day 2, being that first team to take that slot. Team Secret had a great match on Citadel against Fnatic. And even though they both fought, they ended up both making it towards the end.
Yeah.
And Fnatic was our next team to make it. I mean, they had an amazing match on Fortune Stadium. Amazing spawn manipulations, everything like that. They spawn camped against TSM and won it out over them. But Nightmare, being our last team, had the distance on day 2. They were just such a dominant thing. Forced to be seen, and they're able to keep that momentum on their side. We will see, Rio.
We will indeed, and we're going to pass it over to our wonderful casters on the desk. They're going to be doing a tri-cast, so I'm going to pass it off to Artie, Jerry, and Waltz.
Thank you so much, Rio. Yeah, that's right. We are going to try to cast. No, I'm kidding. We're on a tri-cast, of course. 3 of us, 4 players, 2 in the final round, 1 victor.
Oh my God, I am in hot anticipation of this game.
There you go.
It's going to be an absolute barn burner. There is absolutely no way that this doesn't.
What's my pick for who I want to win?
This format a number of times in both PHL and my own not very grand finals to do science to work out how it changes.
I kind of want to see Nightmare win,
The very first game
but
of cash out.
I'm okay with anybody winning, to be honest.
The cash out that we know and love.
It's going to be an incredible journey. We're going to spend so long with these teams, and we're going to watch them learn and adapt to each other as we get through this series.
100%. This is where it all starts.
Why don't we like Kyoto? Because Kyoto sucks to play on. It's like one of the most unbalanced maps.
Vegas Stadium.
Horrible spawns, doesn't flow well. Bad cash outs. All sorts of those things.
We are Vegas Stadium.
Bad performance too.
Crowd, are you ready for this? Make some noise out there.
It looks nice though, but that's like its only redeeming quality, is just that it looks nice.
Not just the crowd that's in the virtual arena.
I know, very rewarding, isn't it? All right, here we are, everyone vying for control of Megadome, an important piece of ground or any sort of height that you can get on Vegas. You can dominate the dynamic of the lobby.
So if you get 3rd or 4th place, are you just out?
What used to be the standard meta in Season 8.
Maybe I misunderstood. I'm not sure.
Seen that much over the last couple of days.
It is really exciting to see Vegas because you're right, we don't see a lot of it, but you get so close quarters. Brad already taking out 1, Fnatic crumbling under the aggression of Space Station Gaming here.
Brad with 2 for his troubles, and he's going to close down Rainco, who's now in a bubble, but it's not much protection from the assault. Brad gets all 3.
That's Fnatic down.
In the lobby by quite some distance, but we'll see what's happening on the other side.
It's oddly poetic that the only team that wasn't part of that Group 8 cash out starts this off by getting the first team wipe. So we'll see SSG
Still in, but won't get any points. Okay.
all the way over to their side of the map there. Nightmare, though, with Vault 2, are encountering a little bit of aggression. But they do get the plug at the exact same time. SSG is going to be getting theirs. Over on Vault A, or Cash Out A, though, Nightmare looks like they're already encountering some difficulty as Team Secret, well, they're taking it away from them.
That's bizarre. How have they allowed them to
The
do
hell?
that? Team Secret just
What?
get this for free.
Oh, Team Secret just getting this for free.
Nightmare down by 2 players, Uni having to recover outside.
Oh, I see.
Does get the long res on Lasagna. And we have a steal actually going off on the other side.
Okay, okay.
Attacking this box, and Reiko looks like he's going to hold it.
No, Normalize missing. Unlucky.
Ready for that.
Oh, he's crumbling under the pressure. Grad again.
Nice, nice.
Fnatic for there, just falling apart, but an RPG. Ramke gets
Bad positioning, unfortunately.
They're going to get the defib. 2 members on their
Good stuff on lamp. Okay, I think they win this then.
Fnatic, it's just Ramke. We've seen him pull this out before, though. Needs to come in clutch this moment.
Yeah, on the other side of it, we can see Nightmare taking
Nice, nice, nice.
But for now, this is getting stolen here. Fnatic
Good stuff, good stuff.
Very long, tight after reset, but already see Ramke just diving in, and the rest of his team trailing closely behind him, but the first damage goes out their way. Lamp will be getting up the first one here. Nagos cannot find a place to res. Instead, it's going to be Grad finishing off that team.
Nice, nice. Well done, Space Station.
Team Secret as well as the NA teams.
Yep, NA's kind of destroying EU at the moment, but that could all change.
Nightmare, they're well on their way to cashing out their first bit of points.
I count at least 5 kills so far from Grad. He is popping off.
Oh my goodness.
Move the face cam.
Hope we're
Okay,
gonna see
hold
EU
up.
step up a little bit more. NA versus EU is definitely going to be a theme of this final series.
What's going to happen
There we
right
go.
now is Team Secret making their way over the other box now. SSG, well, they're not doing much. OG, on the barricades.
Alliance did well in one of their first games, and then they got adapted on.
He's going to go out first. That could be massive. Very pivotal moment. Team Secret going to be able to chunk through the rest of them. Lant goes down as well. Normalize does try to get over, but he's not going to be able to make any distance.
Nice. Oh, Uni. Uni's frying. Uni. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Jeez Louise, how did we find that? Uni just in the midst of a 1 versus 3 there. And
Nice.
He comes out trumps. That's incredible. Nightmare and Secret.
Did Carnifex say anything after?
With team wipes and
He did on Twitter. Hold on.
So dominant right at the start.
He said, "Throw of the century, GG's."
All of a sudden, it's falling apart. They're in third.
Good timing on those wipes.
And Nitro.
What happens towards the end of the cash out, that means
The Nightmare is looking really strong right
the
now.
vault. But as these teams now come back from their respawns, these fights on these vaults are going to be more important than ever.
Bit of a lull in the arena right now. Teams just biding their time as the vaults are open, but we do see a fight on the top. Team Secret engaging with Fnatic across the Superdome, jumping up onto the point, red barrel in hand.
Yeah, Nightmare is super warm right now. Space Station hasn't played for hours.
They're ambushed in the ground. The ground is lava, and it's Space Station Gaming setting a fire under Fnatic's asses. That's an incredible wipe coming up. But now, Enix and the
Nice.
rest of Secret can make good on this situation.
Oh, good revolver shot. Good patience on that third shot. Good stuff from Normalize. He's got this. Easy play. Easy kill, easy kill.
Is he going to find the 3-piece with 357? OG gets away, but Noah, he's going for that plug right now. And
I love seeing.
OG will be able to reset.
I love seeing the revolver in high elo. I love seeing it.
Will be a difficult reset if he does try to go for it. We do see Nightmare and Fnatic now with the Alpha active building. And that engagement happening a little bit slow. Nightmare still in control of their box. It's taken away. Fnatic not getting any closer anytime soon.
Nice little replay there to catch that crucial moment. Normalize landing the shot onto Elix midair. These both such fantastic mediums.
There's a reset. OG getting healed up there.
What is that pad?
SSG gonna be diving in. Oh,
I love it.
On the other side of the map there, Fnatic and Nightmare will be going hand in hand.
Okay, NA back on top now.
Their Gremlin Nooney go back to Space Age Gaming in Secret. It's SSG. They're starting to lose health here.
Ooh.
Trades go through.
Okay, okay. It's hard to keep track of everything.
One quick burst from Grad could be the end. Oh, it's back to Booty.
Nice job, Grad.
How does he always
Well done, well done, well done.
Grad, one of the most clutch players of all time.
Incredible. He saw the tush of Roma just sticking out behind that AC unit. Unfortunately, he
I'll have to
couldn't wait.
remember that angle pad.
We saw both those team fights at the same time. My brain hurts.
Yeah, a little bit. Nightmare have held on to their cash.
That's what I'm saying.
They should be rewarded with first place going into the final wave of cash outs, and we know how important that can be. It gives them complete control of the lobby. All they need to do is guard a vault, guard an objective, and they can secure themselves a top 2 finish. It becomes all about now whether SSG can hold on for the final 30 seconds against this assault from Fnatic.
Interesting C4. Will it do anything? Not really. Unfortunately.
Really, really good for Team Secret, though. You always want to be Not the second team, but the last team. Although, unfortunately, it looks like Team Secret is going to be diving in.
Yeah, that Secret there. Nice.
Makes the most of it. Fnatic finds the first. OG refrags it out.
Okay, is this 3 teams? This is 3 teams. This is 4 teams, I think.
They're not even involved at this point. From the top, there's Nightmare, fourth party.
They don't even need
4 teams.
They just want to have a say in who's ahead at the end of the day. In fact, it's helped out Space Station Gaming incredibly well. A gift to their
Okay.
nation's compatriots. A fantastic job by Nightmare and Space Station Gaming, benefiting from that second place now. But of course, it is a dangerous position to be in because, of course, Nightmare can control the.
Yeah, NA for sure winning right now.
They want to double this box to give them any chance of surpassing Space Station's current total and getting into second place.
SSG and Team Secret are going to be having another fight here very soon as Elix and OG coin back in. The team recovers. Question is, are they going to dive on 5, fight their way into 6?
If this splits, Nightmare could still be in trouble. They have to make sure that this either is one cash out or a double. It is imperative for them to handle this properly. You said 2 teams looking for a double, 2 teams looking for splits right now. It is all eyes on.
Yeah, there's not going to be a minigun in final tournament, especially with how good Winch is right now.
Third floor of this building here.
Not happening.
And they've got that tap on the vault. At the moment, Team Secret are surrounding it. They've built themselves a good fortress to be able to teleport this away once the time is right, but they don't get out in time. OG with the kill, Raker with the trade. 2 versus 2. Nagiri comes out.
Nice. Good play from Fnatic.
On the side of Fnatic, Team Secret wiped out at a pivotal moment in the game.
Oh, it's getting so close now. There is a vault loose in the map.
There's a winch through a gateway. Okay.
But behind them,
Fnatic. Oh, they're going down.
They also want a double. They just want the kills. They want the money. They're going to go ahead and get it. Fnatic Neri, the
nice.
left. Nightmare getting away with this cash.
Good stuff, Nightmare.
If they can hold on to it for 30 seconds, they should be safe.
They're running to the other side of the map. They've got places to be.
3rd and 4th is EU. 1st and 2nd is NA.
Be running out, trying to find the best place to set up while the rest of the teams figure out their objectives. The only one left to push.
Team Secret may be able to actually surpass Nightmare here, but only if Nightmare for some reason get wiped. They will be able to, of course, take over Space Station if they wipe them as well, and they have to defend this box. So the question is,
I wonder if they want to try and grief Space Station or not.
Yeah, here we go. The steal's going to start off. OG, though, he's only baiting. Backs off it just a little bit more. Both those barricades going to go down. Elix actually holding on to this. There's OG body blocks. Lamp going to be diving through, but he goes down.
Nice.
A well of gunfire. So does the rest of Team Secret. OG, only 4 bars of HP remain. SSG's down to just grab.
Okay, SSG and Secret are about equal right now.
The team, especially given the fact that the third party in
Fnatic might be coming in for the box here.
Secret's back trying to steal yet again, but the glitch trap from Elix is going to put a slight dent to their plans. They just go
Good tries.
The steal now going
Fnatic gas this. They're going to get griefed in.
In this game, surely.
He shot at his teammate. I love it.
And even then, I don't know if it's going to be enough. Normalize and Lap just playing their lives.
Yeah, they definitely need to wipe Space Station, but it's not going to be enough. Space Station played that well. Nice.
To keep themselves in second place. And look at that. Lamp is in Narnia. He's miles away.
Nice.
Himself and Nightmare.
Lamp anchored. That's good.
2-game series.
What was Fnatic doing? All they did was made sure that Team Secret didn't go into the final round 3v3.
Perhaps some EU rivalry coming out there.
Yeah.
Both NA sides making it through here.
There's a G word I could use here, but Walt, I think that you could probably stifle me.
This first match is such an interesting match because the entire weekend, when we get into these cash-out matches, you want desperately not to be in those bottom 2 because there's elimination on the line. This time, elimination is on the line. You're not going to get points, but in this early cash-out matches, in these early heats, you can get a little bit behind and you can still catch up. We're not going to see some of the heavy macro coming out from these teams for another heat or so. It's going to take some time.
It will take a little bit of time, but as these teams start getting used to one another, a lot of differences going to be coming through in the form of the maps. We saw the FAMAS not really working out that well. The 2 teams
that was really nice.
But we're going to start off with some NA domination as NA continues to be the indomitable force of the finals. For the first time, it feels like there's not many esports where that's true.
No, it's a very unique game, and you know, when you have a 4-team grand final, it's gonna throw up some very strange situations, as we will learn, as we will see throughout this grand final and the heat
Let's look at these scoreboards.
Coming out with 13 kills for his
Ooh.
team, still not enough.
Nagoska went 2 and 10. Oof.
Look at the death stat on Fnatic. They were losing a lot of those team fights.
Yeah. They got lucky.
From Rankin. Space Station staying alive at the end of it made the big difference.
I will put this out here as well. Ranky might have had 13 kills, but only 6,600 combat score. Grad's 10 elims with 7,000 combat score looks a lot crazier. But here's the thing. Remember, this is the heat system. Nobody's going to be winning here. But Nightmare and SSG, they will have the chance to add points to their tally. If they win these next final rounds, they will earn points. 5 points to win. Only 2 points available before we go to map 2.
Okay.
Nightmare.
So how many points do they have right now?
What a match. This is the sort of match that if we had it in a grand finals, we would consider it an amazing, amazing grand finals. There's potential for this multiple times throughout the night. We're going to get to see these teams constantly go at each other in this best of two, this 2-game series. We are going to be looking at how these shape up against each other, and then does that influence how these teams treat each other the rest of the time?
Well, I'm sure that our weather station later on, after we finish these next 2 final round 3v3s, they're going to have a lot to say about that, especially given the fact that, well, like you said, if once teams start earning more and more points, target on their back will grow ever larger. And especially given the fact that
I should have moved chat too. My bad.
Doubling is possible in the way that it is now. This is going to be spicy. I feel like that extra context for the Season 9 reveal makes this all a little bit crazier.
Yeah, it changes the strategy surrounding Cash Out. So this is very much going to be the last time we see Cash Out have this sort of dynamic about it.
It might, yeah.
I'm quite excited about those changes, but of course right now, these players are operating within this patch. You know, we didn't just hit them with an update in the middle of a tournament. That'd be a little bit rude, a little bit unfair.
Yeah, no, doubling's not changed right now. That's coming in Season 9. It's a few weeks away.
Of course.
Of course.
If we have another tournament, next tournament, we might be seeing more meshes and things too.
And moving on to Normalize in the middle, sitting between the two. He's really feeling it, isn't he?
The energy's there.
I gotta say, for me, this is such a special moment because I've known so many of these players for so many years, and seeing Normalize in this position, seeing even my own team Secret, even on Fnatic, seeing Ramkey, all these players that have such a storied history here at the Grand Finals, it sends chills down my spine.
And I feel like I'm really glad we're giving SSG a bit of a focus here, because it feels like we've been with Nightmare, Secret, Fnatic all day. But SSG, they qualified so long ago to the Final Four, and clearly they stayed hot.
They were in a different group.
They were in a different group. They were the first ones to make it to the Final Four.
They were also one of the first teams to make it to the Final 8 yesterday. They had a really quick run. There's a lack of tape on them at this particular tournament, but they've really just, you know, swept aside all the naysayers and come out winning Cash Out and 3v3s with incredible efficiency.
Very true.
No new specializations, yeah. That's okay.
Grand finalists in PHL Season 2.
If it's a health update, that's fine. Fine with me.
Did we get SSG versus Nightmare?
No, because Nightmare was so adept at that.
Probably Season 10 though.
SSG out of almost every single final round. SSG are not fans of this format based on their sole experience at the end of PHL Season 2.
I can move my camera again.
Go of it, finishing dead last. But right now they find themselves up against Nightmare in that 3 versus 3, and that's an insane pick. On the reverse angle, Normalized from below, taking Lasagna out straight away.
It's an insane
well
place
played.
to stand if you're a medium with no movement utility. I mean, he was just kind of out there. Gremlin and Uni also going to be getting some shots traded towards him. Space Station Gaming also half HP. How'd that happen?
Why are people asking for more specializations, weapons, or gadgets? Because we haven't gotten a specialization since Season 3, but we've gotten many, many gadgets.
I don't think that's true.
And Heavy has 4, and Light and Medium only have 3.
Nightmare and Space Station Gaming are definitely just jockeying for position right now. The vault finally gets tapped, and it looks like they're
Who's been the most prolific player individually so far? Probably Uni, I would say.
Nightmare looks to try to
But
scurry around the
Gremlin is a very good Heavy.
areas where they're going to be able to make their way through. At the same time, though, Space Station Gaming, they're making their way out.
And Lasagna does hit those shots. Lamp is... Like, everyone on Space Station and Nightmare are all very good at what they do. But Uni has, like, insane recoil control, which I respect. And he's also on Glass Pad, which I also respect.
I feel like we should, like, talk about something else while we wait. This is the first point. This is like the last dead chance we're going to get.
These players aren't going to be talking about anything else right now. They're calming, they're making sure that every movement is precise. Every single step that they take needs to be taken with precision.
Yeah, and there we go. As Cash Out A gets started, I'm reminded about something that June once told me.
And what would that be?
Oh, I don't know. I forgot. Either way, we're seeing Cash Out A start out here in the garage. Slowly, Space Station Gaming makes their way in. And looks like they're trying to minimize noise, trying to...
yeah, they haven't really played much.
Nightmare from down below. That's a lot of noise, actually.
Yeah, that kind of ruins the element of stealth that they were maybe going for up until that point. But Grad getting onto these noisy metal stairs.
I'm not sure what the plan was there anyways. Maybe to hopefully drop someone down, but they wouldn't have known without a sonar.
To actually converge on Uni instead. Try and find that 3 versus 1. And now they know that Nightmare are right above them on the metal stairs. It's a game of intel, a game of gentle steps. There's an opportunity here for that pad. They take high ground, but suddenly, Nightmare are nowhere to be seen.
Half of this cash out has already elapsed, and not a single kill has been seen.
You'd think there were invis lights in the lobby because this is a stealth game at this point.
Well, there is a lot of smoke. The dome is going to come through here. But it's not all smoke and mirrors. Lamp is actually sticking that steel. It's going to force Nightmare out of position. Down to the very bottom ropes. It will be Uni that goes down first. Lasagna trying to get trade shots on the Grad, but the positioning of SSG around these bottom floors is something to behold. Gremlin finds one with the Shack. Grad normalized. They're quick to
Dude,
dive on.
Gremlin's aim is so good.
They tried to actually stagger him as long as possible, and then they realize only 30 seconds left, 25-second respawn timer. That's
true.
Out A, SSG.
That was a very deadly game of Ring Around the Rosie that we just watched there. They just sort of circled for a while, each team trying to find the other and make sure that they could get the jump on. And finally, SSG, the one that is able to go ahead and unlock that fight, finding Uni and Lasagna, always the good open tour fight. Finding that medium is almost always going to give you that edge up in that fight. There's no jump pad, no healing, no defib.
So far, teams, both of these, setting a fairly gentle pace. It's a bit of a pedestrian one, but this is a marathon and not a sprint. Every point matters, but so do energy levels, so does fatigue, and both these teams know this well. Lasagna picking Grad out of midair with a
good shots.
Repeater shot.
Yeah, this is actually one of the first times we've had quite a distinct weapon disparity. We have Lamp on the SA-1216, we have Gremlin on the Shack 50, we have Normalize on the R357, and Lasagna on the CB01. This is actually kind of the first time that we've had more than one weapon difference between some teams today.
Today, yes. It's important to note that we saw a hell of a load of weapon variety and gadget variety yesterday, but as we've honed it down to the best teams in the world, they've been sticking to their guns. Quite literally.
Quite literally. And this is a great way to look at it as well, because with SSG and Nightmare, they both have different approaches to how they're going to be playing this map. Nightmare, they get this one started over the Enigmo, Casino, and Resort.
I think if you were ever going to swap up your strategy, now is the time when the fear of elimination is not there. This is when you can get out early, get out ahead. SSG in a good position to do so right now as they move towards this. They have to take this away from Nightmare, but they've been able to get close without being taken down. This is a good start for them as they approach with a minute and a half left on this cash out. Plenty of time for them to find an angle.
Normalize spilling some coins on the way in, but nothing he can't heal back through. And now a good winch taking it out of the line of sight of Nightmare sitting just above. But Lamp needs to follow up with a red bow to remove the C4. Slowly the layers of defense are being peeled back by Space Station Gaming. Nightmare, though, ready to collapse.
But SSG isn't all the way on the other side of the building. That wall is a very big separation. At Nightmare, they are still directly above, just slightly over the side. And as that steal starts, the late dome.
Oh, okay. I like the aggressive dome there.
They hop off the box and take the fight.
It's not going to be enough, though.
The first pick, Gremlin refrags. No mediums on either team.
Oh, Uni's getting flanked right now. Oh, nice play, Grad.
Removing the other light. Grad versus
It's a heavy.
We've seen this before. Are we going to see it again? Grad. He Gremlin with 9 HP.
Good stuff, Gremlin.
Working out for Gremlin there. Tracking the light. That's difficult. We know Grad dashes and darts around like a wasp sometimes. And that fight, it looks like it's enough to push us to a third cash out.
Didn't even need the winch to pick off that light. Nightmare failing on the defense the first time, but able to hold on to it. There's the replay of that. Lasagna going down very, very quickly, and Grad almost clutching. We've seen so many 1v3 clutches.
One of those bullets hit. One extra.
Very
bullet.
close. Very close.
Wow, very close. We had a bit of a scuffle there between Normalize and Lasagna. Well, rather, between the two teams, the mediums got into scuffles that they lost. We saw a couple of missed shots from both of them, in fact, and they need to be landing those. We've got into a meta now where the mediums are running these skill shot weapons, these repeaters, these revolvers that just need to be landed. And if they're not, then you're finding no value across the fight. If you go down, then that defib is not going to be found at all. We have an engagement here as already Lamp manages to trap Gremlins in a wall of goo and follow it up with the kill. Lasagna low on HP and Uni backing away. Nightmare bruised, but not beaten yet.
Still playing around the vault. Oh, Grad using the vanish bump, getting his teammate out of dodge. A quick snipe from Lasagna, though, takes him out. A trade in turn. Uni, the last member of Nightmare, has to survive. Grad takes a couple pot shots, drops down. A 2v1 as he drops to the floor. Lamp looking for that long res. A break in the fight. Neither team
Kind of scouting out, looks like.
superiority over the other just yet.
Surprising there that Space Station sort of win the war of attrition as they end up with the cash box in hand at the very
They're just going to coin in, huh?
Grad and the rest of the team maneuvering their way towards B. Uni's trying
Gonna
to
look for maybe a kill.
eye on things. He does, of course, have that gateway to help speed up the respawned members of Nightmare and keep them tracked. Not much of a chance here for Space Station to set up on point. They
I like what he's doing right now.
away, leave a sensible amount of distance between themselves and the cash out. And now it's Nightmare's job to try and play this long game of hide and seek. Because look, they found a little cubby. There's a door that takes them right outside if they need to, a fire escape. But there's lots of routes back here. Grad will no doubt have had a gateway set up right near the point if they need to scramble.
I don't think we'll see quite the game of Ring-a-Rosy that we saw on the first cash out. I think we're going to see a little bit more of a close match.
Grad's playing CS right now. Pre-aiming corners and shit.
Gremlin, close steal, close shave now as SSG goes around the side to stop it in its tracks. Lasagna diving around to the sidelines, though. Uni looking on this angle, but Grad has spotted him out. As Lasagna clambers over, break the C4 and clear
Nice.
the drop. Normalize holds his own angle. Both of these teams are skirting to various angles. This is actually going to be a war of attrition here. As cooldown starts to get burned from various gadgets, it's going to be who can survive the longest for SSG. If they can wait to kite.
Nice.
Wow, Grad
Oh.
takes out Uni.
There's 2 kills on both sides. Oh.
Between the lights and mediums. Now here's the heavies.
Lasagna's coming back up.
Gremlin has more HP.
Kerfuffle.
Lamp has the edge.
Oh, man. Both missed. Good job, Lamp. Nice.
Oh, Grad.
It's just Grad. It's all up to you, man.
But this time around,
Don't throw.
HP victims on the other
Otherwise, it's a Nightmare victory. 1 versus 3 for stalls. Holy movement.
Neither get the shots they need. Oh, this is a fantastic angle. Doesn't need the glitch. You just need
Oh, yep. Did not predict. Needed to predict the dome shield there, unfortunately.
He's just going to wait and allow this to happen.
That's our first
Well played by Nightmare.
in the grand finals going to Nightmare.
Well played, well played.
First stop, a long road. 1 point down, 4 more to go.
Ooh.
A very scrappy 3v3, very different from
They get,
the
2
matches
points,
we were
right?
seeing earlier today, where it felt like it was fight, constant wiping. This was a very measured, patient, slow match. Even during the points, it felt like the teams were one team trying the best to avoid each other, kiting them around the entire arena. Very minimal fights, and the kill score reflects that.
So far, Nightmare just showing us that they can win any straight up cash out. We saw it in PHL Season 2 in the grand finals there. They were the first team to reach 4 points, and they did it so quickly within only 3 heats. They could be set to do it again, but it's early doors. They still have to win yet another 3 versus 3 here against Space Station to grab their 2nd point, and then we're heading to Monaco. But it's a really good precedent to
Did you miss a giveaway? Yeah, there was one.
as dominantly as they did, and come out on top in the 3 versus 3 against their North American rivals.
Oh, absolutely. This is a great sign from Nightmare. They've been in this position before, back in PHL. The last PHL season in Champs, they got out to an early lead.
Exactly.
Getting themselves into the position. I have to imagine that that's playing in their minds right now.
Yeah, there's flashbacks to how that played out. Of course, in case you're wondering, they got to 4 points. They never made it to 5.
Never made it past.
They were targeted throughout the rest of the heat. It was devastating for them. Eventually 5 straight who aren't here to take the title at the end of the day. But
well, Sloth is here and he's watching. And I'm sure he's cheering on his friends from NA.
Okay, so Nightmare has the 1 point.
Go into Space Station Gaming versus Nightmare yet again for another point on the board.
Space Station Gaming looking to clap back, get a point to their total as well. I do think that overall our teams are far more closely matched than we saw in the PHL NA Champs, but right now the close match is SSG versus Nightmare.
I'm still kind of confused by this format.
Despite how I feel slow things were, it was definitely a close one. A matter of small decisions that clinched it at the end of the day. High ground taken by Nightmare, going to be holding this, keep them on top of things.
One thing I'm looking for here is any distinct changes in these teams' lineup. This is the same map after all. After 1 game of cash out, 1 game of final round, I'm assuming that these teams are either going to be sticking to their guns or changing it all. So far, I don't see any changes in these loadouts, but we might see changes in the team's motions. Before, we saw SSG trying to match height early on. This time around, though, Nightmare's the only one taking height. SSG, they're just holding the vault indoors, and they're going to be using very, very smart gateways to make their way out. But Nightmare, they're in chase. Remember, if you don't respect the vault fight, that could turn around for you very quickly.
And this vault fight going the way of Space.
Passing the vault around.
They have control of it.
Oh, careful, Uni.
And Normalize just really needs to land 1 shot
Oh.
to spell his demise. Uni getting
Oh,
away.
oh, nice.
Now with a kill on that, the pincer maneuver. Nightmare have his back, and they've
Normalize whiffed, unfortunately.
Gaming. Normalize and Lamp going down as they take a load of damage from Lasagna and Gremlin, just flanking that cafeteria.
What a turn from Uni.
I have no clue what resolution and FPS they play on, man. No clue.
He's going to have to find 2 pieces of his teammates. Both those trophies are at least close by, but Nightmare, they could go and try to block them. Either way, Grad's not taking any chances right now. Normalize and Lamp going to be coming back in via the coins. Nightmare sitting on top of the building. This is interesting. They could choose to do a lot of different things. They could winch the cash out off into the alleyway. They could hold it at the top. It looks like they're playing for that drop, which is very important. Space Station Gaming, they are anticipating this. You can see Lamp getting ready to set up. Looks like he's going to be utilizing his C4 to do the exact same thing. Set up their drop, clear their utility. He's found a red barrel as well, so even if that C4 doesn't clear the C4 that's placed on the cash out, he has
Pre-dropping it, interesting.
it off anyway.
Space Station Gaming stuck in this elevator right now, almost being surrounded by the side of
I see. They had a rotate planned out. Nice. Oh. Uni.
Dashing, dodging, and weaving across this
Careful.
roof as Normalized, getting very, very, very low. He does not drop yet, though. Still full strength on SSG.
Looking for that kill.
Bomb just to give him a bit of breathing room here.
This is the first time SSG has had an edge in a fight against Nightmare since last map. They're going to be starting with a little bit of a steal. Lamp baiting that steal out, but then once he realizes he has the space, well...
Oh, Uni's dead. Oh, holy shit, he's not dead.
Grad finds one. Normalize going to go down to Gremlin as well.
That was insane.
Once again, SSG loses their edge in the middle of the fight. And Nightmare, they're really good at resetting quickly.
Well played, dude. His movement is insane. The movement transitioning to the aim was so good.
By Uni over Grad, making a massive difference to the flow of it, but also Normalize going down to Gremlin gave Space Station Gaming absolutely no route back into that fight. No defibs, no quick revive available, and you could see Uni smelt that hand res coming a mile away.
A Uni that is on fire is absolutely a scary Uni.
He's got to just like practice dodging and then aiming to targets, right? Like he's got to be doing that.
More aggressive than our previous match. It's like a fencing where you tap swords for your first match, testing your opponent, and all of a sudden they've decided it's time to go full out. Make sure that this time they put their stamp on it. This isn't a bunch of kiting around. They are going straight at the enemy.
A little bit of a goo roof provided by that canister. You see Uni getting this flank again. I don't think they have.
But you don't tap swords with the enemy?
A load of damage onto Normalize once again. Donated a dome here by Lamp. He has to keep his medium alive, his support. Grad just guarding that exit, maybe hoping that The rest of Nightmare chase them in, but Normalize once again caught out.
Gremlin. Good stuff. His aim is so good.
Yet again, Lasagna backing up his team.
Just one more.
As Gremlin picks up the 2-piece. Lamp now once again in the 1 versus 3. These past few fights have gone the same way.
Well, when Grem finds a 2-piece, he doesn't go hunting for that third. There's no ego chows anywhere in these fights, but SSG, they looked so strong at the beginning until Nightmare figured them out. One of the biggest pieces of that is Gremlin's shack. The shack at these ranges, it seems like they're playing very carefully to avoid Lamp's winch range and just get that damage dealt, especially when Normalize or Grad is out of position. I mean, look at where Normalize died the last time in the Angimo building. Nowhere to go, only one goo around them. Lamp now finding himself in the same situation.
That goo set up, by the way, just to prevent a winch into a closer quarters area. That is what Lamp will want to do. He has the jump pad. They're going for the jump pad winch.
Nice, nice.
To reposition that box.
Oh, not as perfect as you would hope. It hit the ceiling. Grad
unlucky.
gonna have to utilize that Vanish Bomb to get away.
All right, let me analyze what's happening here.
We'll look for the recontest here, but soon. Oh, in the meanwhile, though, you can see more goo has been placed.
BFR is not allowed this tournament.
Coming down there, but Lamp does pull it. He's pulled it inside. The Grem just on the outside. Uni looking for the angle. He knows where his team is engaging from. He finds the side to shoot from. Normalized down to just very low HP. Gateway as well to get away.
Nice, nice.
Movement is perfect. Oversteal coming up.
Ooh, good shot from Lasagna.
With an incredible shot. He finds one. Can he get a second at range? He doesn't need to because the chase down is
one more. It's just Grad. Ooh, well played. Holy. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
Are you kidding me? How many clutch clips can one man have?
The 2-piece, the 2-time. He keeps doing it. How many times can he get away with this? The last one standing in a 1v2. It's Grad. It's graduating. Incredible.
It's only good for one cash out, though. Let's put this into perspective. They still need to win the next one to even get a point off the back of this heat. And Nightmare put up so much resistance. It's taken
I keep forgetting to move chat. I'm sorry, guys.
From Grad
there we
to
go.
better Nightmare so far in this series. They can't rely on that in a marathon.
And again, the match takes a little bit of a patient moment, a little bit of a slowdown here as the teams wait and reassess. The vault spawning a little bit far away from where each team spawns, so now they just want to make sure they know where each opponent is. Nightmare on the low ground. They've been spotted by SSD, but a
Trigger discipline a little bit. Unfortunate though.
That shot hurts a little bit. Grem, if he goes out now, this
one shot. Oh.
These fights can be. Nightmare knows that. That's why they're backing away. When he vanishing bombs the entire team. They're going to be able to use that space to get away, and Lamp takes a couple of shots at the sideline, but Lasagna is hurt, and Lamp smells blood in the water. He's going to go forward.
Just trying to take out that dome shield. Don't have that blitz grenade.
No more health. Lasagna are gone. It's just down to Uni. Grad. He finds 2. Can he find the 3rd? Uni's going to be able to get away. A very short gateway just outside, so he didn't have to peek. Hiding with a vanish bomb.
Oh, nice. Really well played. Well played, well played.
To keep himself alive, incredible. He gets a bit of damage, and I think at this point he's done enough to hit that regen. No way does he get out of that alive.
If he flips this, that's going to be insane. But in that time, SSG, they've gotten away with the vault.
What an incredible heads-up play there from Uni, just dodging back and forth. But as you mentioned, Lamp, he took the opportunity to run across the map. Now, the team, they found Normalized. Nightmare, they've spotted the enemy team. There's a gateway there, but Normalized, he used the same trick. Not working for him. Uni, he knows that. He punishes it. Lamp, the only one left alive.
Wow. I mean, we keep seeing these situations. Just goes back and forth.
Yeah, that's the nature of the beast here. And still being completed here, we would assume, by Nightmare, with only Lamp left up. That early deposit, despite not having grouped up, really costing Space Station Gaming here, as realistically it gives them maybe 1 or 2 shots at this.
Oh, but it doesn't go as far as you would like. This is really, really good for SSG.
Yeah, that is good.
Around there. Lots of map geometry that they can use to tuck themselves in and get an easy steal if it stays there. Ideally, Gremlin would like to move it out another few inches now.
They're pushing, they're pushing.
They do this. Does he see?
Will they go through the alley or go up top?
I wonder.
This could go.
Uni, of course, has the gate.
Everyone's just kind of trying to hide right now.
There's a gateway up in the sky. They're ready to drop on top of them the second they hear the C4
got
go
smoke.
off. They're ready for this. Nightmare prepping.
Up top.
Ready to pounce. There's the jump pad. They heard this before go, but baited out by SSG. The jump pad gave nothing.
I don't know if Lamp is trying to winch this in, but of course, if they do, then they're going to have a winch
Oh,
deficit
okay, we're
when it
back.
comes to the team fight, and that can be crucial.
There's so many moving parts to this. Oh, all right. Lamp's going to be starting
Okay,
to steal.
gonna steal. Do they get this? I think they do get it. They do get it. But do they pay for it? That's the question, though.
There's a gateway to get him out. But this is now Nightmare's box to steal. Look at where Space Station went to, but they're here. They stop it.
Okay, nice, nice, nice.
Normalize gets a refrag. No medium is
It's about even right now, but oh, Space Station's gonna go down here. The steal. Uni's got this. Uni's got this. Okay, they got it. They got it. GG. Nightmare wins. Nice. Well played.
In the first heat. So close for SSG, but history repeats itself. Nightmare collect 2 points in the grand final heat system and put themselves up. Now, this makes them a massive target for everyone else in the lobby. Cash Out is about to get spicy.
We've seen this before. We've seen this before.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. Artie, this is going to get crazy. This is the first heat.
That's the first heat. The first cash out. The first 2 sets. 3v3 final rounds.
Wowie.
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 Wowie. Well, you know, as much as I like hearing the sound of my own voice, as much as I love hearing Walt and Jerry and, well, I still love hearing Scotty and June, but I do want to hear from our host and our analyst, Rio Sonsoyo. The first heat went to Nightmare.
And the first heat dialed it up to 11, and the race for 5 points is on with one very clear leader right now, being Nightmare. The exciting thing going into the next heat is that Nightmare now has a massive target on their back. This will make it really interesting to see if other teams try and deny Nightmare the opportunity for going into the next heat points. This will be really exciting, but boy, what a game we just watched.
The positives are way better since yesterday. Yeah.
Further than that.
Yeah, the first game in the Vegas series started off with a little bit of a slow start. As the casters mentioned, it was a very, very calculated match.
Okay, so what's up next
Cash
then?
Out 1 and Cash Out 2, both boiling down to basically a last-second steal. And, I mean, it just really came down
I'll be
to
right
the
back.
wire with Nightmare clutching it out with some
me like
great
30
fights
seconds.
at the end. But overall, in the second game in the series, we saw Uni and a Grad show really popping off. It felt like the lights were the ones who were running the show. Grad clutched up that second box, allowing it to go to that third cash out. But we also have to talk about how we got there. In that Vegas cash out, Nightmare came out to an early lead, and all they had to do was deny the double or get a double plug as well to get that. But SSG had possession of that final cash out, which basically allowed them to have momentum swinging in their favor. I mean, this is going to be a crazy situation as we head out into the next heat, Rio.
Yeah, it's really anybody's game, and this is what makes the heat system so exciting. So what that Nightmare has 2 points? That doesn't mean anything yet. It's going to be even more interesting as more teams start to add more points to their tally, and we're going to see even more wider spread, hopefully, or we could see a complete flip and Nightmare just continue to dominate their way up to 5. But usually with 4 teams playing at it, it's not really going to be the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, this is probably the easiest part for Nightmare to get those 2 extra points. I think this is the point where you could see something like that happen. But if that does happen, the target on their back just increases magnitudes. It's really going to be a fight between SSG, Fnatic, and Team Secret right now. One of them needs to come out on top to make sure they can deny Nightmare's victory in that cash out round, because if they do, it could spell danger for the group, the top.
And we're gonna see what happens.
Interesting about cash out is that you can go in it with the best intentions of trying to deny a team, but little tiny mistakes, a wipe, a missed vault, anything like that, and it can completely turn everything. We're getting some amazing highlights. That was such a high energy battle between these 2 teams. I honestly am going to be surprised if they try and also deny SSG
SSG, because SSG put up a great fight against Nightmare. There was a whole time there that Grad basically turned the entire tide, saved his team, and then they built up some energy. So if I were the other two teams that have been watching, Fnatic and Team Secret, I would do everything in my power to ensure that the EU side get a chance.
Yeah, and we've seen Fnatic double boxes on that second cash out. This is going to be the time where we might see that come out to kind of control the map. Could be a little bit risky if you have teams like Nightmare earn that box. You need to make sure you are the team to get that early lead. Fnatic and Team Secret, SSG are looking to get that early lead to control the pace of the game. And as we've been saying, the finals is all about pacing, all about chemistry, all about teamwork.
Yeah, it really is. And talk about teamwork, pacing, mental energy as well. We were watching some of the cameras of the players, and you could see when a pivotal moment happened, either the happiness on their face or the frustration from being on the receiving end of it. And it is just so exciting because the energy from the teams, the arena, and even us here in the office, in the casting studio, it is uncontrollable. I can't wait to see us get into this next one. And our next map will be on Monaco. And to remind everybody, each heat will be played on these maps. So basically, we're going to
What time is it right now? 9:50 in the morning.
And then we're going to continue on to the next two maps in Monaco. So it gives every team a really good opportunity to fully play this map. Gives them
I'm holding it better than I was yesterday.
Their first time. So it's a really interesting system.
Because I got
that really
this.
lends to it well.
A second one.
I really love the adaptability when it comes to that series. You get to adapt game in and game out. I mean, you have the same map, so it plays out very, very similarly. So seeing how these teams adapt, especially in this prior series with Vegas, we saw how the game became so slow in that first match, and then it became way more explosive as we moved on to game two.
Absolutely. And then, do you think that that's a map thing, or do you think that's more of a team thing?
I definitely think that's a team thing. Once you get the momentum building, it can just snowball. And Nightmare has been building a lot of momentum through this entire day two. They've had a long road to get here. A lot of hard-fought victories as well. They just need to continue that going into this next cash-out round. And SSG also has to be feeling good, at least making it in there.
Yeah, in the last cash-out round, we had Fnatic that went with Rainkey, got 13 kills. He was the kill leader, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough for his team. They ended up in third place because of it. So there is a lot of room to grow for all of these teams, and it is getting quite exciting as we start to look forward to it. The next map will be Monaco, and why don't you talk us through what to expect on a cash-out Monaco?
Yeah, Monaco can be a very, very difficult map. We're going to be seeing a lot more long-range options coming out. I mean, we've definitely been seeing the CB1 repeater. People say it's that long-range sniper, but also
is Fnatic out? No.
Pseudo shotgun to say, I believe.
In the right hands.
In the right hands, exactly. We saw Nightmare use it in good effect with Lasagna just chasing down Envy in that battle, getting those shots super close.
I wonder if Fnatic will use the repeater or if they will stick with the F-car.
People like playing healing emitter, so that might be something to look out for, but the meta is very solid right now. We're going to be looking at a lot of head glitches from heavy, mediums, and lights all around.
Well, and to add to this, we also have any variant. So there is one variant that basically everybody hates, and that's duck and cover, because it adds such a dynamic change to the entire map. The Cathedral, one of the biggest spots in the entire map, now empty, completely smashed by a duck that has fallen on it, and it leaves this big crater in the ground. But to take you through the action, we are going to hand it off to the amazing, talented, beautiful voices of Artie, Jerry, and Waltz.
Thank you for that, Rio. Thank you for that, Sonsoyo. I couldn't have said it better myself.
I have no clue where Nightmare are based out of. I don't know. They're NA. That's all I know.
I hope we get duck and cover. I'm also hoping for suspended sponsor structures. That's what it is. Suspended sponsor structures.
Ooh, that's a very blacked out player model.
Suspended sponsor structures on Monaco. There are a lot of.
I didn't even know you could make it that blacked out. Good to know.
On the defense, some crazy strategies. This is the most unexplored territory out of any map in the game.
Every single team has been practicing for this moment since Season 8 dropped. I can't tell you the amount of times we spent loading into this map just to practice tech. Team Secret going to be trying to use that tech this time around. Nightmare going to be engaging them on the rooftops to start things off.
A
duel across the rooftops here as Nightmare just trying to get any edge. There's a jump pad. They're prepping for the jump on Secret. Moving
Framing the window.
sitting in the attic,
Okay.
Gremlin running away. A dispersal.
There's Uni in the background there.
Secret from getting the edge, and they find them behind. OG taking a lot of damage, has to reset.
Gotta be careful.
Nobody finding
Little
an
glitch
edge
trap
quite
down there.
yet in this match between Secret and Nightmare.
Glitch traps and barricades so different.
One of the top fraggers in the scene, statistically coming into the major as the player with the highest KD.
I'm voting for Nightmare or Space Station personally. One of the two.
On the other side of the map, we still have this 3 versus 2 on the rooftops as Lasagna loses his life. Obviously, without that defib, it's very difficult to get yourself back into the mix. We tune in now with Fnatic, who are fighting over Vault 2 with Lamp. Now in a 2 versus 2, Lasagna has been, or rather, Nakos has been taken down on this side, meaning that Fnatic are pretty worse for wear. It's only Normalize. Well, Normalize is going up to the roof. He looks like he's trying to get hold of one of these players, but he's dived in. Oh, what a
nice
shot there with
good
the
flick.
repeater. Can he make it a second? No, he's taken out by Nagiri. Lamp coming in though for the clutch. Maybe he can get that 2 versus 1 and punish.
Oh,
Go for the res.
nice.
That's a wipe onto Fnatic early on in this round.
On the other side of the
Oh, yeah,
map,
that's
though,
right.
Team
Okay.
Secret, they've started it off. B is on its way down here in Pocket Park. Now, we do see Nightmare on their way over. They've crossed Team Secret. They crossed behind them, flipping yet again. Notice Roma on the invis as well. They'll be trying to find a sneaky position here, especially in the bushes of the park, but quickly up on the top of that building, he has to dive back out. Full team heals back up at Nightmare. They're diving the point from the other side. Out from the north, let's see what Team Secret's plan is. Jump pad available? I don't think so. OG just has to get in there with the winch, but they've got a lot of goo blocking it off. Nightmare gets the flip. The Team Secret, they're ready to engage this fight. Quickly getting split around, though. Gremlin goes down first.
Uh-oh.
Lasagna already has a trophy. The defib going
Nice.
out around the other side of the goo. Felix and OG.
Uh-oh. Roma's cooking him. Roma's cooking him. Uh-oh.
To Lasagna on Nightmare to hold this out. Team Secret.
He's not going to survive.
They're gonna finish it out.
Roma's got him dead.
Gets
Yep.
taken away.
Yep.
Team Secret with cash out B.
Uni very ineffective there, it has to be said, guarding from range, and then when he did come in eventually, he was taken out immediately.
Yes,
by
yep,
Rover.
that's the
Really better
regions.
of the 2 lights, at least on Monaco so far. A steal being attempted with some nice goo coverage here for Fnatic, and they've got a gateway for a quick exit should things go awry, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. They're actually going to get out of there scot-free.
SSG uncharacteristically letting that cash out go with nary a fight had. Just trying to pick from range.
Okay, EU's on top at the moment.
Nagiri losing a lot of health there. They have to go for the slip right now.
Nice play from Space Station there.
One down on Fnatic, looking for the step.
Good Overwatch. That was really nice.
Wait, I just noticed Grad's on Invis too. Wow. This is what I was talking
Oh.
about. A lot of these teams are waiting for this moment. There's nothing left to hide. We do see Team Secret somehow.
They're using Invis because of the longer ranges on this map.
We're looking at Fnatic versus SSG.
In close range, you want dash, but long range, cloak is very viable.
Game of hide and seek right now, but Nagiri is just scuppering around these buildings. Lamp has reassumed high ground on one of these towers, but at the moment, Fnatic, they need to get this steal back. They've let it happen. Massive returning fire there. It really looked as though Rainbow
Good job, Lamp.
was dirty business, but unfortunately for them, the whole of Fnatic lose their 1 versus 1s, and Space Station Gaming should be solid to hold this first catch box.
The first set of cash outs is complete. Team Secret and Space Station Gaming earn an early lead, but as we all know, in cash out,
Nice.
only worth so much.
Nightmare needs to really turn things around for themselves.
It's really
Not looking good.
close. That's a unfounded position.
What's important though is that you say not too much ground can be gained in these early fights, but Secret and Space Station also won all of their fights, and they are so much further ahead than the rest of the pack. It's almost as though they've gotten a second plug or an amount of money sort of similar to the second cash out.
Very true. Second cash out.
Oh yeah, I forgot to check. Is Fnatic running a repeater?
Fourth place in where Secret and SSG are now, but
They are, okay.
Wipe and lose that 15%. That gap could get closed. So both Secret and SSG, they're going to be really relying on those coins.
Fnatic has this vault. They need to find some way to get.
I'm surprised they're running the SA-12 though over the Shack.
Momentum. It feels like SSG is there. SSG, Fnatic's kryptonite in this Final Four series.
I feel like the Shack is definitely the better option on this map.
They're losing, but this time they finally found Nightmare.
And Nightmare being forced back into the depths of construction here. Fnatic They do have an opportunity. Uni is separated from his team. They do have to worry about Team Secret lurking above, but Lasagna finds some advantage in this fight, taking out one. Uni not needed, it seems, as Raimka goes down. Some great shots coming out from now.
Yeah, Fnatic's dead. For sure.
But here's Team Secret with a
But it's a third party.
Immediately diving through. Nightmare
Dude, Nightmare's getting targeted for sure.
From the backside, these teams are flipping around one another.
Ooh, big whiff from Secret. Okay, they finally hit somebody.
They are still up and alive.
Oh, the defib advantage.
Perfect defib on an OG. The dome here for Uni, though, provides him just a little bit of... Oh,
Nice.
What? Roma going in with a little bit brazenly there, and the shots have to be landed by Alex. This is a skill
Good
check
movement.
right now.
Good
Can he
movement.
hit
Insane movement.
Uni, who can just dart in and around him.
Insane movement. Insane movement.
Diffs an entire team. Team Secret this time, feeling his wrath.
Secret, they thought they were coming into third party and steal a vault. They did not account for a Uni that is on fire right now. But on the other side of the map, SSG have had an
It's a super staggered cash out, though.
through. Not only are they getting a free
Everyone
cash out,
wants
the tempo is in
Nightmare
their favor. When
out.
this finishes, they get their free choice of what is happening.
That's true. That stagger is intense. And for SSG, that is everything. Fnatic, they don't care about it.
It does mean, though, that they are so far ahead of this tempo that there is a danger of a third party over here. Fnatic are the first team to try and take them on, and they sense that it's actually an opening because no one else is coming over here with them. It might be a fair 3 versus 3. They make the difficult cross into the suspended structure. Now the job is to find Space Station, but they've separated. Look at this crossfire that SSG have established.
Oh, they set up there, but Raim, he starts for the steal. There's no defenses, though. He just melts, completely disappeared from the map. Only 2 members left, but Nigiri, he's going down. A revive on Raimk, 2 members back, but SSG, they've taken no damage. They get their cash out. A revive on Nagos.
Kyoto is in the map rotations, yeah.
They're in a fight for nothing at this point.
Uh-oh.
They need to wipe
Uh-oh.
as soon as possible,
Okay.
but I don't think that's...
I think that's Space Station, but it's just one left.
They're just gonna find those...
Nightmare's getting their cash out done. It's slowly happening.
Team Secret on the other side of the map.
EU is no longer on top, at least at the moment.
Nagos busy or something? Where was the goo for that steal?
No goo, no dome, no nothing.
Bizarre.
No goo, no dome, no coins, no cash outs, no team members left available. But Nightmare, cash out C right up on top of the beautiful Trentilla suspended sponsor structure.
Everyone else has about 45 seconds to do something.
Thank you. Very astute observation and analysis. We'll check back in with a desk to confirm that later.
Cash out C, still going and completely uncontested. Besides that one fight that Team Secret gave Nightmare earlier, it doesn't seem like anyone wants to take a fight against Nightmare right now. And instead, everyone's tussling over control of the next vault. Oh, 2 versus 2 now between Team Secret and Fnatic.
Yeah, no one's contesting Nightmare at the moment.
Nagos that comes out on top in the repeater
battle.
battle.
But Roma, he could do it. He takes out Nagos, but from the side, it's Nigiri. Nigiri's gonna grab this shot for sure, but with the invis, it runs out of gas.
Losing that.
And Nightmare's got this vault, but they need to really get the next one. They need to split.
But here comes Nightmare, griefing Fnatic perhaps. They don't even need to be here. They have the money ahead. They have the money in their pockets. Space Station Gaming are clean in first. We have a Crane vault spawn, cash out spawn.
Crane vault? Never see that.
This is a rarity. Uni finds a pick onto Grad as Normalize found the opener onto Lasagna. So a trade there coming out between Space Station and Nightmare. Some shots from range. That's the longest
what is this report?
Healing that I think we've seen in this major.
Nightmare's good. Nightmare's clear.
And this is going to be it. Remy is just keeping the box, and he's got
Nightmare's clear.
Once again, Space Station and Envy, they top the board.
It's NA supremacy here in the arena, and that is, of course, SSG and Nightmare.
We're going to have to see EU start.
Envy's out. Envy's been out.
Fnatic struggling against SSG and Secret struggling against Nightmare. Neither one able to find a foothold.
Those must have been some long vault fights in that game because we didn't even get a third wave of cash outs.
And I'm really upset about that because we got the Crane
cash out. You know, if Hathaway was in the game, it would have been close.
Oh, you're right. Crane Operator Supreme. I mean,
Hathaway was in the game.
Very quickly, our
Love
observers
it.
were ready for that. I don't know why this is a consistent trend.
They just know that the Crane is one of the coolest things in the game and always has been.
It is cool.
It's
And
like the first map they brought in, and it's just, you know, it brings cinema no matter what.
And it's capable of smooth destruction 2.0. And the rest of Monaco is going to be capable of smooth destruction 2.0 in Season 9.
There's been a smooth destruction of EU so far in this grand final.
Oh, you're right. Home field advantage. Where is it?
Where is it? Well, we've managed to get 2 EU sides into the grand final, which was surpassing some commentators' expectations, even my own. And I think that the fact that they're here is great, but they've got to start showing up now.
And I keep coming back to Fnatic. I need them to change something up. Like you're talking about, Artie. Figure what can you change?
Yeah, if anyone was going to run Melee, it was going to be Pioneers, but they're not in it anymore.
Secret, Roma with 8 kills tops the leaderboard, but again, 3rd place. Team Secret with 3rd place in both of these cash outs, but for Fnatic, also 4th place in both of these. SSG and Nightmare trading spots, but for what it's worth, this one kind of mattered a little bit more for who was in 1st place, given the fact that we didn't get any doubles, we didn't get to that seconds of the cash outs.
Yeah.
I think that SSG kind of showed that they've learned how to play cash out a little bit better.
I think as we look
I think
forward to
so.
these next 2 matches,
I would agree.
This format works. We're going to go see both the standard variant of Monaco, but we also are guaranteed to see duck and cover as we're going to cycle through all 3 variants. We get to see every single map,
interesting. Okay.
That could be a nightmare map.
Before it's in the rearview mirror, I just want to say Fnatic are really having a bit
So
of
is it then
come dead last
Nightmare and Space Station versus each other again?
so far.
Is that how this works?
Into these heats, I thought to myself, Fnatic, they could be the dark horses here. They are typically a very good cash-out game.
Well, if Nightmare continues with their domination, I might go into
It looks like it. Okay. So then Kyoto is guaranteed to happen. Okay.
This is going to be insane. Look at that trophy.
Oh, it's such a goof.
Imagine if Nightmare just 5-0s. That would be crazy.
Here we are on Monaco yet again. This is where our second heat will be decided. Another 2 matches between Nightmare and Space Station Gaming. We could see history not even repeat itself because it took 3 heats for Nightmare to get to 4 points last time around. This time they could do it in just 2 heats.
I'm wondering what SSG are pulling out. It was a decently close match last time, but Monaco, one of those maps that Nightmare traditionally been very, very good at. Grad on that invis is, I think, going to be an X factor here because Uni never done anything but dash. His dash, he will do that till the end of time. SSG,
I agree.
Willing to
Uni's dash is just insane. That's what it complements his playstyle so well.
Where Nightmare want to take this. They do not.
I feel like if Uni wasn't on dash, it would be throwing.
I want to say, I do think that it is interesting that SSG is swapping to the invis on this map and this map alone. And there's also a difference. A lot of teams are only opting to go for that invis in the 3v3 final round format. Some teams are going to be doing it in cash out.
Well, there's so many places for angle pads too, so dash pad isn't that important either.
But look at normalized with the CBO1. Look at these
I could see some people using Cloak on Kyoto though too.
At the top of the crane, trying to make the most of that invis. That being said, it's probably the most obvious place to be, you know?
Oh, they're taking a lot of shots from the long range. This Nightmare love to be in this position. But with Grad, he's just waiting for the opportune moment to drop in and take out them with
Ooh,
these
bit of a
shots.
whiff,
They're not
unfortunately.
gonna pick him off.
I mean, this is what we've seen from SSG before. They are pacing these cash-out fights to where they only will need that one team fight. Going this long way to make sure that when the team resets...
SSG using the Fnatic pistol just confuses me so much. Not gonna lie, I keep thinking it's Fnatic.
This is one of those situations where you're almost surprised not to see the LH1. You think about some lights on this map that run, even when they're not running invis, they like having that long-range option, the semi-automatic rifle and the damage that LH1 can do. And it's decent up close as well, but you spotted that with Grad. The 93R in his hands, it was difficult for him to actually capitalize on any of those positions. Already 60 seconds gone on this cash out, and then Space Station Gaming
Damn.
difficult to start that deal. But what is Normalized doing?
What was Gremlin doing as well? Gremlin was just in the
Gremlin just kinda
perfect
cooked him.
spot to cancel that. The Grad Lamp, they were working on the cash out and Normalized. He's just been picked away. Lamp is going to be able to find a goo barrel. Very nice. Keeps him alive, but only for so long. There is the dome.
Good shots. Ooh, just blind firing into the bush.
Gremlin finishes off
Love
Lamp.
it.
It's the end of that fight. And SSG,
And Nightmare's going to get this
they're
box.
not going to be able to have a second chance.
They took their time with it, but not only did they do that, they just sort of dispersed. Nobody was near each other. Gremlin went for a walk in the park. Normalized went to Grandma's house for some cookies. Like, what are they doing? This is not the SSG we know.
No, they were very
Yeah, they're kind of throwing.
fight. And like we said, they were setting themselves up to try and get picks from range, but they just separated themselves so much that it was easy for Nightmare to locate them and pick them off one by one.
That is a good point. Again, going back to the lights and their different picks, but with Grad, by dropping the dash and going in for the invis, he's keeping the glitch grenades alongside the H+ infuser in the gate. For Uni, going on that dash, he dropped glitch and went for the vanishing bomb. We've seen this a lot, over and over and over again. This is huge because it means that technically, Space Station Gaming has an advantage when it comes to glitches and domes. But we haven't seen Space Station Gaming put themselves in a situation to actually have a dome advantage.
Like more of those bullets should have hit.
The best defense is a good offense, and Nightmare are teaching Space Station Gaming that the hard way.
Good head glitch from Gremlin there, but gets traded up from Lamp.
Grab hold of this vault though. Get a little bit more control of this second turn.
Yeah, I'm not sure what their strategy is.
That's a heavy, an entire.
Oh, good pick.
Lost to the 93R, and that's the power of the invis.
That's 24 bullets.
Yet somehow not enough HP to handle Grad. These shots have been so good. This 93R, often we see these lights pick up a longer range weapon, whether that be the ARN or even, say, you know, the LH1 if you're Taikyu Joe, Sniper if you want to go spicy. But no, sticks with the 93R. Stick with what you're good at.
I wouldn't run Sniper on this map. 93R is just the best choice in like every situation these days. Once the 93R gets nerfed, maybe.
Above, but Lamp is just going to be going for this plug. I mean, hey, if Nightmare didn't respect the vault time last time,
93R is just so much better than everything else at the moment.
Fallen from grace, he falls out of the window, but here's Gremlin climbing up the top of the Trentilla building. Lamp's health bar dropping down to the lower quarter. He gets healed up via Grad's H+ infuser, but again, they need to put themselves in a situation.
LH1 is good, but it's nowhere near 93R. It's just not.
Range bout with the CBO1. Lamp, he's getting ganged up on right now. SSG.
I'm not saying that other weapons aren't good. I'm saying that 93R is so good that even if another weapon is good, it doesn't matter. Especially in a level as high as this.
Everyone wants to take such time over these team fights that it might only be.
No, there are plenty of controller players in this tournament. Actually, about half of them were controller.
Lasagna takes a lot of damage. Uni losing that duel, but he does manage to get out.
TSM was an all-controller team.
Hurt except for Gremlin. Lamp managing to re-establish control with his team. They are directly above this cash out right now, but Nightmare ready to pounce at a moment's notice.
As SSG.
He's just taking it so slow right now.
Sentinel sitting on the roof with that invis, he can stand still and not be
Taking out the C4 and then doing the winch. Love it. Oh, but Lamp got cut off. Oh, I don't like that. That might have been a throw. Ooh, good pick from Grad though. Oh, but Uni just gets 2 because it's Uni. Oh. Okay, but yeah, they reset. Stop challenging him. Stop challenging him. There's 2.
Has a moment just for a single point in
If he dashed in, Gremlin would have killed him.
Gaming to get back in either. Their coins are so delayed. Grad has to back off and hope that the rest of his team can get in for a final push here. Nightmare, they've made the most of a terrifying mistake there. Normalize separating himself from Lamp at a key moment. Now with only
that was
30
bad.
seconds left, they have spawned back in. It's a 3 versus 3. Last chance saloon for Space Station Gaming.
It could come down to this. Space Station Gaming, they need to push now.
I think SSG gave them a free point.
Normalize going to take the first shot. Uni, he dives away. Thankfully with that dash and jump pad, he's going to be able to climb up to height.
Yeah, he's dead. Oh. Stalling. Good stall. Good stall. Good stall. The movement is crazy. Oh. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. Good stall from Nightmare. Very well done.
This is huge. Nightmare is on heat point now.
Nightmare just has so many all-stars on its team. They all just do so well individually. And they do even better as a team.
If they win their next cash out with 2 points available, they may be able to clinch it and become your grand champions. Already Nightmare are proving that they have just been leveling up throughout this tournament, wiping out team after team. They came prepared.
In this heat system, the maximum number of heats it could go to is 9. The minimum is 3. We are on track for that minimum, a sprint instead of a marathon.
I don't want to go home. I love Stockholm.
I know. Well, tell that to all the players here. Tell that to everyone besides Nightmare, who in the next cash out will have to make sure they do everything to stop Nightmare getting through. However, we do have one more 3 versus 3 here. Nightmare could take their 3 points and push it up to 4.
And I think this next one is duck and cover.
Do something on Monaco.
I will say this. There's only 2 futures here. One is that Space Station Gaming gets the point. Nightmare have 3. Nightmare's on heat point. Big target on their back already no matter what. Yeah, but the second option is that if Nightmare wins this next 3v3 final round, they'll have 4 points. We all remember the last time Nightmare had 4 points in that 3v3 final round. I know that Rio and Sansoyo are going to talk a lot about that when we get there. So for now, we will leave you with that inkling of a thought chat as we get ready to go in. We have one
All right, here we go.
3v3 final round format on Monaco. Let's send it, Waltz.
Send it over. Thank you so much, Artie, for bringing that back. We're going to be looking at one more map. Nightmare already on heat point. But if they can win this one as well, it means that not only do they have to take 2, all they have to do is take 1.
Here we are, another one on Monaco. Space Station Gaming needs to step it up.
Grad swap to Dash.
He's back to Dash.
He's back to Dash.
I think that was a good choice. I think it's a good choice.
He needed that gap to close.
The experiment just did not work for them. It's something they have been toying with recently in scrims, as a lot of teams have, but going back to the comfort of the Dash, being able to brawl more effectively, being prized. Grad still takes up this high position on the crane. He could just use the cover. Again, having an invis up here isn't that much of an advantage. People are going to know about you regardless.
Getting some good damage on Gremlin, though, forces him to drop down.
Take a few of those.
Well, it's not only the gadgets that have changed. It seems like Grad's entire outlook on these fights has changed.
Oh, absolutely. Nightmare in pretty solid control of this map right now, though.
Yep.
So SSG have kind of let them get away with this a little bit. There's definitely a gateway here. They're going to be moving this vault over in just a moment. There's the vault. Uni actually getting pushed pretty aggressively as Gremlin sitting off to the side at this point in time. Actually did leave the vault. Not sure, there must have been a glitch cash out or a glitch gateway or something of that nature. Nightmare losing control of this vault now.
Oh, but here we go. Lamp misses the winch. He sees Gremlin.
Oh, just fire it at this point. Lamp is dead. Lamp is dead. Yep. Good RPG. Really well done. Gremlin is such a good heavy. He does almost everything right.
Run away. Nightmare, though. Do they opt to chase or do they focus on...
Like, he rarely makes mistakes. He plays so well.
Possibility.
Finally, the plug.
And then Lasagna just, like, is such a good medium with him, too. It just works so well.
Completely traded places.
Hey, they like the crane.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, everyone loves the crane. I think this is probably everyone's favorite part of the map, to be honest.
Oh, it's certainly my favorite part of the map.
It's my favorite part of the map. It does. Hey, there's the duck.
Well, you know, we haven't seen that part of the map basically touched whatsoever. The entirety of this game so far has been on this side of the map. The entire middle of the map is missing. And
The reason why the crane is so popular is because everyone just likes to sit on the rooftops, and the crane is above all the rooftops. Oh, but there it goes.
No, there's completely solid rules surrounding it. Taken out
Yeah, Uni is just insane. Just by himself.
Take to the streets on their approach.
Lasagna almost takes out Grad, and SSG, their approach is going to be stunted. I think this is turning out to be the same way the other one was. It's going to be about one team fight unless SSG pushes now. If they push now, they can guarantee that on respawn, they can go back again. Normalizing Lamp, they need to be getting ready for this pad RPG engage, but there's no RPG available for Lamp. He already burned it. C4 in hand. There's the dome. There's the pad. He's up on the rooftop, but Nightmare, they dive inside. They're in the attic. Gremlin, he's just waiting and baiting, and Lamp is dead!
Lamp, why did you drop? Why did you go in there? He missed the winch, he missed everything.
He's shot in the back. Oh, but he escapes with the goo there. The res comes to fruition, but normalize and grab.
Nice little 180.
Coins, cash out does
Like to see it. Space Station is wiped.
Yet again, the first cash out, one team fight, and SSG blows.
I've done that before, where I like shoot enough to think that I kill them, and then I target switch to someone behind me, and then I realize that they're not dead yet, and so I 180 again to target switch again. Definitely been there before.
Well, hopefully they can put together the cathedral. The duck got rid of it.
I don't think
It's something you start doing at like high levels with Shaq because you only have so much ammo. Every single bullet counts. Can't waste any of it.
Scandinavia, our Lego from Scandinavia, we can put them together.
There was a danger.
I do know a guy who's very good with a goo gun. to put that back together.
Yeah, you can use goo to build it.
Yeah.
Well, build a cathedral of goo.
There you go. That's something for maybe the 8v8 mode. Go into customs and see if you can rebuild Monaco. That'd be quite fun.
Well, Vault 2
Yeah, Lamb could very well be getting hit by nerves at the moment. But Nightmare is just so good too.
All the way in the northern park. Inside of this
Nightmare is no joke.
He's going to make the hike all the way out there. Luckily, he doesn't have to hike back Gateway up to the rooftop. But Nightmare, they're privy to this. They know exactly what SSG is up to.
Not allowing them to get any movements. They have the gateway set up, and Nightmare being very, very close on these angles, just wanting to keep an eye on Space Station Gaming right now.
Looking for that head glitch.
They have eyes on them.
Head glitch v head glitch.
Again,
The Gremlins is slightly worse.
Normally they're so important on Monaco. We've seen them completely
Back up,
avoid
Uni.
these. Just not wanting to do anything with these vault fights, but they're jumping in now.
That is an option to avoid, but now they are going, as you say.
All right, is someone going to die here?
Health bars, they're dropping yet again. Gremlin Lasagna, though, this time taking back shots. Rad normalizing lane.
Taking what?
They are doing what they can to try and make this fight as even as possible. This time around, as Gremlin
Oh,
goes
Gremlin's dead.
Oh,
can they get the trade onto Lamp? Oh, oh, yep, Nightmare's done for.
They've won their first team fight here. This is critical.
Lasagna tunnel visioning there while his team died around him. Always managed to find Lamp, but
Heat system is basically everyone plays the cash out match, top 2 teams, then do 3v3s.
Getting this vault fight, deciding to take it to C. Now, here is an interesting.
And there's 2 3v3s, and if you win a 3v3, you get a point. First to 5 points wins. So minimum of 3 maps, maximum of 9 maps.
Maybe a pad to help it on its way. And you have some incredible sight lines to work with on the defense, but Nightmare are already here.
Oh, they're dropping another point. Dome Shields goes down, and the glitch as well. Nightmare. Lamb, he blows himself up.
Oh, well played, Normalize.
Also got a kill. 1 member left. It's all on Uni. 1v3. He needs to get the steal. He's going to reset. Get out of here. Let his team coin back in.
This is the first time SSG has been in control. I don't know what shifted for them, but their energy is so much more chaotic now. They know how to push these fights.
What shifted for them was getting those initial peaks on that fight and getting some momentum.
The totem, but they're worried that Uni is going to come from them. The coin back in is instantaneous. Now they know they have a chance to move that into the open. Are they going to do it? It depends on their decision making right now. They may be a bit too worried that Nightmare could catch them in the act, so they leave it intact. And we're going to have another brawl around this point as Nightmare dives straight back in for the action.
There's the
Yeah, the teams are totally sacked.
Right now, Normalize and Space Station Gaming, they definitely have to know that this is on the way at this point. They hear them on the rooftop. Nightmare desperately trying to flush them
Lamp
out.
has that dome in hand. They're ready for this engagement, but I don't know if they are really going to be able to do much if Nightmare gets the angle set up that they are. So Uni over the side, look at this rubble, perfectly in place for Lasagna. I don't know where that C4 was. Gremlin just set off, but his dome is right there. Lamp and Nola, they're driving in, but they do stop with the goose stall.
Oh, unfortunate. A little out of position.
Lasagna, Gremlin and Uni, they're on the side.
Oh, good RPG.
Much, but the winch does. Lamp, take it away.
Oh, melee, quick melee. Oh, well played, SSG. Well played, well played.
Keeping themselves alive in this. The potential.
They played everything right there. Positioning, the team fight, all of it was perfect. Well done.
To their tally.
Well, we all know that SSG is sponsored by Holto. It seems like that insurance is coming in. They're at least safe for now. But for Nightmare, once they respawn here, they will have the chance to cut off SSG before this vault goes anywhere past Grandma's house.
There's a replay on the fight. Gremlin getting an initial kill, but it didn't work out at the end of the day. Lasagna was already gone. Going in for that steal and getting...
Trying to get the headshot. It's just so hard with the red dot on the on that specific repeater.
Has to back off in these rooftop fights. So symbolic, so typical of Monaco.
And it's better than nothing, though. It's better than a lot of sites.
Medium is going to find an early pick, and then you can flow forward.
Yeah, I think ringside or irons is better.
Single time. Rarely do we see it determine a fight because these teams are so careful with their movements.
It's just slightly too large, in my opinion.
Plug early on, and again,
A very early plug.
Not respecting these vault fights.
No, they're not. Uni taking a lot of damage as that from Lasagna off to the side. Normalize also having to duck and cover.
I see what you did there.
Cash out being in the middle of this park is going to be very, very
Lamp. Lamp is out of position. Lamp is totally out of position.
Gremlin
Grad's gonna look for. Oh, well played, Nightmare. SSG was just way out of position for that. Lamp was way out of position, unfortunately.
SSG will reset, but they have to go for a strong team fight.
Yeah, Uni will get this still 4-3 and just going to do it on low ground behind the cover of the cash out itself to make certain Normalize, of course, still in the action.
I'm not sure what Lamp was doing over in that house, but it doesn't seem to be the play.
Coining back in one by one. Grad should be up in a second. And now, Nightmare with a vantage point.
But can they bring it back? Let's find out.
The Vanish Bomb allows them to advance, and maybe they want to aggress on Space Station sooner than Space Station expects.
No, they find themselves once again in the position of having to push forward. Nightmare solidly camped out over at Grandma's house, and the timer continuing to tick down. 40 seconds left in this match.
They have been so slow before, and that's
this is a good push.
now. They died over with the Vanish Bomb.
Oh, good shots from Lasagna, though.
Both lights removed, both medium still available for the res, but Normalize. He's not gonna
Well played. Okay, but where's Lamp? Where's Lamp?
Lamp has the
He's rezzing.
He's rolling away. No, this is the most annoying thing that can happen to a team.
That's a true finals moment. That's a finals moment.
A full res on a Grad, but Nightmare.
Finals moment.
He's still out of commission. But Lamp, he has to have the point now. This is all he has. But his
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it would have changed much, but that's a finals moment.
And that's gonna be Nightmare's point here. The team fight is over.
Damn.
Nightmare 4.
Everyone's gonna be hard targeting Nightmare for sure.
That is incredible.
Nightmare again. Again, how are they doing this, Jerry?
They are delivering a flawless grand final performance, and they could be done so soon.
But
Just
this
one
has happened
more,
before.
One more cash out and one more 3 versus 3 win. But this is where it gets impossible, because every single team in the lobby is there to deny Nightmare that possibility.
Team Secret, Fnatic, and SSG need to stop Nightmare from getting through.
First to 5, yes.
Right now is to make
Nightmare has 4 points.
And this
4.
is where things get crazy, because the other teams are not at that level yet. They don't have those points. Nightmare, complete and utter dominance in these matches.
Nightmare could win.
Is not allowed, but when your sole goal is to prevent one team, that's cash out, baby.
Oh, these alliances are definitely being drawn up right now. Everyone knows that everyone is here to stop Nightmare. The next few cash outs are going to have a very different flavor to them. Every cash out from here on out is going to have
The next round could be the last, yes.
Nightmare, they are sponsored by Volpe, but that virtual reality technology isn't going to...
Uni not doing as much as they thought he would, but he's doing well as a support, though. I thought he would be fragging out, but he's just really playing around Gremlin and Lasagna. That match, at least.
We've got the desk, we've got Rio and Sonsoyo. This is chaotic.
Yes, this is insanely chaotic.
Oh boy.
Nobody expected that we would be on match point.
0-0-0-4.
Now, it has to be said that this has happened before in PHL. We've had a team go immediately to 4 points, and then the rest of the teams turned on them. They ensured that they could not get that last point. We ended up going to 7 heats. So all of you out there that are wanting more and more finals, I think that we might just have that coming for you. But another thing that I want to point out as well is the fact that SSG now has lost 4 maps in a row. So it's not only a target on Nightmare, it's also a target on SSG to bring them along into the next map. So just so many tiny meta crazy strategies are unfolding, and we're really going to see a lot in the next map. But Sonsoyo, please help everybody at home understand what just happened.
Well, honestly, that was a pretty insane game on Monaco. SSG tried to take out Invis in that first game. It found Grad a few solo picks, got them some advantage, but I mean, Nightmare was just looking so strong, able to snowball, get back with their strong defense.
Everyone's going to be going for Nightmare.
Over on the cash out.
Well, let's see what happens. It's possible that they just feed Nightmare kills. We're going to find out, though.
And I mean, that kind of put a wrench in everybody's plan. Nightmare had the ability to play up on that suspended structures and get that last cash out denial. But
if Nightmare can get the 5-0 here, they definitely deserve it.
Nightmare, their defense is just so strong. They had amazing positioning. moving into this. I mean, it was extremely tough for SSG to break through Nightmare's defense. These stalls coming in at the last second, everybody working together to get that stall. Last second steal almost coming out from Lamp, but it's narrowly not going to be enough there. But on game 2, Nightmare had an early start over here in the middle of the garden. They were still looking very, very strong in that first game. But after that, SSG kind of regrouped, pulled together, and started taking control and winning more fights. They were able to kind of bounce back, tie things up. But ultimately, it was Nightmare who took the victory. A few clutch moments from a Lasagna, finding the right positions, trading out perfectly. I mean, SSG was opening. This was kind of the narrative. SSG was opening these fights, finding these early picks, but Lasagna, Gremlin,
they're just doing so well right now.
Fire back, get the pick, and even
I'm not gonna lie, at this moment, it's not looking great for EU.
That is a great wrap up
let's see.
Matches, and that is going to wrap up Monaco. We won't see it again.
We could see an upset though.
Is actually going to be Skyway Stadium. You and I were talking a little bit beforehand that some of the more unbalanced maps are up front, and then some of the more well-known ones in the scene are at the latter half. So it really adds to the overall chaos. But why don't you talk about Skyway Stadium for a minute? Just give our viewers a little bit of an overview of what they might see going into this next cash-out match.
Yeah, well, so you have those two major blacktop areas, those high rises, which are such good defensive setups. There's a lot of spawn traps that happen.
Wait, we're doing Skyway Stadium? I thought it was Kyoto.
And that high rise. It's a very difficult point to have.
I thought it was Kyoto.
A very
the
difficult
hell?
point to push up to. There's a few strategies that I've heard and a few very, very interesting strategies to get there easily. But I do want to kind of touch on the match point situation that we're looming on right here.
Yeah.
It would be funny if they just talk so much about Skyway Stadium and then they do that, and then they just do Kyoto anyways.
And you have to start wondering what the
That'd be
teams
funny.
are thinking. They can't talk to each other, but they can kind of.
Have we had a single Kyoto match this entire tournament?
This is where it starts to get really exciting because they have to somewhat work together to ensure that Nightmare is not brought back into this.
No, I didn't think it. I didn't think so. Yeah, no one wants to play Kyoto.
And they have to do it right. We've seen that completely fumble.
Yeah, exactly. But there's still 3 teams vying for.
He was joking the first time he pulled out Kyoto.
Obviously, going to be a target on Nightmare's
Oh.
back, but you don't want to be the team.
I didn't know.
left behind in that series coming up, Rio.
Absolutely, and it is all going to be starting on Skyway Stadium as I pass it over to our wonderful, talented casters.
I thought he was being
Walt,
serious.
Jerry and Artie.
I gotta say, that is a beautiful bald head. Not as beautiful as yours, though, Jerry, and not as beautiful as that trophy. That trophy, every single player has eyes on it.
All equally shiny.
Oh, he didn't even check the vote card.
All equally shiny.
Nice.
Hey, there's Oscar and Thixty. And 4 points on Nightmare.
4-0-0-0. It's terrifying.
It's been business as usual for the last couple cash outs, and everything is about to come loose right now.
Yeah, this is going to be one of the craziest games of cash out in the finals history. Do you think any team will let Nightmare do anything? Because it looks like Fnatic already is telling
Absolutely
them to just
beamed.
sit this one out.
Yeah.
Dude, holy beams. We got the AK out.
The AK coming out from Narcos. Interesting little side switch there, as he's very much a usually an FCAR gamer, but wow.
Damn, Nightmare just got wiped. AK to go and counter all those heals.
What did Fnatic eat between those last rounds? I didn't see them do that once.
They must have had drank a couple Ospoos.
Oh my God, Team Secret as well. They've just cleared out 2/3 of
Wow.
SSG. There's only a grad left.
Wow.
Let's go,
Wow.
Never mind. Oh, never. Okay.
Shout out to Mom.
Sorry, EU. What's your 919?
Well, importantly, EU is still ahead in these fights. That is a 3.
At 5 points, the team wins the tournament.
But they should be able to get control of the blocks. And there's the
Hey, wait, KS23? KS Rachel mentioned.
The hell?
Fnatic, this is what we want!
Fucking KS23?
Also, check this out. Nightmare on their way up. That KS23, though, from the very top, looks like Rainke's going to be able to open up a hole in the top and pull it through the
It looks like Fnatic is just doing off meta.
Bottom floors first.
Looking to find
AK is better against lots of heals, but that's about
The
it.
entire play is gone. Gremlin missing the winch. Is he going to push anyways? He's getting pushed on himself. Dropping down Fnatic on the chase. But Nagos, he's paying for the aggression. He's going to get taken out. They turns around looking for Nagiri. Uni looking for this 1v1 battle. Can he win it? He loses.
Ooh. Wow. Oh, Gremlin's aim is just too good.
What? Gremlin. That's crazy. That means Nightmare, they are going to be coming in control of a cash out. That's danger for everybody in the arena. Possibly good news for Secret.
And importantly, that is the cash out over on flat top. As Sansoyo was mentioning, a very easy place to defend. However, this is the high-rise variant where it's somewhat easier to cross and attack. But for now, we're looking at cash out A. On the defense, our Team Secret holding the high ground right now under pressure from Space Station Gaming.
Does it look like SSG is about to leave? I can't tell. I do think SSG is committing to this Team Secret fight. There's not enough time anymore to go to Nightmare, so this is theirs. They are going to take the jump pad. They are going to be invis dashing on top of Team Secret for this fight. They're on the other side of the map. Fnatic,
oh my God.
They're trying to figure out if it's even possible to push up back to that position.
Someone needs to take the fight on Sniper, but no one is. Everyone's fighting over cash out A instead, which is bizarre given the set of circumstances. But they
Yeah, why is everyone going after A?
Secret taking a lot of heat right
You
now.
want to take out Nightmare, yeah?
No defib, OG down, no witch, only Roman left. Facing off
Okay.
6 other players. First attempt is from Space Station Gaming.
Here's Fnatic, but they're going to lose one player immediately. Roma does what he can to stop it. He did prevent the steal. Normalize. He's going to go down a hail of gunfire, but Grad and Lamp, they're still up and available. Fnatic.
Nice. Are they playing for second place?
Secret's box, but Nightmare, they've collected some cash on the other side of the map. I don't know which way this is going to go.
Rad taking a couple shots as he goes in. There's precious seconds.
Well, I know it's hard, but like you kind of got to.
Converge. Even Nightmare showing up for a moment. The steal about to be held by Normalize, but he's dropping.
But I guess they're just giving Team Secret free kills. They're just farming.
Fantastic position for Secret, benefiting in effect from that third party. It looked like Space Station Gaming were in a really great spot to assault that.
Glitch Trap immediately counters Vanish.
Deciding not to fight against Nightmare on the other side of the map.
Ooh, Grad's dead. Unlucky.
Benefited there. They were down 1 versus 6, but neither Fnatic nor Space Station could close that net.
I wonder if we're going to see a double on this second box, knowing how strong Nightmare is. Wonder if somebody is going to want to try and make sure they're not in first place. That is all that matters. Fnatic dropping to Secret.
That would be interesting.
EU teams going at each other in the middle of the map.
At each other's throats, but this is important. Team Secret, they wiped early last time, and it took their cash down into a position where they weren't able to hold on. Team Secret,
Secret already gets another vault. If I was Nightmare, I would try and go for Vault D or Cash Out D.
But we can see in the distance that Space Station Gaming have beaten
Knock Secret out of first place and put yourself up there.
Nightmare's decision making.
And get better pacing.
Trying to target the middle of the map now, just try and catch any team off guard.
This is the best play, I think.
On their back to be the ones to go and attack Cash Out. Brad gets pulled through the window.
Oh, but he has a gateway. Damn. Well played.
You escape that. Normalize tries to get out as well. He's going to be able to, but Nightmare, they're chasing.
Oh, man.
Gremlin going to be trading out. Normalize.
Space Station was ready for him.
Brad gets a double. He's going to be able to fight 30. Does.
And the wipe onto Nightmare.
Nightmare is wiped.
Hopes of everyone else in the lobby.
That's big.
Space Station Gaming stepping up there, and now they can continue their quest towards the double. They were hoping to move that vault into
That's one down Fnatic.
objective. Is that still the plan?
That would be
EU versus EU right now.
Nightmare from holding on to it. No matter who gets it, it's better.
Secret's doing pretty well. There's the double.
He's gonna die for it, but that just goes to show the mentality in this lobby.
Nightmare
Imagine Nightmare gets this.
With 4 points, the target on their back, the mile wide. But still, 3 members left for them.
Secret on the defense here with that 40 seconds remaining. Roma goes down already.
Oh, Secret got wiped.
Secret is down. Secret just died.
Yeah, Secret wiped.
And the cash bounce is winched out. They need to hope that everyone else.
Oh, it's stealing? No way they let this happen. SSG, they stop at the
Oh, okay. Good goo from SSG.
They're going at it here.
It would be insane.
Anything that moves. Nightmare down Gremlin.
Oh, that's Nightmare down.
Space Station Gaming and Fnatic, they are duking it out in the middle of this building. There's no time to steal. Secret might still get this.
It's entirely possible. Secret is pulled back in, but in the wrong side of the map. And this should be a clutch. There we go. Normalize could see it, but
oh man, everyone took way too long on that.
Close the distance.
way too long on that. Fights got way too drawn out.
Oh, now we get into a very, very strange situation here with how close 2 through 4 are. If there's only one vault happening and Secret takes it, there's a kill race between the others.
There is a slim mathematical possibility that Team Secret lose here. The only way it could happen is 2 split objectives right now, and then they wipe, maybe even a couple of times.
They would have to wipe twice.
So the aim of the game for Team Secret right now is keep Nightmare out. Usually, they would simply sit in a corner and allow anyone else to come through with them. But they need to make sure Nightmare do not get through.
This is just as promised. Every single team is making sure that Nightmare cannot go through.
It's a horrific situation if you are a Nightmare. This is the nightmare that they are reliving from PHL Finals.
Oh, and yet they find themselves in second place. There's still a path forward for them. Lasagna holding onto that box. They have a gateway down, trying to get to the point. They might actually be able to get this plug running across the map. Lasagna, they successfully
Where's the plug at?
In the midst of
Are they going for Vault B? Or Cash Out B?
Have to transit all the way across to the map.
Or are they just guarding it?
At the moment, they are in the lead in terms of cash. There does need to be some objective play from Fnatic.
I can't tell if they're just trying to hostage it or if they're trying to plug it. I think they're just hostaging it.
Nightmare plugs this. That would
But
be a
if Space Station gets kills,
Brad
they get in the lead.
player on Fnatic.
They're going to sit on this.
Fnatic,
Sit in the corner.
Fnatic or Secret could just go and give Space Station kills.
Secret are guardians of Vault 5.
That would be crazy.
Just a kill race.
But they should open this. They should open
What
this.
if
They don't know.
Fnatic?
Nightmare's playing off the fact that they know that Secret's holding the other vault and that every other team would have to come their way. And they know.
Dude, Fnatic or Secret should just give Space Station kills.
They take the fight to them in a defensive position. 5D chest.
How is everyone doing maths this fast? I cannot believe it. These players are on another level.
Team Secret needs to let somebody else tap the vault just for the 1K you get for opening.
But even just a couple kills.
There we go. See it. Look, Fnatic.
They're actually in second by kills. The points that they're getting, they're ahead of Nightmare. Nightmare might need to deposit here.
Wait, SSG, they're catching up. Only 1 kill would put SSG ahead of Nightmare. Can they do it, though?
At this point, there's an option for any one of these teams to feed each other kills.
They do.
Brad gets a pick on Gremlin, and that's going to
This is so close. This is so fucking close.
Over Fnatic right now, with only 10 seconds left. We see Nightmare.
Oh, wipe. Oh, they're out. They're out. They're out.
It is safe. The jury is still out, though, on whether or not Fnatic or SSG will pass through. Only 1 kill separates them.
All right. EU bracket. We get an EU bracket.
Where did the wipe come from? Nightmare. I know
Dude.
they came close to make sure they didn't lose the kill race, but why?
Fnatic is breathing heavy.
To try and take fights, a number of fights to make sure that happens. What a bizarre game of cash out.
The 5D chess. I have no idea.
That was an insane ending to a game.
Almost never will you see a cash out match quite like this again.
When Nightmare knew Team Secret was guarding the other vault. And wow. But they didn't do it. They got wiped. It was 1 kill before they got wiped that would have separated them. Look at these plays.
You truly stepped up in this game. Not only were they winning the cash outs, winning the objectives.
No, there's no eliminations
They were winning
at all.
Fnatic coming out with some adaptation, pulling out the AKM, pulling out the KS-23.
The KS-23 just got Fnatic into the final round. That's unheard of.
And I am so Nightmare against an entire lobby. We're a kill away.
This moment here, it could have been another story.
Yes.
If Normalize managed to secure this, then they would have had the lead going into that final wave. A brilliant 2K, but of course, Secret just beat him to the punch.
And the only reason things went the way they did is because the difference of cash between the teams, no vaults needed to be deposited.
Look at how close that scoreline was, but honestly, Grad, a consistent amount of kills here. Another 10 to the tally.
Almost making up for the lack of any objective-based play there with the kills on Space Station Gaming. They couldn't quite catch up to Fnatic, though.
But it's not just that Nightmare was getting targeted by other teams. Look at the kills. 4 kills on Gremlin, 0 on Uni. 1 only to Lasagna's name. It was actually a very wide set of things that led to this. But for Nightmare, they knew that target on their back.
Them getting killed like immediately and getting the bad spawn on Skyway there. They got the worst spawn on Skyway there.
And being
That really fucked them
dynamic
over, I think.
is the name of the game in a dynamism shooter.
You have to wonder.
Getting that spawn is really bad.
Is starting to play a factor here. Think about Nightmare. Think about how many matches that they have played in a row, how many teams they have had to take out and have gone to 3 maps in.
I have a hunch that it is going to be
I'm going to be right back, chat. Going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
In a final round again. That is the curse of the 4th point. That is the curse of sitting on championship point in this format. It's going to now be a long road ahead where every other team aims to catch up.
Somehow they need to figure this out. But for now, Fnatic and Secret have a chance to put their points on the board. One of them is going to come away with this. EU getting a matchup, and this is a matchup that we know well.
We've been waiting for this. Fnatic and Team Secret, the hometown saviors of EU. Let's see what's going to happen. All on the line for that trophy. Only 2 points available, though, until they've got to play cash out again.
Is that Rainky loading in with the double deagles?
That is very common on Skyway Stadium, especially in the final round.
3 versus 3 on Skyway. You want to have that long-range option, and at the moment, for the deagles being the best option available to heavies at this tournament, we're going to see it coming out from Rainky. Let's see what OG's on. Eventually, we'll find out, but it seems like Fnatic taking position on the suspended structure.
Not only the double deagles, but Roma is still staying on that invis. Again, we're seeing a lot of off-meta picks coming through here, even on day 2 of the Grand Major.
Taking a lot of damage from range as well. Secret did not go for the high ground. Fnatic taking that instead, and we do have the up-down, left-right variation. We're going to be moving through all 3 this match, and that's going to be what we're looking at. We're going to be seeing high rise next. This changes things completely.
Absolutely. Here we go. Closing the distance right now. Team Secret. Throwing out that red barrel. Good catch. Yeah, fantastic catch. Just avoiding a brilliant way of denying that damage coming in. Some good shots landed onto OG, and now they're going to dive off the back of that. The dome has to be aggressive. The RPG almost taking out the heavy, and he doesn't land the winch. They have to melt through the dome. The shots in mid-air not working out. Elix bailing his heavy out, but Nigiri winning the light fight in the middle of air, and OG getting his kills. Raimke with 2 deagle kills. Twin pistols for the twin kills.
Now we see why he picked up those deagles. The headshots, immediately melting about half the HP of OG there.
Oh yeah, and for this map as well, the range, it just makes sense, doesn't it?
Well, they're 3 bodies deep, and they still haven't made a move. They got to figure out where they're going over to cash out B. And with that suspended structures, well, they need to do a lot of setup, whether or not they winch it off the platform. But look at these fights.
Oh. Nice play from Fnatic there, and we see the power of these elevated structures, being able to take not just height, but the ultimate height. And this is something that people who have been watching competitive for a while, you will probably have never seen a moving platform, cash
Yes.
out. This is a very, very new thing.
This is the only variant across our entire map pool where moving platforms can emerge, and they have done. So yeah, this is something that teams are obviously prepared for, and we'll have to deal with the great winch, and that tree actually saving Raimke from certain death. The return winch, and he actually puts out a ton of damage. How does he get the kill before dying? Insane! But Roma and OG pick up the scraps. Nigiri left on the 1 HP, and Roma will close it. Incredible work by Raimke. The rest of his team just couldn't save him. He was the only one to get a kill in that? That's insane.
Wild to say the least. But for now, on this moving platform, question is, does Team Secret choose to pull it away or keep it on board? There's a lot of different strategies available here, and especially given the fact that Elix is running the glitch trap, it does make sense they decide to pull it off.
Does make defense of it a lot easier. The cash out is not going to go far away from you.
They haven't positioned themselves for any sort of spawn manipulation, though. Just riding their luck, and thankfully for them, it is a large open forest that Fnatic will have to cross to get anywhere near. They hit the Mega Pad. Raimke in midair. He's getting beamed by Elix. Down to a very low HP. No picks just yet, but they're about to come thick and fast. OG finds one. Elix finds another. It's Secret's fight right here. Nigiri dashing away. I don't think he has a totem in hand. He just needs to try and survive for as long as possible. Wins the light fight against Roma. And now can grab this and get out of there, but Elix brings Roma right back up. Nigiri sticking the hand res, but surely Secret around the corner and see him. He fights Elix, but Elix had the whole of that fight in the palm of his hand, and he takes the cash out for good measure.
1 cash out for Team Secret. one cash out closer. That almost was a return. They almost tried to return that cash where they found it.
You get extra points for that.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Don't fact check that.
It's like that clip. I saw there was a clip where somebody winched the cash out, ended up on top of one of the UFOs.
That was either Sam or Cody.
Yeah, I've seen that
One of the
before as
final
well.
Centrals boys.
I want to say, I saw a chat. Somebody said that this does look like normal everyday finals gameplay, and that's what we love about the finals, that this level of play is achievable to the everyman.
Now, teams repositioning, finding their way towards this next vault. We could end up in for yet another moving platform eventually.
It's entirely possible. That vault fight is going to be determinative. Nako's on the 8 once again, just sticking with it after that successful first round on Skyway, the first cash out game. And Team Secret have the box in hand. They have the gateway available.
What are they planning? They have to get through Fnatic to plug anything, and it's very far vaults, cash outs.
We'll see whether OG, whether any of these mediums in particular can get a long-range pick early on. In fact, it's virtually a full auto lobby besides Rainkey on the Deagle, so maybe he's the most deadly range threat.
He definitely was proving that earlier. When he's hitting with those Deagles, it is going to put Fnatic in a much, much better position. But you were talking about this earlier, when you have these weapons that are not automatic, it puts you in a, the execution required is a lot higher. You start missing a few shots and all of your effectiveness goes out the window.
Of course, more reliable.
This weird camera is back again.
Instead of having to hit these skill shots on very rapid moving targets up in your face. That's the trade-off that they've opted for here, Team Secret. None of that. They want all of the full auto they can manage.
Yeah, they're just gonna sit here?
Have boxed themselves up in the smallest suspended structure on the map, right in the middle here.
Oh, there they go. They're rotating now.
Feels like,
Ooh, oh, aim labs. Aim labs, aim labs. Shaq aim labs.
Why did we have
a... And thanks to Volpe's reality shield, Gimo's reality shield, you can prevent that from coming into your Volpe CR headset.
Dear Fnatic, you have to respawn.
Yeah, exactly. It is. Regards, Team Secret. Not even warm regards. Just
No,
like
there was no warmness in that fight.
That felt like penitence for what Fnatic did earlier in the day.
Exactly. Yeah, Fnatic have been not averse to getting in their opponent's heads, to put it gently.
Yes. Fnatic do have to find a way to push to this point, though. They don't want to go down in 2 cash outs to Team Secret. Already, one getting solo. Fnatic, Nigiri and Nagos both melting. Raimke picks off 1 in return,
Roma.
2 in return. Roma is left, just Roma and Raimke facing
1v1. Light v heavy. Oh, they're both resetting.
Res here. The question is, do they get the mediums? That's the most important. Nigiri gets rezzed up on the light on the side of Fnatic, but
Ooh, Secret gets a defib.
So now it's a 3 versus 2. Fnatic waiting for that coin, so they won't want to engage just yet. And that's important. They will hide for the time being. Gaining height, though, importantly. Oh, no. Nigiri caught out.
Winch misses. Oh, almost.
For Raimke, Fnatic staggering. Possibly.
What is Nagos doing?
Oh, they are just crumbling right now. The coin comes in, almost falling off the mat. He's trying to mantle up. Can't quite get there. He needs to get it. Nice mantle from him. Getting onto this height. What a route from Ricky.
I love that route.
Now. Getting up onto that high ground. Nobody has even gotten onto the platforms. If he goes for this right now, Secret might not actually have
W route.
He may be able to go for it.
Secret has no idea.
Max mobility heavy right here. That's impressive. And he can sit
on
top of the catbox.
They're right on his tail.
Oh, no. He's got the RPG out. He's going to bring everyone up, hoping that Nakos and Nigiri can bail him out.
Ooh, I think he was hoping to drop people. That's good stuff, Secret.
The defense is going to come out for both teams. No, in fact, Fnatic don't manage it. They do. It's a trade. 2 versus 3.
Let's see what happens here.
Now the shots come out from Roma.
Careful, Roma.
It's all Roma. He needs to hold this for Secret. Precious seconds left. It's dwindling away from them. They've lost balance right now.
Progress towards it.
They're doing a fantastic job of stalling. Wow. Absolutely fantastic.
Steal still isn't happening. Nigiri and Reiki, they're just slowly falling away.
So well played. Well played.
Got that kill. I don't know if there's enough time on that. There isn't. Team Secret gets a point. That's 1 point for EU.
What a round from Team Secret. It's close at the end, but winning all the important fights, keeping ahead of the pace pretty much constantly against a adaptable Fnatic side, as we're learning.
Oh, absolutely. Fnatic willing to do anything, it appears, to kind of shake their story up, make sure that they're approaching these fights in a creative way, but Secret were just so consistent.
That is a sign. That is a grand major sign. These are both true. I love that. I love that I can see a physical manifestation of chat. Right. Like how in the finals, you could see all of the, around the stadium, you see all of the viewers in the virtual arena.
Does that make signs the physical version of copy pastas?
Yo,
oh my God.
Hang on. Did Sign actually make the major? They didn't get knocked out.
Oh my God. No, that hurts. That hurts.
No,
Guys,
don't do my boys like that.
It's not too soon. That was 2 months ago. Come on, get over it.
It still hurts. It still hurts.
It's all right. We've got 2 EU teams in the Grand Major final.
Interestingly enough, the team that Fnatic actually beat to make it to the Grand Major.
You know, I think it's fine if you say that. I mean, I know someone's going to get upset about it, but hey, we'll find out.
Wait, who?
I don't know. It's a good question. But hey, it does.
Another fit check. Holy Venomous. How many of these you have saved up? All right.
Material, put that up to the test. But for Fnatic, see if they got to uninstall those VIA chips in their heads.
Fit check time. I'll have to be a fast one. The next round is starting. I don't like this one as much. I don't know. I really don't like this hairstyle, me personally.
I'm sorry,
it's okay.
Now we're on the standard issue.
I would give this like a
at its most basic,
like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. I think for that one.
That is going to be a crucial.
A little undetailed, a little not some of my favorite cosmetics in the game. I mean, it works together. Not for me though.
Want to make sure you win this first vault fight. This is a massively important vault
Uniwork, it's going, man. It's going. Just a lot of it.
We engage off of it. They do get the hit marker, a bit of knowledge as well off the back of that. See, it's a budget sonar grenade as well. Down we go to try and grab this vault. And
what are we doing now?
Gateway ready, but it's not that distant, so they're just gonna.
Oh, I get it. Nagiri. That's what his sticker is. I get it. I'm not sure if they all play MNK or not. I know about half of the people who entered the tournament were on controller. All of TSM was on controller.
Team Secret win that first fight.
Another email, perhaps.
No.
Brilliant.
I graduate end of this spring.
And they've already made progress by bringing that box towards Flat Top, and now they can get it started on Objective A and begin trapping Fnatic.
Yes.
So difficult to approach if Secret set it up right.
This is that point that becomes nearly impossible to push. You see them forcing the spawn Fnatic down there in that corner by Mansion. The question is, how do they make that cross? They're so fast with it, incredibly quick. They move to the other point, but now they're in the air.
Target switching. Nice.
Already Nago's down. Soon, the next default.
Easy wipe. That's why you need the Vanish Bomb, I think, at this elo.
You have to attack it. It is so
Vanish Bomb, or you need to gate up.
Being shot out of
Just taking the triangle pad like that is just asking to die.
At the very least, that quick death means that they get another attempt. This one might be more considered. Will we see some gateway placement, allowing them to jump between the various jump pads across the bottom of the map, which could enable them to sort of force Secret to play a game of whack-a-mole? No. They're sending the Nagiri across right now. Perhaps this is the strategy. They have a gateway now between
max level FCAR is crazy.
Furthest one away,
yes,
north of the side.
This is a common strategy, especially pushing open office. It's so difficult unless you have Vanishing Bomb. But Fnatic opted not to pull Vanishing Bomb on this map, and they will need to use the entire cash-out timer to rotate to this building.
There's another option, and that is just sending Rainker across with the heals. Of course, it spends so much utility. Roma wins the 1v1 against Nakos, who took a different route, and once again, Fnatic are made out of just coins, it seems. They're made of coins. It's very obvious now that they are just coins in a virtual arena because they're dead.
This is exactly why teams are running Invis and running Vanishing Bomb. It is for crossing gaps like this one.
Secret having a huge issue with people who may have called Fnatic the stronger EU team. In this matchup, it is working for them. I understand the theory.
I was one of those people who thought Fnatic would be better, but I guess not.
But Nagos was just so visible, it didn't end up doing anything.
I feel
they
like
seem confused that
having that many max level weapons, like you've got to have insane hours on the game, and of those hours on medium, that's quite a lot.
And they just didn't have a technical solution for it.
Oh, and Roma.
Good shots, but it all got healed.
Again, when you're run an invis, you don't need that vanish bomb. It's going to give you the ability to run both glitch nades and the H+ infusion.
Fnatic costing themselves perhaps a bit of cash in this game with a lack of prep. Team Secret very
Team Secret was not doing as earlier. Team Secret was not doing as great earlier, but they've been doing much better now.
Hollow sites, and when it came to the later games in the day, he's moved over to the iron sites, which is interesting. I love the fact that iron sites are felt to be viable on a number of guns in this game.
I hate iron sights on the 9th era. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like they suck.
I wonder what that is. Is that maybe a comfort issue? Maybe just visibleness? I'm curious about that.
Here we go. We've got now a lot of positing here.
How do the fit checks work? You redeem one with channel points, and then you post it in the final stab in my Discord, and then I'll review it.
In the middle of both cash outs. It's going to be difficult for Fnatic to bring this somewhere that matters. The easiest place, of course, is the construction, but, well, there's...
I think the FCAR irons are also pretty decent as well.
Observers alike, they love frames.
Another vault that we see here is just taking a long time to get plugged. These teams are being so cautious. They finally make it through.
Glitched.
They get to the point.
The gateway got glitched. Now they're going to be really cut off.
Go ahead and steal that
Unlucky.
Vault, get it placed. It's only Alex left alive.
And this is a team fight virtually won here by Fnatic as Alex is deciding to wait it out and allow his team to coin in. He's in plenty of cover. Fnatic are not going to go hunting for him. He could be in any one of these locations around the map. So
Is that 2 people on Secret using irons?
20 seconds or so
Or a
on the
Fnatic?
timer of Fnatic. Construction. An interesting site to have to defend. Of course, Team Secret could approach from any direction here, and of course the routes of approach are far more easy to do.
It's easy because Roma has that invis as well. Can just get a gateway delivered same day.
Crane taken down on one side by Team Secret. They don't want to allow Fnatic that perch.
And that noise covers this approach on the left-hand side.
Very insightful. It's almost as though they're your coach, or you're their coach.
Not right now, I'm not.
Not
right now, I'm a fun spectator.
Unbiased observer. They are dropping it down. Team Secret looking for this steal, winching it into place. Where's the goo? Where's the...
Oh,
it almost rolls off the edge, but it doesn't do it. But that's precious seconds wasted holding for this steal, but they tapped back off just for a moment.
Yep. One of their teammates is in trouble.
Roma, he falls.
Very split. I don't like that.
Just the heavy and medium at this point.
And Fnatic, they're going to be guarding that trophy with their lives. They know that as long as they can hold that, that means it's going to be a guaranteed 2v3. Nobody on Fnatic is about to lose that pressure. Ranky, though, he's about to dive in, though. Unfortunately, there are glitch traps available, but it wears off. He does manage to just...
Oh, nice. Good tracking.
Everyone won their 1 versus 1. That was incredible.
Well done, well done.
Yeah, obviously Fnatic had
Going to be a closer game.
going into that because we saw Alex dive in for the defib. OG coming back in at only half HP does make a big difference.
Both of them had to reload, and they just kind of stared at each other while they did it.
Yeah, well, that's what happens sometimes.
There's a lot of tension there, I feel like.
Well, Fanatics finding a way to strike back, finally putting their name up on the scoreboard. First cash out they've gotten in this series. And it looked pretty good, honestly. They managed to take Secret out as they pushed in. Secret never got their feet underneath them in that fight.
The question is now, Team Secret already gathering 1 point from that first map. Will they take 2, or will Fnatic and Team Secret split the spoils? It all comes down to this final cash
I will not do pit checks in the middle of games, so you're going to have to wait a minute.
Controlling it, we see OG trying to apply some pressure with that shack from range. It's not going to work. Where is Roma going to position himself? On this invis light to try and get an early pick.
Oh, wherever he's going to do it, it has to be close. He's about to run out of gas on that invis there, but he does find the ability to get some shots out on Nagos. But Nigiri positioning himself to try to chow early. Wait, doesn't see Roma.
Why was the call not made there? Nakos knew that Roma was on this side. Elix winning his fight against Rainbow as well.
Nice.
Secrets because Fnatic have just not communicated to each other there, not effectively enough. Nakos getting separated from his team as well, it seems, and now he's lurking down below.
That wasn't even a hit reg issue. He actually just legitimately hit the piece of cover that he was hiding behind. But because we have X-ray, it looked like he was shooting him.
Moving towards Cash Out D in the mansion.
Well, Team Secret is going to be bringing this vault over to Cash Out D at the estate, sponsored by Volpe. It's almost like they're taking...
That was not a hit reg issue right there. That was just legitimately hitting the cover.
Nightmare, of course, sponsored by Volpe themselves. little tidbit of information there. I love that we're getting Volpe back into the fray as well.
Season 9.
Haven't had too much action from them. Now we can see what they've been working on in the shadows.
Defense of the estate commences now from Team Secret. They're trying to follow in Nightmare's footsteps and get to that 4 points. They still have to start off with just getting 2. And Fnatic, again, find themselves pushing a cash out that feels really difficult to get to. This one, a little bit simpler, especially if you approach from the open office, gives you some tree cover. But they see the jump pad set up by Secret, preparing for a forward push if they are pushed on. Here comes Fnatic, moving in. How do they handle this?
They have a jump pad prepared, angled towards Fnatic. They can expect dive bomb any second now. Nako spots it, decides to eliminate it. Team Secret no longer have that option. The jump pad's way off cooldown. Out
C4? Oh, nice. Good C4.
But again, it goes down. All of Secret's defensive options slowly dwindling.
We need to, yeah, pad it up on that. Nice.
There's Fnatic up from the top. A Ramkey goes down before he even hits the ground. Roma,
Secret gets that first pick. Oh. Aim labs. Good tracking. Ooh, tracking battle.
Are they going to finish him, or are they just going to let
Yeah,
him
Negos is
fly
dead.
here?
Negos is dead.
They're just playing with their food.
Ooh.
Oh, no. He's going to have to use that gas barrel. OG goes down here, but...
Yeah, they decided to finish him off finally.
They're coming out from Team Secret, knowing that the Storm
I think,
win
yep,
the game.
Secret won.
Look at the timer here. 18 seconds left for Fnatic.
No chance.
About 20 seconds left on the timer. That is as good as done. Team Secret.
It sure
will take
is.
2 points from Heat number 2 and close that gap on Nightmare. Fnatic come away with nothing.
It's like Young is still in the room with us here with that play. EU team stalling out the other EU team. Who could have thought?
I'm sure he's out there somewhere. Shout out Young.
Shout out Young. Shout out Alliance. Shout out Kelly. Team Secret. Here it is. Fnatic gave a solid effort all of these team fights through and through, but Team Secret, they're on the board. The only other team with points so far. 2 points.
Nice.
That's the end of Heat 3.
Yes, Young.
We're gonna be
Young, the YouTuber. He's also a coach.
And I do have to wonder if this is going.
And supposedly European, but I'm not convinced yet.
Nightmare is still the team that is only a point away from winning. If Secret get to 3, that becomes something that Nightmare can play off of. 2 teams that are in a position where they can win.
We have a sign in the audience that says, revive the KS23, please.
All right.
There it is.
Raimka's trying his hardest, but...
All right, here's the fit check. Here's the fit check for Raven. Okay. Got a heavy here. Now,
well, I do
very Isolt themed. I think the color coordination is good, but I'm a firm believer that these pants do not go with this jacket. Like the tapered skinny jeans paired with the baggy jacket, I don't think works. It makes him look really top heavy and cartoonish. So like, I see the vision, but I would swap out those pants for sure for something a little bit bulkier to help balance it out. We do have baggy pants. We have black baggy pants. I can think of several different pants that would work better with this outfit. I see the vision. Definitely swap out the pants for sure. So like, I could give it a 6 out of 10. It would go up higher if you swap some stuff around, I'd say. You need to balance out the proportions a bit.
Well, honestly, the biggest overview and through line between not only the cash out, but also the series is that Team Secret won the biggest fights that mattered. That to me is the standout thing. They won the double.
Scotty, I'm not reading DMs right
A
now.
little bit trepidatious though, because Nightmare was left alone on that first box, and they were able to find that 3v3 on the second vault against SSG, but it just did not work out for them. It ended up in a 3-way kill race in that cash out game. Team Secret locking out, as well as Fnatic winning in that. But overall, Fnatic had a decent start on that first final round game in the series. However, I mean, like I just said, they just could not find the wins on the important fights. It's gonna really
What happened with SSG and Nightmare? Basically, there's like a cash out round, and whoever gets top 2 in the cash out round then gets to do basically 1v1s with the other team up to 2, and then you get like a point for each one you win. And then first person to 5 wins is the winner of the whole thing. So right now, Nightmare's at 4, so everyone's trying to get Nightmare out, and then SSG just didn't make it this match.
One of those weapons that I would say is completely slept on. Might be a little
So they're going to be back in the next game.
It's really cool to see Rainkey pull that out, and then they get secured the cash out win. So really helped them.
Yeah, and in this match, this is the match that the KS came out from Rainkey, and this is going to be some amazing highlights. We're going to probably see the double. We see Normalize going to be taken out from Team Secret, and this is where they can potentially take that lead. This is where they get that first cash out, but on this situation, the double, this is where it's about to happen. We see Gremlin and SSG fighting back and forth. They do end up taking that gateway and eventually wipe to SSG, and SSG gets that plug into cash out D. One final last second steal. You see this from Normalize, but it gets stopped by the Team Secret coming back in from the resurrection. And then overall, I mean, this final moments reel were just amazing, coming down to the wire. Maybe 1 or 2 kills difference. I mean, that wipe on Lasagna and Nightmare just putting a rain on the parade. This brings us into the 3v3 matchup.
Yeah, in the 3v3 matchup, it was a really kind of a slow fight and getting away, a slow start for the fights, but then the tempo really kicked up and the team started hitting hard. Team Secret came out swinging. They were able to secure the first win, or the first cash out, and then quickly the second one. They got a 2-0 in that first map, and it was honestly just Team Secret's map. They, as you said earlier, they won all of the important team fights. They won every.
How long have I been streaming now?
Everything important to them. So it really helped them propel them in that first map.
Yeah, and on the second map, I mean,
8 hours, I think.
Team Secret take an early lead. This blacktop point in particular is such a defensive point. It offers you tons and tons of value, spawn manipulation, everything that you want on a defense.
8 hours, 4 minutes.
Really
Wow. Okay.
The long way around right here.
I put in a full-time shift.
Dropping right on top of them, and I mean, Fnatic.
I clocked the night shift for streaming today.
The run back over in construction, however, getting an amazing defense. I saw those Deagles put in some work. And he gets those headshots right here on.
That wasn't actually a bloom right there. That wasn't bloom. That was just a couple misses.
Wasn't enough for this team on Fnatic side because Team Secret was able to clean up, Rio.
Yeah, they were able to clean up, but you know, we still have kind of the elephant in the room, and that would be Nightmare. And the fact that they are still on match point, not just heat point, but match point. They are one single point away from being the victors of the first Grand Major. That is massive. They had an amazing run leading up to it and got themselves 4 points basically uncontested. So it was a great run, and I think that we might have a little bit of a clip package showing those first 4 points and how they got there.
Yeah, Nightmare really
clip
taking
package
away in those first 4 games of the series.
I'm getting slightly tired,
going into a next heat,
but I must stay awake.
We're going to talk about a little bit about how these point distributions may change the game in this next cash out.
We still have a video to publish today, chat.
Yeah,
I'll do my best.
Still maintaining a target on their back.
It's still maintaining the target on their back, but you also have another team that you have to start looking out for, and that's Team Secret. The fact that they have 2 points means that if they go into this next cash out and win it, they have the opportunity.
All I needed is an Osboost. I wish, man. I've had 2 full-size Red Bulls.
Well. So you might end up in a situation where you have 2 teams at 4
What I need is to publish my video and go to sleep.
It just completely changes the game. Cash out gets insane because nobody wants these 2 teams to get in, and the focus just gets smaller and smaller. But as we said earlier, what an amazing package, what an amazing run Nightmare had, and let's take a look at this.
Yeah, Nightmare versus Envy. They've had a long trek to get here as well, and I mean, they just did so well on day 2. They made it here pretty fast from day 1, but day 2 was a little
It's 11:12 in my time zone, so I started streaming at 3 in the morning.
Points left and right. The man himself has basically been uni.
I've basically pulled an all-nighter from yesterday morning until today morning, so I've been roughly up for... Oh, how long has it been now?
Yeah, that being said, Lasagna, also a standout player.
24, 36 hours-ish.
With that CB1 repeater. He's kind of also been a standout player for me on this game itself. I mean, them two working together.
It is not Marbles time.
And getting the H1 infusers right at the right time has just been immaculate to see. But Lasagna, even when they trade out, they lose that first kill in the fight. Lasagna's always there seemingly.
Yeah,
We're probably gonna have another match here in like a minute or two.
Really works well with this team, so it's fun to see. And honestly, even going against SSG, they both played well. SSG currently has 0 points after going 4 maps, but we can't count them out. They have made the entire long trek here as well, and it's really at this point, I still feel like it's anybody's game. The strategies that are starting to unfold as these teams add up the points is just gonna improve from here.
Yeah, and when talking about Nightmare, you cannot forget their heavy Gremlin. He's been super consistent on that regard, and he's been the rock of the team, holding them together, making those openings, making those jump pad RPG plays, finding those winches, and opening up the fights.
Yeah, so for those of you that are watching in the
Good shots.
or at home, the storyline to follow here are Nightmare and
Gremlin is so good.
Secret. You're going to want to find out what happens to them in this next cash out match, because we could have Nightmare going on. If they make it in this cash out round, this could be it. They will have 2 opportunities to secure 1 more point. It is a massive opportunity for them.
Yeah, and they played it immaculately in the last cash out. The ability to find and isolate those 3v3s on the vault fights, their pacing was amazing to see. However, in those 3v3s, things just didn't work out in their favor, and that's sometimes just how the cookie crumbles.
That is how the cookie crumbles, but you know what? I can't wait to see how this entire cookie crumbles and who walks away with the crumbs or a whole new cookie. That's what I'm excited to find out, and to take us through this next.
Apparently the Kyoto was a troll,
Nozomi
and I didn't get it.
Your wonderful, talented, beautiful casters, Jerry, Waltz, and Artie.
I thought I was supposed to be the unhinged one. What are these comms?
I think we have to fight for that title, Artie, and it will be an actual fight, I can guarantee you.
Oh, absolutely.
Actually, you know what, you're a bit stronger than me, I think.
I mean, you're bald, so you got that buff going for you.
It's true, I'm more aerodynamic.
It's like a light with dash. You're definitely not invis.
I'm definitely a light, though.
All right.
You can pick me up.
I can, and I have, and I will, and you'll be looking forward to it later. But for now, I'm looking forward to seeing map number 4, heat number 4, Nightmare. They are on point number 4, so...
Spinning the revolver around, of course.
Now, we have been here before, almost an exact replica of the Group A game at the start of Phase 2, or at the start of this phase on Day 2. Kansas City Pioneers instead of Space Station in that engagement, in that game of cash out. But in that game, we saw both EU teams, Fnatic and Secret, going through.
Nightmare's just crushing it per usual. And then Fnatic absolutely destroyed.
With a pair of kills, in fact, 3 kills onto Fnatic, a clean wipe at the start.
That was fast. I mean, that
team but look who's third partying.
Yeah, hoping to see EU put up a little bit more of a fight in this one. You're talking about it being on Nozomi. A map that they should be feeling good with. Nightmare
nice.
To fight right
okay, it
now.
doesn't even matter. Give them kills.
Showing up over here, Uni. He wants to go ahead and grab this.
Farm them kills.
All 3 kills, wiping Space Station Gaming by himself. Secret plugging on one side of the map, and Nightmare on the other. We've seen this happen before. Nightmare, they have a great chance. This is one of their favorite maps.
That it is. They absolutely love Nozomi Citadel. They'll be glad to be
Well
here.
played to the well played from Nightmare right there.
Exactly.
They just got a big lead with all those kills they got.
Space Station were here earlier, but Nightmare came out in 3rd place.
Oh, they spotted them already. Oh, little whiff, missing one shot. Oh, almost got normalized. Could have been a kill if he hit one more bullet. It's okay though.
Side of the map. Let's see where the approach will come from for Fnatic. They're underneath this cash out here on the operations center.
Looking to drop it a couple of levels before going for that steal. Team Secret's defense on the very top floor, in fact the roof of the building. They could dive down and look it through a window. If
what are they planning?
What they're going to
I
do.
see.
There is a huge fortress built around it. The glitch comes out
Oh,
of the shots, but they do
I thought that was almost free, but I guess not.
enough to force Fnatic off the point. Goes in
Oh,
deep,
nice, nice, nice. Ooh, big team fights, big team fights. Fnatic wiped again by Team Secret.
In that fight. Oh, but there's another fun. I can't even talk about that. Grad still alive, but
Nice. Oh, and SSG just got wiped. Wow. Wow. This is a great start for Nightmare here. Fantastic start.
Crazy tactics there. Roma with the glitch grenades in hand, pre-glitching the drop with the heavy to guarantee the dome difference.
Two very synchronized fights there. Space Station Gaming getting wiped by Nightmare. On the other side, it's each region squaring up against their own at the moment, but Fnatic looking to spoil that trend as they come in to the North American side of Nightmare, defending over here on B. Only about 30 seconds left for Fnatic to try and make something happen.
This fight is so
Ooh, okay. Wait. Uh-oh. Gremlin's gonna die. But Fnatic is dead. Two are low. So one got rest. Uh-oh, the explosion. Oh, Uni, get out of there. Get out of there, Uni. Oh, if he had a goo. Oh, if he had a goo. Well played, Gremlin. Oh, good stuff, Gremlin. Insane. Well played.
Importantly there, the wipe happened after the cash out came through. That
is,
even though Fnatic didn't steal
that is important.
15% of cash out 1 was removed.
And even more importantly, Gremlin
on the pause in this match.
We take a quick pause just to address whatever issue it might be. It always seems to be Nozomi Citadel, doesn't it? We have this whole thing about... thank you, Ardi. We have this whole thing about CNS interrupting, and this seems to be their playground.
Yes, I mean, you know, we did just fight on the CNS side of the map. Maybe they're a little upset, you know? They're building rumble.
You think they're rooting for EU?
Well, I mean, we're on the VIA side of the map, and now Fnatic is sponsored by VIA, and, well, I'm not quite sure why they didn't do anything to stop it. Maybe VIA was the one that pulled the plug. But regardless, lore, exactly. But while we we'll get in touch with Multico to figure out exactly what happened. But for now, it looks like these players have a lot to talk about, Waltz.
And they so much to talk about because this is a crucial moment in the game. As you mentioned, the wipe came out afterwards, which puts Secret in a very, very close position to Nightmare right now. They are barely ahead. The last time we saw this happen...
That's already screaming.
Back on Skyway, Fnatic doubling it, allowing Secret to get far ahead so that Nightmare wouldn't be able to make it through. Nightmare are doing very well for themselves so far, being able to fend off 2 teams that tried to knock them out, but these teams have to be asking themselves, what is our next step from here? What is the macro? Expect when we get back in some very interesting strategies because it's rare that you get this much opportunity to discuss.
You saw the sign, Ardi.
I sure did. I also kind of agree. Okay, this guy who's saying buff the winch. You're very, very sad with season.
Yes, we're gonna buff the winch.
Literally is protect. Yes, protect the dirt. Yes.
Destroy.
Wait, destroy Orf.
Oh wow, that's terrifying.
Oh, that's very spooky.
Oh, look at the panda head. Let's get some love for the panda head, everybody. That's
yes.
one of the best cosplays out there.
Wait, is that the one that's signed by all the Embark people? Wait, show the back, show the back, show the back. Oh, it's too late. Oh,
there
yes,
it is.
everyone's up. My signature's on there. All right. I love the finals. I also love the finals. Oh, the Fnatic with French colors. Fan for Fnatic. Love that one there. Holto server insurance.
Yeah,
no pauses, no interruptions. Our promise. Yeah, well, here's the thing, right? Is that, well, Holto is digital insurance. You need to be on a server for digital insurance to work. So if the servers aren't working, I don't know how well that's going to work out.
I'm a particular fan of the person behind that sign who had about 5 different teams.
Revert the riot shield nerf. Yeah, I agree with that guy. We don't need the buffed riot shield.
I love seeing the people with very bold signs. Asking for a riot shield buff is definitely a bold choice.
That's a look. That's a hell of a... I love these masks, by the way. The whole head helmets. Some of the oldest cosmetics in the game as well.
Brad ate my burger.
Brad!
Oh, it's Sean again. Hi, Sean.
I do like Sean, but I am still harboring a bit of ill intent towards him and Rue for creating both Hairy Jerry and Bold Ardy.
Yeah.
What?
Was this
a bit of a crime?
I think it might have been backwards. I have no idea.
I don't know, man. No clue.
Wait, that was Glorp. It was Glorp.
Glorp. It was Glorp. Backwards Glorp.
Wait, we got to try to talk to the aliens in their native language out of respect.
Oh, wow. Every sign has just been thrown up.
Oh, wow. Hey, Oscar, I know that guy.
Honor the Pure, Young Guns
Yo,
mentioned.
shout out Honor the Pure. Shout out Tiger.
Shout out Ruby.
Hey, KS23's been revived. You gotta cross out that sign. Pick something else to revive now. It's back. We did it.
It's back. We know it.
When is MGL rework coming?
So you see this guy's got a picture of Oscar on his tablet.
Yeah.
Up. I really hope that that's the level of customization we reach eventually with the tablet in game.
All right, I'm hoping that what I can do is that with the tablet in game, I can pull up like short form videos, like clips of the finals.
Oh,
so that
maybe
while
like
I'm waiting
the winning
for my team to respawn, I can just pull it out.
The winning play from the major would be a good one.
That'd be a good one.
That'd be a really cool one.
Do you have any games on your tablet? Can I play?
You can play the finals.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. With season 9 coming soon, there's so many new features.
That's a pretty powerful tablet during the finals.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're the future.
We're getting our tech issue resolved shortly. Just to keep you updated, it is a network issue that we are dealing with on stage. So it's taking a little bit longer than expected. There's a possibility of a full reset at the end of this, as there always is with lengthy tech issues, but hopefully we can resolve it without resorting to that.
What time did I start watching? 3 a.m.
The lobby has to be restarted from the middle. Again, this isn't actually an issue with Embark. This is an issue out here.
Oh, hey,
separately. My grad. Hi, OG.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
We're really enjoying watching the crowd. It's a shame we're so far away right now. We really want to be in there with you. Make the most of coming around from different parts
How many
of the world.
games are left? We don't know how many games are left. It depends on if Nightmare finishes up match point or if they don't.
And it's just been such a lovely time meeting everyone on Thursday before it all started. And of course, there'll be plenty of time tomorrow to catch up and celebrate with whoever wins it.
Absolutely. And even though Stockholm might be cold, the people are so warm, full of life.
Yeah.
Unlike June and Scotty, I think.
No, lifeless husks.
I don't know. Maybe that's not true. We don't really know the lore there just yet.
Maybe we're a little biased. We are gunning for their jobs.
Throw us more shirts, we're cold. That's very true. We need more shirts out here.
It's cold out here.
We need more finals merch out here in the meat space.
Buff Serb sign in the background. Getting back to a Season 5 meta.
Oh, this guy's got a very detailed shirt that I can't quite make out. Proud Right Shield Enjoyer.
This
hey,
is
bro.
the final. Pause count. Okay, that's good.
I love the pause count.
15, 18.
You know what? To be fair, I think 16 of those were yesterday, so we're doing pretty well for the day so
Can
far.
we reset the count?
I actually only screamed twice, so...
True.
Yeah. Every time a cable gets unplugged or the match gets paused, I actually am inflicted with thousands of volts of electricity.
That is true, actually. We did put jumper cables onto you.
Oh, that's what that was.
Yeah, that's why I keep coming back.
Oh.
I thought we were just playing pin the tail on the Ardy.
Well, you know, after he killed you this morning, we had to find some way to...
Imagine being the casters just having to yap about nothing.
It's impressive.
Well, yeah, you coined back in. That's what the coins are for.
It's true. I am made of coins, and then the coins, there are different type of coins that you use to respawn. But tests are being done is the word in our ear about how this is being resolved, and it should be done soon. Soon, TM.
Amazing. Well, if it's anything like my
Soon,
school,
TM.
Those tests are probably going to fail.
Wake me
Hopefully
up
it's not, like
when
my school, and these tests go
wake
a
me
lot
up when
better.
soon TM is here.
Wow.
It is going to be important for these teams to make sure they can keep that energy up. It's always tough coming back after a long break, making sure crowd. When we get back, into the game, I want you to
hanging off a cliff. Catch me at my girl's funeral cheering on SSG.
What?
I don't know if this is coming across fully on camera, but that trophy is hench. We got to see it up close and personal, and it's got some heft to it. Really nice reward for the victors. They will, of course, get their winner's medals.
Yes.
Tasty. You'll get to see those at the end.
I hope I get to see normal. He's very nice.
Is the pause over yet, chat?
especially fantastic. It's
Hello?
not just a standard trophy, it's a very final.
I'm going back to sleep.
This is going to have a very nice piano lacquer finish. Yeah, alongside the names of all the contestants who have actually reached it.
You know all about piano lacquer, don't you, Jerry?
I actually know very little about piano lacquer because I don't make pianos.
Chat.
But I've encountered it.
Did Nightmare win yet?
It feels good. that's the depth of my
No.
knowledge there.
There it is. Shout out Aztract. Shout out Dreadalicious as well. Shout out everybody who's here. I hear game noises in my ears.
You hear game noises.
I hear game noise.
Good sign.
That's a good sign. Those are also good signs.
I like the I Heart You Fanatic with the kind of the shape of the left half of a Fnatic logo.
Oh, yeah. Hello!
I know why I'm here in game.
Hello, random citizen. I see you. Who else sees you? It's Oscar. He's down there on the stage with you. Be careful. He will get you. Oscar, go get him.
Does Oscar bite?
Saw the lemons or limes sign
It's
again.
always surprising here. They already go, hey, Oscar, you're on stage when you're absolutely not on stage. But we're on stage in front of the electric crowd. Oh, my days. They just
We
keep
haven't done
growing,
pause
don't
yet.
they? It keeps growing. There's more people every time I look out. I can't even see the back anymore. Well, okay. Heading into a slight little pause for the moment. And I figured, let's do a little bit of a vibe check, all right? Is anyone excited for the finals? Is anyone excited for the finals? Is anyone excited for the finals? I believe you. That's fine. I believe it. You know, I had to ask
you,
3
Oscar.
times to be sure, you know, but I believe it at this point in time. Earlier today, we did a little bit of a vibe check. We did this side versus that side. And it's really simple, okay? The audience, you're going to get this really quickly, okay? So if I raise this hand and you're rooting for a team on this side, you get really loud. And the same on this side, all right? So, if you're rooting for a team on my side over here, give it up for teams!
I think the Osprey's drink is apple flavored.
Not bad. What about the other side?
This is the closest I could get where I live.
I feel like we need to do a rebuttal.
Fuji
Once
Apple
more,
Red Bull.
This side!
You're in the bathroom and all you heard was my shout. I love it.
That is crazy. I have no idea how we got to this point. 4 incredibly talented teams. 4 incredibly well-backed teams by the fans. Ooh, it's going to get spicy. All right, I'm going to give it back to Artie in a second. But once more, I just want to ask, players in the stage, our friends in the crowds, are you ready for more the finals? With that, studio, back to you guys.
Thank you so much for that introduction, Oscar. I am happy
Are we
to be
back?
here, and more importantly, I'm happy to be here with all my friends, Jerry,
Are we still
Walt,
paused?
Rio, and Sonsoyo. We have some good news.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do have some good news. We will be back in the match momentarily. But before we get into it, we wanted to kind of go over the
Back in the match momentarily?
that might be tuning in a little bit late to it. Basically, what we're in right now is a heat system.
What's my most played non-FPS game this year?
5 points
Probably
first.
Expedition
The way this
33.
works is they start off in a
Probably
cash-out
that.
match. The cash-out match then decides who determines who makes it in first
But
and second.
Arc
Those
Raiders
first
is
and
getting
second
up there
teams then go
because
on
it's a
to
third-person
final
shooter.
round format in a best of 2. They start off, and the team that ends up winning is the team that gets a point. This goes on until one team reaches 5 points. If you can see at the bottom now, we have one team sitting
Yeah,
at
they're right next to each
4
other,
points.
just different mics
I would
connected.
like to say that the map played in cash out, the map played in cash out is going to be the map played in the series as well. So it's going to give teams the opportunity to adapt to the enemy's play style. And Artie.
I don't know if they're explaining the whole thing
I
again.
mean, the heat system has been a very
Here,
good way to make
chat, you're getting moved over here for now.
performance across both cash out and final round. And
I'll move you
for
back
these
again
teams,
later.
There is a lot of extra weight that goes onto those cash out matches, but at the very least, it's not just one
Expedition
end
33 Arc. What do I like better?
Definitely builds
Expedition,
over time,
I
and
think.
that is what Nightmare are banking on, right? Like,
But they're two totally different games. It's kind of hard to prepare. It's like, it's like,
more chances Nightmare are going to have because other teams have to be
it's like,
focused.
do you like,
It's getting a lot better over
do you
time.
like
It's getting a lot easier
pancakes
to handle, and you
or
see
ice
Nightmare
cream
doing
better?
well. There's
It's like they're
almost so
totally
much
different
you can
foods.
focus one team
I mean, I don't know. I probably would maybe prefer one, but like, it's not really comparable.
It's possible for it to get too hot to handle, much like Jerry here. And I gotta say, one of the craziest parts about this is the fact that each cash out carrying different amounts of cash carry different weight to people. So we've seen Nightmare be allowed to just, hey, take control of that first box. That second one's probably gonna get double. Hey, that third one, probably not gonna allow you to have it.
Yeah, we saw a crazy game in that third heat on Skyway Stadium, and I can sense that Nozomi Citadel will have a similar kind of vibe to it. Sonsoyo, I want you to sort of maybe talk about the fact that it will play out differently because Skyway and Nozomi Citadel are just completely different maps, right? And we started to see how some of it might have differed. Nightmare able to get that first box. it was similar to the start of Skybase Stadium, but how might the rest of it kind of pan out on the Zomi Citadel with the way that that map works?
Yeah, Alliance is out.
Rio and I kind of touched on it earlier about having the
Alliance got knocked out a little while ago.
obscure maps up front being Monaco, Skyway.
We knocked them out again. TSM, right? I think it's TSM.
Not the more balanced map. Definitely very, very fun. Makes some interesting gameplay, especially for cash out. But as we get to this back half, we become more.
I think a Tesla coil gadget would be cool. I mean, maybe. That doesn't really tell me anything about how it would play, though, so I don't
A
know.
lot of mid-range line of sights, but as soon as those mid-range line of sights disappear, the fight goes.
Who's still in the other half? TSM and Envy? No, TSM and Envy are also knocked out. This is the final 4 teams.
Almost in a way that we're going towards the better and more competitive maps in the scene. So we've kind of hit that pivot point where now we're almost
Nightmare, Space Station, Secret, and Fnatic are all that's left.
over the past few weeks, and one of their favorite maps is Fortune Stadium. I'm not
This grenade has like a mini coil inside it. I don't know if that sounds like a gas grenade, honestly.
Now, or in this next heat, this heat we're in right now, there is a chance that things get even more intense as we load into Fortune Stadium.
I will say it's a lot harder to target 2 teams at once. So as soon as 2 teams make it to 3 or even 4 points, that's when it can get dangerous. There is something unique about the heat system, given the fact that once you're on that 3 points and you are on heat point, it does mean that there is a target painted on you, although kind of in lighter paint than the regular 4-point one. But that is still danger. Having someone with 3 points progress to the final round means that they could win it there.
Yeah, they'd have to win both of the subsequent 3 versus 3s, and of course we haven't actually seen
Oh,
that yet.
right.
Every single time that we've had
Chat,
Heat progress,
I
the same
am going
team
back to sleep.
won those 3 versus 3s.
Importantly, though, if you have a team with 3
Good night, chat. I'll wake up when the next round is here.
make it in,
Good night, chat.
that is the end. Because should the team with 3 points win both, that's 5 points, that's a win. Should the team with 1 point win 1, that's it, that's the end. So when you have a team with 3 points and a team with 4 points, that's danger territory, Walt.
It's a lot of numbers.
Yeah.
It's a lot of numbers. There's a lot of numbers in the finals. You should know this by now.
I don't do math. I'm an American.
It's in some ways less complex than the math that we see people doing in-game to manage the cash tallies.
Yeah.
Right? And some, you know, in this case, we've actually seen an example of that. That final map of the first catch-up game on Skyway Stadium had such a crazy dynamic at the end, where every single team besides Team Secret, who were just through without a care in the world, were doing crazy maths to try and manage, are we going for a kill race? Are we trying to stop here? Are we
I'm
going for a
waking up
plug?
now.
Are we going to make sure there's a steal on this objective? All these things go on.
Is it unpaused yet?
To sort of deal with it in the moment.
No.
The
Okay.
bigger the map, the easier it is for the teams to have space to do that.
Yeah, well,
Is that?
oh no!
Finimus, you weren't even following this whole time? That's crazy.
Can we get an explanation of what's
Uh-oh.
I'm afraid this should not be behind me. What are they doing
Uh-oh.
here?
You're next, Rio.
Apparently,
CNS. Uh-oh.
Yo, can I get the Via CEO on the phone?
Uh-oh. CNS is here.
Do you think it's going to leak over here?
CNS, can you unpause the game, please?
Guys, you can hold
So I can wake up again?
I'm told that they don't have the technology to break through this.
There's a guy now.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, I think they're coming for us.
Oh god. Oh right, no, it is spreading over
it
here.
is spreading.
All right, hold up a sec.
Going
How do
over
they?
there.
Wait.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's not so good.
This is.
I'm worried, Artie.
I mean, if you really want to, we
Wait,
can
is
all
this
huddle
why?
in.
CNS, can you unpause the game, please?
Electricity? Is that?
Please.
Oh god. All right.
All right.
Apparently the game is ready. Oh goodness. Oh my god.
There we are. We
Oh,
fixed it
thank you,
via
CNS.
Reinstalled.
Virtual
All right, chat.
reality has been restored.
Oh.
Exactly. And you know what else?
Oh.
The state
Waking
of
up.
the game as when we
You
left
one
it.
is joined for
Imagine
2
while we
months.
were in this break,
Welcome to the Samurai U1. Welcome. Okay, I'm awaking now. Thank you, U1, for waking me up.
who won the previous
Welcome. Chat, you're getting moved.
cash that they deserve. Now, it is slightly
Just
odd,
in
but
time.
this is as close as we can
Just
get
in
to the
time.
fact that the entire lobby would have had to have been canceled.
Welcome.
Before. So, now we're here. Another team fight about to engage.
Play ball.
Whoa, what's happening? Hold on. Let me recalibrate. Hold on.
Certainly Fnatic coming out on top of that. Alex managing to get out of dodge. Roma seems like he'll be able to regen.
Yeah.
Tune in with the medium on the side.
Okay.
Team Secret Alex running that.
How's Nightmare doing? That's what I care about. How's Nightmare doing?
Pretty much the whole tournament here, and now we're looking at Space
Nightmare?
Station and Nightmare. The
Ooh.
American sides on the other
Take
side
some
of the map,
RPG shots.
checking it out.
Nightmare.
Ooh. Oh, good shots from Lasagna. He plays so well with this repeater.
Being chased by the entirety of Nightmare.
Nice, nice, nice.
All on normalized. Brings Grad back up. The light only at half health. He's gonna have that defense.
Ooh, they're just kill farming. Space Station wiped.
Not missing a beat. Pushing themselves closer and closer to.
I think this is going to be a good break for Nightmare, honestly, because they've been playing like almost nonstop.
To make sure that timing was on point. Now we have cash out seats started by Nightmare.
By none other than Nightmare. 4 points on Nightmare. If they come through here, one final round win.
Was that really a 17-minute break?
Grand Major and declare Nightmare the champions, but they have to get through this first. It seems like there's going to be a lot of teams headed their way.
The objective positioning is fantastic here for
Wow.
because it means that they can abandon one of their points and head to the other one and get a steal if they need to. C&D so close to each other, they just need to play this smartly and go to whichever one is least contested. At the moment, they're hiding beneath C, and everyone else is trying to work out what it is they're doing.
Oh, everybody is here. Everybody is showing up because
I want to see what they do.
In that final round, they're gonna win it. We have Team Secret now. They're actually approaching Fnatic's boxes. Fnatic, well, they are not sure what to do.
This is almost a soft double. So close.
Nice, nice. All the drops claimed.
Cash outs, even with the slight time difference. Bring it to the corner. Team Secret looking for a
They're trying to steal Fnatic's box.
Are they gonna be able to? They do some damage. The witch is there.
Ooh.
Alex looks for the defib. He's back up. But Fnatic
Interesting.
still with high ground, still in control. They're looking to melt that dome shield. They've dropped on top of an OG. Down once again. Fnatic looking to do that.
Ooh.
They take down the second one. Alex is there.
Fnatic doing really well against Secret now. Well done, guys. Well done, well done.
Fnatic's not landing his shots in the heat of the moment, but everyone from Fnatic do.
You need to drop it. Good drop, good drop. Oh, lots of damage. Lots of damage. Oh, Uni gets away immediately, though. Grad looking for a pick here, but it's not going to happen. Oh, unfortunate. Wasn't able to get value from the flank.
Fnatic are coming in hot. They need to do something about this hold from Nightmare. Otherwise, everyone's hoping.
Oh, good winch. Counter winch. No. Oh, good try, good try.
Up to Lasagna now. He has Gouda stolen. Now goes his holding.
Yeah, you can just aim him. Nice, nice, nice.
But the cash out, that's
Yep, rotate, rotate.
Lasagna has the angle. He can get it. Is there any way of delaying it? He gets the second kill. Lasagna, Penny 1 versus 3. He needs to get this. Oh, no!
Well done, well done, well done, well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. I woke up. I woke up.
Are in control of match point right here.
The future, the win, it is in their grasp.
He played that so well.
All they have to do is make sure that they are not continually getting.
A DMAT would have been insane right there, but he played that so well.
Right now.
Unbelievable scenes right now. We have Team Secret getting their plug on B.
This has to split. The only way that Nightmare doesn't make it through is if Fnatic and Secret make it through to the end with both cash boxes.
What are Nightmare doing right now? How are they denying that? They are playing on top of A, trying to prevent a plug.
Oh, good winch.
They could defend this safely. We have to have a look and see.
Oh, but
what
Fnatic, they're winning their fight right now. Oh, huge. It's just
oh, wait.
Uni.
Oh.
Matters 3 up.
Uni's the last one.
Uni, I need you to like anchor.
They have, wait, SSG.
No,
you can't double it.
Double. What are you doing?
No. SSG is guaranteed. The Nightmare goes into the next final round.
Why did we double?
SSG
Who doubled?
Have just set us up for this being the final heat.
SSG, they had their macro out of whack. They thought they had to double to give themselves a chance to go through, but now they
SSG, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
Who goes through with Nightmare?
Disastrous macro decision, and now somebody wants to go
SSG
through.
SSG just got wiped by Fnatic. There's no way. SSG, are they throwing?
They are all guaranteed, almost but guaranteed at this point, to not be going through. Secret desperately want to hold on to make sure they can prevent Nightmare from winning, get to their point, get further in this bracket.
About 50 seconds
what are we
left in the
doing?
lobby. There is a chance of Space Station Gaming coming in and steal this back, but they have lost 2 series against Nightmare. We want an EU side to go through, give us a chance to beat Nightmare. Here is Fnatic attempting a steal on Secret's box. In comes the
SSG.
Fnatic gets the steal.
SSG just want to go home, I guess, huh?
The entire time, that would mean that they would need to beat Nightmare in the next one, but Fnatic didn't get wiped by Nightmare right now. They've just been wiped.
Ooh, that's a wipe.
Still up. They haven't lost the box just yet.
The return of
and SSG, they're all here. SSG, if they can steal this, they could go. Now is the time to decide. Do they let Fnatic fight Nightmare?
And here comes the Nightmare grief.
Of course, SSG just want to get into that final round. Only about 12 seconds left though. Who's going to have the box at the end? Normalized. He's given up. He doesn't matter. Here's an attempted steal from Elix. Can Secret make themselves the players to go through here? Domi's going to succeed.
Nightmare allows the steal.
What are we doing?
Secret comes through with Nightmare.
The fuck are we doing?
Gremlin has just guaranteed that they are fighting Team Secret. It was Gremlin
Oh
in control of that
my.
box. He could have
Oh my.
Team Secret to let Fnatic go.
I think this is GG's.
Nightmare is confident that they can beat Team Secret here, and if they don't, Team Secret's on 4 points.
But it all comes back to
I think this is
We're in a
GG's.
position, Fnatic even taking Nightmare and almost wiping them. They had opened the box and they were ready to deposit it over an A, but SSG decided to double.
SSG are playing to win. They back themselves to not only have maybe had the chance to win 1, but also 2 best of 3s against Nightmare. But the stats are so against them. They've lost every single time. In that instance, they had to play for Secret or for Fnatic.
SSG thought they were playing to win, but their calculations were way off. They've just guaranteed that the team that is 1 point
Chat,
away from victory.
I'm on like, I've been up for 36 hours and I knew what box to plug. That's all I'm gonna say. I've been up for 36 hours and I knew what to do. That's all I'm gonna say.
This was the defense right here that could have just won the major if Team Secret cannot beat them in the next set of final rounds.
Uni with a clutch kill at the very end there, but the hard work done by Lasagna to ensure that that box stayed on their side.
I don't know what happened there.
Coining back in at the
I feel like,
and that's such an important point, right? Because
why? I don't understand. I don't understand.
Where things had to go perfectly to keep them out. All the denial in the world.
Yeah, I would love an interview on why they did that. I'm just confused.
If this does end,
Please justify that decision to me, because that makes no sense in my mind. Maybe I'm too tired to understand, but I don't get it.
I believe tied for 3rd. This, it has never been in the cards, but that's the finals.
It could happen. It absolutely could happen. We could see Team Secret push themselves up to match point here, but Nightmare are 1 map away from becoming the first grand champions of the
They
finals.
double the cash out wouldn't be enough. Is that true? I guess I'd have to review the VOD. But I felt like if they split, they would have been fine.
They can prevent the win and continue.
And even then, if they don't get in, you just want Nightmare to not get in. More so than you want to face Nightmare and hope you get a 2-0.
Rests on their
Right? In my mind, I would rather just make sure that Nightmare doesn't get in than making sure I get in. Because in the next match that I do, I have a better chance. That's what I would do. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't know, but that's what I would do.
He knows. He knows they're on the verge of glory. He's ready for the win.
Elix and OG, they look so calm and collected. Roma right there next to them. They seem like they know what to do, but Lasagna had the most calm attitude I've seen. Uni, let it ride. See that sign in the crowd.
Let's just think back to the PHL Season 2 finals very recently for North America. Nightmare found themselves in the position of sitting on 4 points for so long. It was 5 cash outs in a row.
They're not showing any of the SSG cameras. Are they upset?
The pressure.
Did they think that was a good idea? I don't know. I don't know.
To give themselves a chance at glory.
This is going to be OG versus Gremlin. This is going to be Elix versus Lasagna. This is going to be Uni.
And there's Oscar. I love it.
It's tantalizing.
Chat, is this GG's? Is this GG, chat? Cast your votes now.
We have an EU versus NA match that could be the
Oscar was shot calling for SSG. Nah.
in the crowd. Give it up if you're a Nightmare fan.
Ah!
If you're a Team Secret fan.
I'm kidding.
Give it up if you are a fan of the finals. Let's make some noise.
Ah!
Absolutely beautiful, absolutely glorious. Let's see what they can do. It could all
Let's see what happens.
Of course, if you are a fan of either Fnatic or Space Station, you are right now a Secret fan. You need them to deny Nightmare.
That's true.
To another cash out, to another heat. But here we are on the Zomi Citadel once again.
I'm just rooting for an NA victory right now.
Rest on the shoulders of Team Secret at this point.
Yeah, let's see what they're going to be able to pull off right now. Elix with the FAMAS. This is terrifying. A
calm on the arena at this point as both teams posturing.
I do have both of their bundles. I will say that.
So much
I have both of their bundles.
riding on this match. It is going to be a patient one.
So much riding on this fight. Look at Cash Out A. Across that chasm. Very easy point to defend should they choose to do it. We see, of course, Team Secret positing to block that approach, and instead Team...
Either way, even if Secret 2-0s them, that's still really bad for Fnatic and SSG. Because then there's 2 4-0s.
A hard left turn from Gremlin.
Gonna have to cross that gap, though.
It's going to be difficult. Of course, Team Secret will have their gateway set up to be able to close that distance, and there is a fight emerging.
Oh, that's a Muni movement. Ooh.
First frag. 1 HP, though.
Oh.
He misses the shot.
Oh. Dude.
Incredible.
Dude. Holy diff. Oh. Wow. Wow, Roma.
He gets the res on a Gremlin.
Good plays, though.
Reset the HP and see if he can
But it's a full reset.
Uni's coming back up. Nightmare's got the
Okay.
Oh, he grabbed the vault, though. He grabbed the vault. Roma's running away with it.
Oh, no. He's not running away with it. He actually just sent
He just sent it.
While he resets. That's going to give the team enough time to spawn back in, possibly before it gets plugged.
Very smart move there. Possibly the most clutch thing you could do in the one.
That was a good idea.
So incredible.
And Lasagna's gonna come back and he's gonna throw it, and then they're gonna do.
Give themselves another chance.
They're gonna give it to the light.
Gets plugged. Uni, the middle of the road. Really nice positioning here. The relay race being dealt here by Nightmare to get this plugged as soon as possible, and maybe they can even
All
get
right.
in position to
All
take
right.
some of
All
the
right.
spawns here from
Interesting.
Secret. Let's have a look.
Secret did not beat them there, but at the very
Winch it out.
least,
Perfect.
did respawn. Oh, they're close. That is a good spawn, Jerry.
Oh. This is going to be a hard push coming in from Secret. Getting
Oh,
and it's
red barrel.
already gone wrong. Roma's down. An instant defib is
Oh,
there.
oh,
But the
OG's dead.
bottom of the
OG's dead for sure.
about to melt. The rest of
OG's
Secret's
dead.
dead.
Oh,
They're
what a fast wipe. No stalling at all. Just immediately nuked.
That is something else. Nightmare stepping up to the plate there, despite the odds being in Secret's favor. But there's plenty of time left
Okay.
for Team Secret to try and attack this box. Need to be more successful than that last go, but this time Nightmare have the benefit of time.
We're doing a little bit of a split here. Oh, okay, with the repeater. Oh, but he's gonna hit the wall. I hope he doesn't fall into the void. That would be bad.
Roma, he's out of the invis there. A gas barrel as well. So unlucky, but
Ooh, okay, okay.
they made it.
They did cross.
Team Secret, they're going to be able to set up here. They're underneath. This is the best chance they've had yet.
Okay, looks like Lasagna's moving up slowly.
This could go their way.
Lasagna has defibs at the ready. That's signaling perhaps Nightmare want to dive on.
Okay, okay. Hold on.
Out. They're very close to the cash
Nice with the glitch.
on the offense.
Gotta be very careful.
Any strategies that you have now is
Glitch barrel.
Gremlin, shading jam.
Good glitch.
Shield down. Secret have a chance to pull this away, but Uni, he's ready for the backstab. Lasagna looking for a shot. He has to.
Oh, what's happening? Oh, Uni.
He's been spotted out.
Oh, good heals, good heals, good heals. Oh, holy heals. Nice headshot.
He goes down. They have to use this.
Wow.
But no, the second one.
Wow. Oh, they're dead again. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead. GG's. GG's.
For Nightmare, and the entire Grand Major could end in just one more cash out.
Nightmare. Lasagna, Uni, Gremlin, do you have the nerve to hold it and carry yourselves through and make history? First cash out going their way, of course. Team Secret need to step it up. Will Space Station regret doubling that box at the end of the last cash out? So many moments where people may hang their heads and wonder what was different, what could have been different. But it doesn't matter right now. The present is what matters.
Nightmare's execution is what matters here. Needing to convince this. The last time in PHL champs, they faltered at this point. They're unable to get here. Now, all they have to do, 3 versus 3, just one team each.
But Secret setting up for a pad engage. Wait, no, they're
Okay, they went back on it.
It's already been placed. The gateway.
Uh-oh.
They're already across underneath. Nightmare. They're gonna tap the vault there.
Secret's been hit a little bit. Oh, Secret's taking damage. They're wasting heals. They're wasting heals. And there was a kill there and a defib. Okay, yeah, they're dead. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead.
All those health bars are gonna go the way of the floor. Elix and Roma still up and
Holy
fighting.
healing.
Gremlin needs to be able to escape. Uni, Lasagna, and Gremlin, they're taking this fight right now, but Secret, they're still standing, not out yet. Gremlin
Oh,
goes down
wait.
2-on-2.
Oh, 1v1.
Roma clutch it up. Can he do it? There's an 8.
Oh, well played, Roma. That's that M11 moment.
pivotal. They needed momentum, confidence more than anything after all that. Now, they're back in the fight. They have control of the vault, taking it to C, just the nearest possible point of entry here. Defending this massive via structure, lots of points of ingress. But Team Secret can control it right on the edge of the map. They can force Nightmare down a particular lane. Lots of long roads to be able to watch. The question is, Elix.
I'm not sure why he tried to melee there.
Is he going to be able to pick
His only choice was to reload and go for the headshot, but he probably just panicked.
on top of them?
$100,000 lies in the balance. Everything these teams have worked for
All right.
years could end
Here we go. Playing down one.
or inglorious victory. Now is the time for
Oh, it's playing down two.
Nightmare
Okay.
really need to take this away, and the steal begins
Oh, and they do the pad up.
The research facility on the Via side of the map.
It's just a bait, though.
Nightmare and Team Secret battle it out. They're
Rotate around. Oh, yeah, perfect, perfect.
It just depends on how
Okay, all three of them are down there.
the top. He does get shot out, but Team Secret.
Let's Roma, let's Roma. Can we get picks? Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead, he's dead. Oh, no, they're both dead, they're both dead. This is your chance, Nightmare. Nightmare, this is your chance. Take that vault and have one person guard the bodies.
That gives Team Secret
Two people guarding the bodies works too.
at this cash box. One last shot to prevent Nightmare from taking it all. The winch comes out.
Winch it down? Yep. Makes sense, makes
This is
sense.
one of the hardest positions to attack. You cannot just dive in and hope for the best. You
Okay.
need to win a team fight, Team Secret.
Here comes the push from Team Secret, the final potential one
Okay.
of the entire match. They've coined it.
Okay, here we go.
How prepared is Nightmare for this fight? They need to find a way in. This is such a hard point.
We're hearing a Let's Go Secret chant. I don't know if it's going to be enough for them. I don't think the chant of the crowd is going to be enough for you.
By the fire strays, we're no longer here in
Are they going to try and winch that in? They are. Okay. Yeah, that's a dive.
Is what Nightmare's about to do.
Rotating into the RPG.
OG has the dominance timed perfectly to steal.
They get it.
Team Secret, they've gotten the flip. But they lose Elix. OG isn't close enough.
I think we're good. I think we're good. I think Nightmare wins. That's a GG. That's a GG. That's a GG. That's a $100,000 winner. That's a GG. Deserved. Honestly, deserved. They played so well. They played so well. Well done, well done. GG's. Wow. Wow, well played, everybody. Well played.
Me in welcoming your grand major champions, Nightmare. They have reached the finals.
Absolutely incredible performance from Nightmare. I can't believe that they
Imagine SSG doubled the plug because they were like, someone on NA has to win. Imagine.
Simply in just 4 heats. The first heat, winning those 2 points, seemed easy, but this journey was so difficult. They made it through day 1 in a very convincing fashion, but day 2 fell away from them.
Gremlin, Lasagna, Uni, have your moment.
It's been DreamHack Stockholm. Join me in celebrating.
Hey, there we go. There's the trophy. There we go. GG's. That's the finals. That is the finals right there.
We are here at DreamHack Stockholm. Winners, give it up for Nightmare! What an absolute performance by this beautiful team. I have to ask a couple questions, guys.
All right.
All right, we've spoken for 2 days now, non-stop. I'm gonna ask a dumb question.
Uh-huh.
How are you feeling right now?
I'm losing my voice, but so happy. You're yelling like in the mic. How do you guys feel?
It's been a long day, Uni. It's been a really long day. How are you doing at this point in time?
I'm nervous. It's like I'm nervous. I'm just jittering, bro. I'm nervous.
All right, let's hear it up. Anything that goes through your head right now? Anyone you want to thank? Anything?
I mean, I just thank my family for like supporting me throughout the entire thing. I love Flack. Flack was there like so early, and then he was just supporting us the whole way. It's insane. It's insane. I love you all. I love you all.
Well played.
Yo, I'm gonna give it. Just give me 1 second. All right. Thank you for everybody. Oh, okay, right here. First of all, none of this would have been possible without the 800 people right in front of me that are countless. The amount of people that are watching on Twitch is fucking insane.
It is pretty crazy.
Embark, the devs, Oscar, like they set this up, bro.
He got his voice back.
Thank you so much, seriously.
There's so many viewers on Twitch for the finals right now. So many.
Come up here, Rob. Let's fucking go, Rob. Let's fucking go. All of our supporters, everybody was awesome. Caroline, like everyone with Embark is absolutely awesome. And I can't wait for the next tournament. I can't wait. I can't wait. Let's fucking go.
It is just the beginning, but at this point in time, we have crowned your grand major champion, and it's Nightmare!
Well deserved. Very deserved. That is Gremlin. Yep. Oh, no, no, no. That's not Gremlin right there. Gremlin is to the left, I believe. Yeah, I think Gremlin is to the left. That's Lasagna. And Uni is to the right.
For our champions! Oh, and one more thing. We'll see you in 2026.
Height-wise, they represent their class. Yeah, right. Although Lasagna seems more like the heavy. He seems a little more muscular than the others. A Gremlin is taller, but yeah. They played real well. Well, what do you think, chat? What did you think? I thought that was pretty good. I thought that was pretty good. Very long. Yeah, the amount of practice you have to do just on dash and target switching and like being able to like lock in to a target like that, it's insane. Very well. And the recoil control, goated, dare I say. Let's see, where's there? Uni, Lasagna.
Holy moly! I've got goosebumps, June. That's how you end a major.
Every team left their mark, but tonight one rises above the rest. A well-earned crown and a champion step.
Does Lasagna have a Twitter at?
What a night. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. See you at the next one.
Hold on, I'm trying to find Lasagna's Twitter at if he has one. Lasagna FPS? Okay. Look him up. Got it. Sweet, thank you. All right. All right, chat. Wow. What a day. What a day. Now, before I go, we have a YouTube video to make. Okay? We've got a YouTube video to make. And we have to discuss the Season 9 trailer, okay? I reacted to this earlier, right when it came out on stream, right? But we have to go through and take a look at everything. And chat, I want you to help me spot things, all right? All right, hold on. All right, let's take a look. Hold on, let me, what's sanity here? Let me bump up the quality on my end a bit. From what I can tell here, I'll turn the volume like here. I think I'll turn the volume down. So with all of these here, I'm not really seeing anything crazy. Really nice skins, but I'm not seeing any new weapons. I don't think I saw any new gadgets, but I think I did see an icon that got changed. We're going to look at that in a second here, though. So let's see here. Of course, obviously, we have the new face here. What I would imagine, you know, new makeup, new outfit, new hair, all of that stuff. I imagine that this up here is probably going to be a hat, earrings, of course, lots of good stuff. I think people have been asking for like more faces and hair and stuff, particularly the girl faces and such, right? I've heard a lot of people asking for those, so this should be probably nice for all those people who've been asking. Me personally, I tend to put masks on everybody, so it doesn't really matter much to me. Or like helmets or something like that, but pretty nice overall. And then we've got, hold on. We've got this, which right here we see a new aura or effect, as it would be called. We've got a new sword on the background. Now, the thing is, do you see this? This mask is floating. Yeah. Interesting. Which makes me think that this is not a mask, but a head. Or maybe it's both. I'm not sure, but it looks like they're floating. Am I crazy, chat? This looks like floating to me. Oh no, it looks floaty to me. Now, let's let this go for a second here. Yeah, we've seen this. Now, yep, there is a furry tail for all you furries out there. Oh my, all you furries are going to be eating good with this one. I will not partake personally, but for all of you out there, there you go. But I dig this helmet, though. I dig the helmet and like the outfit. I like the vibe. Very cyberpunk. I like this. I think this is cool. Now this guy. This looks like a peak heavy skin. Put this on your heavy. Nice. And this looks like an intro to me. This looks like an emote. But with a lot of these emotes, we tend to get them as skins as well. So this could be a new sword skin. Now, whether it is the normal sword or maybe it's dual blades. I don't know. I'm going to guess the normal sword. But this looks really nice. Probably a mythic if I was to guess. And then again, we have this skin right here. Kind of Oni-ish. Probably not Oni because it's Chinese, not Japanese. Very cool nonetheless. Probably a face because it looks pretty seamless. Oh, and blending in right here changes the body type to an extent. Although maybe it's an outfit. I'm not sure. Looks really nice either way. This guy looks really cool. This reminds me of a game that is coming out in the future. It was like Wudang Two Hearts or something like that. I'm not remembering the name. I'll throw up the image on screen here in the video. But it reminds me of that, like the operator in that game a lot, which I really like. I love the whole night vision look just on military skins in general. So I am totally down for this. Almost a little Metal Gear too. I can definitely see that. Looks pretty cool. Boots are kind of the same ones that we've had already before. I definitely like this helmet though. Very nice. Then of course we've got this MGL skin. Really, really good one. I wonder if it'll come with any custom animations. I think that would be cool to have on them. But otherwise, just this will probably be my main. This will probably be my main grenade launcher skin. But you know, I don't use the grenade launcher too much. But for those of you who do use the grenade launcher out there, this is a really, really good one. This ARN, it's all right. I think it's okay. Nothing crazy. You do have a little snake running around it, which is kind of neat, I suppose. But I feel like there's better ARN skins out there personally. I did a giveaway earlier. I might do another one, but right now I'm running through this. All right, this is a flamethrower, and this one might make me take off the whole towel one. I'm not going to lie. This looks so good. This looks real, real nice. They really stepped up their skin game like these past 2 seasons. It's so good. This one I definitely might start using. This shack also looks so beautiful. I really like this shack. Will I use it? We'll see. I really like it though. And this SA-12 looks really nice too. A Jade SA-12. I like this. It's not a mythic skin, I don't think, but it still looks really nice. I like it. Cerberus right here. This might make me take off my Distant Cerberus. I really like this one too. Very, very nice. And then, of course, you've got this skin too right here. Got some bit of orange on the gloves. So if you don't have the Fnatic ones, these will probably be nice. Once again, male face here. This hair, I feel like, I'm not sure if we have this one. It looks very similar to a hair that we already have. So we might have one that's like this. We might not. I'm not sure. But I feel like this outfit right here is probably going to get some recolors if I was to guess. So I would be on the lookout for that for sure. We missed the possibly AKM skin in an earlier segment. Hold on. I'll look. That's a Cerberus. That's an ARN. That's an M11. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Now, this right here, if we zoom into that, that is a skin that we haven't seen. This is probably going to be a store bundle if I was going to guess. It looks pretty cool from what I can see. I really like that helmet. Just the whole outfit in general looks really nice. But looking at the map, the map in general, I see lots of angled roofs over here. Going to be great for jump pads. I see a big pad all the way down here. Lots of glass roofs. And from a different part of the gameplay that we've already seen, there is a small little jump pad. 45 seconds is the AKM skin. I'll look. Here. Oh, that. It is an AKM skin. It looks like the Jade AKM, so very similar to the SA12 skin that we already saw. Okay, let's go back to the map here. Who won the 100K? Nightmare did. All right, and over here, I really like this. This reminds me of like a little bit of some of those areas within the latest map that we got. Seems almost a little bit more claustrophobic though. I can see some shotguns doing some insane work over here. My prediction though is that this map is going to focus a little bit more on long ranges. It seems like it has some pretty long sight lines, but I can see there being spaces for shotguns as well too. But yeah, this just looks really, really nice. I can already see some parkour spots like jumping on top of these signs, probably mantling onto these AC units or this part of the roofing, what I would imagine, then like doing a little hop up there. I can already see it. It's going to be insane, I bet. And here we have another look at this space. And definitely I can see pads going all over these buildings for sure. I definitely see people I definitely see people sitting up here with like repeaters, with pikes, ARNs, all of that business just holding on this. Very Kyoto / Monaco in this space as well. But I would imagine if you go down here and such, more favorable towards shotguns. But I imagine in high elo, you're probably going to want to run long range weapons, at least for this space. It looks better. It looks like it's going to flow a little bit better than Kyoto does, though. And then there's this space right here. This looks really, really nice. And as you can see, it goes into a bit of a residential area over here. So hopefully some new interior residential spaces, which would be nice. This is very Monaco. Very, very Monaco right here. This map almost makes me think of like Monaco mixed with Seoul, or Monaco mixed with like Kyoto a little bit. Or maybe even the latest map mixed with this one. I keep forgetting the name of the latest map, but like it seems to blend a lot of elements from other maps. Another look over here at that residential space. And here's that pad that I was talking about. This is another big section of the map. I would imagine there might be some vaults like maybe right there, or maybe we get one like over in there or something like that. Lots and lots of wide open space. People will probably be up on this roof, and you're going to want to shoot down and take control of this high ground space up here. I would imagine that's going to be the play. These right here, are these zip lines? I imagine that they're zip lines. They just look like they're made completely out of metal just from this perspective, but I imagine these are zip lines, I think. Probably. Right here. This looks really, really nice. This is back in that same area where I was talking about long range weapons are going to do well. I can see some pads already going up on these staircases right here. I wonder if there could be a map event where there's like a moving platform that goes along the tracks. That could be kind of cool, right? I think that would be neat. I'm not sure if they'll do it, but it would be cool. Wouldn't you say? Like, I think that would be neat. So maybe there might be, maybe there won't be. I haven't seen any footage suggesting it, but maybe in the future if they add map events or something like that, that would be a cool one to have. Think we can destroy the pillars? Probably. I would say yes. Probably yes is my guess. This is a new area right here. This is just a big garden space over here, a little pond, if you will. One of those Chinese gardens, right? Very open right here. So once again, you don't want to get caught out in this water, kind of like Kyoto. So like elements of Kyoto, but not to the extent that Kyoto has, obviously. All right, and let's see. And then there is the 8v8 mode. Look at this. I'm going to look for some secrets over here. One thing that I'm seeing... Actually, I'm not really seeing a whole lot of anything right now. This looks to be almost like it was tested on an older version of the game, if I was to guess. Just everything is old. This looks like a Season 7 build. It definitely looks like a Season 7 build to me. I'm seeing disarm here, which is interesting. I said before earlier in my reaction to this when it was being shown off live that this reminded me of Escalation from Battlefield. I'm not sure how many of you have actually played Battlefield at all or played Escalation, but I imagine it's going to play somewhat like this, but with a little mix of either like Rainbow Six or Counter-Strike in it, but like those elements in it, at least. Like you even have the token system like Battlefield would have, like lives and tickets, right? So definitely seeing some of that Battlefield DNA right here. See anything, chat? You seeing anything interesting? You seeing anything? I'm not seeing anything right now. That guy does not know how to use the sword. Now, here's something. Is this right here a different icon for the breaching drill? I feel like this is like they rotated it, or has it always been like this? It might not have always been like this because I like basically never use it, but I feel like they rotated it 90 degrees, but maybe they didn't. They did? Okay. They did change it. Maybe they reworked it. Maybe they buffed it. That would be nice because nobody uses it. So that would be cool. To use a crosshair like this on the Deagles like an Embark employee. What an innocent life I would lead. I don't think we're going to see anything new there. Let's see here. World Tour and events, they did say that we're going to be able to have basically like a seasonal map and outline of all the different stuff that we're going to be getting, which I think is pretty cool. I was asking for a roadmap, and it seems like we're going to get one in-game. And it also seems like any mode you play will contribute to your... It seems like any mode you play is going to contribute to your World Tour as well. So if you play ranked, right, you're going to also be earning score towards your World Tour, so you don't have to like split your time between the two if you want both of them, which is going to heavily incentivize people to play ranked if you want to get both of the rewards. But also, it seems like it's going to... but also with the new ranked system, we're going to see even more incentives to play ranked. So I am going to predict a big resurgence of ranked in Season 9. That's my prediction. Right here, we got all the different modes that you can play. Quick Cash, Point Break, Power Shift, Team Deathmatch, Head-to-Head. I'm not seeing Classic World Tour, but I'm going to guess that is somewhere up here. And there again, you get your World Tour points, of course. Skip ahead a little bit. Right here, let's take a look. Cash Out. I imagine Cash Out is old World Tour. That's what I would imagine. But I like all of the things being put into one screen. I think that's good. I like that. Makes things simpler. Also, Snowball mode confirmed coming back, it looks like. And it looks like we're going to get the double jump mode as well. Likely, at least. Let's see. Anything new here? I'm not seeing anything new, but it is kind of cool that you'll be able to select whichever sponsor you want to. It looks like only 0 out of 20 for Alpha Acta and 0 out of 20 for DAZN still. So nothing crazy. I wonder who's going to get the additional sponsor page, though. Is it Ospoos? Did Ospoos always have 40 reward tracks? I felt like they only had 20, right? So I think Ospoos got some extra. Yeah. Okay, so Ospoos is getting some more than it looks like. And Volpe. Okay. Volpe was never a sponsor, were they? Yeah, I think you see them right there. Interesting. Is that a minigun skin? I wasn't sure if that was a minigun skin. It's hard to tell. Maybe it's an M60 skin. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. The last track of the Ospoos right here. So it's probably M60. Yeah, it's M60 for sure. And let's see. Also, we have quality in life and balancing showing the P90 and the BFR Titan in full display. I'm going to guess that we are going to get some adjustments to both of these guns. If I was to guess, P90 is going to get a slight buff. BFR Titan, probably a slight nerf. That's my guess. It is ranked cash out. 3 rounds, teams of 3. Okay, doesn't say if it is basically head to head or if it's still cash out. I'm going to guess it's still cash out. Yep, it looks like it's still cash out. Yep, I forgot about this part. But they did say that they are going to be reworking the RS system. They didn't really explain what that's going to mean, so I hope it's good, but they did say it's getting reworked. And then, of course, we have the new token system, which I'm really looking forward to. I imagine that this is gold, maybe platinum here, and diamond. I'm not seeing ruby, but I imagine that ruby is still a thing. I can't imagine they take away ruby, right? I like the tokens a lot better. Now, what I'm hoping for is if you get ruby, you can also choose the ruby gadget you want to, because I'm a little bit upset that I didn't play enough of the finals for some of the old seasons to get something like the ruby barricade. I would love to get the ruby barricade. So I hope I can get that, or maybe like ruby zipline. I would love to get ruby shack as well, you know, because I play mostly heavy these days, right? So I would love to get some of those old weapons if there's nothing new that really piques my interest. I wonder, though, if they're going to give us a wide selection of ranked weapons to choose from, or if they're still only going to add like one for each rank every season. That's something to look forward to. Looks like these are your emerald tokens as well. And here's some gameplay of the new map, as you can see right here. Looks pretty nice. As you can see, shields now block winch. I feel like this is really, really good. Because before, winch just kind of counters everything except maybe goo gun, right? Because winch could counter charge and slam if you baited the charge and slam out first. Winch hard counters mesh shield and stuff like that. And goo gun you can kind of get away with. Goo gun you can kind of get away from a winch if you like goo lock them or something like that, right? And then winch versus winch is just a winch battle, you know? So I like that winch now has a counter with mesh shield. So you have to actually think about how you winch people. And if you're like shielding for your team, it's not just instant death. There's a reason to use mesh now. And it also blocks dome shield. So that's really going to make heavy versus heavy fights interesting, because you can't just pull people out of their dome shield anymore. So I feel like that's really going to change how the game plays. But I still feel like winch is going to be really valuable, especially for like SA12 players or Shack players looking to get optimal DPS, or even players looking to do those crazy cash box manipulation strategies too. Mesh shield, yeah, it looks like it did get a little bit of a buff. You're right, chat. About 100 health right here. Very nice. 100 health on the mesh. That might make AK a little bit more valuable. Or glitches too. Glitches by that logic, but definitely AK. And then, of course, KS23, they said they made it more accurate. It's cool to see. Also kind of hard to tell from a video, but I mean, it seems like it, right? Reload seems about the same. And then they said that the model reload is going to be better. Let's take a look at that. Way faster. I love that. I was always saying the thing to put model on the map for me, reload buff. Otherwise, it's fine. And there we got it. So I might start using the model next season. We'll see. And then, of course, your random skin, your randomization for skins. Now here, look at that. These different skins have hearts on them. So it looks like it's going to randomize through your favorites. So just like Apex Legends. I know some people in my chat earlier were worried about it being your entire skin collection. It looks like that's not the case because I'm seeing favorited skins here. And then, of course, you've got more customization on your player cards. We get another look at some of the Battle Pass things. It looks like there is an epic version or a mythic version of this SA12 skin, which I will definitely be using, probably. More Jade items here as well. It's kind of hard to see this SA12 skin. It's kind of blurred out. And then, of course, you've got different ways to customize your tablet now. I really like this one. This one looks really nice. And then you get a Volpe one. Pretty cool. But you can make yours like a like a tablet. I think that's fun. And then you can put charms and a little sticker on it. Pretty cool. I'm seeing tracking dart. It looks the same to me. Anything different? We do have Snow Monaco map. We do have Snow Monaco back, kind of to be expected, to be honest. Did they extend the player bar on the top right? I don't think so. Maybe. Or you mean the cash icons? Yeah, they do look a little bit different. Or you said the top right. I don't know what you mean by the player bar. This stuff? I'm not sure. It looks the same. Deflected the tracking dart. Now, this could be schizo mode, but is this a subtle hint that they buffed the dual blades or made them more consistent? I'm probably looking way too much into this, but who knows? Who knows? It's fun to theorize. And then, of course, we've got some new stuff right here. Let's see. Streamer mode, conceal display name, matchmaking delay. We all have this stuff, right? But all of these friend notification things, these are pretty cool. Why did it cause 140 damage, though? Well, let's take a look. You're right. You're right. Why did the tracking dart cause 140 damage? It's like a sniper shot, right? No, it's not quite a sniper shot. Or is it? It might be like a sniper shot. Either that was like a very specifically timed sniper shot. Like it might be just coincidence. But that's a very specific coincidence. I don't know. Very interesting. Very, very interesting, I say. Something to keep in mind. It could be nothing, but it also could be something. And you can also invite people directly from your club. That's pretty cool. And let's see. Any changes that we see here, over here on Monaco? I'm not seeing anything in particular. Looks about the same. Yeah, it looks about the same to me. Yep. Nothing crazy. Looks about the same. Now, earlier, I said that maybe I felt like there was more cover. Like I thought maybe this rock and stuff wouldn't be here. Upon further thought, I think this rock does exist and that there's no changes here. And then, of course, we've got this new destruction, which looks pretty nice. And they said that it's going to help performance be better, which, if so, W. I like that it is actually staying in place instead of just like constantly crumbling. That's pretty nice. You'll love to see that. They did say that it's only on the new map and Monaco, though. But Sledge players are going to be loving this, I think. And then there is the new doubling system, if I can find it. Oh, yeah. And then, of course, there's the opt-in feature for replays. So you can hit space to watch replay if you set it that way in your settings, which is cool. And then, of course, there was a new doubling feature in which they said that if you doubled, you could potentially lose a bunch of cash if you aren't the one with the double in the end, which I think is a good change. Will it stop griefing? Remains to be seen. People are probably going to find a way around griefing anyways, but I think it is a move in the right direction, and we will see what happens. But I am down for any change that can potentially help. But yeah, that's everything that I could find in the new video. Thank you for the help on pointing some things out, chat. Very, very nice. I think that was everything, right, guys? They also haven't clarified on what happens if someone else doubled it and they have the cash out. Yeah, we'll have to just see. 623 for double Jeopardy footage. Yeah, we can take a look at this. Grapples in. Plugs it. Double Jeopardy event activated. Right here, you see you got a little red bar right here. I don't think they said it in the video. They just said that you lose an amount. We can listen to it here, chat, but I don't think they said anything.
Team that starts the double risk losing some of their cash if you don't finish the job.
Yeah, they just say some of their cash. They don't say specifically how much. Is the new mode pretty much Rush from Battlefield? It seems like Rush mixed with Counter-Strike. But yeah, that's pretty much everything that I could see in the video. So yeah, thank you, chat. Thank you for the help with everything. But yeah, for any of you who were watching this on YouTube, I did film this over here live, twitch.tv/Ronin_FPS. Stop by if you have some time. We do giveaways and do fun finals things over here, along with some Arc Raiders stuff. And they said you lose money if you don't finish it, which I think would be the same as wiping, about 15%. Yeah, it could be, but it's all conjecture for now. We can only guess. Should I do the outro, chat? Should I do it? Yeah, let's do it. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. There we go, there we go. Got it done, got it done. Here, let's do a retake. Let's do a retake, all right? I'll let everybody in chat say goodbye, YouTube, okay? Once I start seeing some bye YouTubes in chat, I'll do it, all right? All right, everybody. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. There we go. I think we got some bye YouTubes in there. I think we got some. Nice, nice. Awesome, awesome. All right, chat. But you know what that means? That means that I am going to be wrapping up today's stream, but not before I do one more giveaway. I'm going to do one more. I'm going to then make my video, and then I'm going to go to bed because I need sleep. I've been up for 36 hours now. But we're going to do one more here. What one have we not done yet? I don't think we've done this one. Let's do this. All right. Here we go. Exclamation point play for the last activity of the day. Little Marbles giveaway. And this one looks like it's a short course, which is all fine for me because I am tired. Here we go. Time to gamble for free, chat. Time to gamble for free. But wow, the tournament today, really, really good stuff. I'll definitely be making like a video or 3 on it. Probably some of my live reactions. I'll also probably be doing some analysis after the fact, after like watch it back and everything. Explain the thought process of people, what teams did right, what teams did wrong. I think people would enjoy that. I feel. I wish I could just keep playing the finals after this, but I am like so dead. I am like actually so tired right now. The energy drinks can only keep me awake for so long at this point. I do need a nice cold Osbooze, but I've already had 2 energy drinks. I don't want to have heart failure. I might OD on Osbooze. The Invisible Lights were nice flankers. I thought it was cool seeing some things that I didn't really consider to be meta being played. Even if they didn't win, I thought it was just kind of cool to see. Like a Goo Gun and Cloak Light and stuff like that. I thought it was neat to see. Although we did have some throws from some teams in that tournament. I might make we'll see if I end up doing this particular video. I might turn these tournaments into a variety of ones. But I might do like top 10 biggest throws of the tournament or something like that. That might be funny. All right, let's get this started. Yeah, I got potentially a lot of material from this tournament. I don't want to like just spam my YouTube with like tournament stuff, but like I've got a lot that I could potentially work with. Charge from DRG. I think DRG's performance in general in day 2. Everyone's fuddling down right over here. Look at all the marbles. Everyone's going to be going right over here and jumping into this big pit here, where it seems like everyone is then going to get boosted forward if they don't get knocked off by these little obstacles here, right towards the finish line. We could get some DNFs though, so we got to keep an eye out. Right now, Moinferno is in first place though, with Samus Bagel getting close behind in second. And they look like they have a pretty solid lead on everybody else at the moment. Here we go, first jump. First jump, how's it going to go? Oh, there's an invisible barrier, it seems, right there. Moinferno misses a lot of the boosts, but they do end up getting some. Is this going to translate into a win for them, though? That's what we got to find out. Oh, look at all of these obstacles. Oh, yep. That is our first DNF right there. We got some people flying over the edges and off the edges right now. Moinferno, slow and steady, wins the race in this situation. Unless the only P... Oh, that was so close. And it looks like Slow and Steady does, in fact, win the race. No jumping, and Moinferno gets our first place victory for today, winning 1,000 multi-bucks. Oh, schizophrenia. Calm down, man. Calm down. Oh, never mind. Wow. Okay. Never mind. Who's going to get last place, though? Time to find out. Does Jazzlick make it in? Oh, nope. That's a DNF. Well played, Moinferno. Here are the scoreboards for you guys. Our last place was Hemu. The last place alive, that is. Which at least you survived. That's a win in my book. Hold on. Let me give Moinferno your code. Here. Gotta find my codes again. Hold on. There we go. Sent you your code. Oh, man. Oof, I'm so tired. Run it back. No, man. I'm beat, and I got to save some codes for another time. Y'all are going to run me out of codes. I did like 5 yesterday. But yeah, chat. Oof, that's probably it for me for today. Got to make my video, and then I got to sleep. But thank you all for stopping by. It was a pleasure. I might be tired, but we had a great time. So yeah, thank you all for watching.